prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he's still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul in the play.
That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Sunny for San Jose, going up to 78.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Right. Wake up.
It's time to wake on up.
Wake up, wake up.
With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Spencer, who looks back to the bench, and they say just run the clock out. The shot clock is turned off. Spencer on Spencer. They both grinning at each other. Pat Spencer's backing him down. He's backing him down with three. He takes the shot over his brother. Can't find the range. And the rebound, the coward who heaves it down the floor. And that's it. 131-118 is your final. And the Warriors get the win. They go 3-1. And Tomas Isolo does not go through the usual shaking hands. He is walking off the floor with a purpose, heading into the Memphis locker room.
Tim Roy, Tom Tolbert on the call right here on 95.7 The Game. Your Golden State Warriors continue to impress. 131-118, the final. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's the Morning Roast. Spadoni alongside Oscar the Grouch today, and I guess I'm looking like Harry Potter. For those of you watching on the YouTube audience, it's our Halloween day here at Odyssey, so we're dressed up on a Tuesday, although Halloween is on a Friday this week. This is when everyone's in the studio.
I'm not dressed up. What are you talking about? I'm just a normal Niner Giants fan today.
Well, why? Niner fans don't need to be grumpy. You guys, you're 5-3.
No, we're grouchy.
But why? But
everyone's hurt.
But Tony Vitello, you guys got Giants are good. Right?
Freddie Freeman just hit a walk-off home run in the 18th inning of the World Series.
You weren't awake for that. Stop. That was like at 2 a.m. No, seriously, though. That
was
11:56. That ended like at midnight. That was insane. Shout out to the people watching that. No chance for you, boy. Thank God we didn't have to cover that game, Joe, because both of you and I would look absolutely exhausted, more so than we already are. It was an incredible night in sports.
I can't look at you. You're wearing these like Harry Potter glasses. I don't even know what. I don't even know what they're so bad.
Yeah.
Do people wear that glass? What are those glasses called? Those frames?
These are just round frames.
Yeah. They're roundly ridiculous.
They are. Well, these ones are over the top.
And then you put a Z in your head. What is that?
It's not a Z. It's a scar. I'm the boy who lived, Joe. Remember that. Come on, dude. Get with the program. You've never seen Harry Potter?
This is stupid. I don't know what the Z is.
It's not a Z. It's like a lightning bolt.
It's a lightning bolt. Okay.
It's a scar.
I have a real scar on my forehead from a broken bottle over my head at one point, way back in the day.
I have a scar.
That's basically what happened to Harry.
I have a scar on my chest from a broken heart, so we're equal. 131-118, the final.
Look, I'm dressed as Oscar the Grouch, and here's the real. I am grouchy this morning.
Why?
As great as that Warrior win was,
why?
I was pissed.
Why? I'm just good, Joe.
No, it's not, because look, and I'm going to be, I told myself I was going to be happier, you know. I hate the Dodgers.
Like you sound like Oscar the Grouch. I told myself I was going to be happy.
I did, seriously. We need to get Oscar the Grouch.
We need Elmo and Big Bird in here. I mean, come on.
No, like, honest to God, like, let's just.
Big Bird's at 8.
Big Bird's at 8?
That's pretty
is
good.
That Bonte?
Bonte is Big Bird.
Oh, my God, that's pretty funny.
Who's Baldy? Snuffleupagus? Continue. He's Grover? Who is Baldy?
I don't know.
Maybe he's one of the supermarket people, like the actual like real people that are on Sesame Street. They're like, hey, Elmo, how you doing today?
There's two kinds of people in this world. Me and my friends have figured this out. You're either leaning into the bit or you're not. And for like Halloween and stuff, all my buddies, we would all like, not that we go all out, but we lean in. Of
course.
Right? We lean in. We have fun. Nothing is worse than the I don't dress up guy.
Carter. We're all looking at him. He's the only one.
Carter's so rich, he's probably having his costume hand sewn right now as we
speak. He's going as a middle-class person today.
Loveman is in his bag. Loveman, I needed these laughs.
I wish there was a middle class.
But here's the real. Like, I'm so thrilled about the Warriors. Like, I'm so thrilled. All the young players look great. Look, guys, let's call it what it is. Anybody that wants to give Jonathan Kaminga the flowers, I know it's 4 games in, but when I see the biggest, let's just call it what it is. John Dickinson, who's on this station, is one of the biggest Kaminga haters I've ever met in my entire life. I'll call him out. I'll tell him to his face. This dude's been hating on this guy for like 2.5 years, and he's not alone. Like, a lot of the things that he says, and other people who have been this way, have been calling out Kaminga forever. Where are you at when this guy's playing well? If you're going to rip somebody when they're down and out, are you going to praise them when they play well, right? For example, I was out here ripping Mac Jones, and then he started playing really well. You know what? You got to give the guy his flowers. Jonathan Kaminga has been, for 2.5, 3 years, absolutely crushed by portions of the fan base, by many media members, and now he's playing a brand of basketball that is brilliant. He is playing such good basketball on both ends of the floor, making sharp, quick decisions, making the easy pass, moving without the ball, demonstrating his athleticism by high-pointing it left and right and rebounding, trying to affect shots. I just think he's been so aware. Everything is clicking right now for him. That doesn't mean a year ago, 2 years ago, you weren't right or whatever. But, like, part of young player development, as we're finding out with Upton Stout and whatnot, you got to live through some of the mistakes, right? And this is where I think the majority of people get frustrated when it comes to young player development for any team, whether it be the Giants, the Niners, or the Warriors. If you're going to be committed to the youth, be committed to the youth, meaning you have to allow them to play through the mistakes. There were 2 plays early in the game yesterday where Jonathan Kaminga left his feet and made bad passes. You know who else did that in that game? Jimmy Butler. But Jimmy Butler's a made man. He's been a freaking 10-time All-Star or whatever it is, right? So he's able to play through those mistakes. In years past, I don't think Kaminga stays on the floor. I don't think he plays through those mistakes. And credit Steve Kerr for leaning into him. And credit to Jonathan Kaminga for making all of the little plays that maybe don't show up in the box score to allow himself to play through some mistakes and jumping in the air, leaving your feet, twisting, and throwing a bad pass. All right? The mistakes happen. I mean, I'm watching Steph Curry take some awful early shot clock shots when it's like, Steph, let's work some clock here. But Steph's a minted Hall of Fame, first ballot, generational, all-time franchise player. Okay? So obviously he's allowed a runway that very few others get. But when I watch these teams and I ask myself, okay, you're going to play Upton Stout. Going back to the Niners for a second. You're going to play him through all these mistakes, and he's going to make a couple plays. All right, I'm good with that. Why isn't Nick Martin playing? Gifford's not the future. Curtis Robinson's not the future. If you're going to play some rookies and play them through mistakes, play them through mistakes. Let them learn on the job. If you're not, and you're going to be committed to the Anthony Lambs like Kerr was a couple years ago, then go in that route. And then, you know what? You probably should move the young players. So I guess my big revelation this morning is that everything is coming full fold for Jonathan Kaminga, and I'm happy for him. And I think that people that have been criticizing him, whether it be media members, whether it be fan bases, whether it be family members, whatever, are you going to be equally as loud when he plays well? I'm just asking out loud. And I'm not saying that it's some victory lap. 4 games is not a season.
No.
But it's a great start. And I'll tell you this right now. I think my early bet that I would put up money down on is that this guy has a chance to be most improved player in the NBA. That's how good as a two-way player he is. When I have Brian in Palo Alto, one of the saltiest callers, as I'm Oscar the Grouch this morning, on planet Earth,
love you, Brian,
sending me a tweet last night, I can see the vision with Jonathan Kaminga. When Brian in Palo Alto recognizes it, I want to know where the rest of Warrior fans are.
9 of 14, 32 minutes last night, starting again, 25 points, 10 boards, 4 assists. Had a couple turnovers, had a block though, but he's been everywhere. He was the leading scorer in the entire game yesterday, both squads. Jonathan Kaminga in a comfortable win. Again, how many times did we say that last year? A comfortable win for the Warriors.
It got a little sketch in the second quarter.
But the third quarter was third quarter dubs.
No doubt.
DEFCON 3 was back. Look, 36-24 the third quarter. And the young guys, Joe, as you're mentioning.
Pods played great. I'm happy for him.
Best game of the year by far. Moses Moody.
He needed, before you move on,
yeah.
Pods needed that.
Absolutely.
Would you agree?
Yes,
He
totally.
needed that. I thought he looked great.
Yeah. 8 of 14, 5 of 7. The shot was there. He had the first shot of the game, the three-point make. It's like, okay, that swagger was back instantly. Moses Moody off the bench. 5 of 7 from beyond the arc. His shot is back because remember, Joe, that is what killed this team in the playoffs. I don't want to always bring up the playoffs, but when you're talking about most improved player in the NBA, hell, who could just be the most improved player on the Warriors right now? And I would like it to be like a fight between JK, Pods, and Moody. That's a good argument to have right now if you're a Warriors fan. Most improved player, yeah, right now it's Jonathan Kaminga. It's not even close.
How about the pass? Kaminga got called. That was the most bogus, but out of the NBA. I mean,
John Goebel?
No. There's two things. Oh. I do not want, and the NFL does it too. All right, we're going to kick a field goal. We're going to go to commercial. And then we're going to have one more play. And then we're going to go commercial again. What are we doing?
Oh, with like the free throws you're saying?
We challenged a play that took 6 seconds to overturn. And then we went to commercial. They had one more play. And then we challenged it again. Oh on the Jonathan Kaminga pass. And I'm sorry, like that Jonathan Kaminga pass, like I'm going to call it, that was a dime. Yeah. Will Richard adjusts in midair with Jaren Jackson Jr. and goes with the left hand. You took away a highlight from that guy on the little, I call it like, let me jump in front of you and get a bogus charge. That's not defense. I hate how the NBA rewards guys who slide in front of someone to not make a play on the ball. Like that is a rule that needs to be changed. If you are not trying to make a play on the ball and all you're doing is going to slide in front of a player who's picked up their dribble and is vulnerable attacking the hoop, no, those should not be called charges. I'm sorry. That is bogus.
Shout out Andrew Bogus, and shout out to those watching on YouTube. Brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low-rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal financing at the dealer.
And then, look, Steve Kerr, who as there's times I get really frustrated with him. Do I think he's great? Yeah, I think he's great. But kind of like Kyle Shanahan, when you watch someone a long time, you notice tendencies, good and bad, right? He has way more good tendencies than bad. Did you see how many high pick and rolls they ran Curry and Kaminga? Did you see that? I think that was the most, and again, my naked eye, I am not sitting here, I did not rewatch the game because I was watching that horrible Dodger World Series win.
Well, it never ended.
It's just awful. I hate Shohei Ohtani so much.
6-5 the final, Dodgers leading 2-1
The worst part about the Dodgers, they do have likable guys. How do you hate on Freddie Freeman? He's a stand-up dude. He's from SoCal.
And he's been through a lot.
Yeah, I know. How can I hate on Mookie Betts? Yeah. These are guys that I appreciate, and it sucks.
I do like Kike Hernandez. I do.
I want to see someone who does the advanced numbers and breaks it down. I feel like I watched more high pick and roll with Curry as a primary ball handler and Kaminga as the screener than I've ever seen at any point in any year ever with Kaminga on the roster. And I think it's a testament to the way that Steve Kerr has adjusted to utilize his lineup. And I think Kaminga's growth as a passer. I don't think they trusted him to be a guy to catch the ball from Curry, take a dribble or two, and make a decision.
4 assists for JK last night. And you know what's another element of his game that's steadily improved, and you're seeing it early this season? And we knew he could do this, and this was an element that the Warriors had been lacking prior to Jimmy Butler, and since Jimmy Butler's emergence and him coming to the Bay, it's been a positive for them. It's the free throw shooting and getting to the line. 7 of 8 last night, and putting the onus on the opposition's defense early, get them in foul trouble. And what do we know about the Memphis Grizzlies? They love to hack, specifically Jaren Jackson Jr. And that.
Can we get into the Grizzlies?
Please.
What the hell was the final 3 minutes of that game? They subbed back in their starters. No, I wanted to know, did Chauncey Billups make the call? What was going on at the end of that?
Isn't he in custody right now?
Yeah, I mean, he's surprised.
Is he going to call into the roast like some other callers in the past week?
No, the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oscar the Grouch.
Okay. The unearned arrogance from that coach, another a jackal coach, and that tiny little organization.
Can you say his last name?
You know what they are? They're the arrogant version of the Jacksonville Jaguars. They're always going to lose in some weird way. I'm never going to buy them as a serious contender. Yeah. Okay? Except, unlike the Jags don't think they're anything special. I think the Jags know they're nothing. Memphis really thinks they're something special. I'm talking about the media. I'm talking about the coach. The coach is jarring.
Wait. You used to hate, who was it? What
the
was
other
my
coach.
guy?
He was the third Schindler brother. He looks like my cousins.
Yeah, what was it? I forget. Find out the former Grizzlies
He's
coach.
the only guy who didn't play in the NBA.
Now it's Tomas Ishilo. That's his name. The current
Solo
one.
or something.
In the words of Draymond Green to Jaren Jackson Jr., shut up. Memphis, shut up. You shut up.
Got a great beard.
All of you, just shut up. Josh, shut up. The Grizzlies, shut up. I'm so tired of the Grizzlies. Just
Taylor Jenkins. That's who we used to not. Yeah, we couldn't stand that guy.
Shut up.
They fired him last year.
I'm so tired of watching the Memphis Grizzlies. You want to talk about a team that's just going to burn a. Now I would turn into Chris Collinsworth. Talk about a guy. But the Memphis Grizzlies, you know what they are? They're studio gangsters. That's what they are. CB4. You guys are probably too young to understand that reference. The Memphis Grizzlies think they're something special. They've never won anything.
I remember Eazy-E's real MF and G's studio gangsters.
They always want to talk tough. They want to act hard. Somebody presses them in their chest, and you know what they do? They wither and they cry to the officials. It's ridiculous. I'm so tired of watching the Memphis Grizzlies.
I'm not tired of coming to you live from Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. As always, you guys know the drill. It's a Tuesday. It's the morning roast. It's the best show in the Bay Area, bar none. Brian Baldinger, 7:30, Baldy's Breakdowns. Right after Baldy, Bonte Hill in studio for 2 hours. We will talk Dubs. We will talk Niners. I know Oscar the Grouch beside me does not want to talk about the game taking place in Los Angeles last night. I'm not talking about the Clippers or the Lakers. Dodgers 6-5 the final in 18 innings. It is the longest game per hours and minutes in the history of Major League Baseball in the playoffs. What was it, 6:40, I want to say? 6 hours, 40 minutes? God love anyone that's staying up for that. I got to get up at, all of us, 3:45, 3:30 wake-up call? No chance.
Guess what? Tonight's Warrior game starts at 8. So we're back at it, burning the midnight oil.
If that goes to overtime or double overtime, so help me God. So help me God. Or if the game before it goes to double overtime and I can't watch the game because of, I don't know, I don't have ESPN News. I don't have
tonight.
Peacock. Oh, it's NBC tonight? Great. Okay, good. I don't know what game is before it. I know it's a primetime game, so 8 o'clock.
Can I let
Clippers,
you know something?
Warriors. 7 o'clock is going to be Warriors Live right here, 95.7 The Game.
I'm the one that lives in a trash can, not you. Why are you so grouchy?
Well, Harry has a lot to deal with. You know, he lost his parents at an early age. He never got to know them. Like, he was raised by horrible family members. He was abused. He has a right to be angry.
Was he really abused?
Yes! He lived you live in a trash can. I lived in a closet. And I'm not talking about R. Kelly. Okay?
It bothers me.
Yeah. I'm going full, the wand chooses the wizard, Joe.
The wand chooses the wizard? Is that a real line?
Yes, sir. Dude, it's pretty crazy you've never seen it. And I actually kind of like that you haven't, so I can just keep dropping these bars. There we go. By the way, what's coming up next is going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. And all guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands.
It's like the mic chooses the man. As I talk right through your read.
No, you're fine. No, the read's done. We're good. We're having a great time.
No. I'm ticked off today. You know why? Well, I'm Oscar the Grouch. But also, the Niners lost and the Giants just so far away from the Dodgers.
Tony Vitello, 2 days.
They're about to win two.
Introductory presser.
They're about to be the first back-to-back World Series champions since the freaking Yankees. I hate them so much.
Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this.
I am. My Niners they hit a brick wall.
Dude, you're 5-3. You lost to the Texans. The Texans have been to the playoffs the last 2 years.
How much of that 5-3 team is actually left right now, though?
Seriously.
Oh, come on. Baldy will put a smile on your face.
It's like saying, like, hey, dude, the 1999 Bulls. I mean, last year you guys won it all.
Hey, it's not a long shot, though, for Brock to play this Sunday.
I think it's too early to say. I don't think it's a long shot, but I know he's doing better, and we'll see how he's doing Wednesday. Hopefully, if he's doing good, he'll get in some reps.
Okay, actually, that did not make me feel better about him playing this Sunday at MetLife Stadium. I'm not going to lie. But if they do get Brock back, would that make you feel more like, optimistic going forward?
I'd like it if we could block for him.
Well, they opened the window for Ben Barch, I believe.
Oh, that's the game changer we needed. Ben Barch. Hey. Notify Alice. Tell them Ben Barch is back.
Shut up.
Go to KCBS right now. Tell Stephen Langford, hey, quick breaking news. Ben Barch is coming back, everybody.
I'll have Nahegan cut a promo
That'll
for
save everything. You're listening to 95.7 The Game. And if you don't know, Ben Barch is returning.
Wow, dude.
Get out of here, Ben Barch.
Oscar.
The savior.
You're a grouch. On 95.7 The Game.
Rake in the savings this fall and get rewarded with Milgard Windows and Doors. For a limited time, receive up to $135 back per qualifying windows and patio doors when you buy from Dolan Lumber Windows and Doors. But hurry, this offer ends December 8th. Upgrade your home with energy-efficient windows and patio doors designed for lasting comfort and style. Don't miss out. Visit DolanLumber.com or call 801-609-9275 today.
Toyota's legendary truck event is on, and the deals are legendary. Get low APR plus 500 bonus cash on 2025 Tacoma, or get a low-cost lease on Tacoma Double Cab, or get low APR or up to $3,000 cash back on 2025 Tundra. Get to your Toyota dealer now, because this truck event is gonna be Toyota. Let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premier-rated credit. Cashback available through TMNA and cannot be combined with other offers. Ends 11/3/25.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Want your ad dollars to work harder? With Odyssey Digital Services, you get more than just reach. You get results you can measure. From streaming audio and podcasts to social and display, we target your ideal customers and show you exactly how your campaign performs. Imagine knowing when someone hears your ad, visits your website, and makes a purchase, or even walks into your store. With Odyssey Digital Services, it's not just advertising. It's proof your dollars are working. Ready to advertise smarter? Contact us at sfdigital@odyssey.com, where ads turn into action.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Spartans football is under the lights this Saturday at CEFCU Stadium as San Jose State takes on Hawaii. Presented by Habits Law. Want to be part of the action? Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the game, courtesy of Habits Law.
Dribbles in, Spencer on his hip. Pass to GP2, back to Pajemski. He'll fake, shoot over Spencer, and hits a three. Well, what a great bounce-back night for him.
Triple threat, jab step, in your eye.
Pajemski, I believe, has 20 now.
Dub Nation is Brandon Pajemski. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Let's go, Pods. You know, I was just thinking.
Were you?
Liar! Every time this summer we brought up Jonathan Kaminga, it made me angry.
Well, I was just exhausted.
Well, no, that's kind of where I'm going. Like the saga was never ending, right? And
a never-ending story.
Even I, who had faith in him, had pretty much given up hope that he could find a way to come back to the team. Everyone kind of like let bygones be bygones and realize that they're all better together than they were apart. I even lost faith that could happen. Like, I'm being real. Like, I was so frustrated with everything, and I understood everyone's POV. I understood why the Warriors felt the way they did, the coach felt the way he did, and why Jonathan felt the way he did. The fact that everybody could kind of amicably let bygones be bygones, move forward, and we're seeing the best version of him. And I understand, like, it's 4 games. He's the story of the early part of the season for the Warriors. I think he is the number one story that I think just changes the dynamic for this team. If I told you he plays exactly like you've seen him play in the first 4 games for the whole 82, doesn't that make you feel a hell of a lot different about the ceiling of this Warrior team?
Are you kidding me? If you were to tell me in game 4 of this season, Joe, at any point that he would be the team's leading scorer, he'd be the game's leading scorer and the game's leading rebounder.
And he didn't force it. And no one was hurt.
And he was efficient. Yeah. You'd be like, wait, what? And he got to the line. And he was dishing it. And he got a block. And he did everything that, I guess the naysayers or the people that wanted to see more from him, because I do want to make this clear.
The criticisms were fair.
Yes, there were some valid criticisms. It's when it starts to get personal and when we start to talk about these guys like he doesn't care, he doesn't do this, he hates him and Kerr don't like each other. It's like, you guys don't know the person Jonathan Kaminga. You don't know the person Steve Kerr. Oh, but he says it this way. He says it that way. No. At the end of the day, the best version of the Golden State Warriors includes this version of Jonathan Kaminga. Like this version of JK, that version of Brandon Pajemski, that version of Moses Moody. That's what you need in the playoff. Come like that. That's what this season is all about. I know what I'm getting at the end of the day from Jimmy Butler. Not health withstanding, because that's the only question mark, right? With these guys, the old guys, it's the health. But Jimmy's going to be Jimmy. We know Draymond's going to be Draymond. Shout out last night.
Cool. Put a pin in that because I want to get into that.
We'll get into that. Draymond versus Europe again. Stephen Curry, you know what you're going to get from him.
Jackson's not from Europe.
No, but it wasn't the flagrant wasn't on Jaren Jackson.
No, but he was telling Jaren Jackson to shut up.
Well, because they're close and he knows he can do that. That's his little brother. That's okay. This is Michigan State guy. You tell Pat to shut up sometimes, right? Like, come on.
I wanted to report a theft.
Why?
When Jaren Jackson picked the pocket of Jimmy Butler very cleanly last night.
16 points and 7 boards for a guy of that size against a small Warriors team.
He barely played down the stretch.
It's honestly embarrassing.
No.
Whenever I watch Jaren Jackson, maybe it's only against the Warriors, but he comes up so small every single time.
Well, they're a great matchup for us.
Yeah, no, they are. And John Morant, 8 of 23, 0 3 points made. I don't know. Like that team.
Well, what's going on with Edey? Why isn't he playing right now?
He's a million feet tall. He's hurt probably. I don't.
I'm just asking.
Yeah, he's probably hurt, or it's a back end of a back-to-back. I don't know, or front end of back. I
classic NBA.
Classic NBA.
Who's playing? We don't even know. We don't even know why.
Well, we have an 8:00 game tonight. Is that classic NBA for you? How you feeling about that? You have to take an early nap.
Whatever. Yeah, I'm going to figure it out. But here's what I would say to you: the Draymond Green yesterday was just hilarious.
Oh, do you see the skip he did? Hold on.
Aldama misses the free throws.
I'm going to do my best Draymond Green impression.
Okay.
When Santi Aldama missed the flagrant free throw. I guess
you're a big Aldama fan.
Well, he's just he had a great pass. I like Aldama. He's good. I'd be great on the Warriors. But this is what he did immediately. If we're on the YouTube audience, this is great for theater of the mind.
All right, I'll describe. You do whatever you're doing.
So Santi Aldama
is it Dingledorf? What's your name?
I'm Harry Potter.
Okay, Harry. Yeah, I don't know. He's got high knees up. I don't really know what Boy, you're a terrible dancer, I'm sure.
That wasn't even a dance. That was what Draymond did yesterday when Aldama missed the free throw. I'm sure people turned it into a GIF immediately. It was hilarious, and I love the showman that is Draymond Green.
We need to get our dancing expert, Bonte Hill, into studio at 8 o'clock.
Oh, I saw he was dancing on the broadcast yesterday with Zena Keita and Festus Ezeli.
Yeah. Well, he also was dancing at the Super Bowl with the cheerleaders on stage, and so his dance moves are straight out of my dad's era.
Oh no! Well, but he has a dad, so it's okay.
Well, but he dances like a 7-year-old white guy.
But because
he's fully Mike Francesa.
So he's a snitching dancer, is what you said.
He's a snitching dancer.
That's tough, Bonte, to come back from. You can't be that snitching dancer.
The Draymond is just.
I know
it's so funny.
He's the gift that keeps on giving.
How about when he's on? He's fouled out of the game. He's on the bike. The stationary bike. I think it's Kaminga hits an and one on a dunk. And maybe it wasn't an and one, but it was definitely a dunk. And it's like they show Draymond, and he puts both arms up like he's Joe Montana in the tunnel.
Titanic.
Like, it was so good. It's just honestly like Draymond and Steph are empowering the young players, and I think it's. I've come around on this whole theory that you presented. I want to give you credit on this.
Thank you.
I think Jimmy Butler was exactly what the doctor had ordered. Yeah. Not for the old guys. Actually, for the young guys.
Yes.
For the young guys. Even more so than Steph and Dre.
Which low-key is kind of insane to say. Just given his past, and I guess like it makes sense in regards to what he was able to do with Miami, right? He took some young players there, some guys that no one's ever heard of, the Gabe Vincents of the world, the Max Strus, the list goes on, Tyler Hero, Duncan Robinson. Just think of all those players, right? It was him, Bam Adebayo. But both those guys for sure. And, how it ended in Miami and that toxic relationship between him and Pat Riley and Eric Spoelstra, just the whole thing. I think we were a little jaded when he came over here and it's like, is this a good thing? Like, is he going to be a leader? Can he be a leader?
Don't talk about that.
That was the conversation. He's been a model citizen here, yes.
I would argue that he has been everything that Jared Jack, Warrior fans, some of you don't even remember when they had Jared Jack. And
he was big.
God, who was the other guy off the bench that ended up going to the Kings right after? He would always flex on everybody. Small power forward.
We'll get it.
I'm going to look it up. It's going to kill me.
Robinson?
No. They had Clifford Robinson one year. 2011, 2012. God. Anyway, they have been a fountain of youth for themselves, meaning the young players, but Jimmy's ability to put his arm around Moses Moody yesterday, and he's talking to Moses Moody in between, the whistles, and he's empowering JK. You're seeing Curry trust JK unlike anything I've ever seen before. Again, I would just look at how many times did they run high pick and roll where not Draymond as the trigger man, JK is the guy going downhill, making the decision, do I lay it in? Do I stop and pull up? Do I kick it out? They didn't trust him to do that in years past at all.
There is a level of trust right now between Steve Kerr and Jonathan Kaminga that I think Warriors fans everywhere should be happy with. Like, how could you not be happy about that? Talking about all the player relationship, but the coach-player relationship, that was all we talked about all summer, was it not, Joe?
Yes.
It was Kerr and Kaminga.
Yes.
These guys hate each other.
Yes.
Nothing could go right. Well, that trust, and talking about Spadoni's circle of trust, hell, Steve Kerr's circle of trust, Jonathan Kaminga is absolutely in it. He's right in the middle. He keeps starting and playing like this. It's going to be hard to take him out of that starting lineup, right?
Yes, absolutely. People forget, and here's the name, I just looked it up. Carl Landry.
Oh, my goodness.
And Jared Jack and David Lee were so monumental for the growth of Barnes, Curry, and obviously Bogut was a great player back then, and so he was a big part of it. For Draymond, for Festus, Carl Landry was a great leader off the bench for this team. And I swear to you, he's a name we never bring up, and it's a name I always, and I forgot it this morning.
I forgot.
But him and Jared Jack were great Warriors when they went to the playoffs 2012, 2013.
Yes.
I think he went to the Kings after.
Correct.
We couldn't afford him.
Kings for a couple years, and then he went to the Sixers, and then he was China.
He was a trusted player off the bench for this team, and I don't know, man. There's something about Jimmy Butler and his ability to, I'm new here, but I am like an established dude, and I am going to take these guys under my wing. And I feel like it's actually enabled Curry and Draymond to accept them all more.
I mean, it looks like everyone's playing with swagger right now. The young guys, the old guys, the bench is feeling it. Will Richard, he'll play here and there.
Dude, that
Buddy
layup
Hield.
he had was sick.
The fact that you're not relying on Buddy Hield to be the second best scorer like last season. No, remember that? There were stretches where it's Steph or no one. Oh, Buddy, if Buddy shows up, maybe we can win this game. Now it's refreshing to see Jonathan Kaminga, 20-plus points. Brandon Pajemski, 20-plus points. Moses Moody with 20 points off the bench. And that shot and confidence, because that was another aspect of this game.
He was stretching the floor from the corner. He looked great.
I want to get into Moses Moody and more of the young guys on the other side, because watching his confidence go in the playoffs last year is really hard to watch. I honestly felt bad watching the guy, and he was dealing with a hand injury, and that was a part of it, but you just saw the confidence drain from him. We were looking for reasons to get excited. Remember, Matt was like, that second half, they almost came back against the Rockets. I was like, you think that bleeds into the next game? And we're like, no. But we were looking for anything to be happy about with Moses Moody. By the way, I'm happy about this. The Warriors Summit's back next Thursday, November 6th, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. All the hosts together again discussing another Warriors season. We're going to do it a little bit different this time around. It's going to be 9 games into the season to give it just a little twist, if you will. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4. All the hosts from 4 to 6. Again, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. We'll have great prizes to give away, drink specials, and your chance to meet all the hosts on the same day. It's going to be November 6th, and we'll see you there. What's coming up with the game is also brought to you by Warriors Live. Tune in today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Brian Baldinger, 7:30. Bonta Hill in studio, 8 to 10. What's not to love on a Tuesday on The Roast? Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
It's Joe Shasky here. For my friends at Ceremony Ford, where they're bringing the serious heat this summer and this month. Excuse me, not this summer. What am I talking about? They got deals that'll blow your mind. Right now, you can lease a brand new 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month. Yes, you heard me. An all-electric Mustang with power, style, and range for under $300 a month. It's not a typo, that's a steal. And if you're not feeling the electric just yet, well, no worries. Ceremony Ford's got hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock, and they're ready to roll home today. From the F-150s to Broncos and Escapes to Explorers, they've got every single model that you could want. And the team make it look easy. There's no games. There's no nonsense. Nothing. Just good people who know how to take care of the Bay Area drivers, just like they did for me. And you can find them right off the 280 at Ceremony Boulevard, or check them out and the entire full lineup 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
The NBA season tips off, and so does DraftKings' newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins, with every possession giving you a shot at real money. Here's how to play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more stats, and unlock the upside every game brings. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. Pick 6 is available in your state. Plus, new DraftKings customers can get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5, get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Tempted to decorate for the holidays early? We like your style. Right now at Kohl's, save 20% on decor, hosting essentials, and more. Plus, get $10 off $50 spent. So go ahead, hang up that wreath, swap out those couch pillows for ones with snowflakes. And while others are panic shopping later, you'll already be cozied up feeling pretty great about these early Kohl's deals. Select styles. Offers end November 2nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/life.
Yep. I'm the boy who lived. That's me. This is a banger. It absolutely is. Jassie's going to walk in here in his Oscar the Grouch costume and be like, what the hell is this? It's the theme music for the Harry Potter franchise, the film franchise. There we go.
Can you hit me with something? Can you hit me with Simon
Street?
and Garfunkel, Hello Darkness, My Old Friend? Just for a second.
So we're going from Harry,
way to follow a train of thought.
The Hogwarts to Hello Darkness.
Just want to get something off my
chest. Can you come back the next break, though, Carter? We're throwing a lot at you with the Sesame Street theme song, too. We need that.
You guys should just talk sports. I don't know.
Letter of the day. Letter of the day.
It's the letter of the day. It's
letter
good.
of the day.
That's right. It's the letter of the day.
All right.
We're both dads.
I'm going to ask you guys this because we're all. Michelle's going to be the Cookie Monster. LJ's going to be Elmo.
Cookie.
Yeah. Cookies are a sometimes thing.
Solid Elmo.
I have way too much practice with the kids. Sesame Street to this.
You know, I'm wearing the Oscar the Grouch outfit today, and
what is going
I've also got my Giants hat on underneath it.
Yeah.
I love baseball. And there's some guys on the Dodgers that normally I would love. Mookie Betts. I mean, he's a great ball player, all-around great ball player. You know, he's a guy's Gold Glove outfielder. Now he's playing shortstop at a high level. They got guys like Clayton Kershaw.
You love Clayton.
You got to respect him. I mean, he's one of the greatest left-handed pitchers in the last 40 years. Freddie Freeman, I mean, he's just a good dude, you know, and kind of like Brandon Crawford, grew up in that area, grew up a Dodger fan. The fact that they're going to win, the Dodgers.
Wait. What series isn't over?
It's over. The fact that they're going to win back-to-back World Series and be the first Major League Baseball team to win back-to-back since the Yankees in the early 00s. When we take them down, it's going to be like David and Goliath. I'm going to grab my 5 stones, and I'm going to sling them at Goliath. And they are the Giants right now, like as in like the Giants of the sport, not the San Francisco Giants. The Dodgers are so good. They've got pitching beyond pitching. I forgot Roki Sasaki was even in the league, and he's coming into that game last night.
In relief.
Yeah. And it's just like they just come at you with waves. And Shohei hit that bomb to left center, and I'm like, they're going to win this game somehow, some way. And this guy's been on base 8 gazillion times in a row. He's great. Like, there's no other way around it. Like, he's great.
Well, Joe, not even that.
He's great.
The player of the game probably was a guy that no one's even ever heard of. The guy that wasn't on the playoff roster for the Dodgers up until the World Series. Will Klein has 4 innings of relief, 1 hit, 5 Ks. Who is this guy?
He's a guy who's going to be a World Series winner. That's what he is. And it pains me to say it, but
But
as I'm sitting here in my silence, in my darkness, I've realized that when we do take them down and Tony Vitello finds a way to bring the Giants back to the playoffs.
By the way, you were out. It's Vitello, I guess. Vitello.
I said Vitello.
Vitello. I know. I had to be corrected multiple times by it, so that's why I'm correcting.
This is my bit.
I'm sorry.
Let me just
I'm
wax
wearing my
poetically.
school uniform. I have to correct you as Mr. Potter over here. The chosen
It's science. It is. When we take them down, I can't wait for playoff baseball at Oracle Park again. I really can't. Seeing that environment the way it was last night, Dodger fans showing up in the 4th inning, leaving in the 11th. It really, I miss that. I miss that for us, big time. And to see Freddie Freeman hit that ball in the 18th inning. Now, Brandon Belt did it on the road, and so you had to go back and close the game out. It was a walk-off. It reminded me of last year against the Yankees. And this team, the Dodgers, they are winning back-to-back World Series. They're an unbelievable franchise that is one of the gold standards. We could argue about payroll and how they deferred money, but I think the real thing is that they have created a farm system that they've been able to pick and choose from on who they want to keep and then be able to make waves of trades to get guys. They've used their money in the appropriate spots. Freddie Freeman was a great contract.
Yeah.
Getting Shohei Ohtani, whether they deferred the money or not, I mean, he's already made them back the $1 billion, essentially. Yamamoto has paid for himself already in his last 2 playoff games alone, and one of them being a World Series win. So, look, this team is smart. They draft, they develop well, they play a great brand of baseball, they pitch, they hit. We think they have weaknesses, and guys step up. They're going to be a deserving champion, and it sucks. And the reality is, Giants, if you want to be near them, you got to really buckle up over the next couple of years. You have got to get your farm system right. And you've got to surround the guys that you have currently with better young talent, and you need more pitching. So, that was a great game last night, an all-time game, and I couldn't enjoy 1 ounce of it because I hate the Dodgers so much, and it felt inevitable that they were going to find a way to win that game.
And it was, again, I mentioned, yes, the big boys, Freddie Freeman, Shohei Ohtani, yes, but guys like Will Klein and guys like Tommy Edman, who are, you don't think of Tommy Edman. You think Dodgers, you don't think Tommy Edman, who had 2 unbelievable throws yesterday.
He's a solid player.
But again,
he also had a big error.
He also had a big error, but those are the plays from the others,
no
right?
question.
Like how many times do we see with the Giants, the other guys stepping up that aren't household names?
Joe, their center fielder, Pages,
yeah.
No one knew who he was at the beginning of the year. He had almost 30 home runs.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, he hasn't been as good in the playoffs, but that's what you need to have happen. So, look, the reality is that I think a lot of people want to diminish everything that the Dodgers have done. I think if you want to take them down, you have to acknowledge what they've done well. And what they've done well is they've paid the right guys. That's number one. They've spent money wisely, but they have drafted and developed and brought in via trade or being called up the right guys at the right time. And I think that if you just say, it's a checkbook championship, I don't think you're being fair to yourself. I don't think you're really looking in the mirror at what they're doing. They're a perfectly well-run organization right now, and to catch up to them, you've got to be almost perfect as well.
By the way, this segment is brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bear for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. It's a Tuesday on the roast. That means Baldy at 7:30, coming up about 35 minutes, and then Bonte Hill in studio for the rest of the show from 8 to 10. We're talking Dubs, 131-118 win last night. But if you stayed up after that, yes, you would have seen the Dodgers eventually win in the bottom of the 18th inning, 6-5. They're up 2-1 in that series. Shohei Ohtani is scheduled to pitch today, by the way. I guess he was dealing with cramps, they were saying, but Dave Roberts...
Cramps from jogging to first base after every time he gets on?
Right, yeah, I know. 9 times he was on base yesterday.
I thought Varsho could have made a play on that ball. A better play on that ball. It's a tough play. I mean, we're talking there's only a handful of guys in the history of the game that are making that catch. Maybe the Clark kid for the A's.
Denzel Clark for the A's, yeah.
But no, it's just... that's an all-time moment.
Yeah.
18 inning. Home run, walk-off at home.
After he had the grand slam last year in Game 1.
As the hometown hero?
Yep. I mean, Freddie's the guy. He's a legend. How many kids that were born at, all the L.A. hospitals yesterday were watching that and saying, all right, Freddie's going to be the first name. Like seriously, like that's how legends are born down there.
The other thing is, and this is going to go deep, and only you guys here at the station would know it.
I love going deep.
Pause, dog. Ryan Crawford looks dead on like Freddie Freeman. Ryan Crawford works here at the station.
That's a great comp.
They are the same guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't
Jawline and everything.
That's a good point.
I've told him that a few times.
Freddie's a little taller. He's like 6'6", but Ryan's up there.
Yeah, both great guys.
There you go. Both tremendous salesmen, too.
I just got the Dodgers,
dude. Joe, it's okay. You're supposed to be angry.
Vladimir Guerrero made a play.
Oscar the Grouch. You're supposed to be angry.
Vladimir Guerrero made a play. They tried to go first to third on a ground ball to the
Enrique Hernandez.
5.5 hole.
He hit the single, infield single.
And he came off the bag instead of staying, put and fired one back door to third. It was an unbelievable play. Bichette getting picked off on what he thought was ball four. Honestly, it was terrible awareness by him.
Yeah.
The play's a live play. You can't leave that far off the bag unless you are 1,000% certain. Like, it's too early in the game. That is a play that's going to haunt him forever.
Speaking of haunt them forever, as it is spooky season, if you're watching on YouTube, we're dressed in our outfits today. Why? It's a Tuesday. It's not Halloween yet, but our station is celebrating today. So we got Ron Weasley in the back. We got middle class Carter today.
Who is Ron Weasley?
He's my Harry Potter's best friend. Oh. Actually, brother-in-law, technically, if we're going to...
how do I describe what Lubman's wearing, Carter? He's got like this little tiny tie on.
You're the only one that doesn't know Harry Potter references. I'm just going to
everybody knows what Ron Weasley looks like.
You're like the only one. You and Matt Nahigian are the only ones that don't know anything about Harry Potter.
I go, Sam, are you going on a date tonight?
Actually, he probably should with that outfit. He can pull, man.
Put it on the pole.
You do know that in Halloween we dress up as other things, right?
He is a character in the Harry Potter franchise. He is Harry Potter's best friend. There you go.
So he's like Robin?
Yes, there you go. If that helps. Does that help you? He is Han Solo. Does that help you? To Luke Skywalker. Does that help?
Han Solo's so much more popular than whoever this Ron Howard Weasley guy is.
Ron Howard.
I mean, what are we doing?
He's also a redhead.
What are we doing?
What are we doing? We're talking about the Warriors win last night, 131-118. And you know what? How could you not feel good about this team? No, seriously. Like, what? If there is a problem on the team, and I guess size and not having Al Horford, okay. That's always been the problem with the Warriors. And they still find a way. Like, if Jonathan Kaminga, Moses Moody, Brandon Pajemski,
serious with the glasses.
I'm sorry.
The glasses are
I
just
used to wear glasses not quite like this, but glasses
as you wear a trash can lid on your head. You can't take him seriously.
What are you talking about, dog? Sesame Street. And I'm in San Francisco. It's the homeless capital of the world, bro. I fit right in.
I think there's more people.
What are you talking about?
No, Chasky, there's more people that look like me dressed up like this in San Francisco than look like you right there. I'm just going to keep it a buck.
What?
There's more people dressed like I am working in downtown San Francisco than dressed like that. Come on.
Liar!
Come on. Are we arguing over our costumes right now? Can we just have fun?
Is this?
Are we allowed to have fun?
I mean, I just feel like I was born in a wrong era. All these Harry Potter references are just so over my head.
Because you weren't into it. That's okay. You missed that spot. You were like in high school. You like Star Wars and you're dressed like a Sesame Street.
Star Wars is not
the biggest
dorky.
dork I know. It's not even close.
Not even.
Steph, what's up with these young players?
It's huge. Like you got me, Draymond, Jimmy, trying to be the anchors. But when you have J.K. playing the way he has to start the year, BP starting to figure out his spots and his confidence and keeping things simple. Now that you got Mo back, you got another guy that can space the floor, knock down shots. Will coming in, change the game defensively for us, cutting off the ball. Like, everybody has value, and we need everybody to contribute on a night-to-night basis. And if it's not your night, stat-wise, like whether you play 2 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever it is, come with the right energy because we feed off of that.
Okay, 888-957-9570. We'll make this a theme of the show. Does Joe Shasky not knowing who Harry Potter or Ron Weasley are, is that a red flag? 888-957-9570.
My boy Rocco, you work with dorks. Like, thanks, Rock.
You work with dorks. Great.
We never seen Harry Potter.
That's fine. You're into Star Wars.
Star Wars is one of the most watched movies of all time.
So is Harry Potter. It's not, dude. You're comparing the dorkness levels of Star Wars where they use lightsabers.
Yeah.
In a galaxy far, far away.
There's only one book that's sold more than Harry Potter, and it's the Bible.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm going deep into the Bible these days. I'm dead serious.
Are you?
YouTube, yeah.
Okay. What's the book?
Wait, on
Exodus?
YouTube? I don't think it counts if it's on YouTube.
No.
You have to read it, not watch it.
No, there's this guy, Wes something or other, who I follow on YouTube, and he like breaks down like some of the historical accuracies and then some of the metaphors and things like that. It's actually really good. I was actually talking with the father about this. Actually, it's I'm gonna go deep. Yeah.
JC or like a priest?
No, a real priest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live with the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's okay. It's a generational gap thing. It is. Now, all of us were raised on Sesame Street, so that's a reference that even people that were from the 70s will know, just like when Star Wars released.
Yeah.
But you were in high school, I believe, when the first Harry Potter probably came out into theaters. Was it 98, 99? Or maybe it was like 01. 01. Okay. So, yeah. When did you graduate high school?
01.
Okay, perfect.
Well, technically 2024, but...
when were you in your senior year in high school? It was 2001. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
All right. So we're all learning things. I'm learning that this Golden State Warriors team, I'm excited. I'm having a good time watching them, Joe. I haven't had this much fun watching a Warriors team, like in the regular season, and I'm taking away the second half of last year.
Yeah.
I don't know, like since the championship year. Like that feels sustainable.
Last year was pretty fun down the stretch.
No. I'm saying I'm taking that part away.
Okay.
Because the first part of last year, did it feel sustainable at all? Did it feel
It was all over the place.
Okay, exactly. This feels sustainable, does it not?
Yes, this feels different.
Why?
Well, because we saw like 30 games essentially or more. How many was it total with Butler?
It was when the trade deadline happened.
Well, I know, plus the playoffs.
Yeah.
So what was it, like 40 games?
Something like that. Yeah,
right?
I'll get to it. Yeah.
This feels a little more sustainable. And the thing for me is you're seeing growth across the board, right? Like, so as I'm kind of all over the place with Quentin Post. I don't know what to make of him right now. TJD, I don't know what to make of him right now. But like Moses Moody, this is like after the first game of coming back against the Blazers, like he looked so much more comfortable in this one. Obviously, when you hit every shot, you're going to look rhythmic. But he fits the floor and the spacing really well. And he played alongside Kaminga, and he looked good. Kaminga has just been a revelation. Pod's having a great game. God, that was exactly what the doctor ordered.
So yeah, 42 games. For
42.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, including the playoffs.
You know, ball movement and his ability to push tempo, finish in the lane, making good passes, coming to a jump stop. I haven't felt this good about the three young players since like their rookie year.
It's true.
Now it's one game though. Like it's one game with them all playing well simultaneously.
And it's the Grizzlies.
I would say this. I saw Pods and Moody play well for a month with these other guys. So I do think there's more there with those young guys. The part about Kaminga, I just think he's coming into his own right now. I think you either get on or get off the Kaminga bus right now. And I'm on it. And I'm telling you right now, if I'm going to put my money, I am putting my money on he might be a top 3 finisher as most improved player in the league.
Joe, when's the last time you can have like a Steph Curry score 16 points and feel good about everyone else? And that you're going to win the game even if Steph scores 16 points. That doesn't happen. Unless it was like last season when it's like Buddy Hield has to have the game of his life. If Steph slumped prior to the trade deadline at any point, you're probably going to lose the game. That's how it felt.
Yeah, unless you're playing Chauncey Billups' Blazers.
Well, unless Chauncey takes out everyone and puts in himself as starting point guard with Thiago Splitter. But hey, it's another win for the Blazers last night over against the Lakers, who are also
I'm telling you, dude, the best thing they did was get rid of Chauncey.
Thiago Splitter, man, coach of the year. Can you win it if you're like the interim, technically? I don't think you can.
It's crazy that Thiago Splitter is already a coach.
It's working. Well,
He's a guy I want the Warriors to get.
Really? Oh, when he was a player?
Yeah.
Back in the Spurs days?
I like him.
Thiago Splitter, as I go Stephen A. Smith. Here's more from Stephen Curry.
Yeah, I'm taking umbrage. I'm looking at this YouTube poll. I've heard of Harry Potter. I don't know who the friend is.
No, but you don't know who Harry Potter looks like either, really. Do you?
Kind of like you?
A little bit. Yeah, I'm taller than him, though. The actor, Daniel Radcliffe's like 5'5", and my nose is much better than
the amount of people I'm getting texts from, like, if you're over the age of 8 and you're wearing a Harry Potter costume.
Do you know when those books came out? When I was literally like 8, or like even like younger than that. It's Halloween. Who's gatekeeping costumes on Halloween? This is so weird. This is very strange to me.
Kind of being a grouch today, you know?
It is. It's very grouch behavior.
I live in a trash can.
But you know what? These people are getting off early, or they're having graveyard shifts, and I understand.
Where would you rather live? On 6th and Market or a trash can?
Hogwarts, probably.
They don't have trash cans on 6th and Market?
I mean, have you been down there, dude?
Do they still have old-fashioned trash cans like that, where it's like the metal bin? Where it's like I go to the in WWE when they pick up the trash cans
Not like
and
that.
hit people.
They're all
Bring those
like,
back.
They're like bolted to the ground.
Yeah, exactly.
that.
It's like iron rods and stuff protecting it. Here's more from Stephen Curry, the chef, on 4
God,
players.
he looks great.
Well, and so's the depth of the
High
team.
pick and roll with Kaminga was just.
It's just our offense is kind of designed, over the course of 82. You know how certain teams defend, and if we're able to move the ball, take care of it. We had a little rough patch in the first half, but for the most part, especially in that third quarter, when we take care of the ball, we create good shots. Everybody's capable of finishing plays. Knowing how I can be an off-ball threat, create some chaos. We got to the line, guys knocked him down. Mo came in, huge energy for us. So that's how you get through a regular season, just the unpredictability, but the confidence that, everybody can step up.
I love what he had to say there. Thank you, Gu and Bonte. That's how you get through a regular season. That is how you remain or play to be a top 6 team in the Western Conference and be a playoff, not a play-in team, is the recipe last night. Can I get contributions from the young guys, maybe a vet or two? It doesn't have to be both Jimmy and Steph all the time. Yesterday it was Jimmy. It's been Steph in the last couple games at times. Pick and choose the vets, and then could 2 of the young guys step up? And it might not always be J.K. Pods or Moody. Buddy Hield is going to have a game there. Can we get, I don't know what to make Will Richard in the minutes and allocation. Like, Will Richard 4 points yesterday. Pat Spencer came in for a minute. It was cool to have a moment with his brother Cam Spencer on the other side. I thought that was a cool moment.
thought that was awesome.
That was really cool.
And he backed him down and tried to hit the bucket at the end.
It was pretty cool. Yeah, and then Tim, we came in with the final call
Cam
there.
Spencer.
I do too. I love the white shirt underneath the jersey. I'm always a sucker for that one. Zero definition. I'm gonna hide the arms, ladies and gentlemen. Can't show those off.
It used to be banned to wear a t-shirt under. Now they all have the like whatever they call it, the dry fit, the Under Armour. I call it Under Armour, but I know it's like a technical name of like dry fit.
Well, it used to be called
compression. I think.
Because that's what the Under Armour was back then. Before they became like a major brand,
it was just compression.
It was just the compression things. Yeah.
Anyway, point being is though, like it used to be banned. You couldn't wear a t-shirt in the NBA.
So that's the recipe for me. And when I look at not having to rely all the time on can Gary Payton II or can Guy Santos or any of these other guys do anything offensively, it's actually enjoyable to watch the Golden State Warriors again and not have to nail bite every single game. No, seriously.
I'm with you.
It felt like last year it was so taxing and mentally draining to watch the team. It was fun, don't get me wrong. Like if you're a fan, you loved what they were able to do, even though they eventually still became a play-in team, and that was the matchup against the Grizzlies last year. And the Grizzlies are still the Grizzlies. They're not a threat in the West as far as I'm concerned. I'm not buying
the Grizzlies.
Ja Morant and Jaren Jackson Jr., that's not a tandem that I am scared of.
Yeah, the arrogant Jaguars? No, I'm not scared of them either.
Arrogant Jaguars.
What?
Well, in fairness, we want to go there. I mean, who's my guy? Liam Cohen was going at Robert Sala after the game. I didn't see
yeah, but the Jags fans don't think they're good.
Going at Kerr. No?
No. When I was watching this game, there was a play with Draymond that I knew they were going to blow out of proportion. It's when he put his left hand on Aldama's, shoulder and then made a play on the ball, and Aldama looked like someone, shot him from the grassy knoll. No, it was ridiculous. Aldama, get off the ground, dude. Get off the ground. And they reviewed it forever.
Yeah.
It was absurd. And they're the coach losing his mind. Like, I'm so over the over-adjudication of anything Draymond Green does. Like, I understand he's got a rap sheet. Get off the ground, dude. You're fine.
You know where Aldama's from? Spain.
Okay.
You know what Spaniards do when they play professional sports?
What do they do?
They flop. They're the GOAT floppers. World Cup's coming here to Levi Stadium next year.
I wouldn't know. I'll take your word on this.
I'm letting you know. Like the European clubs, specifically Italy and Spain, the biggest floppers in the history of the world when it comes to professional sports.
It shouldn't take 3.5 minutes to review these plays. Like, it's ridiculous. The amount of reviews going over and over. He did not make a violent act at the neck. He was trying to hold him up. Like, and I get it. Believe me, I'm 100% here. Draymond does not get benefit of the doubt regarding going at the head area and all this. Like, these reviews take way too long. I'm tired of the flopping and the crying on the ground and the coach coming out trying to make some. What are you going to do? Like, what's he going to do? Is the coach really going to fight Draymond? Well, stay over there. Shut up. Stop it.
You know what never gets old? Brian Baldinger coming up next. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
I'm David.
I'm John. And I'm Chris. We're the 3 brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't.
Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games.
I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. Now, back to the morning roast.
Want to talk about basketball?
With Joe Spadoni.
Anything about the game?
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Is Bobby Darin? Somewhere beyond the sea, waiting for me. I'm doing my Steiny right now. We're feeling good. Dude, good vibes right now.
You know, this song makes me think of great customer service.
No,
and this is where I'm going to go with this. Yesterday,
okay.
I was playing in the Reardon Alumni Golf Tournament, and
I want to pick up that drop.
I know. It was great. It was at Harding Park. We had a great time. I was bombing drives. I got this driver, I don't know, 7 or 8 months ago. Walked into Golf Mart shout out Golf Mart up in Santa Rosa. I was up at the cabin. I was sick and tired of duck hooking all these drives, and they got me fitted in like 2 seconds. Bang, 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 boom. I was like, wow, it's the best driver I've ever hit. I was bombing drives yesterday, and I looked down at my driver. I go, that didn't sound right, even though it went right down the middle, crushed.
Oh, no.
I cracked the carbon face on the top of it of the Callaway head. AI smoke. Love this driver. So I called Callaway right away, customer service. No. They're sending me out a brand new driver. It's just not the AI smoke. It's the Elite. And I got to say, great customer service. Thank you very much. And they vouched. I gave them like the serial number off the driver, and they vouched that I bought it from, Golf Mart. When you buy from a real vendor, you get full warranty, I guess a couple of years or whatever. So that's great customer service. And when I was thinking of that song, I was thinking about the waiting on the line customer service phone.
I always think of, I think Goodfellas or Casino or whatever. I feel like Martin Scorsese has that song in every single one of his movies.
Call.
No, seriously,
that is a good call.
I think it is in Goodfellas for sure. By the way, the Warriors Summit next Thursday, November 6th. Be there or be square. Live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. Shasky might be wearing the Oscar the Grouch outfit again. We'll see. I might be Harry Potter. Who knows?
It's really hot in here.
Are you?
Yeah.
Nelly, a little bit of...
It is.
All the
I'm
hosts
sweating.
Together again, discussing another Warriors season. We're going to be doing it a little bit different this time around because the Warriors will be 9 games into the season at that point. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4. All the hosts from 4 to 6. Again, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. We'll have great prizes to give away, drink specials, and your chance to meet all the hosts on the same day. Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill, Thursday, November 6th. We'll see you there. Brian Baldinger, 10 minutes, talk some 49ers. As Kyle Shanahan spoke to the media yesterday, Joe, did you listen to any of that media conference call, or did you see any of those excerpts from the head coach?
Yeah, let's play some of it because it got me sad.
All right, here's updates from the injuries coming out of the Texans game.
All right, guys, injuries from yesterday. Sam O with an ankle, he'll be day-to-day. Jordan Elliott, ankle, day-to-day. D. Winters, knee, day-to-day. Alfred Collins, shoulder, day-to-day. And Mac Jones, knee contusion, day-to-day.
The San Francisco day-to-days, no longer in the 49ers. This is the day-to-days. That's literally the theme of the season.
It's just...
As we're talking about the good vibes of the Warriors season thus far, it does feel like the good vibes are And it was a bad loss. They are 5-3. I don't want to make it sound like it's doom and gloom.
I don't think the season's over.
But it was definitely a humbling loss. Can we say that? It was definitely a humbling loss.
Yeah. Look, now that I'm removed from it a couple of days, like, there's a lot to play for. I still think they can make the playoffs. It's going to be really difficult, but I do believe a couple things. Number one, they have got to figure out their offense, and they've got to get guys back. Bad. Ricky Pearsall has got to get back on the field. It's not about salvaging the first-round pick or anything like that. It's just he needs to get back on the field because they are desperate to get some playmakers on the outside. They need somebody who can win one-on-one.
They need bodies, man.
This feels like a lost season, not just for Purdy, but for George Kittle as well. And I don't know what you're going to get from him moving forward. So I need to get Kendrick Bourne and I need to get Ricky Pearsall on the field simultaneously to free up the middle of the field. Because I don't know if you're going to be able to run past anyone with George Kittle this year. Like, that was a hallmark of his game. You could just run past people at times. I think he's playing in a box the rest of the year with the hamstring injury.
This is what Kyle Shanahan, you talked about Ricky Pearsall. He was asked about Ricky Pearsall's availability going forward at his weekly media conference call.
I hope so. I bet I'm sure he's doing better this week than last week, but still haven't been told that he'll for sure be back. We'll have to evaluate that when we get to Wednesday.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't sound good.
How many has he played this year? He's played 3? I think 3 full games?
I believe so, yes.
4 games total, but three full, I think.
Let's see. Ricky Pearsall, his game log, and he was starting off on fire. He was one of their best wide receivers.
No, he's shown a lot of promise when he's been out there.
That's the problem, when he's out there. And it's 4 games in total for him. Seattle, New Orleans, Arizona, Jacksonville.
And he left Jacksonville pretty early.
Correct.
Which changed that game for Brock.
29 targets on the season, 20 receptions, 327 yards, 0 touchdowns. But again, he was their best wide receiver.
No doubt.
Bar none when he is out there. And this was the conversation you guys had, you and Bonte, who's going to be joining us in about 37 minutes in studio with Herm Edwards, who used to coach Ricky at Arizona State when he was the football coach there. You got to protect Ricky from Ricky. And he had injury problems going back to college, soft tissue, the hamstrings. Obviously, it's separate from the tragedy last year where he got shot. But I have question marks now about his durability, which sucks. He's not the biggest guy on the field. He's listed at 6'1", $189, so it's not like he's 6'3", 6'4". Not that matters because big guys can get hurt too, as we've seen in the NBA and the NFL. Doesn't matter your size. NFL is a hard game. It's a physical game. You're going to get hurt. But it does feel like when you are a slight frame and you don't have as much meat on the bones, if you will, the muscle, maybe you're more successful to it. I don't know. But 4 games, man, he's just got to get out there because...
Yeah, but if he's not right, I don't think he can play because clearly he's a guy that some guys can play through pain and can get away with it. Other guys, like he I don't know if he can do that. Is he more Porsche than he is Mack truck? Meaning the Mack truck could have some dings and some scratches, and it'll still be able to accomplish its mission. The Porsche is in the shop every week.
Yeah.
He might be more closer to the Porsche.
The German engineering. That when that check engine light comes on, whether it's I don't want to throw out any sponsors, but German cars, sometimes that happens, and it's just like, you know what? Sometimes you need a good Ceremony Ford. Am I right, Joe? There you go. Come on, that was.
Well, neat. I mean, look in the Ceremony Ford, family of vehicles. The Mustang Mach-E is not as necessarily as rugged as the F-150.
No, sometimes you just need that F-150. That's what George Kittle is right now with the 49ers. All right, he's not going to be glamorous, maybe, but he's going to get you there.
The bigger issue for this team right now is that
maybe that's Luke Farrell.
They've hit a wall with these injuries, and you're asking a lot of guys who aren't ready to step up and contribute past what they were expected to, or maybe even just past what their abilities are right now.
Well, and another guy that you would like to get back at some point this season, just so he can get some reps even. I don't even know what he's going to be able to contribute. Brandon Ayuk. Kyle Shanahan was asked about his timeline yesterday.
I think it's week to week from here on out that he's got a chance. It would have surprised me if it was this week, but that was just me saying that. Every week I think he's getting closer to having a chance, just not this week.
And I think week to week is having a chance to open his practice.
It's November 1st on Friday.
Which is the year to the date?
Well, no, I think he got hurt in the middle of October, like the 20th.
So around this time.
So it'd be about a year out. But I guess what I was saying is this is about week 10, which is kind of like we were saying, hey, I bet his practice window opens up week 10.
And another guy, again, It was literally yesterday was all the status of players injury wise. Like nothing from the game. It felt like this is Shanahan on Juwan Jennings' health.
Yeah, I mean,
October
Juwan's
7th.
been banged up all year. I think he's better now than he was 2 weeks ago, but by no means is he 100%. He's still dealing with an ankle. Those ribs linger for a while. His shoulder also, but probably more the ankle than anything. But he's getting better each week. I don't think he had a setback yesterday, none that I've heard, but he's been battling every week to get out there.
So we've already established George Kittle doesn't look right. He had a full torn hamstring, but it's Kittle. He's going to battle it out.
But he just doesn't look right.
He doesn't look right. Again.
And it sucks.
It sucks. And I'm scared to death about this game on Sunday. I just am. It's been a house of horrors for every single NFL team on that field, Joe. Every single team, it feels like, comes away with a devastating injury on that MetLife turf.
Their
D-line is so scared. Yeah, the D-line, I don't even, it's not even the players that scare me. It's like, who are you going to leave with?
Well, and then Jackson Dart really can move. He's got some great athleticism, and he really competes out there. I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves on the New York Giants.
We'll ask Baldy in a couple minutes.
But Joe, right now, Kendrick Bourne, I left that game on Sunday thinking he didn't get enough balls thrown his way. Now, is that teams now being able to take him away in the passing game? Is that them not making him a primary focal point of the offense? Were they just in such long down and distance throughout that game they could never get him the ball? I don't think they're able to even do a 5 and 7 step drop right now because of the pressure that other teams are applying on their offense.
Well, and also just the lack of speed at the positions right now. Like these guys just aren't quick. Right, like the lack of juice. And I'm not talking about Kyle Juszczyk, but the lack of juice on this offense is rearing its ugly head right now. When you don't have Ricky Pearsall, elite route runner, and I understand Juwan Jennings is built to be that guy. He's clearly playing compromise. I mean, the guy said he had 5 broken ribs a couple weeks ago. Right, like he's clearly been banged up all year, as you just heard from the head coach Kyle Shanahan.
Deep bombs to
Watkins,
Sky Moore,
like a rookie that's making his first ever start in the NFL. Sky Moore, who can't catch a cold in the middle of December.
They're just not playing complimentary football. This was the worst half of complimentary football they've played all year. The defense was just on the field forever, and you look up, it could have been 21 or 28-0. You look up and you're like, wow, this is still a game. How is this still a game? And I give them credit for not breaking completely, but they couldn't sustain drives. Again, that first drive that I had referenced yesterday, I mean, there were 4 penalties on the first drive.
4.
For the Niners offense.
And pre-snap.
You can't get going like that.
Personal fouls, just ones that are absolute killers. When you have your quarterback who could barely run as it is, scamper for a first down, and that gets called back, that's a killer, man.
My buddy Kevin Schneider went to the game, and I was golfing with him yesterday, and I go, how was the game? And he's like, dude, that penalty on Juwan Jennings sucked the life out of the room because they moved the sticks, they're in position. Like, he was talking about from a fan perspective in the stadium. And I was like, really? You felt like that? He's like, yeah, you could feel the air come out of the stadium on that face mask. And then, I mean, it's one play, but those are big plays. I mean, it was a great scramble by Mac.
And you felt the tone being set early from Houston, too, where it felt like, oh, God, if we get behind early, we're not going to have a chance. But unfortunately, that's kind of been a theme throughout the tenure of Kyle Shanahan, Joe. You kind of mentioned it yesterday in passing. It's like, dude, when this team just gets down double digits, it's very difficult within this offense to come back. How do we keep talking about that and nothing is done about it, I guess is why I'm asking. And I understand right now, you got George Kittle, who's dealing with the hammy. You got Christian McCaffrey, he's been like your best player, but all the touches he has. Juwan Jennings, Kendrick Bourne, Jordan Watkins, Demarcus Robinson. I get it, but no one's going to feel sorry for you in that regard. So I keep coming back to this. Why wasn't the game plan similar to that of a couple weeks ago at SoFi Stadium? Quick passing, get in a rhythm, get going. Don't allow that team to, substitute. Houston Texans just feeling like they were comfortable defensively that entire game. They did not respect that 49ers offense. I think that's what it felt like.
I think they didn't have the ball a lot in the first. I mean, it was like 28 minutes or whatever. They had the ball for like 3 minutes, the first 28 of the first half. And so it's easy to say, well, why aren't you the short control passing? Well, because then if there's an incompletion, my defense is right back out onto the field.
Fair enough.
Right? So they just couldn't get a rhythm going. I think it's easy to dissect the play calling. When you watch the feel of the game, and I've seen it now 3 times, I'm like, that defense was on the field for so long. The offense went out there, and they just couldn't muster and sustain drives.
No, and I referenced this earlier. I'll play it again. The big talking point discussion, obviously, when Is Brock Purdy going to come back? Could it be this week, Kyle Shanahan?
I hope so. I bet I'm sure he's doing better this week than last week.
Sorry, that was about Ricky Pearsall. Flag on the play. That's me.
Let's go to Shark Week.
Let's go to Shark Week. Before I teased it. Let me play it for Baldy and for everyone. Then we'll hit the sounder.
I think it's too early to say. I don't think it's a long shot, but I know he's doing better, and we'll see how he's doing Wednesday. Hopefully, if he's doing good, he'll get in some reps.
Boom. Let's freaking go. Every Tuesday at this time, Baldy, presented by our proud partner, Golden State Lumber and Showroom, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. Building better starts with Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com, and he joins us now on the River Islands guest line. As all guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line, isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands and Lathrop. Shasky has a smile on his face. Baldy, good morning. It's our Halloween here today at Odyssey, so we're dressed up. Harry Potter for me. Oscar the Grouch for Showski, and he feels like most Niner fans feel.
And Giants fans.
And Giants. They're feeling a little grouchy
because the Dodgers
today.
won on a walk-off.
Yeah. Did you watch that game, Baldy? 18 innings. Oh, I think he's still watching it maybe. Or maybe he put him to sleep. That's what it was for me. No? We'll let for Baldy. It's okay. Yeah, I like how you put the hood back on when Baldy came.
I'm sweating.
You are sweating profusely.
I might pass out.
No, we gotta get you some water, bro. Oof. We can't be having like what Target that one time. You told the story.
Yeah, that was after Philadelphia. I had COVID and I passed out and I woke up. I had no shirt on. They were doing like an EKG thing to my chest.
Woke up with no shirt on. Oh my God.
They had shaved my chest.
Really?
Yeah, I had a lot of hair on my chest, and they shaved my chest, and it was not good.
They call that the taco meat, I guess. The hair on the chest these days.
That's what Bonte calls it.
That's then people be talking. We'll be joined by Baldy here momentarily. By the way, Bonte in about 27 minutes. Bonte every single Tuesday, 8 to 10 in studio. We'll talk about the 49ers. We'll talk about the Golden State Warriors, all of it. I referenced that sound earlier with Kyle Shanahan, Joe, in regards to Brock Purdy. We got him? Thumbs up?
Yeah,
we got you? Okay, yeah. Sweet. Ball.
I'm sorry about that, Joe.
No, you're good. You're good. Did you watch that Dodgers game last night? That's what we started with. 18 innings long. What was it, 6.5 hours? Oh, my God.
I felt like I left here the office and it was on, and I came back in here early in the morning and felt like it was still on. Like I just left the channel on, and I felt like, like they were still going around the order here one more time. But no, I didn't stay up for 18 innings last night.
No, nor did we. As we get up at 3:30 West Coast time, Baldy. We're just talking about this loss right now. There's a lot of Niner fans that felt like that was a humbling loss against the Houston Texans, a team that looked awful on Monday Night Football against the Seattle Seahawks, and then you got the Niners coming off that huge Sunday Night Football win. It felt like the optimism and pessimism for these teams should have been different, right? But it ended up being the Houston Texans coming in with more swagger at home and just laying the wood on that 49ers offense early on.
I mean, look, this is why it's a week-to-week league, because San Francisco couldn't have played harder than they did the week before in their win. And Houston hadn't played like that all year. I'm not to get carried away with, spiritual stuff, but they just vibrated differently. Like they attacked everything. The way that Aziz came downhill and Toto, like the way that they attacked the 49ers in the run game, like it was just vicious, absolutely vicious. And then I'm watching the linebackers of the 49ers just catch blocks. And I'm going it was just two teams that played the game at a completely different level. And then I thought Kyle just did some weird things, man. Like just protection-wise, like you got Will Anderson out there that is as good as anybody off the edge. And I'm watching Matt Hennessy pull from the center position to go block Will Anderson. I'm going, who would do that? Maybe on a Thursday afternoon morning walkthrough, you might pull your center, and nobody does that. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, and then I'm watching Juwan Jennings try to block Daniil Hunter on the outside on a bootleg, and I'm going, wait a second. If you put Trent Williams out there, he couldn't block him in space for as long as you needed to get that there's just some things that didn't jive, because we've seen these mistakes before in big games, and that whole defense is built around Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson. Like, you better have a plan. And I felt bad for McKivitz out there. Like, you can't hear in that building. They've got the thing jacked up. That Will Anderson is just like looking like the hungriest shark. And like, he was beaten off the snap like 3 or 4 times. There's nobody helping. Like, it's just, I didn't think it was a good game all the way around.
No, I appreciate you bringing this up. Like, I think Kyle does some brilliant things, but there is something to this, blocking elite edge rushers with guys that, aren't elite tackles or aren't normal offensive linemen. You referenced Jawan Jennings having to block Hunter. I brought that up yesterday. It drove me crazy. Seeing Matt get plastered on that play where the center that you referenced, goes sliding over. I mean, he got hit hard on that play. That's just a tough ask for any center to make that move. But I'm not a football expert. So explain to me as a football purist, as someone who watches the film and all this, like, is this his scheme? Is this just an individual isolated play? Like, they do run the ball well, but what is it about the way that they scheme things up front where it leaves these vulnerabilities that seem to really get their quarterback in compromised positions?
Mac Jones is one tough guy, man. Oh, man. Man, he took some shots. I don't know. Because I know Kyle is detailed. Like, success lies in his details. I understand it, but like, we used to pull the center to go block outside linebackers unless we were playing the Giants and it was LT. Then we never did it. You could get an extra guy out in protection. The back could get out and you could handle, you're uncovered, you pull, you block the outside guy, they slide inside and you get sound. But, we would never do that against LT. Like, as soon as you're thinking, okay, Will Anderson is out there or Danielle Hunter is out there, like, there's a reason why they're a top 5 defense. Like, it starts with not just their ability to rush the passer, but just the way that both of them play the game. They just play the game the way you're supposed to. And there's not many of those guys in the league. Like, they happen to have 2 of them. But, Will Anderson looks like he wants to go into the octagon and end the fight like in 2 seconds. Like, he wants to come sprinting out of the corner and knock the guy out. That's how he plays every play. And, I just think when you got those guys, when you're talking about your game plan, Joe, like, it's got to start with securing the edges first, no matter what you want to do. And so I just felt like that what they were. And then I'm just wondering about the whole staff when they're drawing these plays up and we're going to do this and we're going to walk, and if you're on a walkthrough, you're like, all right, it might look okay. Like, I call them chalkboard protections. It looks good in the chalkboard. It allows us to do this. We can get this matchup. And I'm thinking, man, think about the guy that's got to go do that right now.
So, Baldy, one thing, and I'm not trying to pick on Kyle. I think Kyle does a really good job, but there are some, strengths and weaknesses for every coach, no matter who or how great or how weak they are. When they're down double digits, there's this stat that always comes flying across the screen. Hey, a Kyle Shanahan-led team down double digits in the fourth quarter or down double digits in the second half has a very, very, very bad record. And one thing that was like, wow, it was really eye-opening. They're not hustling to the line. They're getting to the line. They're running all these motions back and forth. And it's like, can we ditch that and just like run a little up-tempo here? I do think there's something to how they play football being part of the reason why they have a difficult time playing catch-up late in games.
It's a good observation, Joe. You should be able to just line up and play. You should be able to just line up in a 2x2 set without having a motion to it. You should be able to just line up and save 6 seconds when time is of the essence and just run the play. You can run it with the motion. You can run every single play without it too. And you can just line up in it. And there is something to be said in 2-minute drills and even 4-minute drills, or even, if you're down 2 scores like they were, where you're not like, okay, you got to get 1 before you get 2, but you still need time to get 2. So time is the enemy. The clock is the enemy there. And I just think the quicker you start making that decision that the clock's the enemy, the quicker you have a chance, or the better that you have a chance of making that comeback win from being down 2 scores.
Talking with Brian Baldinger here on the Morning Roast Best Football Show podcast, Odyssey NFL Insider, every single Tuesday at this time. No better person to talk 49ers football with than Brian Baldinger. And on the other side of the field, Baldy, it looked like that was the most confident I've seen C.J. Stroud all season. He just looked quick. He looked decisive. I know he had the pick before the end of the half to Diamond Lenore. By the way, the Niners' first interception in, what was it, 15 games, straight games? It's ridiculous. But 30 of 39, 318 yards, 2 touchdowns. What did you see from the 49ers defensively, or I guess, what didn't you see, Baldy?
Well, that was without Nico Collins, who's been his favorite target since he came into this league. And so, without Nico in there, they basically played Iowa State's, wide receiving core of Noel and Hutchinson. But like anybody that just wants to write C.J. Stroud off as, he's a declining player. Like, first of all, he had protection for the first time all year. That's not a good offensive line. And that's really the first thing you notice is there was no pass rush, none. They blitzed to get it, but you're doing that at your peril against C.J. Stroud because that guy sees the field very, very well, and he's a very good student of the game. And so he knew exactly where to go with the ball as soon as the overloads came, and they couldn't heat him up. And when he's heating up, he's not going to stay there and just take a hit. He's elusive, but like the touchdown throw to Hutchinson, he saw Taylor Bethune just open up to the 3-receiver side. And as soon as he saw the linebacker open up like that, he came, to Hutchinson for the touchdown. It was a great throw, but the read was easy. I didn't think they disguised things very well at all. But I don't know. I just thought they played flat, really flat. And, no Bryce Huff. There was zero pass rush. Nobody was winning. That Ariante Ursary was struggling at left tackle. They were struggling at the right tackle spot with Titus Howard. You didn't see those guys struggle at all the whole day. They didn't even hit. I think they got one quarterback hit the entire day.
Yeah. I mean, you were referencing some of their blitzes. They brought Mustafa a couple times. They tried to bring Upton Stout, and he almost gave it away on third down. He's talking to Tig Brown, and Tig doesn't step up to guard the guy, and CJ knows he's blitzing and just throws right to the hot route. What's going on with these safeties? They played Siegel and Pinnock for the first 5 games, and they didn't look great. And then I'm watching Tig Brown and Mustafa, and they don't look great. Is the safety play as bad as my eyes are telling me?
Well, there's a reason why they made a change. They're not going to, if Pinnock was playing better, then he'd be in there right now. They're not playing guys that just because they drafted them. I think Tig was a 3rd-round pick at Penn State, but they're not playing these guys just because they drafted them. They got to find, guys, and they're not making any plays. Mustafa can hit you and light you up, but they're not making any plays on the back end. They're not getting to the ball. They're not getting in the passing lanes. They're not taking the ball away. Your safety has to, when Hufanga was back there, he was taking the ball away. When these guys were there, and they're not doing that right now. They're not in the passing lanes. They're not anticipating where the ball's coming, and they're not good with the ball in the air right now. And so it's an issue, I think.
What about the defensive line? I mean, you referenced no pass rush. It's pretty obvious. They got Mike Hill playing a lot, and he's playing inside. He's playing a little outside. They've got Alfred Collins playing. Are you seeing anything from the 2 draft picks?
You don't see any suddenness from either one of them. They're big guys. They've got size, and I think Mike Hill's got some power. But you don't see any suddenness, and it's just hard to power your way through any of these offensive linemen in this league. It's just hard. You got to get on the edge. You got to get a short corner. You got to get a takeoff. There's a reason why, Will Anderson at his size can be a dominant player. You're not seeing that aspect to either one of those 2 players' games. Now, the rookie year is almost like a redshirt year. In some ways, it's just a totally different game than college. But you're not seeing the suddenness you need. Not to bring up, a guy that they should never have lost, but to watch DeForest Buckner play right now, he just, he's 10 years in the league, but they haven't had a guy like that. Armstead wasn't like that. Nobody's been like that. But a guy that can just win one-on-ones, but then also excellent when he's running any kind of stunts because of his power and what he can do.
I feel like Michael, they obviously had Bosa. They brought in Huff. I don't know, maybe they thought he'd be a work in progress and he would evolve over time. What is he right now? Because, Niner fans, we're losing our minds. 11th pick. We're expecting some impact, and I think that he's doing some nice things, but maybe we have him miscast as an edge guy and he's more of an interior guy. Like, what is he right now from your eyes?
Well, he doesn't look like he's got the takeoff you need to win on the edge. Like, he almost looks like he would be better inside in a 3 technique where he can use his size and length and his strength better than he does on the outside right now. That's what it looks like to me. Now, I'm not out there in practice watching, the body, because sometimes you practice all this stuff all week long. You get to a game, you're just not ready to just unleash it yet. But it generally takes these guys a year. You don't see anything from the guys that the Falcons drafted, right now.
Like Jalen Walker.
I mean, it takes a little. Yeah, well, they had 2 guys, Pierce and Walker, but you don't see those guys winning either. So it's just a slow process. He's got a good coach, but I don't see like the first step quickness that you need in order to be a feared pass rusher at this point. Now it's early. Like, you got to build. Like, the big thing is, honestly, for any of these pass rushers, especially if Michael's on the outside, is 2 things. 1, takeoff. Like, work on it every day, takeoff. And then 2, get your hands on these guys. And then from there, figure out, because the ball could be gone in 2 seconds, and he could also be holding the ball. So if they're holding it because it's play action or because it's 3rd and 13, like, have a plan to get to the edge and start collapsing the pocket. And I don't really see a plan from these guys yet.
Baldy, you kind of teased it, and I'm just, like, they've made some bad decisions. They've made some great decisions, right? And DeForest Buckner feels like one of the biggest, like, mistakes. No, I mean it. Like, they have poured so many draft picks and so much free agent money and capital into that position to fill. Is that the biggest miss of this, even bigger than Trey Lance or the Jimmy Garoppolo thing? Like, is that the biggest mistake by this front office?
I think so, because of the person that he is. Number one, I'm going to see him Sunday in Pittsburgh. He'll be out there working for an hour before the game on just pass rush moves. I saw him spin the other day. I saw him swim. He is an elite. He is the classic 3 technique because he's big. He's long, he's got a great first step, and he's got an array of moves. And he plays hard. And for a guy who's 6'7", he plays with a good pad level. Like, they've never come close to finding a guy like that, that can have all those different skills. And he's still, he's been basically healthy throughout his career. They've never come close to replacing him, but Indianapolis, his defense is built around him.
Talking to Brian Baldinger here on the Morning Roast, Best Football Show podcast, Odyssey NFL Insider. And Baldy, we're almost halfway through the season, right? 5-3. All right. You still make the playoffs. What should Niners fans' expectations be moving forward? Should it be just, hey, can we make the playoffs? Like, we're not writing off the division yet. It just feels like with every game, and last week was such a humbling loss. No Bryce Huff again this week. You don't know what you're getting from the defensive line. Obviously, it's the New York Giants. They just lost their guy Scadaboos. That's a tough loss for them. But what do you think realistic expectations for this team is at the halfway point?
Well, if they make the playoffs, it'd be an unbelievable season. To make the playoffs with a backup quarterback and without Nick and Fred, that would be one of the best years ever. If you can in this NFC, because you've got, Seattle and the Rams obviously beat the Rams, so that's good. But you got Seattle and the Rams that are going to come down the stretch in pretty good shape because of the way the quarterbacks are playing and because of what they have around the quarterback. And then you look at the NFC North with Green Bay and Detroit. You look at the Eagles, you look at Tampa. Like, somebody's going to be left out. Like, not all those teams I just mentioned can make it. So somebody's going to be left out right now. And it might be a pretty good team that's left out.
Baldy, from what you saw on film, does George Kittle look like he can really run and get downfield and break tackles?
Well, the touchdown catch was amazing. Like, I still don't know how he got it. Aziz was right there, and then the safety bullet came right over the top. Like, somehow the ball stuck to his chest. I think he was a little surprised when he came up with the ball that he still had it. Like, it was just stuck there. Now I think he can go out there and win one-on-ones when teams are, man-to-man against him. Like, the Giants linebackers aren't good. He should have their secondary is atrocious right now. So, I mean, they played a corner that has no business being in the NFL, and he was a disaster for him. So, I don't know who's healthy, who's not. But I think George is, on his – it's hard to say if he's all the way back because you just don't know after a hamstring injury how soon you feel like you could just open up. Like, I'm sure he – without talking to him or know anything, I'm sure he's second-guessing if he can really just let it go right now. And he's always been good after the catch. Can he just open up and go? I'm not sure if he knows he can do it.
What do you do with the quarterback situation? I feel like Max really won me over with the toughness and all that. But Purdy's your guy. They've paid him a ton of money. He's done some great things for the organization. But they're playing in New York this week, and we don't know where the foot's at. What do you do with the quarterback here?
Well, I mean, Mac would look a whole lot better if, JJ catches that ball down the field. He's going to score a touchdown. It's right in his hands. His stats and everything would look a whole lot better. And maybe it's a closer game if Watkins catches the ball on the outside, maybe it's a different game. The reason why they lost the game ain't Mac Jones, and the reason why they're 5-3 isn't Mac. And so he's helping them win games. Like, I'll say the same thing that I said last week. Unless Brock Purdy is 100%, because we don't know how much rust there's going to be without him having to play. Like, it might take a while for him to get back into a groove and get his rhythm back and his eyes and timing and all that. So it might take him a little bit. And you don't want to see that pass rush of the Giants that can heat you up while you're trying to figure out the timing. So unless he's 100%, unless like you see it in practice, the anticipation, the release, the movement, unless you know that for sure, then I would just ride Mac at this point.
Baldy, quick scouting report on the Giants this Sunday, MetLife Stadium. We've obviously mentioned no Scadaboo. He's going to be out. Brutal injury there. They've already without Malik Neighbors. But this kid, Jackson Dart, man, he plays with some swag.
He's a great kid. Like, he's a great kid, and he's got everything. Like, I talked to him before the game on Sunday. He's just serious about his craft. He's really smart. He understands what defenses are doing. He knows where to go with the ball. He has an amazing ability to, a lot like Bo Nix, he's got an amazing ability to, like, navigate a pocket that could be dirty because of blitzes or pass rush or whatever, and keep his eyes down the field and be a dual threat. Like, he has an amazing, without ever dropping his eyes. Like, it is really something to watch. They got a really good slot receiver, Wan'Dale Robinson. They got a decent back in Tyrone Tracy. He's not Scadaboo, but he's pretty good. And the offense line is pretty good. Defensively, they're a mess in the secondary, but they got real playmakers. That Abdul Carter and Brian Burns leads the league in sacks. Like, Kayvon's okay. They got screwed on a couple of calls the other day, but they're pretty formidable with their ability to run stunts and get after you with the pass rush.
Hey, Baldy, we appreciate the time as always, man. Good luck this weekend. We'll do it again next week.
You got it, guys. Take care, man.
See you, buddy.
There he goes. That is Brian Baldinger every single Tuesday, 7:30, our Odyssey NFL Insider, best football show podcast. Nobody does it like Baldy. Now, to the morning roast. To the injury report. Yeah, just call them the San Francisco day-to-days, week-to-weeks, month-to-months. Like, it's the entire team, it feels like. And in case you missed it, Sam Okawanu is day-to-day with an ankle injury. Jordan Elliott is day-to-day with an ankle injury. D. Winters is day-to-day with a knee injury. And Alfred Collins is day-to-day with a shoulder injury. And on top of all that, Mac Jones apparently has a knee contusion and will also be listed as, get this, day-to-day. The Injury Report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. It's the one, the only, Bonte Hill coming up next, right here on the Morning Roast.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code TRAVEL to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code TRAVEL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code TRAVEL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs. It's a choice for pros who invest in performance, not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
This is Big Pun from South City. You're now listening to Original Joe and the one and only Butcher Boy Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Big Pun? And now we got the guy that introduced us to Big Pun in studio, Bonte Hill, courtesy of River Islands. And we just had Brian Baldinger on.
That is a sick hat.
The hat.
I didn't even see that.
Oh, yeah. If you're on YouTube right now, the NBA and NBC hat.
Bought it on IG for $12.
I love
they didn't give you that?
Back in the summer.
Is that new or old?
Well, I don't know. I bought it in the summer for $12.
Nice.
Maybe it's a throwback, but I was like,
it looks like, well, the symbol looks like the
it's
throwback.
the old logo.
Yeah.
It's the old logo. Yeah.
It's pretty sick.
That's really cool.
Where do you want to start off, Bonte? You're the guest today.
Can we just really quickly
What do you want
put
to
something in?
Do you like our costumes, by the way?
I do like your costumes.
Okay.
I like it.
Thank
Very
you.
well done.
Thank you.
How
I
you dress
appreciate
up.
that.
I
Thank
like
you.
that. You guys, why on a Tuesday, though? Halloween's on a
It's
Friday.
only because we cater.
Literally what I said to the whole crew
Well, we
yesterday.
like to cater to the salespeople here of the building, and I guess no one shows up from sales on Fridays.
Can I ask you a
outside of
question?
3 people, so that's fine.
I've heard of Harry Potter. Everyone's asking, like, they put out a ridiculous poll on YouTube, and I said, look, I've never watched Harry Potter.
Okay.
And I'm not trying to be like, I never know. I've like literally never watched. Have you ever watched any Harry Potter?
I've watched bits and pieces of the first movie to see what it was about. The closest I've gotten to Harry Potter was when I was a supervisor at UPS, and it was Harry Potter Day, which meant we had to come in super early because there was trailers filled with Harry Potter books because the kids couldn't get enough of the Harry Potter.
It was a big
It was a big deal.
It's
And
the
it was
second most sold
What
books
year was
in
this?
the Bible. Yes.
Like approximately?
Probably 05, 06, somewhere in the mid-2000s.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, and it was like tote bags filled, 54-foot trailers. Harry Potter, and it was like trailer after trailer after trailer after trailer. We're there 9 hours. It was unbelievable. I was like, is it really a big deal? So I watched bits and pieces of it. I know they have Harry Potter Land at Universal Studios.
Yeah, they do.
But yeah, I
Do you
haven't
know
watched
what's the name of the character? Ron Howard? Ron Wesley?
No,
What's his
Ron
name?
Howard is like
Ron
a
Howard's
director.
Happy Days,
Yeah,
right?
I know that. That's a joke.
And director.
It's called.
Oh, yeah.
I love
I'm doing a bit
bicycles.
here.
Bonte, I'm doing a bit here. All right. Sam Lubman. Who are you?
Ron Weasley.
Do you
Ron
know who
Weasley.
Ron Weasley is? I didn't know who Ron Weasley was.
Do you know Bonte?
I don't know Ron.
He is the best friend of Harry Potter. So
Okay.
there you go. And then now it's all full circle, and I'm dressed as Harry Potter today. No joke, I actually looked like Harry Potter a lot in the early 2000s because, I don't know, I wear contacts most of the time. Sometimes I wear real glasses.
It's the glasses. I can't
These ones
get over
aren't
them.
prescription, by the way. There's also no lens in them because I'm wearing
Well,
my
I'm
contacts.
dressed up as Oscar the Grouch, and Sam Lubman said that you were going to be Big Bird today. So I'm a little disappointed because I really thought you might come in as Big Bird.
Oh, that would have been a good one. Well,
I
you're
didn't
wearing
get the
yellow.
memo. I didn't get the memo.
Would you have dressed up if we asked you to?
Probably not.
I say anything. At least you're
Not
honest
today.
with us.
Not today.
That's all right.
It's a Tuesday.
Are you going to do a family one with
we
Baby
have the
Chaz
family
and-
one.
yeah.
But I don't know if they have a costume for me. They want me to be Genu from the
from
Saja Boys.
K-pop Demon Hunters. Yeah, Saja Boys.
But I want to be Groot.
what's
I
it
want to
called?
be Groot.
K-pop?
Genu, K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters. The
I don't
Saja
know what this
Boys
is.
are the
Saja
boy
Boys are the
band.
boy band.
Yeah,
there
you go.
Okay.
So the more you know. LJ will get older, and you guys will watch it. And it'll be the soundtrack is very catchy. I'll just
It's
say
very
that.
catchy. But I wanted to be Groot. I'm a big Groot guy.
Oh, Gru's great.
The Despicable Me. Oh, we play the songs all the time.
It's great. I love Despicable Me 3 with Balthazar Bratt, the kid from the 80s. It's actually voiced by Trey Parker, who does a lot of those South Park voices. And Benny loves that one because he has a catchphrase where it says, "I've been a bad boy," but he does like an Eric Cartman voice. You know exactly what I'm talking about. And the exact same voice, just like that. So you'll learn, Joe, as LJ gets older. You start watching all
Groot's
these.
great.
Can we get this over with?
What are we getting over with?
Can we play the song one more time? I'm gonna wax poetically for a second.
The series isn't over.
Shut up.
It's 2-1.
All right.
We're acting
Let me
like
put on
they're
my
dead.
Oscar the Grouch. I'm a
Oh, my
grouchy
God.
Giants fan this morning. Bonte, they're going to win the World Series. And I think that Giants fans need to come to grips with they do things really well. They've paid the right players. They've given out unbelievable contracts. We could argue about deferments, but they've used the rules to their advantage. And I think we've underestimated how well they've drafted and developed and how well they've made good, shrewd trades for great players that fit their culture. And this Dodger team is unbelievable. And that moment last night for Freddie Freeman is an all-time moment. And if they do go on to win the World Series, which I believe they will, they're going to be back-to-back World Series champs. He is a Southern California guy who grew up a Dodgers fan, who hit an 18th inning walk-off home run for the home team. I mean, as
Were you
much
guys
as
up for that?
No
hell no.
I was wondering.
I stayed till
I was thinking about that.
13th inning, and I fell asleep with the iPad
You know,
on.
late night tonight too, 8:00 tip for the Warriors. So that's why we
I
had to
kind
get.
of like.
Yeah.
I mean, that sucks for you.
But
guys.
they've made
Thanks.
great trades, like all of their trades to bring in Mookie Betts. You had to develop Verdugo and guys like that. And so they've done a great job just kind of putting that roster around their stars. And I think the Giants fans need to come to grips with, like, they're one of the all-time great teams, period.
Giants fans haven't come to grips with that? Well, no. See, here's the problem.
What?
We got to stop focusing on the social media fan.
Oh yeah.
The social media fan is just out of their minds. Giants fans on social media can't come to grips with that. Giants fans that live in reality, that's out there in the real world, touching grass, getting fresh air, playing catch with the kids, or
Being humans.
they understand what's going on here. And the Dodgers have Andrew Freeman, who for some reason didn't get credit when Farhad got the Giants job. Everyone said, Farhad died, he did this and did that. And I watched Andrew Freeman build the Rays.
Yeah.
The Tampa Bay Rays with Carl Crawford, B.J. Upton, Evan Longoria, David Price, Matt Garza, James Shields. They had a squad. And he goes to the Dodgers, and they've done the same thing, except he has resources now.
Mm.
He has ownership that knows how to spend money and will spend money. And they have made shrewd trades. And they have been aggressive in free agency. They've been aggressive at the trade deadline. In that moment last night, he just knew the Blue Jays. By the way, that was a ball on that 3-2 count.
Yeah, but if you're Bichette as the runner, you can't fall asleep.
No, I'm talking about in the 18th inning.
Oh, the 18th inning. I'm sorry. I thought you meant the one where Bichette was.
First and second.
Yes.
Who's the batter? It was backup catcher. It's a 3-1 count. This 3-1 pitch was a ball. It was a ball.
Yes.
And it was like, they gave him a strike. Then he strikes out on the next pitch.
Of course he was going to strike out.
Heineman. There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tyler Heineman.
And so, you see that situation, like, I don't know if the Blue Jays are going to win this game because they was hanging out for dear life. They had avoided so much trouble with Shohei and Mookie Betts. And Mookie Betts had an off night. He's had an off year for the most part. So Freddie Freeman with an all-time moment. Of course, it's him. He had the moment last year. He's a clutch player. He's probably on his way to the Hall of Fame with the way he's played.
I think he is, absolutely.
And so the Dodgers, they're going to go back-to-back. I'm just hoping Toronto can somehow, some way get the series back to Canada.
I'm with you.
Get the series back to Canada.
He's going to hit, look, I'm projecting. He's going to hit probably 400 home runs. He's going to win multiple rings. He's going to be near a 300 hitter for his career. He's one of the great Braves players of all time. And now he's gone to the Dodgers and won championships.
Yep.
Like, I think he is going to be in the Hall of Fame.
Giants fans that are hating, saying, well, they don't have a lot of homegrown players. Well, they flip
Pages
those
is
players.
having a monster.
You know what? Pages is having them. But they flipped those homegrown players. Wolf Smith has had a very good postseason.
Yes, he's a great player.
hell of a catcher.
Yes.
Whenever I try to I don't even want to go there because people kind of know about Will Smith. I like Will Smith.
Yeah.
Will Smith's a hell of a player, and he manages that pitching staff very, very well. So Giants fans got to come to grips that, yes, it's not only the Dodgers, though. The Padres have lapped the Giants.
Yeah.
The Diamondbacks have lapped the Giants. Yeah. And so this whole move for Tony Vitello, and you got to get players. I don't care who the manager is. You can go get Billy Martin, go get Bruce Bochy, Dusty Baker on the same bench. You have to get players.
And he's going to have his introductory presser this Thursday, 11 o'clock. Sam's going to be down there. Are you going to be down there, Bonta?
I'm thinking about it because the Warriors play the Bucks. I'm thinking about stopping by there and then going straight to the studio. So
what would
be
you,
a song.
Nice. What would you ask? Yeah, well,
I think that's cool.
If you had one question to ask him, what would you ask?
I think it'd be somewhere along the lines of, what do you think the biggest adjustment will be? Will it be the travel? Will it be 162 as opposed to, 50, 60 games? Will it be spring training? There's a few, but I think that'd be my first one.
Managing guys making $300 million is a big change.
It's a huge change.
It's a huge change.
We had Tony Basilio on, who covered the Tennessee and all the Tennessee sports scene, the college scene down at our sister station over there. And I didn't even know we had a sister station in Knoxville, wherever it was. But he talked about, and he had a good relationship with Tony Vitello. And what I came away from that interview is basically the person that Tony is.
Yeah.
Which, again, you can be a great person. I'm sure Bob Melvin personally was a great person. What does that mean? It's just the pulse he has on the players and knowing the buttons to push and what makes certain players tick and what doesn't, I think is an underrated element of any manager. And that's something we can't really see behind the scenes, but it just felt like last year, whatever that was, the pulse on the team, Bob Melvin just didn't have it. That's how I felt and characterized it. Now, how is it going to translate from a college kid, right, to a professional?
Who you brought in, he handpicks all the players in college, and they're under scholarship or NIL, depending on who they are, and you could pull that if you want. If you're not liking that guy for whatever reason, what are you going to do when Willie Adames is in the midst of a 3-week stretch where he's not playing well? You can't just pull him. You can't just bench him. So there are a lot of dynamics we will see. That being said, I think why he's here also is the development of young players. And I want to get to the Warriors. And I know we're going to get into the Niners and get all that.
Yeah. Real quick, another thing about Vitello, not only managing the schedule, managing the players, but what type of manager is he in terms of style? Are they going to hit and run? Are they going to run the base pass? Are they going to be more athletic? What is his approach with the Tennessee teams? Is it just, hey, we're going to hit home runs and lean on a 3-run homer? We're going to be Sparky Anderson as a manager. What are we going to do?
I think you're going to pick and choose your spots, but I don't think you're asking. Shasky. No, I'm with you, but I don't think you're going to be. So I think this is the misnomer. He's going to make Rafi Devers bunt. He's not that dumb.
No,
like that.
He's going to swing away.
Exactly. So no, your point of hey, are they going to do delayed steals, or are they going to be able to, put some pressure on the base pass? That also goes back to personnel.
Yeah.
You're not going to be
stole 10 bases. 10 bases.
I know. And Jung-Hoo Lee is a guy I thought they brought in to steal bases. But I want to get to young player development, and I want to get to the Warriors from what we saw last night, because that's what's fresh in my mind this morning. I woke up feeling like, hey, look, it's 4 games. It's not a full season. It's not even a month. It's not even 10 games. I feel like it's all clicking for Jonathan Kaminga, and I'm really happy for him. I was really happy for Brandon Bajetsky having a great game and Moses Moody having a great game. And this was the recipe that you were looking for when these back-to-backs are announced and you're looking at the schedule and you're looking at the roster and you're trying to work things out. You're saying, all right, can the young guys take a leap forward? And I'm just so encouraged through 4 games for Jonathan Kaminga, the rebounding, running the high pick and roll, him and Steph Curry. He's the trigger man going downhill with the ball in his hands, making decisions of, do I go up with this? Do I kick it to the outside of the wing? Do I hit the cutter? His ability to be a help defender and affect shots. I have been so impressed with Jonathan Kaminga, and I'm just happy for him.
So happy for him.
Yeah.
This offseason was one for the books, right? Lot of negative things said about him. A lot of negativity towards his way. And so to see him come out here focused, which he's been focused. People have a misperception about Jonathan Kaminga. He wants to be Kobe. Well, how about this? He's never said that, number one. But number two, what's really wrong with wanting to be Kobe? Kobe's one of the 10, 15 players ever. 5-time NBA champion. Guy has confidence. Guy says, I want to play. Well, when he gets 30 minutes a game, these are the type of numbers you get from Jonathan Kaminga. Now, the rebounding is a plus, right? And he's skying high for these rebounds. Skying high. Playmaking's always been there.
Yeah, but
really
I feel like he's been passing a lot better.
It's been better. No doubt it's been better. He's 23 years old. Of course it's going to get better. He's an evolving player. It's not a finished product. His first year in the league was basically a redshirt year. He was a freshman in college by the time he was playing on that championship team with the Warriors. So it takes time to grow and develop. But the passing elements, you could see that there was potential there in terms of passing. But what's also always been there is his way that, look, Luka cooked for 40+. Aaron Gordon went crazy. Jamal Murray was dribble.
Was amazing.
But look at what Kaminga's doing.
Yeah.
He's taking on assignment.
Yeah.
Yesterday, he starts off on Ja Morant. Ja's going to get buckets. This league, it's tough to stop premium offensive players. But the fact that he's picking up full court, standing in front of these guys, learning not to go for pump fakes, learning not to get in foul trouble. He got in foul trouble Friday night against Portland, and it kind of flipped the game. He picked up his third foul, and Portland ends the first half on a 19-5 run. So, yeah, I'm happy for Kaminga, and I think he can keep this going, and hopefully he's here after February 15th or whatever the NBA trade deadline is, because they need his fresh legs, they need his athleticism, and how cool was it last Thursday to watch Kaminga playing with the Unks?
Yeah.
So great.
No, it was awesome.
It was an awesome. That closing lineup, it was great. And, it was a great bounce-back performance from that stinker on the back end of a back-to-back on Friday where, obviously, it maybe just been a recipe for all
the
the
Blazers fired their coach
I know, it was just
or whatever.
It was jacked up.
It was they were jacked up.
Hey, but you know what, though?
Avdia's looked great, by the way.
You better go to the Motor Center ready to play.
They beat the Lakers yesterday.
Anthony Edwards says?
Yeah, that's what he said, the same thing.
Anthony Edwards was basically saying, like, that team will play hard. Talking about the Blazers, will play hard every possession the rest of the year. They are a really good team. Like, he was
not a walk
waxing
in the park.
poetically.
The West, there is no walks in the park. There's just not. Even hell, you just saw the Utah Jazz, Larry Markkinen, Warriors legend, 50 points for him yesterday. Larry Markkinen, Walker Kessler.
Well.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. So all four of these games have been Western Conference opponents. You're 3-1 right now. What's not to like, I guess, is the question. And you see yesterday, not only Kaminga, but Moody and Podziemski. And Moody off the bench. Bonte, Shasky and I were talking earlier. I just felt so bad for Moses because he was dealing with that hand injury in the playoffs. And you just saw the weight crashing upon him, Podziemski, all those young players. And just the way it all ended, I think it just left a sour taste in everyone's mouth, and rightfully so. Steph gets hurt, you get bounced, it sucks. It's always the woulda, coulda, shoulda. But I'm so happy for Moses and Pods, quite frankly, because he was struggling a little bit the first couple of games, to have those performances. And if they can get those shots down and be confident with those shots, man, you could have more wins like you had last night.
Yeah, Pods started slow last season. Shot, 29.5% from three in his first 30 games. And then he got hurt with the abdominal.
Yeah.
The abdominal injury.
And the schnoz.
And all of a sudden, he missed 12 games. Comes back the same night Jimmy Butler plays his first game as a member of the Golden State Warriors. And Pods balled out. Last 34 games in a regular season, shot 41% from three. Scored about 15, passed. And defensively, he's getting better. Look, at the point of attack, he's not going to be – I thought last night, actually. Let me take that back. Last night, I thought he did a very good job. He got a steal on the first, couple possessions of the game, hit a three. He's playing in the passing lanes. Very crafty defender, Brandon Podziemski. So I do believe Pods will play well, and it's important because, look, he's eligible for a contract extension next summer. How much does that weigh on him? Does it bother the youngsters whether or not they start or not? Because that is a thing. That is a thing. DeAnthony Melton will be back at some point. So how does that impact him? Will Richards getting minutes? But it's a good development to see Pods do that, and he's going to have to do it again tonight against the Clippers and James Harden. Kuminga's going to have to continue to do this consistently. Moses Moody as well to help out the OGs on his team where they're not going to play back-to-backs. A lot of back-to-backs like Al Horford's not going to play. So it was a good development yesterday. It was a solid game against the Memphis team that, look, they got an injury report that looks like the 49ers.
I'm so...
You know how many guys were in street clothes?
I'm just so out on the Jaren Jackson Jr. John Morant tandem. It's not doing anything for anyone.
I'm out on them as a franchise.
Just whenever I watch them, and maybe it's just the Warriors playing well, but every time I'm watching the Grizzlies and Jaren Jackson Jr., I come away saying, really? That's all we got? 7 boards? We're like the biggest player out there? Like, really? And then you got Draymond, trying to tell him, hey, shut up, man. Like, who are you? Shut up.
He said it over and over.
No, but he's a big brother to him, basically. Michigan State. They go back, so they're like, there's,
Well, Jaren Jackson Jr. is offensively, it's disappointing to see where his game is. He lives on the 3-point line. You're shooting 18% from the three-point line. Get your big butt down on the block and go to work.
But I think what the problem is, I agree with you. The problem is that Ja wants to operate in the paint. He
does.
And he wants to get downhill, and he doesn't want a big clugging the lane. So that's why I think as you're going back to the pairing, you would think it would be a good pairing, and for whatever reason, it's not.
It's not.
Well, I don't know if I think they can operate. They've coexisted before. It's the pieces around them now. No longer have Desmond Bane. Where's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope at?
I didn't see it.
Orlando flipped him in a year.
Yep.
In a year.
Yep.
All right. And now you got a lot of rookies on that team. You got Jalen Wills in his second year. You got Coward in his first year who was shooting the lights out.
I like him.
Yeah,
Jacques Landale.
Coward walked in shooting 73% from the three-point line. His family's all around this area. I ran into his family last night at Chase Center. Yeah, they're big.
Where's he from?
Some of them big Warrior fans. I'm not sure where he's from, but they were like, they watch a lot of Warrior games. So anyway, went to Washington State, 6'5". So they got a lot of young players, but I just think Memphis, their window's kind of closed in terms of being at the top of the Western Conference.
So
They
he's
had their
from
little run.
Fresno.
So,
there you go.
Fresno, yep.
Interesting. That's
Go
really
Bulldogs,
interesting.
baby.
He was guarding Curry, and Curry hit a three in his face, and he looked over like, I can't believe you just hit that shot.
What'd you make of Day and Santi Aldama yesterday, bud?
So I'll take you guys inside the
Be
game
careful,
house.
dude. That's my Odyssey coworker.
That's right.
Yeah,
Odyssey's
I know.
own Draymond Green,
Did you
baby.
guys announce that already?
That was yesterday. They
That was
announced
yesterday.
it.
Announced
Yeah.
it? Okay, good
Well,
deal.
I
good
knew
deal.
a little ahead of time.
Okay.
Oh, we all did.
You know, part of the podcast family.
Oh,
There you go.
The
There
Butcher
you go.
Shop, the Draymond
Sure.
Green Show.
So you'll be playing. You'll be talking nice about Day now, huh?
Well, I mean, I'm hoping to get him as a guest.
You know, Draymond, you're my wife's favorite player. Michelle, she loves you. Yeah, my
she
little
loves
guy. I actually named my son Draymond Chasky.
The smoozing.
I've
will
been
be
gassing
at
you
an
up since day one.
The smoozing will be at an
Same old Draymond to
all-time
me.
high.
Same old
Smoozing will be
Draymond
at
to
an
me.
all-time high, man. Oh man. So
Santi.
Draymond loses the dribble, his handle, and he's out to a fantastic start this season.
He is.
Draymond
He's
Green.
shooting the three really well. It's got more arc.
No, I like when he.
I'm
shoots
talking
the
about
three.
I'm talking about the form itself, not necessarily the numbers.
Backpack's a little smaller.
So I'm see, you guys got to be careful. He loses the dribble. If Fezzi goes, we could have some trouble here. And I'm paraphrasing. And then that situation happens. And Zina's like, oh, Lord, right? She goes, oh, Lord. I'm like, oh, what's going on here? What's going on here? And you just see him telling Jaren Jackson Jr., shut up.
Over.
Shut up. It was comedy. Then Aldama misses 2 free throws, and Draymond does the little skip. And I was like, that's game. Warriors are going to roll. So, and seriously.
And after that, they did.
Yeah, they blew him out of the water. So, in a game like that, he ignites the crowd. He fouls out of the basketball game, but he's having a solid start to the season. So, hey, Draymond Green, he's not going to change. He's going to be who he is.
Can we ask? You've been to so many Chase Center games. My brother went to the Nugget game Thursday night.
Oh, what a game to go to.
Well, he's saying like he's been to playoff and World Series baseball games. He's been to playoff and NFC Championship football games. He said that was one of the best sporting events he's ever been to.
Wow.
Even though it didn't have the stakes of the playoffs, to see Steph pull that off late in that game and then win in overtime, it was as good of a game as he's been to in a long
And him
time.
going at the crowd, be like, yeah, come on. Like, are you not entertained? He was
He
going
said they were
Russell
going
Crowe.
nuts regardless, but yes, he was hyping the crowd up.
That gets it even more so, yeah.
Chase Center gets a bad rep when it comes to Warrior games. People act like it's never been loud before. It's kind of comical to me. Seriously, that playoff run when they won the championship, Chase Center was buzzing.
Why do you think that is, though? Why do you think it does?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's jealous people that the stadium's not in San Jose or Oakland. I don't know.
Well, there's always been a
because of the empty seats.
Well,
maybe?
it's similar.
No,
It's similar
chip
to
on the
Levi's. I
shoulder.
feel like in Candlestick, right?
No,
Where
it's a little
like
different.
because the crowds go nuts at Levi's, right?
You have to understand, like, there's an East Bay chip on the shoulder, and I get it.
course,
Like, I do.
yes.
Like, there's a city, like, they think that at times, like, oh, the city gets all the love, and they get all the headlines and everything, and the team going from Oakland to San Francisco, I get, like, if I was an East Bay resident, I would understand it. And to be fair, a part of the Oracle experience changed dramatically when they were really, 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 really good.
Yeah.
But there will be nothing like Oracle. When it was in its heyday, there's nothing like it.
Oracle wasn't the Oracle we grew to love
At the end.
after 2016.
Yes.
Yeah.
It became kind of a corporate crowd. Teams Fans will be leaving there. I went to a lot of those games. And fans will be leaving early, and they'd be bored, like, we're just going to win. We'll wait till the playoffs, blah, 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 blah. And some of them got priced out. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, exactly. It's true.
But Chase Center it gets a bad rap. And yes, Oracle was riveting because of the way it was built, the concrete, the way it was constructed. But Chase Center is not too far off, especially in playoff games, especially in high-level games.
Well, Bonte, not only the Warriors, did we watch the Valkyries this past season? Are you kidding me? Like, that was the loudest. No, I'm serious. Like, at Bonte, we were at a game together. It gets insane. Joe, you went to games. Gets insane for those Valkyries crowds, for sure. We'll pick this up on the other side. We got to get your thoughts, obviously, on the 49ers. Tough loss against the Houston Texans. Plus, we got an old pal of yours on the phone line that wants to talk to you, Bonte. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you recording a commercial without us? Guys, no, I'm just trying to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops?
Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com? Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Joe Shasky here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-555-2085. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-555-2085. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-555-2085. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-555-2085 or biglou.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Spartans football is under the lights this Saturday at CEFCU Stadium as San Jose State takes on Hawaii. Presented by Habas Law. Want to be part of the action? Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the game, courtesy of Habas Law.
The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni.
Listen to that guy driving the bus, man. Damn, Spadoni. Damn, you sound good.
And Joe Shasky from 6 to 10 on 95.7 The Game.
We're all sounding good. We're fired up, baby. Got Bonte Hill in studio, courtesy of River Islands. We had Baldy on Tuesdays. Nowhere else you'd rather be than right here, right now. Who's that, Marv Levy? There you go. Shout out to Buffalo
Maybe
Bills.
sleeping.
Isn't he 100? Did his birthday just happen? I think guy's like 100 years old. God bless him. God love him. God love the Golden State Warriors. 131-118 win over the Memphis Grizzlies yesterday. 3-1 on the season thus far, and vibes are good. I mean, Jonathan Kaminga, probably the best story right now early on for the Dubs.
What is that? What are you pointing at me?
Oh, well, right now, for the YouTube audience, if you're watching me, and for those that can't see me, I am donning my Harry Potter costume today. You're Oscar the Grouch. Bonte is the king. Sam is Ron Weasley. And I'm holding a wand right now because the wand chooses the wizard, Joe Shasky. And yes, I am the chosen one. I am the boy who lived, Joe Spadoni, a.k.a. Harry Potter.
Next question.
I actually was called Harry Potter when I was younger because I had glasses not quite like this. And I sat on Santa's lap when I was like 7 or 8. And he's like, oh, I didn't know we had Harry Potter in here. And it really pissed me off. And I hated Santa Claus ever since, Bonte.
You guys can make fun of Star Wars all you want.
You guys, your Grinch origin story?
Yes.
You guys can make fun of Star Wars all you want. At least we were swinging swords at each other. You are pointing a stick at me.
Lightsaber, not a
sword. It was a lightsaber. Yeah, come on. You
Sword
can't even get it right. Hey, if you're going to claim Star Wars, get it right. God, Oscar the Grouch.
I'm saying
as I have my sorting hat right here as well. You know what a sorting hat is?
I have no.
So
what
when
is
you walk into
hat?
Hogwarts in the Great Hall, and you're a freshman in this case, you get sorted into one of the 4 houses. There is Gryffindor, there is Hufflepuff, there is Ravenclaw, and Slytherin. Now, Slytherin...
Like Thompson will know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. See, Clay's into it. Probably Meg Thee Stallion, too.
Fan.
Big Potterhead.
Well,
big Potterhead. Harry Potter World in Orlando.
There you go. So Harry Potter was put the sorted hat on him, and he kept saying to himself, not Slytherin, because Slytherin are the bad guys. He's like, not Slytherin. He's like, all right, well, better be Gryffindor then. And the rest is history. Go Gryffindor. So there you go. Y'all caught up? You guys good? Let's go to Brian in Palo Alto. Hey, Brian, you're a big Harry Potter guy, right? What's up, BPA?
No, I'm not a big Harry Potter guy at all.
You're a mensch, just like me.
My knowledge probably, Shasky, I think.
He may know more than I do.
Before you get into your call, BPA.
My daughter's a big Harry.
Yeah, what, are you a Disney guy? Tell us what you do outside of sports. What do you watch outside of sports?
I don't answer these kind of questions.
he's Mr.
Disney,
Mysterious.
Yes, kids. I have kids. Disney, all that stuff. Harry Potter. I have to endure. How many kids do you have,
BPA? How many kids do you have, BPA? 3, 4?
Again, that's not for public consumption.
Oh my God! It's the separation of church and state, right, Brian?
Two.
You know what? I knew last night there was a turning of the tide when I got a tweet from BPA saying, "I see the vision with Jonathan Kaminga."
Oh my God! BPA will flip tonight.
You know what?
If JK starts.
That's the part of me that is unique. I can evolve and I can learn. Right?
Thank you.
And yes, I can. And this is not about who was right or wrong, right? Because this is a player. Kaminga's never been this player before, right? Like he's never been a guy that is creating for other people and working within the flow of the offense. So, yeah, it's exciting, right? And I think, not that Bonte, you're not a JK stan, but there are JK stans who exist for the sole purpose of serving their Lord and Master, right?
Oh my God.
In his ego. And, for me, I'm a Warriors fan and I'm a Steph Curry fan. And, thankfully he's brought 4 titles here and a top 5 player ever, where these guys, all they do is worship at the throne of JK. And so, yeah, I'm a Warrior fan and I can evolve and I can see it. I can see what, if this is where it's going for him.
You're full of crap, BPA. BPA, keep him on the line. You're full of crap. If he goes 3 for 14 tonight, I will get a tweet from you. And trust me, I see every single one of your tweets. F-bombs, S-bombs, threads.
I love when he tags
if he goes 3 for 14,
I'm jealous
you will be ripping him. You will be ripping him, saying, pull him out of the game. He's not worth the money.
He's an international man of mystery. Let him do the Lord's work online.
I've evolved, and I'm evolving, right? And I can see a player that is a true asset to a contender.
You're not evolving.
I love you, Brian and Palo Alto.
You're full of crap.
I love BPA.
He's full of crap. Go look at his tweet. I see a tweet every game. He tags me every single
What's
game.
What's the avatar?
I don't even know what it is anymore.
With the cornrows.
One of my friends
love
texted
this
me.
guy for some reason.
You don't see me responding that often.
He
tags all 3 of us.
He might be the Dwight Howard of Silicon Valley. He's got like 11 babies with 10 baby mamas.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He has 10 babies. He's Antonio Cromartie?
I don't know, man. Hey, something up with that guy. I don't believe he has kids.
I'm teasing.
He says he has 2 of them. I think he has major dad energy whenever he calls him.
He tweets at people, and I'm like, I hope nobody catches him on the street, dude. I mean, he tweets recklessly.
Is he rocking Air Monarchs? Or?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah. So? He's probably rocking this outfit minus the glasses that I'm rocking right now. There you go. He's a big sweater vest guy, I want to say. Silicon Valley zone. We have Bonte Hill in studio.
He's full of crap with the JK stuff. So people still are like, well, JK's finally bought in. And I'm like, I think he's been bought in.
Yeah.
He's rebounding a lot better. There's no doubt about that. The game is
slowing down for him.
The game is slowing down, but when you see when he gets the minutes, the game always tends to slow down for him.
There were 2 plays yesterday that I want to highlight. Early on, he left his feet and made a really bad pass, and he was able to play through that mistake. And then he made a really poor pass at the top of the key that was intercepted for a layup going the other way. I think in years past, he doesn't stay on the floor after that. But Butler did the same thing.
Yeah, that's the same thing with JK. Similar to Moody.
What's that?
They're no longer looking over their shoulder.
Yeah.
They know they're going to get minutes now. When you're making mistakes and you don't know what your role is and it's not defined, and you're saying, oh, if I make a mistake, I'm going to – Sacramento Kings series. Malik Monk blows by Jonathan Kaminga. He blows a couple assignments. Doesn't play the rest of the series, basically. And so when you're looking over your shoulder over and over and over, it's tough to play basketball like that. It's tough to play anything like that. It's tough to do your job like that. So finally he's like, okay, I'm getting some minutes early on. I'm going to make a couple mistakes, but I'm able to play through it. That's huge for a young player, especially in the NBA.
32 minutes yesterday, 9 of 14, 7 of 8 from the free throw line. And he's making his free throws on top of that. 10 boards, 4 assists, 25 points. And this team, Bonte, I always talk about it because we have short-term memory here. They just could not get to the line prior to Jimmy Butler.
Yeah.
And now you got Jonathan Kaminga on top of that. And Jimmy's going to get there. Feels like at least 8 times. He was 6 of 8 from the line yesterday, Bonte. That's just another element that this team did not have for so long. that I just don't think we talk about. Getting the opposite team in foul trouble. And a team like the Grizzlies that just do dumb fouls. I mean, like Jaren Jackson Jr., the guy maybe commits the dumbest fouls all year. And Draymond has talked about it, Bonte.
Last season. It's too old to be doing that. Yeah. It's too old to be doing that. Warriors, I saw this crazy stat going into the Portland game where before Jimmy Butler arrived, 13% of their overall points came from the free throw line. That was second to last in the NBA. 13%. Jimmy Butler arrives, and it doesn't feel like a big increase, right? But 17% once Jimmy arrived came over 17% of their overall scoring came from the free throw line. All of a sudden, they go from second to last to first in the league in terms of percentage of points coming from the free throw line. That's a huge jump. It feels like an incremental game, just 13% to 17%. But the fact is, they're going to the free throw line a lot more, and they're slowing the game down, which therefore sets your half-court defense.
Look, I'm really optimistic about where the Warriors are at right now. I feel really good. If there was one
concern,
I don't know, like fatal flaw. I don't know what the word is. I don't know what the phrase might be. Like Aaron Gordon went off in the paint, beyond the arc, all over. Guarding these fours, these stretch, rugged fours, and there's only so many of those Aaron Gordon types, but there are other bigs that are going to give them problems down the stretch. I just don't know where they're going to find that type of a player to slow that guy down, even on their own roster, outside of their own roster. There's some really difficult matchups that are going to be ahead in the West, and they might just not have the recipe. They might have to outscore or outrun those types of teams. I don't know if that answer can be found on the trade deadline.
Yeah, Denny Avia, Friday night in Portland. Jeremy Grant.
Good example. Really good example.
And just stretch fours, and I think guards, too, get into the paint. 2 feet in the paint. Chet Holmgren's,
who can guard Wemby? But what are they going to do against Wemby?
Well, defensively, it is a concern. For the first 3 games, Portland, the Lakers, Denver, they all shot 53.5%, 54% from the floor. Warriors came in the game last night, I think, dead last in opponent's field goal percentage.
I didn't know that.
In 3 consecutive first halves, think about Denver. They scored 70 in the first half. Portland scored 69 in the first half. Last night, Memphis scored 61. And they were rolling in the first half for a second. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that second unit got ugly.
It got ugly. Even first quarter, back half of the first quarter, it just got ugly for the Warriors. So tonight against the Clippers, where they're an efficient team with Kawhi Leonard and Vince Zubac, very interesting to see Al Horford maybe take Zubac out of the paint. Going to be a very interesting matchup there. He's going to play tonight.
For sure. Okay, that was my next question.
He's playing tonight. I'm not sure if he's going to start, but he's going to play. And they didn't beat the Clippers last year. So defensively, overall, whether it's stretch fours, whether it's threes, whether it's guards getting 2 feet in the paint, they've got to do a better job defensively. Again, they allowed at least 61 points in the first half in 3 consecutive games. It's not good. It's not going to cut in the Western Conference.
Do we like the pace of play, though? Because sometimes you can give up points, and you look at the scoreboard, and I do think the pace of play has been a good one for them.
Pace of play has been solid, but points in the paint?
Yeah, you can't give those up.
Portland, 66-30 when it came to points in the paint. Denver, Aaron Gordon went crazy, and Jokic had an off night.
Yeah.
Which is surprising when it comes to Jokic.
He looked really out of
Michelle
shape.
goes, he looks fatter than he ever looked.
No. Like, he's like, and I know the way he plays, we always make fun of him.
He looked out of shape.
No, he looked like he had a little bit of a little too many potatoes in the offseason.
Yeah. I know the feeling.
I know, right?
Do you know who's playing tonight?
Who?
Well, the 2 oldest teams in the league, but also Chris Paul, Warrior legend.
Oh, there's CP3.
CP3 coming off the bench alongside Bradley Beal.
Oh, my God.
Or I think Bradley Beal may be starting. John Collins is playing.
Well, last game it was Kawhi, Derek Jones Jr., Zubac, James Harden, Bogdanovich.
Okay, so Bradley Beal came off the bench in that one?
Yes. And Batum, Collins, Lopez, Chris Paul, Dunn.
Isn't this such like a 2K type of a team where you like simulate the draft and all of a sudden you got all these randoms on one team, the Clippers? I don't know, man. They're super old and random.
It's, as much as we talk about the health,
dismissing them.
No, well, as much as we talk about the health for the Warriors, I'd have a way bigger question mark when it comes to the Clippers. It felt like if any year they were going to break through, it would have been last year, Bonte. Like, you had Kawhi pretty much as healthy as he's been for a while during that stretch. You had James Harden. I mean, God, we all saw that basically play-in game, the last game of the season. He looked incredible. He took it over towards the end there in overtime. Like, if at any point they were going to break through, it felt like it would have been last year, and they just, they ran up in the first round. and took it to 7 games, and they just couldn't break through.
But that's game 1.
Yeah, right? So, like, Kawhi's still Kawhi, but I'm very curious as we keep seeing these Western Conference teams. It's actually kind of fun how this has worked out. Getting a little taste for the West this early on in the season has been pretty interesting.
Well, the Western Conference, obviously Oklahoma City's going to be there. They're undefeated. They beat Dallas last night. Dallas almost came back from 22-point deficit. They're playing without Jalen Williams from Santa Clara. Houston, we'll see about Houston. They're going to need a point guard at some point. But you know what? The San Antonio Spurs. Monty Poole and I did a podcast a couple weeks ago. We're doing our West previews, and I said, my bold proclamation is San Antonio will be in the top 5. Wemby's going to take that leap, and he's throwing up Hakeem Olajuwon numbers.
He looks unguardable.
He's throwing up Hakeem Olajuwon numbers. Stephon Castle's second-year player. They didn't give up any of their bench pieces. Vassell, Keldon Johnson, Sohan, Harrison Barnes. They brought Kelly Olynyk is still on that bench. They brought in Luke Cornett from the Boston Celtics.
They got rid of Chris Paul.
I like Cornett.
Addition by subtraction.
Well, De'Aaron Fox is there now.
Yeah.
And San Antonio is a scary basketball team. They're 4-0 right now. Now, they'll hit a bump in the road at some point. But if Wemby is playing like this, and I believe he was going to get MVP votes anyway, if he continues to play like this, he will be the MVP, and San Antonio will be a top 4 team in the Western Conference. So these young teams they are scary good.
I watched him versus Lively and Gafford. Was a couple nights ago, and he makes both those guys look tiny.
Anthony Davis. Look at what he did to Anthony Davis. He dunked on Davis. He dunked on Lively.
It was crazy.
He dunked on Gafford. I mean, the Mavericks, they really miss Kyrie Irving. No doubt about that.
No doubt.
They miss Kyrie.
I do love Cooper Flag.
Cooper Flag's going to be nice, but he got dunked on yesterday by Chet.
Yeah.
Got posterized.
Chet looks amazing. I don't know what these post-game outfits are, but he looks amazing.
That's the Chet Holmgren experience. By the way, we mentioned earlier that Draymond Green, now an Odyssey podcast host. Well, this is what he had to say.
That's always been my guy.
My producer gets in my ear and shout out Carter Chickering over there. He said,
panic.
Draymond said something on his show, his podcast, that is very pertinent to our conversation. So you know what, Carter? You give me the sound. I'm going to play it. Draymond Green via the Odyssey
Big
podcast.
Boss Man special.
Quite honestly, I just don't know that the East has any teams that can compete at a championship level with the teams at the top of the West. Obviously, Boston being down right now, I think plays a huge role in that. The Cavs haven't been able to show that. Darius Garland ain't playing. So, obviously DG get back, you need to see how all of that come back together, right? Like, just because you had a good year last year doesn't necessarily mean things come back together like that. Teams have had a whole year to scout your offense, so maybe that'll look different now. So you have to put all the pieces. Lost Ty Jerome. I think he was big for that locker room. I think he was big for that team. Tristan Thompson now with that team, right? So when I look at the East, I just, right off the bat, I don't see any teams that can compete with the teams at the top of the West at a championship level. I don't foresee that.
Draymond Green on the Draymond Green Show via Odyssey. The Tristan Thompson one just made me laugh. But listen, the East, sure. Can we just get through the West first? And what is the carcass of the West, and how does it look like compared to whatever team comes out of the East?
I didn't have Indiana going as far as they did and looking as good as they did. So you have to let the season play out.
You never know what happens. I mean, when Jason Tatum tore his Achilles, everything was thrown out the window. You never know with these things.
I hear him on the Cavs. God, I love Evan Mobley, though. I really do.
I think they got to move Darius Garland. That small backcourt in the playoffs gets exposed.
Mitchell and him.
Mitchell's not a great point of attack defender. Garland's not a great point of attack
that's
defender.
A good point.
So you got to get bigger at that 2-guard spot. And they're not going to trade Donovan Mitchell. You keep him because he's a playoff performer. Garland's a guy I would move along with somebody else maybe. Ty Jerome was
Jared Allen maybe?
Really
Do you move Jared Allen with him?
That's good. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind that. Package that for some size there, maybe some wing depth. I'm not sure. But my pick in the East, because it is down. I do believe it's down. I'm kind of with Draymond there. I think the New York Knicks with Mike Brown, I think they're going to outlast everybody.
I know.
Indiana's down.
No, they're a very good team. The Knicks are very
I love my Orlando Magic. I love my Orlando Magic, but I'm not.
You're not ready yet. Yeah, I get it.
Another step. They need another piece, and they got to stay healthy.
The Pistons feel like they're right there with the Magic to me, too.
Pistons, okay.
They need shooting.
They lost yesterday.
I
watched that game yesterday.
Getting back to the Warriors, just seeing the first couple of games, what did you underrate about this team? What did you overrate about this team? Let's go around the room. You can pick either one. We're only 4 games in. I'm not trying to make it like it's the whole season.
I maybe underrated how well Jonathan Kaminga would play early on.
Yeah.
I'm a JK believer. You guys know that. I love Jonathan Kaminga's game. I think it can translate to winning. But it's come together fast. And I'm like, okay, cool. That noise that we all heard in the offseason has dissipated. I don't think there's a Warrior fan on the planet right now that wants to trade Jonathan Kaminga. Not one. I'd be shocked. Now, players become available. People will say this and that, and you already see articles about 3-team deals or whatnot, whatever. But the way it's come together, with Jonathan Kaminga starting alongside Draymond Green and Jimmy Butler, the spacing has been good. The rapport has been good. The communication has been good. You see Jimmy coaching them up on the floor. You see Draymond coaching them up on the floor. That's come together. So that one has taken me by. I've been a little surprised by that.
See, I think the thing that I underrated the most was, and you referenced it kind of at the end there, and he brought it up a couple weeks ago, the mentorship of Jimmy Butler on not just Moody or Pods, but Kaminga in particular. I mean, it's had a big impact, like a big impact. I really underrated that.
What did Jimmy say last week? We watch film together.
Yep.
We eat together.
He's talking to him in between possessions, like what to do.
Well, Monty Poole brought it up.
Like nodding his head, soaking it up.
Yeah, before they flew down to L.A., Monty Poole's on the court to talk to Stephen Curry. Steph's on one court, and there's only 3 players left. There's Steph, and then there's Jimmy and J.K. on the same court, working out together. So they're working out before the practice, after practice, during practice. That's come together very, very well for Jonathan Kaminga. I'm so happy for him. But that one's kind of like I knew it was possible. I knew there was potential there. But the way it's come together early on, Spinoni, is really, okay, cool, we're here.
And you knew it early on, and Jimmy said it early on there when JK was just kind of getting back into the fold post-injury. What did he say? The word that I keep coming back to, we could thrive together, not just play together, thrive. And when you say that, when you're that new top dog alongside Steph, you don't think that means something to Jonathan Kaminga to hear that? Like hear another like big boy, big shot, all-star Hall of Famer say, oh, this guy thinks we could thrive together. And and at that point, they had barely even played on the court together in practice.
But Joe, it's one thing to say that.
No, totally.
It's another for them to run offense, high pick and roll last night. Which, to my eyes, it felt like the most they've done, where Kaminga's the guy setting the ball screen for Curry. He gets the rock on the roll, and he's the one making the decisions going downhill. See, that's the part that opened my eyes. It's one thing to say it. It's another thing when the style of play matches what the words are saying.
Let's go to Tim in Raleigh, North Carolina. He's a longtime caller. Bonta, you know Tim. We all know Tim.
Probably one of the biggest Kaminga supporters.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
What's up, Timmy?
What's up? What's up, guys? Hey, Bonta, man, it is great to hear you, man, in there, man. I just wanted to call in.
What's up, Tim?
I think a lot, guys. Last year, the guy came back 18 games, wasn't fully healthy, just to a whole new team. And I just think, a lot of people just kind of jumped the gun and just made an assumption that the guy wouldn't work. I think the guy called earlier, the BPA guy, talking about Kaminga stand. I don't know exactly what a Kaminga stand is. What I'll tell you is that the people that have been a fan of his have probably been a fan of his for about 4 years. And all they ever really kind of said was, hey, this guy seems to play pretty good if he gets like 30 minutes a game. Like, the numbers are the numbers. I think we've all seen it, and that's all anybody ever said. So to think somebody's going to call in and be saying, I told you so, that to me, that's kind of insulting. Because at the end of the day, all Bonta you ever say on the podcast, all anybody ever says is, hey, man, when the guy plays 30 minutes a game, he's usually getting you 26 and 4, and the team has a winning record. So I don't know why listen, I'm glad it's not granted. He has taken his floor game to another level. I love seeing the passes. I love seeing him slow it down. And I hate the nonsense. We need to understand, look, athleticism and just being able to jump is one thing. But, dude, right leg, left leg, with the left hand or the right hand, I'm still trying to understand how he looked like he was, like, walking, took one power dribble, and what he did to LaRavia 2 weeks ago. I'm still trying to get over that. So, I mean, listen, this dude is just, he's doing great. I'm glad to see it, and I just hope he keeps up. I think we really underestimated what it is to be empowered by your teammates.
No, Tim, I got to ask you, because you have been a big-time Jonathan Kaminga defender, and I know you're not a stan. You want the Warriors to win, but you also knew that, hey, Kaminga can help them win. What was it about Kaminga that made you believe that he could help this team win?
I think that because it goes back to the first stint when Wiggins went out. That was the first stint that he played well with the big boys. He helped play winning basketball with the big boys. He played complimentary basketball the second year. And so we saw it then, Bonte. That's back when you were on the air. We talked about it all the time. So that was the first to show. And then after that, it was always about when he got his next chance, when Dre got suspended. He showed us the same thing. So it wasn't empty calorie stats that he would get when the big boys were out. He was playing winning basketball when they were in. You remember the Portland game when he was benched the first half. He comes in the second half, and he puts up like 12 or 14 points. They go on to win. It was happening with the big boys. So it's this thing out there like he's Cam Thomas in Brooklyn, just throwing up crazy. Even when he filled in, when the big boys were out against the Houstons those couple of times, even with Phoenix, when he hit the clutch free throws with Steph on the court. It happens with everybody. So all that this kid ever really needed was a little bit of empowerment and confidence that, look, man, we got you. And I think what Jimmy has gone through in his career when it comes to contracts, having to work his way up. Jimmy wasn't some big power scorer as soon as he started in the league. He was a guy that worked his way up from the bottom as a grunt type player and then became Jimmy Buckets. So I think what he's seen, along with Draymond, has always been crazy about him. I think that has really just took the guy's mental to another level. So it's just great to see it. And I just love to see. I think the guy's really damn talented. Not just some guy that can jump. I played basketball. It's not easy to just go left leg, right leg, use both hands, and do some of the things he does.
Absolutely. Great call, Tim in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Good to hear from you, Tim.
Absolutely. Who joins us on the River Islands guest line. By the way, this segment is brought to you by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all season long. Kicking off with a juicy Week 9 matchup between the San Francisco 49ers and the New York Giants. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Tim in Raleigh, North Carolina, he's like Jon Snow in that scene, The Battle of the Bastards, where he just takes his sword out and he's just fighting all the JK haters. I know he's not a stan, but that's what it feels like. I swear to God, all summer long, I do the podcast, I say one nice thing about JK, and the vitriol that came my way. From just defending. It's very weird. This whole stand thing is weird. You say one good thing. Hey, this guy did this well. Bonte, he doesn't play winning basketball. This and that. I'm just like, okay, he doesn't do everything great. He's raw in certain areas. But can you give the guy a little credit? We give everybody else credit around here. I don't know. It's just that whole dynamic is just weird.
I think it's just sports in general. Now you're either the greatest thing that's ever played or you're terrible and can't play at all. When the reality is there's so many guys that are in between those two destinations. Right. I think Purdy and how we talk about Purdy, a lot of that falls into the same thing. Like, you can't just say, I think he's good. It's, you don't think he's elite?
Yeah.
What's good? Is he not great?
It's bizarre. It's bizarre, actually.
By the way, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Bonte Hill in studio, courtesy of River Islands, as he is each and every Tuesday at this time.
The other thing I think, unfairly, whether it's James Wiseman, Moses Moody, or Jonathan Kaminga, there's a segment of the fan base that views them as a stone that has been tied to the big three, now the big two, in Steph Curry and Draymond Green, that's been holding them back. No, I think it's absurd. It's like it's insane to me. In their mind, the only way for the Warriors to maintain being good or to get one more championship is everyone has to be old. And it's like, well, using that logic, the Niners would have never drafted Ricky Waters or Jerry Rice, or, they just would have kept doubling down on old players. Like, show me a business in America over the last 50 years, in sports or outside of sports, that isn't trying to develop inexpensive young talent.
Show me the recent NBA champions that are doing that. It's not
one of the youngest teams in the league.
Yes, what are we doing?
Yeah,
right?
No doubt. Bill Walsh, traded up for Jerry Rice because he knew Dwight Clark was at the end of the road. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I need to go get me a young stallion on the outside and make plays for my offense. So just the bullying and the name calling and all that stuff was just absurd to me. Why we do this in sports? It's just all these keyboard warriors. So it's good to see JK playing well. But overall, it's good to see the Warriors playing well. Now, we'll see where this goes. This is a big week. Clippers tonight, 8 o'clock. Cannot wait.
Got a question about that.
And then a 2-game trip to Milwaukee and Indiana. Those won't be easy games. They won't. And you get the
Pacers been playing hard.
Week. Yeah, Pacers play hard. Nemhart's been a problem.
Nemhart is a
Pascal
problem.
Siakam.
Yeah.
It's going to be a very intriguing matchup against the Pacers. And the Bucks with Giannis. And then next week you get the Suns who are down. I get it. But they got a back end of a back-to-back up in Sacramento. That's going to be the Sacramento Kings NBA Finals.
Stink.
That's going to be their NBA Finals. You know they're going to go hard that game.
Well, they were crying about Austin Reeves getting 20 free throws. Did you watch that cross stuff?
I watched Draper do some on the post-game show. What is this, Shaq and Kobe? Dwayne Wade in 06 against Dallas? 46 free throws in our house? I was cracking up, man. Sacramento, man.
Your boy Kyle Draper.
Sacramento.
The game's going to be on NBC?
Yeah, so
Peacock.
NBC Bay Area.
Explain to me how
so
it
this is going to be a double dip. In the Bay Area, it's going to be simulcast on NBC Sports Bay Area and NBC Bay Area, kind of like the Giants games are Friday nights.
So okay.
So at 7:30 tonight.
Yeah, when John Miller's doing it.
Yeah. So at 7 p.m., we'll have a 7 p.m. pregame, not a 6 p.m.
And it's Raj with you?
7:30, Raj Mathai comes through to the gatehouse. 7:30. Nobody struts like my man Raj, man.
Don't
I cannot
steal
wait.
my line.
No, I stole it all last night. You
That's
heard me
okay. I better get credit for that line.
You steal my stuff all the time. I hear you on the morning roast.
We share here, just like the Warriors credit. We share.
No, I
all
don't
right?
share.
No.
Sharing is caring.
I'm greedy.
Oh no, wait,
Exactly.
you're Oscar the Grouch. You can't share.
Yeah, he doesn't share.
I live in
at
a
all.
trash can.
And then I believe Mike Dunleavy will join us at the Gay House
Nice.
after 7:30, about 7:40. And then it's an 8 p.m. tip, and I do believe it's on national NBC and Peacock.
I think it's a Peacock
It's
stream.
Peacock stream?
Yeah.
Okay. Peacock stream. I got to get that right.
Stream is.
But I just
is
know
gone.
locally, for all our local audience, you can watch the game on NBC Sports Bay Area and NBC Bay Area.
So look, I'm not trying to get on my soapbox. I don't want to get into this crazy deep argument or whatever, but I do believe the start time is a little late. I know that I'm whining, and some people may not like to hear it. That's fine. But 8 p.m. is a late start time. And I think what happened the other night on opening night, where you kind of have to wait a little until the other game gets toward its conclusion and you have this carryover, they're just in a tough spot. You know, they're trying to appease all these different primetime windows, and someone's always going to be angry at the start time. You start early, people are angry. You start too late, people are angry. 8 p.m. is late, though.
It's a late one.
It is late.
I don't mind it anymore. I'm a late night kind of guy.
Yeah, well, now you are.
Yeah, I've always been. I just, for 4 years.
Boy, I wonder why.
I sacrificed myself to morning.
it's
So
tough.
I've never really been a morning guy.
No.
But late nights, I don't mind it. And I heard your little rant about the kids last week. The kids this, the kids that. Well, I was a kid one day. You were a kid one day. You were a kid. We still love sports.
I'm the boy who lived.
So start times never bothered me. I'm a kid.
The games aren't on TV every single night, though.
Sometimes.
Now they are.
Yeah, I mean, so what? I mean,
kids got the phones in their hand, right? Go to sleep watching the game. They can stream it on there. I mean,
hell with the kids. They'll learn.
Stop.
Show me that you really.
Steinmetz?
Show me that you really love it. Show me that you really love it. This is adversity.
So Amazon Prime.
Right.
No, we won't deliver today.
No.
I'm giving you wait a
No, the
week.
hell with these kids, because
Show
half
me
the
you
time
want it.
they're on their
the boys
phones.
from the men?
They got short attention spans anyway. They ain't paying attention
Show
half the
me
time.
that you
They're on
want
their
it.
phones. They're playing games.
The NFL.
They want to go to
We're
concession
starting at
stands.
midnight.
They want to go
Show me
buy
you want
jerseys. They ain't paying attention anyway. This is for the big boys and girls. All right? The hell with the kids. 8 p.m. start, I'm all for it. 7 p.m. start, I'm all for it. The kids will learn, and if you really love it, you'll be around when you're 18. You'll be around when you're 20, 21, 22. I'm marketing to the big boys and girls.
You'll be around when you're 21 or 22.
The kids, oh my God, it's start times for the kids. So now we want to start games at 5 o'clock, so I got to rush off of work. I got to rush out of work.
Wait, time out.
Go get dressed, go home.
Do you watch Monday Night Football? What time's
I
that
watch
start?
I don't care. I watch anything.
What time does Monday Night
But you
Football
do
start?
care.
Was 5:15?
Yeah.
East Coast,
What
whatever.
time does Amazon Prime Thursday start?
Same thing.
5:20?
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with 5:20 start times.
On the East Coast, it doesn't. East Coast, it's 8:20.
Yeah, which is
East Coast is 8:15.
Yeah,
tonight it'll be 11
They're on the East
p.m. for
Coast.
the
They're
Warriors.
miserable anyways. They're
Right,
always
the
miserable over
8:15.
there.
So what's the kids on the East Coast? Bedtime is at 8:30.
Well, they're miserable.
What about the kids?
They're miserable
what about
over
the
there.
Kids?
They're not watching. They're not watching an 11 p.m. start with the Warriors.
Oh,
no, they're not. They're not. They're not watching.
Some of them are.
Well, they would like to watch Stephen Curry.
The diehards. There's a lot of kids out there, a lot of Warrior fans out there who are up.
Well, the
diehard 8-year-olds.
The commissioner already told us, Adam Silver, that it's a highlight-based league. So if you want to consume the games, Bonte, you can just watch the highlights. The commissioner told.
I think there's
the
a
commissioner
sweet
told
spot
us
on
that.
all this. There's a sweet. The commissioner. Don't start me on the commissioner.
Well, he's your best friend.
No, he needs.
You love
he needs
Adam
to
Silver.
step down. He's
your boy.
Who needs to step down?
Adam Silver.
Adam Silver.
He's very
He's
upset
done.
with him. I didn't realize the hatred that Joe Shasky had for him until yesterday.
Look, the Kawhi thing is one element that they just totally tried to sweep under the rug, and I would be naive to think that there weren't, sponsorship agreements with big time partners that were kind of laid out. Like, for example, do I think it's nefarious that the Niners, who have Toyota as one of their sponsors, had one of their high profile underplayed players in Brock Purdy find a way to get a sponsorship with Toyota? No, that's not nefarious. That's called good business.
Yeah.
That's one of their business partners. It's a coincidence. Probably, there's stuff, but I don't think it's against the rules. What the Clippers were doing was against the rules. It went way beyond coincidence.
He's got more
Is Adam
power.
Silver
the
first commissioner to try to sweep something under the rug?
Oh, come on, David Stern on line one.
I mean,
come
we
on.
got Paul Tagliabue, Roger Goodell. There's been all kind of things swept under the rug from all these commissioners because they all work for the owners.
Exactly.
And the owners want this stuff swept under the rug.
But this is where I draw the line.
We had Bud Selig. Bud Selig's the worst owner ever, worst commissioner ever. He almost ruined baseball.
I think Adam Silver's worse, and I'll explain why.
Bud Selig's terrible.
Created expansion. Look, I don't like Bud Selig, but there were a lot of things he did really well. I look at Adam Silver and I say, you knew Terry Rozier was throwing games, and you found this out, and you didn't notify the Miami Heat. That's I'm sorry. If I'm a Heat fan or I am a member of the Heat, I'm livid.
He said their investigation. What didn't lead them to believing that?
They knew.
They didn't have enough to put it out. Even though it was fishy, they didn't have enough to go out and charge him with anything.
And the FBI's been looking at this for 2 to 3 years?
3 years.
Which
But
is
they
crazy.
wrapped up Shohei in 24 hours.
Exactly. Baseball had 2 guys fixing games, the Guardians, Clase and the other guy.
What they do,
You know what I'm saying?
they do. When they found out from FanDuel that there were irregular bets on Clase's first pitch in the dirt, they immediately removed him from the field. And they told everyone what happened. This is the mistake. Adam Silver should have just notified everyone what happened.
Should have.
And he screwed up.
He screwed up big time, but he's not the first commissioner to screw up.
That doesn't mean that he's not culpable.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all. All these commissioners have made monumental mistakes. All these commissioners have been commissioners where teams have actively tanked.
Well, that's a problem in this sport more than any other sport.
But it's been going on for 40 years.
I know it's
been
a
going on
problem.
for over 40 years. We've had baseball teams not even try to win games.
Well, that's a different.
I mean,
I will defend. No, that's.
Look at it. We've had baseball teams.
Their
We've had
revenue is not
organizations. We have organizations not trying to win. You telling me that the Pittsburgh Pirates have tried to win?
They have the
Miami Marlins have tried to win.
Market.
I
They're
don't
getting
care.
local revenue.
I don't care. You can try to win.
I think the baseball
when
model
you
is different.
don't try to win. The Orioles, for one point, said, "You know what? We're just going to lose on purpose."
Yeah, but you didn't have baseball players not making throws to first base. Terry Rozier was actively trying to
I don't defend that at all.
Trying to not make that highlight tape of him making mistakes in the one game.
I don't defend that at all.
It looked like something out of an after-school special.
Let's not act like the Houston Astros didn't tank for many, many years. Said we're going to bottom out for 5 years.
But
let's not act like that didn't happen.
But the guys that were on the field were giving their all.
And then not only that,
the guys on the field were giving their all.
Did we not sweep that under the rug?
What's that?
What player got popped in the Houston Astros scandal?
None. AJ Hinch is the only one that got fired.
I totally agree. That was a
team win a World Series. Actively cheating.
They were trying to win.
Actively cheating, Shasky. Let's not act like this doesn't happen in other sports.
They were banging on you right there.
They were banging on you. Hashtag pause.
You had Chauncey Billups taking players out of
eating for anything.
He wasn't trying.
Guys
hard.
are just trying to get their
I disagree.
They're trying to get a job. They weren't competing.
I completely disagree.
Competing.
The difference between actively trying to shave points is different from not being good.
Stop it. The Pirates are going to trade Paul Skeens one day. They're not even trying to get. Oh my God.
They can't
build a team around them. I'm not buying that. You got billionaire owners in here in this league.
But you have to have revenue.
But you telling me that the Marlins are trying to win? I just watched the Expos doc. The Expos doc. Oh my God.
David Sampson.
Of course he was in the documentary.
You can't afford a home if you don't have income.
Oh
you have to have income. They don't have revenue to be able to sustain payrolls of $200 million. They just don't. They don't. They don't share money like the NFL. They don't share money like NBA.
Tell me that these teams are trying to win. It happens in all these leagues. It happens in all these leagues.
There needs to be a salary floor.
I think you're
misconflating.
You're misconflating fielding a team that's not good versus actively shaving points.
You can go out there and try to get players. You can try to get good players. What they do is sell off their good players, knowing that, hey, we know our long-term success. We don't have the revenue. And they use the excuse of the whole revenue things. Well, get out the business then. Sell to an owner who will spin. Sell to an owner who does care about bidding an organization.
Now, I think you need to inform yourself on revenue.
No, I am
In Major League Baseball, they don't have the revenue.
No, that's an excuse, Shasky.
The Marlins, the Pirates, they don't have television revenue to be able to prop up a $200 million payroll.
That's an excuse, man.
No, it's the truth.
You're making excuses for these organizations in baseball. I get it. You love baseball. I love baseball.
No, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. The Dodgers are making more than NFL teams per year on their television deal.
Like scandals have not happened in baseball where they slipped it under the rug over and over and over again. This happens in pro sports. And now that you invited gambling into these leagues, you don't think this is going to happen more? Not only in baseball, but in basketball.
Football's already happened.
Who knows what's happening in football?
Yeah.
We have no idea. Guy can just accidentally trip over his leg over a player prop. This stuff is going to happen. It's the tip of the iceberg. I get it. But let's not act like it doesn't happen in baseball where a team won a championship actively cheating, where the manager got fired and lost his job. They literally cheated, Shasky.
And you just mentioned
nobody did anything.
You mentioned the sport of football. Let's get into the 49ers loss to the Texans. We had Baldy on earlier, and he had some very interesting thoughts on that loss. And the expectations now for the 49ers are what? Almost at the halfway point of the season. Would have been the halfway point in the old NFL season a couple years ago. But that's coming up, brought to you by Moderna.
mNEXSpike COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna has arrived. To learn more and find it near you, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David. And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio face.
Guys, not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar. With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jax.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Bay Area, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game. Come on, Dub Nation, what are you waiting for? Download that Odyssey app now.
It's free. You better download it. Bonte Hill in studio with us, courtesy of River Islands, every single Tuesday, 8 to 10. Bonte with us. We had Baldy on, 7:30. Talk some 49ers. Tough loss. Get back up on the mat. Take your L. Got your asses kicked. Now you got Jackson Dart. No Cam Scattaboo, no Malik Neighbors, but your biggest enemy might be that turf at MetLife, which has claimed, unfortunately, a lot of torn ligaments. We got Ryan in San Francisco wants to talk some Niners. By the way, we are talking about the Warriors still, and the Warriors Summit is Thursday, November 6th, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill, Bonte. That's next Thursday, November 6th. All the hosts together discussing another Warriors season. Going to be a little different this time around because it's not going to be before the season. We're going to be 9 games into the season. At that point, Willard and Dids from 2 to 4. All the hosts from 4 to 6 live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar. We'll have great prizes to give away, drink specials, and, again, your chance to meet all the hosts on the same day. Jack's Restaurant and Bar, Pleasant Hill, Thursday, November 6th. Be there or be square, Bonte. You guys are fired up, man. You guys got the chat going. You got Boxer and Gerson, work injury attorneys text line going. Oh, it's great to see. I was had my popcorn ready like T.O. That was fun. It was great. Oscar the Grouch.
What's your opinion on the other stuff?
Mac Mull, my opinion?
Yeah, your opinion. Mac Mull, look at you.
There you go. Come on. Yesterday I said I just feel like Silver. Like I don't really care about any commissioner, quite frankly, because they're a mouthpiece for the owners. So whether they go or not is no skin off my back. I don't think it's a great look that he has to talk to Congress now. This whole thing isn't a great look for him. It's not a great look for the league, quite frankly. But I'm always of the mindset, Chasky, Bonte, like, is Roger Goodell calling the shots or is Jerry Jones calling the shots? Like, is it Adam Silver or is it Steve Ballmer calling the shots?
It's 24 of them or whatever.
Exactly.
Like,
that's what I'm saying. There's there's a hierarchy within the owners too. Like, we know Mark Davis isn't one of like the brain trusts behind the NFL. It's who? It's Jerry Jones. It was Robert Kraft at some point. And now who do you got there? I know Jed's trying to be more vocal there. I don't know.
The NFL has changed a lot. There's been a lot of team sales. You know, like the Maras don't have the control and the power that they had 20 years ago.
Now he's sick too.
The Rooneys don't have the same sway in the room like they had 20 years ago. You know, Jed 20 years ago was unknown in the room.
Yeah.
Now he's been around for a long time, and look at how his financial fortunes have changed dramatically.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at. Where are you at with the 49ers, Bonte? That was a tough loss.
Tough loss. I'm not going to lie to you guys. When the schedule got released, this is a game I thought could be a loss. And then when we take now the injuries, we're going to get there because I don't know who's going to play next week. That's a problem. You can't field a football team. You win this game Sunday against the Giants, you're 6-3. I thought if they were 5-4 after 9, you'd be in a good spot. But I also thought you'd have Nick Bosa and Fred Warner. But honestly, I'm going to spread some optimism here. You get to 6-3 despite all these injuries. I think, you know what? You're in a good spot after 9 games, considering that 6 of your first 9 were on the road. Now, when we look at the Texans game, and it was weird all week because people just dismissed the Texans. What I saw on Monday Night Football was a team that forced 4 turnovers against Seattle. I was like, damn, that defense is really good. It's going to be a problem. And they had Jackson Smith and Jigba. They had all their guys, Kenneth Walker and Charbonnet, and, of course, Sam Darnold at quarterback. The Niners are bringing in a mash unit. No Ricky Pearsall. Kittle's second game back. The offensive line is okay against that front. So I thought it was going to be a tough game going into it. And then you think about the parts on defense, the Bryce Huff injury. Happening on one of the last plays of the game against Atlanta. Damn, now you got your number 1 pass rusher out of the game. So now that puts more pressure on Michael Williams, puts more pressure on Sam Okwuonu, and they come out there on a 9-minute, 39-second drive and just set the tone. And so Seattle's defense is a lot better than the Niners right now. They have most of their parts. Devin Witherspoon didn't play on Monday night, but they have their front 7, and they dominated. The Niners' front 7 right now is a shell of itself. So, look, it's a tough loss. Yeah, you got your ass kicked. Get some guys back. Beat the Giants. You're 6-3.
Who needs to come? I mean, obviously Bryce Huff needs to come back.
And he's not coming back.
He's not coming back this week. Yeah.
Okay, Ricky Pearsall. It sure sounds like I don't know.
I got the latest from Shanahan yesterday on Ricky. I can play it for you.
who? Okay, I gave it to me.
I hope so. I bet I'm sure he's doing better this week than last week, but still haven't been told that he'll for sure be back. We'll have to evaluate that when we get to Wednesday.
Not very promising.
So you get some guys back. I agree with you, but there's only a couple of guys. I guess Purdy at some point, maybe. They're running out of
Run
really
out of
good
bodies.
players. Yeah,
you need playmakers outside. You need Ricky Pearsall back. The Brandon Ayuk again. I'll say this until I'm blue in the face. If you get anything for Brandon Ayuk this season, it's a bonus. The guy tours ACL, MCL, and had cartilage damage. And what are we really expecting from the guy this season?
Their top 5 paid guys, fair or not, are all on the shelf. Purdy, Kittle was on the shelf. Warner, Bosa, and Ayuk. That's insane.
It's brutal.
It is insane.
I mean, that's insane.
I mean, your defense, you don't have Warner, Bethune, and Winters. Winters is day-to-day now with the knee. He gets hurt. Alfred Collins is coming along. He's making some plays.
He's actually a little better than I thought.
I like Alfred Collins. He's come a long way
from training camp. Is he better than training camp?
No, he got better as training camp went along.
Gotcha.
Started off very raw, was playing high, wasn't playing well, and I thought, damn, he may not play much. But he's gotten better every single week. He looks like he could be a player.
I agree.
C.J. West has probably been the more disappointing guy because, he had a great camp early on, and then he kind of faded, got hurt, and now he's a healthy scratch, as you mentioned, Spadoni. So he's probably been one of the more disappointing rookies here. But Jordan James can't get on the field. The playmakers, again.
Have you even seen him at camp? Did you see him at camp, Jordan James?
He got hurt. Didn't he break?
Got hurt the 3rd day, maybe the 4th day.
I don't think I've even seen him.
His finger, that's what it was.
I think it may have been the first day of pads. And I'm like, damn, okay, he's out 2 weeks.
Did he even look good when he was there?
Barely saw him. Barely saw him. I mean, it was hard to tell.
We've talked about it. You've mentioned it. You got like Scattaboo was the guy that we all kind of were talking about, and now I mean his ankle turned the other way is brutal. That's a loss for them, man. That's a huge loss for the Giants this week.
It is. But you know what? That was never going to be an easy game. I always looked at this 2-game stretch going into the season. Can you split this stretch? 2 10 o'clock games, one in Texas, one on the East Coast in New York City.
Such a lot of flight.
It's a lot. It's a long flight, but. And I'm surprised they didn't stay at the Greenbrier in West Virginia. They usually used to do that. Too, where they stay over. Where they come Youngstown, Ohio. 1 year it was Florida when they played Baltimore and New Orleans.
Usually they do that if it's like. Usually they do that if it's like a Ohio, New York kind of a game where it's like in between. But Texas might just be too far from going all the way to New York.
No doubt. But look, win this game, you're 6-3, and then you host the Rams. And that's going to be a very difficult game.
Yeah.
Because you don't have a pass rush right now. And C.J. Stroud had all day to throw. Didn't help that they started running the ball. They averaged over 4.5 yards a carry that game on Sunday. They held the ball. At one point, like the play discrepancy was like, wow, the Niners have 17 plays. The Texans have run 57 plays.
Woody Marks looked amazing because he was getting to the second, third level untouched.
So you have nothing up front right now. I mean, it is... At some point, injuries are going to catch up to you.
No doubt. Can we just talk about Michael, though, just for a second? Yeah. It is... God, it's so frustrating. I know when you drafted him, you thought you'd have Bosa, and so I think they had a vision for what they wanted to do with Michael. But I'm looking at him right now, and I think everybody looks worse when you're missing multiple like impact players on that line. But there is a part of me that's like, damn, it feels like you took 3 D tackles in your first 4 rounds.
Yeah.
Michael looks more like a D tackle than he does an edge. Collins is a D tackle. CJ West, you referenced as a D tackle. God, it's a lot of resource to pour into that area, and they still like. It's just, I don't know. I still feel like they're struggling there.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
I'm trying to be patient. Look, they're 7 or 8 games into their rookie year, so like I'm not saying that they suck. Like it's just they're rookies, but it's just frustrating.
Yeah, it is. I mean, if he was in a 3-4,
I think he'd be a better
Williams,
player.
He might be a better player. I don't know if the wide 9 is suited for him. But, again, they drafted him to play inside on early downs, or at least on third down, and play outside on early downs. Now, against the run, he holds, he's really good at containing and funneling everything back inside. But now he's playing a lot of snaps.
He's got no edge.
And right now, coming off the line, trying to rush the passer, that's what happens when you draft a guy at 11. In defense, Spinodi, we had this conversation a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
We expected him to get quarterback sacks, and I knew when they drafted him, those numbers weren't going to translate. It was going to look more like Eric Armstead on the stat sheet. But even now, without Bosa and without Huff, and you got some injuries inside, and now you don't have Fred Warner, all of a sudden now, dude, you got to get to the quarterback. Dude, you got to go out there and be an impact player. And he's just not there yet. He's not there yet. Now I'm looking at, too, I'm no long with it here, but I'm looking at Chris Kosaric. The development of these defensive linemen.
We're here.
What's going on here? Do we need to change the scheme? Do we need to move on from the wide 9? Something's amiss here with the defensive line, and they're not getting to the quarterback. This is now 2 years in a row where it's just C.J. Stroud patting the ball. Okay, I'm going to throw it to Noel. Oh, I throw it to Braxton Berrios. Your tackling is awful. It's a mess right now.
And the safeties are getting exposed because he has all time. I don't think the safeties are great, but they look worse when you're having to cover deep crosses and stuff. Those receivers are always going to be open.
Well, and you mentioned early on, Bonte, it's like you watched that Monday Night Football game and you were scared of the defense of the Texans, rightfully so. D'Amico has those boys flying. They've always been so damn tough. But it was the offense I was watching. I think a lot of Niner fans were watching that game. It was like, oh my God, CJ, this offense just looked the first time playing football.
It's the best they've looked all year.
It was awful. And then you come into this game, and that's the most confident I've seen CJ all season long because no pressure.
Yeah,
none.
no pressure. Well, Seattle's defense is a lot better right now than the 49ers.
Not even close.
And better now than they were week 1.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they're and Houston was on the road.
Yeah.
Lumen Field.
Yeah.
They get back to their friendly confines at Reliance Stadium, right, or NRG Stadium, whatever they call it now. And they go out there. And they feel comfortable. And they had all week to hear that, oh, we suck, we this. I looked at that defense saying, hey, it's going to be tough to move the football. And that spread kept moving the other way towards the Texans. I'm looking at that. I'm thinking to myself, oh, this is going to be a tricky game.
Did you think the game plan, there was anything wrong there? But, like, I don't know. Hindsight's always 20/20. No. But, like, we had Baldy on, and here, I'm going to play it because he just thought protection-wise, they just did weird stuff. Here's Baldy on with us the last hour.
Kyle just did some weird things, man. like just protection-wise, like you got Will Anderson out there that is as good as anybody off the edge. And I'm watching Matt Hennessy pull from the center position to go block Will Anderson. I'm going, who would do that? Maybe on a Thursday afternoon morning walkthrough, you might pull your center and like nobody does that. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, and then I'm watching Juwan Jennings try to block Daniil Hunter on the outside on a bootleg, and I'm going, wait a second. If you put Trent Williams out there, he couldn't block him in space for as long as you needed to get that. There's just some things that didn't jive because we've seen these mistakes before in big games. And I mean, that whole defense is built around Daniil Hunter and Will Anderson. Like, you better have a plan.
And he said that you've seen these big mistakes and big games before, and you guys were there, NFC Championship game. Who was blocking Hassan Reddick in the play that Brock Purdy got hurt?
Tyler Kroft.
There you go.
And so it's funny that he referenced those two guys because what did I was texting the group thread before the highlight even came out. Matt got blasted on that play because they had the center come flying over against one of the faster players on the edge. I hated that play call. Now, but I'm not like some like X's and O's guru. I'm not pretending like I know protections or any of that. But it just feels like to me, for whatever reason, Kyle loves to have the wrong guy blocking one of the better rushers on the other team isolated on the edge. And they just get free hits on the QB. And I for the life of me, I'm asking, is that scheme? Is that principle? Is that a protection thing? Like, I don't know why that is. Yeah. Is it just because I'm watching the Niners and this happens every week with every team and I could isolate plays from Andy Reid where the same thing happens? I don't know. It's just Matt got blasted on that play.
I don't think anything would have worked this Sunday against the Texans defense. I really don't. Will Anderson is that good.
He's amazing.
And he lined up over McKivitz for the most part and ate his lunch. And look,
pushed back Trent too.
No, he did push back Trent on a couple plays, but nobody could block him. And then Daniil Hunter, who we saw in Minnesota for so many years.
So good.
That's as good of a tandem as there is in the NFL. So that defense is flying around. That defense has been good all season. I mean, they held the Rams to 14 points in the season opener.
They're a playoff team the last 2 years that have won playoff games. Like, they're not like some scrubbed like unit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I don't know what game plan would have worked against this defense specifically, but also you hinder your chances on moving the ball with your pulling centers, and you got one-on-ones with Will Anderson Jr. and you're telling Colton McKivitz, hey, just go block that guy. You'll be okay. It's just it wasn't their day offensively. And again, when you don't have elite speed outside,
you have no
and a true playmaker, I mean, Stingley Jr., did they even throw his way?
No. Didn't hear his name. No.
Didn't even hear his name. They didn't even try him.
I think the sad part is, and I've said it like a month, I love Kendrick Bourne. He cannot be your most explosive wideout. He just can't. I'm not trying to hate on him. They've gotten more production from him than we would have ever dreamed. He cannot be your most explosive player. You need Ricky back so bad.
Well, and as we've learned, like, and it's early on, and the guy that tore his full hamstring, according to him, George Kittle, like, he's not going to be the explosive George Kittle we saw for most of last season. I don't see that happening this year.
I can't tell. I don't know.
Well, he looked like he was like coming back from a hamstring injury. He did. He got that play, and I thought it was actually an
great catch.
Incredible catch.
Yeah, I didn't. It was like I thought it was
there. I thought it was
like,
That's exactly what I thought.
Well, from that angle, and then you saw the other one from Mac's vantage point. I was like, wow, that was actually a hell of a throw. But
Mac
again,
made some nice throws.
He did. Well, and then the nicest one he made all day was a drop. Juwan Jennings.
So I know we talk about scheme. I think right now I'm just a little frustrated with some of the personnel decisions. Like the last couple of years, you need to hit on these draft picks. I think we would all agree. Like for them, when you have high-priced guys on one end, you got to have cheap, inexpensive draft picks on the other end. That's how you keep loading your squad. I don't understand how on one's end they're telling me, hey, look, Upton Stout needs to play. Okay, I hear you. All right, you're going to develop him. Because I think Chase Lucas, my personal opinion is he might be farther along right now and could help you win a little more today than Upton Stout. But I see the vision long-term of why Upton Stout is playing. All right, I buy in on that. You can't suit up Nick Martin and play him in a base defense every now and then?
Well, Nick Martin may be farther along away than we all think.
I mean, it's not like Gifford is blowing people away.
I mean, I hear you, but
Curtis Robinson's been cut like 8 times.
But we also don't know what's going on in practice. We don't know what's going on in the film room. Maybe he's not picking up little things. I have no idea. Because it seems like they're playing everybody else on this football team. So Nick Martin, we got to put the player. We can't just throw a player out there.
No, but I guess what I'm saying is personnel. Either you made the wrong pick,
correct,
or you're not dressing or playing the right players.
Got to remember he's coming off an injury too in college. We didn't play.
I understand, but he played in the preseason.
So he played in the preseason, but he was a little reckless in the preseason. He was a little, and I get it. I see the potential with Nick Martin, and we're probably going to see him at some point this season. But there also is something maybe happening behind the scenes to where he's not picking it up. We got to put something on the player too. Maybe he's not being good in practice. It's also the film room. It's also picking up concepts quickly. Now, maybe for a guy like Nick Martin, getting on the field is the way he learns. But right now, Bethune and Winters are ahead of him, and they're going to be in that nickel for the most part.
Well,
playing, so
I hear you, but then you can't also sit at the podium and say Stout's farther along than Chase Lucas, because Chase Lucas made 2 game-winning plays to seal big victories, one against the Rams, and let's call it like it looked like Stout got benched last week, and Chase Lucas outplayed him.
But Stout made a game-winning play against the Arizona Cardinals, too. They got the ball back.
I would argue, we watched, I showed these guys, Stout was getting picked on.
He was getting picked on, but it's also different positions.
Sunday.
And the rookie corner is going to get picked on in this league.
Well, so's Renardo.
So in training camp, I thought, damn, he's going to start at nickel. And in training camp, we were doing one-on-ones with the wide receivers, right? And Stout, for 2 consecutive days, was defending Russell Gage Jr.,
who's not
Russell
even
Gage Jr. was cooking him in the one-on-ones. Now, it's one-on-ones, but he was cooking him. And I thought, you're going to ask this young rookie who's 5'8", 5'9", to guard Puka Nacua.
These guys, Hutchinson and Higgins, who are 6'3", 6'4", the size was a huge problem for them. God, these Houston Texans receivers, no Nico Collins, no Tank Dell. Here's some other 6'3", 6'4". Yeah, Braxton Berrios.
But also, when you don't get a pass rush, and you don't touch the quarterback,
any quarterback will dice you up.
You're going to ask a corner, especially a rookie, to try to cover his guy for 5 to 6 seconds. Yeah, you're going to get beat sometimes. So until this pass rush gets better, the secondary is going to give up big plays because they're going to be covering for 5 to 6 to 7 seconds. And in today's NFL, you have to cover for 5 to 6 seconds, you're going to get torched.
That's Bonte Hill in studio, courtesy of River Islands, each and every Tuesday, 8 to 10. Let's go to Ryan in San Francisco wants to join the conversation. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, guys. Bonte, this is Ryan Kessler, got married to Sarah.
Oh, Mr. Solomon. That's what I'm calling you, Ryan. Mr. Solomon.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank
you guys
so much.
love the pictures. And where's the honeymoon at again? Where you guys going to? Greece, Italy?
I'm putting you on the spot here.
We're going to New Zealand over the holidays.
New Zealand, that's right. New Zealand, yeah.
Lord of the Rings.
She already knows she has something coming. I already told her that. Yeah. She already has something coming. She knows that.
Yeah. Love the conversation. I just want to ask and complain about Kyle. What is it with these rookies? Every year, we just let them sit on the bench. I mean, McCaffrey's getting 25 carries a game, and we have a fresh running back in Jordan James. That can't be worse than Brian Robinson. I mean, come on. And then we got Nick Martin, too. Play him. Why not? When D. Winters got hurt, we put in some guy who's been cut 8 times. Come on.
I hear you.
The proof is in the pudding. So,
but you have to be ready for this. See, this is the part where I like.
Thanks,
either
Ryan.
they're all in, which I'm fine with. If this year, if you come out with development for all the young players and they just miss out on the playoffs, I know that's going to hurt a lot of people. I'm okay with it. Knowing the big picture, they need Renardo Green to get every snap he can get. They probably do need Upton Stout to get every snap that he can get, so that next year there aren't growing pains like what we're saying. They need Pooney and who's in the second year. They need Connor Colby to get all of these reps. Like I get where he's going. I need Jordan Watkins to suit up and get touches and get looks. But you're going to get a 3rd and 15 missed pass that he doesn't catch with the game on the line.
Well, I'm glad you brought up Connor Colby because Ben Barch, his practice window is open this week, and it looks like he could come back. Like, would you rather stick with the rookie? I mean, he's not. Ever since the first game,
I want to see this team make the playoffs.
I think they can.
I'm not trying to give up on the season. They're 5-3. No, I know you didn't. I didn't say you said that, Chasky. You get so defensive.
No, but I guess there's this assumption that all the rookies are going to tank your year. I watched Devondre Campbell as a veteran play like poop. I watched Isaac Yiadom last year play like poop.
But if you're in a nickel, are you going to play Nick Martin ahead of D. Winters and Tatum Bethune?
Well, no, but now D. Winters is compromising, so
he's day-to-day.
They put Curtis Robinson out there.
Right,
and I'm like,
day-to-day.
come on. But they also are playing Gifford in base defense, and I don't think Gifford's good at all.
Well, they 3 linebacker set, base defense.
Yeah,
4-3.
let's play him.
I'm
Yes,
talking about
I want
the
to see him
nickel.
play.
Right, all right.
I do. I think Gifford was signed for special teams, and right now they need to get their best players on the field, and they need to get some of their best hitters and their speed out there. And that I hope
Nick
the
Martin is there. I think Nick Martin could be a really good player, but there's some reason why he's not. Robert Saleh, he's going to play his guys. He has no problem playing young linebackers. Sure. One thing we know about Saleh, he will play young linebackers. There's got to be a reason why Nick Martin's not playing. There's got to be a reason. If Robert Saleh's a coach that will play young linebackers.
They're also playing Jair Brown, and I don't think he's very good. But I also, to their defense, I don't think they have much better.
Yeah, they don't have a choice.
I think Jair Brown's terrible.
They don't have a choice.
He thinks he's top 5.
The NFL trade deadline's a week away from today. It's going to be 1 o'clock our time, 4 o'clock Eastern is when the NFL trade deadline is. So, Bonte, they looking like standing pat? You buying? You selling? Are you going off this Giants game?
Depends on what happens on Sunday. If you're 6-3, and you're getting ready for the LA Rams and the Arizona Cardinals,
that would be awesome.
You got to make something happen.
Now, what's something?
Team.
Like big boy?
What's the bigger issue, offense or defense?
I think.
You can't get pressure right now. That's scaring the hell out of me.
You haven't scored more than 26 points this season.
Okay.
Offensively, we act like Mac Jones has been and I get it. Mac Jones has played well. But they haven't scored more than 26 points in a game.
Yeah.
Well, what are you going after? Like, who's the big name that's out there right now?
I don't know.
Like a Jacoby Myers? Like, is that?
No.
That's what I'm saying. Who's out there then?
Well, who's under control for next season?
Not Jacoby. Yeah.
I got to get somebody for under control, and that's probably going to cost a lot. It's going to cost.
Tough.
I don't know. Honestly, Spinoni, I don't know what you do. Trey Hendrickson. He's got injuries.
I think they're keeping him.
What is Cincinnati going to? Well, Cincinnati's out. They're not out of it because Pittsburgh's only.
That was a tough loss. No, that was a tough loss for them. That was.
But I don't know. I don't know who's out there. I don't know who's available. I don't know what.
Okay,
kind
what
of
position, if you could?
Oh, it's pass rush. I got to get some I got to get some pass rushers.
Offensively, what do they need? Lineman's the answer, but like if I took lineman off the board,
they need a playmaker outside.
Yeah,
they need a playmaker.
Like bad.
And look, Jordan James, I don't know what he is. But my lasting image of Jordan James was walking down the Rose Bowl tunnel with the trainer holding his helmet because he got knocked out of the game. In Ohio State, they put their big boy pads on in that Rose Bowl, and they were hurting dudes. That's what made me flip on Dylan Gabriel. I was like, Dylan Gabriel, I don't know. And now there's this guy, Tony Rizzo on ESPN Cleveland, just rips Gabriel. He's actually hilarious. He's an old guy. I watch his clips. He's funny as hell. He's like, I want to see Shador. Gabriel hasn't thrown a pass past 5 yards. But anyway, I don't know what Jordan James is. Scatterbu's on the board. And you got Jordan James, and I haven't heard about Jordan James.
No
I haven't even heard the name.
So can I throw a name at you guys?
Please.
I'm watching the Green Bay game the other night. I'm like, God, they have like 1,000 receivers. What about Christian Watkins? I know he's always hurt.
You mean Christian Watson? They just signed him to a long-term deal.
Did he? I didn't see that.
He signed a long-term deal in the offseason.
No, I thought he was coming into his final year.
Yeah, Let's see. His spot track, Christian Watson, NFL.
He signed an extension.
Yeah, but he has a void, unrestricted free agent in 2027. He has one more year after that. So he's actually under team control through next year.
So, I'm just thinking, that's a team that has so many wide receivers.
They're not going to trade him because he's a deep threat. He knows that system. They have a rookie wide receiver in Golden.
Kraft is so good.
Kraft's the guy. You want to keep your weapons. You got to stack. What the Green Bay Packers are thinking about is Philadelphia.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
How do we beat Philly? We need Dobbs. We need Watson. We need Golden. We need Kraft. They have Wicks.
Thank you.
Wicks.
And they got Jacobs.
Jacobs. So they want to keep those guys. They just gave Watson new money.
Here's some names I'll throw at you. ESPN has a list ranking the top 25 players who could move. This was from yesterday, Matt Bowen and Jeremy Fowler. All right. Trey Hendrickson. All right. Stop me if I say a name that intrigues you. Jalen Waddle.
See, now that's interesting because I think he fits the Shanahan system. He's got a lot of the Ricky kind of fluidity in his route running.
$36.1 million due in cash over 2025 and 2026.
Oh, over 2 years. That's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
Breece Hall. You already traded for a running back.
What happened to him?
Well, did you watch him Sunday against Cincinnati?
No, I had a great game. I was out of.
Oh, he was.
He's back?
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, but what happened? He was like a top 5 pick last year.
He looked like a top 5 pick.
The team was a dumpster fire last year. The team was awful.
He went crazy against Cincinnati. He threw a touchdown pass. He rushed for 2 touchdowns. I mean, he was unbelievable. I had a survivor pool.
Would you take him?
Got him. Yeah, sure.
Reek Woolen, quarterback, Seattle cornerback.
He sucked when the Niners played him. He should have had like 3 picks on that final drive.
If Seattle trades you,
I think he's
one of their players, that means that.
Here's a name. If you want another older tight end, Mark Andrews could be available if the Baltimore Ravens.
Well, I think Baltimore's 2 games back of Pittsburgh. Lamar comes back on Thursday.
I know.
They believe they can win.
That was
division.
a big win for them over the Bears. That was a horrible loss for Chicago, by the way.
So I think they're not trading.
Jacoby Myers, who is going to be a free agent after this year.
I like him, but he's not doing enough for this team.
Chris Olave.
Myers, I put in the Kendrick Bourne category, but keep going.
Jalen Phillips, edge, Dolphins.
Olave. Phillips is interesting.
I don't know what to make of Olave.
I'm just throwing names out there right now.
What is this going to cost you?
I think a mid to late round pick, right? 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, somewhere in that range. I don't think I'm surrendering 1st, 2nd, or 3rd for any player this year. I just don't. I don't think I can do it.
Phillips, it does say team fits in this article for ESPN, the top 25 players who could get traded. Chiefs, Niners, Lions.
The Chiefs getting him, of course.
Well, the Chiefs, everyone wanted to bury them.
I don't know. This is a tough spot to be in if you're John Lynch.
What if they lose on Sunday?
Yeah,
you were saying if they win, I buy.
Well, if they lose, they're 5-4, and I'm not buying anything.
Are you selling?
Just getting. I don't know about that.
Say a team knocks on your door and they say, "Hey, we're going to give you a 2nd round pick for Trent Williams."
Yeah, I don't see Kyle trading Trent Williams because on this team, you trade Trent Williams.
That's waving the white flag.
Not only are you waving the white flag, your quarterbacks are going to get destroyed. We're probably going to see Adrian Martinez if you trade Trent Williams. So, no, I'm out on that.
Arden Key. That's a sneaky one that he's had success here. That's
that name's been floating around.
That's a name that I think is more realistic than like a Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah,
I think Niner fans are feeling that. No. I know, but Niner fans are waking up this morning like, hey, why can't we get Trey? I don't think it's happening. I think an Arden Key is more realistic for where they are, and it might not cost you much. Knows the system, knows Chris Kosarek, knows everyone here. I think that could work. Before we hit the Fast Five, let's go to Dave in Pleasanton on the 49ers news. What's up, Dave?
What's up, fella? So I think the easiest way to improve the offense is to improve the offensive line. There's 2 guys that are available for trade right now. They wouldn't cost much, and they don't cost much. Kevin Ziegler for left guard and Ethan Pocic for center, and those would be 2 instant upgrades. That's all I got, fellas.
I like that.
That's
I like
Dave.
the way you're thinking.
Dave, the 831, baby.
I like the way you're thinking.
I don't think I can name what teams those guys play on.
Who he play for? Is that the game with
Charles Barkley?
Yeah, Charles Barkley.
One of those guys was Cleveland.
Okay.
Cleveland, this is for you.
I hope I'm right there.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. I'm admitting my there's a hole in my game when it comes to interior offensive linemen.
There's a map, and you just throw the dartboard, and it lands there.
Yeah, Pocic is Cleveland.
Okay.
Pocic is Cleveland.
Mick who?
And then he said Ziegler. What do you say? What do you say, Carter?
I don't know. I think it's the Zygeite, so that's on 15th in Valencia.
Zygeist. Yeah, there you go. Here's some other names. Evan Neal. Oh, he stinks. I don't want him. Tony, Oakland. Before we get to Fast Five, what's up, Tony? Long time no hear.
Yes, okay, the Shanahan problem. The coach that coaches less coaches best. So Shanahan's got to let them get out of their ear and let them go. And, the way you just got to do it the way Yamamoto and Will Smith do it. They get it going, and then Yamamoto lowers his heart rate. It doesn't come from that boy. It comes from God, right? You get in the zone. And then Bonte, don't you just love this NBA mess? Isn't this Godfather too? I just love it. It's a Sicilian takedown. I can't believe they're all back in action again. It's a Sicilian takedown of the Jewish mob, Hiram Roth, right? Oh. That boy didn't know what was coming, just the way Silver, the head of the NBA, right?
Yeah, I'm going to cut you off there, Tony. We're making Hyman Roth, Adam Silver comparisons. I kind of know what you're doing there. And we're not going to touch that.
I just saw, I'm 2 episodes deep into the, on Netflix to see the city of Philadelphia gets the mob.
The mob's good.
Yeah. Did you watch all 3 episodes?
Yep.
Yeah, just don't
I'm
give
not
me the
going to
last
ruin it
one.
for you.
All right, thank you. Yeah, the first 2 is great.
It's so good.
It's so good. The mob is back.
I have to say, even though I hate the sports town, I do love Philadelphia.
Yeah, it's a nice city.
It is, dude. It is.
City. I'm casting a spell, Carter. It's Fast Five. Hit it. It worked. Swish and flick. Yeah, you won't say that on air. You won't say that on air.
The
You
way
won't.
she said the
Yeah, you
mob is
won't.
back in business, she was so happy.
Oh my God.
Look how strong.
Dude, when that came across my timeline.
The FBI agent dropped it. So now, how come they didn't release the photos of the other 28 guys who got arrested?
No,
or
they did. It
27?
was all over the New York Post.
Was it? I didn't see it. I didn't see
How
those
they
photos.
caught them. This is how they caught them. One of the knucklehead guys who had actually been ousted from the Gambino crime family did what they did in Goodfellas. They were flaunting their riches, and he had all these Lamborghinis, and then they looked into his bank accounts, and he had $600,000, and then they go, yeah, he hasn't filed taxes in 10 years. He has no income. Like, how is this happen? But Bonte, that's
Jimmy was very upset about those fur coats and new cars.
exactly. That's how you get caught up in a freezer.
Yep.
I saw something the last couple of days that made me almost giddy.
Josh.
First, I saw you at Olympic Club hitting golf balls, and I saw a beautiful swing. And I could feel my dad in heaven looking down like, Bonte, what a great swing. You flushed that iron. Then I saw you Sunday morning before a Niner game hitting San Bruno, what I call birdies and bogeys, the little driving range, hitting some golf balls. And I'm like, you've caught the fever.
I've got the fever.
You've got the bug, and I'm happy. So guess what happened to me yesterday?
What's that?
I was hitting the driver so damn good, I broke the back of the driver.
My God.
I cracked the head.
Oh, my God. I can't wait to get to that point.
I'm so upset.
I can't wait to get. How much does a new driver cost?
Well, Callaway's sending me a brand new one.
For free?
Because I called customer service right away.
How much do they
I
usually
hit
run
the Karen
for?
line.
How much do they usually run for?
They're like $600.
Yeah,
$599, I think.
But just one driver?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Just one driver.
Yeah.
No, three
man.
drivers, Bonte.
Oh,
but wait, there's more. Wait till you find out what a putter costs. How much was your Scotty Cameron putter, Carter?
Like $550.
Jesus.
Oh, my
But
Lord.
he has to have a custom though.
Went
He's
cheap for
6'8".
that one. That is true.
Yeah,
because
he
of my
also
height. Doesn't
that
help.
costs more.
Honestly, you could get used clubs and go to the used bin and pay half to a third of whatever those are. Whatever works. It's you don't have to have the best, newest equipment.
Imagine Carter buying secondhand.
Why would I do that?
I know.
Yeah,
Carter.
Carter's not a second-hand guy. No, it did feel good to hit him. Like, I hit one flush the first time, and it went straight.
What club were you using? What number?
9-iron.
Good. That's where you go.
And I was like, my jaw dropped, and Nick, who's coaching me up at the Olympic Club, goes, "Oh my!" He was juiced because he's a great coach.
It's the best
he's like,
feeling, isn't it?
And then 3 straight, boom, boom.
How's good does it feel when you flush an iron?
So I'm still a little inconsistent, but
of course
you're never going to master it.
But now I'm like, I'm not thinking as much.
Yeah.
Like slowing it down.
Be an athlete.
Chin under the chin. Shoulder under the chin. And boom. And I'm looking at him. And like I hit one on Sunday and I'm looking at it like, oh.
It's the best feeling.
Oh, and I got
the
the
best.
It feels good.
It's just repetition.
I might go hit
baby.
some balls today. We got an 8 o'clock start.
Let's go.
I'm so geeked up because I am ready to play golf with you now. This is great.
And unfortunately, Bonte, you're
It's still
heading
all
into
my
this.
takes.
Well, we got daylight
okay.
savings this Sunday, so unfortunately, we don't have the twilight tee times, which are the best in the West Coast, in my opinion. But that's okay. Just get up early.
Me and
I'll
Bonte
get up early.
Yeah.
break 150, 9 holes at Golden Gate Park.
You and
Little pitch and putt.
DeChambeau and Steph. You watched that video, right, Bonte? You love Bryson DeChambeau. That's your guy.
I have not watched it yet because I'm not a DeChambeau guy.
Come on.
And hey, Steph, when I see you, I'm a little disappointed you helped his Q rating go up coming off of that Ryder Cup performance.
They are buddies, bro.
I know, Steph.
Bryson's
Is
a
it
good
like
guy.
Draymond being best friends with LeBron? Does that bother you?
No, I don't.
Okay, all right.
Why don't you
it
make a
doesn't really bother
LeBron
me.
staring off into the abyss,
Oh,
angry that Luka got all the love?
You see how giddy he was second game, though, where he was just like, oh, my God, Luka is the best. Like,
yeah, I'm out
Was
on
he
the
wearing
Lakers.
infrared glasses on the bench?
I'm out on the Lakers.
He's good.
No, the DeChambeau video I heard is really, really
It's good. It's really good.
Good for DeChambeau.
You know what else is really good? Steiny and Goo, they're coming up next. That was Fast 5, brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. I'm going to cast a spell. I guarantee you. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Swish and flick. Steiny and Goo next.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
I gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep a smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson. On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep the Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how the Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests? Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
Lowe's knows you want to spend less time shopping and more time on the job site. Bulk savings on trusted brands means big savings and more time on the job. Get up to 25% off select drywall when you buy in bulk. Buy more and save to make sure you're prepared for any job. Lowe's, we help, you save. Selection varies by location.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered.
Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Diamond, you're doing a great job.
One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond Green.
They're Steiny and Guru. Yeah. On 95.7 The Game.
All right, good morning, everybody. Warriors 3-1.
You and I good?
Why wouldn't we be?
I beat you by a point in the
You beat me by less than that.
Yeah, but I just want to make sure we're okay. I thought you won. Kelsey had a good game, but I won by point what?
He deserved it.
A decimal,
I can't believe
Steve.
this, though. We've already been together 90 minutes, and you wait until this point to rub it in.
Yeah,
okay, no, that's fine. I
jumped out the bushes on you early, man.
I was going to come out and say, yeah, I wasn't really following it, but I was following
I
it.
thought you won, man.
And that guy, the guy who beat me, Christy McNichol, what's his name?
Yeah,
the guy from Family. Remember that girl, daughter from Family?
He was the last catch, Snotty. I said, oh, my God, I won.
By the way.
Long as we're good.
By the way, I'm sorry. That's not a touchdown by McLaurin.
Why wouldn't it be?
Because
and I had him.
I know you had him. But here's the thing. So the minute the ball touches the hand on slow-mo, they're like, oh, he has possession. It's like, you don't have possession yet.
Yeah, well,
he's got to catch and then control. But it was like, as soon as it touched his hands, then we'll give him a touchdown.
Yeah, New York saw it differently.
It was not a touchdown.
I needed that dub.
It was not a touchdown.
Look at my man.
It's gracious.
Oh, yeah.
By the way,
Vibes
now that
immaculate.
you stuck it to me,
yeah. Oh boy,
you used one of the most childish, immature lines on Bonte Hill that I've heard since I was in 6th grade.
But before you pay it off, I think you were impressed to even say it. But go ahead.
So I guess this is the day when people in our company dress up and we have a little contest. And
it's a little early.
I know, but anyway.
It's Tuesday.
So Guru comes in, stares at Bonte, and goes, "You can take your mask off now." Bonte's like, "What are you talking about?"
Hey. The whole room laughed, though. Shaz, everybody, Spadoni laughed.
It's because we hadn't heard it in
right, forever.
39 years.
Anyway.
Oh, boy. Nice win for the Warriors last night. I still don't know what the final score was, 131-115 or 131-118. I've seen it both ways.
Well, it was over after Draymond punked Aldama. How about that?
And
131-118.
Wait,
partner.
Draymond got into something?
Dude, he's
with
incredible.
Who?
And did a new dance, the horsey.
Who did he get into it with?
He lost the ball and then hard fouled Aldama. Am I saying that?
Salty Aldama?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Well, he plays for Memphis.
Yeah, I know he plays for Memphis.
He don't pick his victims, Steiny. Stop. He's just, come on now. Dre special, though, Steiny. So is his team. I'm not going to get overzealous. 3-1. But the offense is just coming. Here I go. I'm stealing, Steiny. It's just effortless. Not effortless. It's effortless. It just feels like right now, early on.
Well, when they make threes like they made last night, then they got a chance to beat anybody for sure. Where's Aldama from?
Evan's going to tell us
I have a feeling he's not from the continental United States.
Draymond punked
Just put
him,
it
man.
that way.
He's Spanish.
Yes. Yeah, interesting. Okay. We can come off that, though, now.
Because he's part of the Odyssey family now.
That's true.
Yeah.
Kaminga, Pods, and Moody, the young fellas, all had nice ball games, and the veterans were fine, and the Warriors won handily over the Grizzlies I think the Grizzlies are going to be.
I like them.
I think they're going to be a bottom 3 team in the West.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
Can I tell you who I'm down on? 2 guys real quick, and there's a correlation here. Sabonis and Sack.
Okay.
He's nothing without Fox, or he's lost. And Jaren Jackson Jr., what a waste of size. Dude, get in there and use your girth and your weight. Quit. It's not a 3-point contest, and Dre was barking at him. I know they're Michigan State alums, but Steiny, I'm out on Jaren Jackson Jr., man.
Well, I'm really out on him when you see what he's going to make the next 4 or 5 years.
You know it off top?
Yeah.
What is it?
He's making 35 this year, and he jumps to 49 next.
Oh, my Lord.
Then 50. Then
that's
52.
bad money.
Pocket watching early.
Boy.
Well, you know
this
what?
is valid, E.
And let me address the whole notion of pocket watching. It's not so much pocket watching, Evan. What it is, though, is the great teams tend to have their best player paid the most, their second best player paid the second most. And so when you have a player like Jaren Jackson making that much money, and he's just a pretty good player, now you're behind the 8 ball.
But he had promise of being a great player, and he's not living up to it. I know he's got some DPOYs, Donnie, but he ain't. This ain't it.
Well, who's the second best player on the Warriors?
Second best player on the Warriors.
Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, it's Jimmy Butler.
Through 4 games?
Oh, you didn't say that through 4.
It's being paid the second most.
I mean, dude.
Stop it, Evan.
I'm just going to say this. How many more games this season can the Warriors go to where I believe this was the 6th time since in Steph Curry's career being a Warrior that 4 other players scored 20 points and he was not one of them since the inception of him coming to the league.
Really?
So that was the 6th time.
Well, you know why?
That 4 Warriors scored 20 and he wasn't one of them. I like that.
Trying to make sense of that.
Yeah. Just think about a lot of games. Not a lot of guys, but a lot of games. You got to be digging the vibes right now, right? Everything's
They should feel good about where they're at. Tonight's another back-to-back, though.
And I love 8 o'clock. Why? Just somebody tell me why. Not against it, but why?
Television.
Haven't got the money signed.
One of those two.
Where does it come from at 8? What's the hour due? I'm just asking.
I think it lets him put the first game at 5.
Well, all right.
I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
You're
I
the
just
one,
asked.
you're
I'm
the one
fired
who's-
up,
You're
man.
the one who's tapped into the TV stuff.
And I'm lost with this Peacock and NBC. I don't know what to do. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to figure out tonight's game, but I think I'm all right.
You going?
No, I'm not going to go. I got car issues right now.
What you mean?
I have got to figure out the best way to get into work from Oakland, then to hang in the city, then to get home without having the car in here because that's going to be a pain. Plus, I don't want to pay for parking, and then I got to take
Ray
BART.
Ratto. He would go to Oakland and take the ferry, park his car at the Oakland garage. Sorry, Ray, I ain't giving all your business. And then take the ferry over.
But then where does the ferry drop me?
Right to Jack London.
No,
parking
in
garage.
San Francisco.
Oh, right there by our old office, right there on Batter.
Like Pier 39 or whatever?
right there.
There's a ferry that takes you close to Chase Center.
Yeah.
I know that. That I do know, but I'm talking about I'd have to get in to the city for work here in the morning, hang around. Then I guess
I love you, but I just want to. How long you been doing this? Like this should already.
Well,
be
this is
done.
the problem
You know
with
what
putting
I mean?
the Chase Center in San Francisco. All right, I didn't have this problem in Oakland.
Right.
Yeah, good one, bee's knees. Wah. You're right. You're right on that one. But the 3 young guys, let's talk about those guys today. Kaminga, Pods, and Moody. They were all really good last night. And Kaminga put together another solid game, 10 rebounds,
10,
25 points. And he looks good.
And what about this? His court vision's even better, Steiny. Like, he's seeing the court. Everything seems like it's slowing down. But he said after the game, he made a conscious effort to add to his repertoire or his game, was rebounding, and he's doing it again. I'm using the word effortless, and I'm going to slow my roll. I know we got to guess. BG, right? Gelsiler at what time?
Brian Gelsiler, Sirius XM, NBA Radio at 1 o'clock.
Okay. You know, Steiny, it's just, I don't see a trade coming if he keeps playing like this. Why would you? So that's for another day, but that's how I feel. He's just, he's doing it, man. He's taking the next step, and Pods chipped in with 23, Moody off the bench, just letting them fly with 20. How many nights can the Warriors lean on these three and let the OGs kind of not stress on carrying the load in regard to scoring or getting to the free throw line in regard to Jimmy and Steph?
Well, I mean, honestly, I don't want to take anything away from them, but I think Memphis is a good team to have those guys play well against, because now you got the Clippers coming in, and they got veterans,
2-1,
and so maybe now your veterans play well tonight, and then your role players play well, but maybe they're not as important as they were last night. That would be the goal, I would think, for this team.
Yeah, Quentin Post, 2 blocks, Donnie. I know we talked about him.
Okay, all right.
Oh my God, your eyes just
the one block. Morant threw it right into his hand. These guys think they're Steph Curry. They want to put that ball out in their right or left hand with one hand, and guess what? When he's standing there, you're stuck.
Yeah,
because you got one hand on the ball. John Morant. Jeez.
I love watching him play, though.
Why?
Because he can.
Let me tell you something.
8 of 23.
I got news for you. He's never going to be the player that he could be if he can't make threes.
Yeah, he was 0 of 6 last night.
If he can't make threes, that's great. You go in and get your shot from 16 feet all night long, but he's got to make some threes at some point.
Yeah. And what's happened to Caldwell Pope? Just a bad fit, or it's early? That didn't look like the guy at KCP I'm used to.
I just didn't think.
It's one game.
I just don't like their roster that much right now. But the Warriors roster, on the other hand, seems to be clicking well, and the young guys are chipping in. All right, 888-957-9570. Of the young guys last night, Kaminga, Pods, Moody, which one were you most encouraged by? I know who I have, and
I got my answer.
To my way of thinking, this guy's turned into a different kind of player, so that'll give you a hint. But 888-957-9570 is the number. Brian Geltzeiler, Sirius XM NBA Radio, coming up at 1 o'clock. We'll get into some Niners for sure. Brock Purdy could play on Sunday. Could that change the direction of the 49ers season? You tell me. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Ceremony Ford.
Who's this guy?
Joe Shasky here for Ceremony Ford. Lease a 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month. Hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock, ready to roll today. Right off at 280 on Ceremony Boulevard or online at ceremonyford.com. Tell them Butcher Boy sent you.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credit is on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/8/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Morant with 23. Kaminga drives down the lane and slams it down. It's hammer time for Kaminga. A left-hand slam. Makes it 124-107.
This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thank you, Tim. Warriors win last night, 131-118.
And they cover.
118.
If you're into that.
Something must have happened in that game. And,
Draymond debuted his new dance, the horsey. This was incredible. He's special. And took Aldama out of the game. I'm like, it's over.
Boy, that's tough.
And he misses 2 free throws.
So, I was having fun with the YouTube chatters.
Trolling.
Yeah. And I was just having some fun. But here's the way I really think of it. And I said this during the break. Tongue in cheek. Kind of. I said, you got to give the Warriors credit, right? For staying the course with Kaminga. They had a vision for what he could be, and it looks like he's starting to fulfill that vision they have of him. He had 10 rebounds last night. I was telling Evan, he's had about 5 rebounds this year that I've never seen him get before. He's playing differently. He's trying to play the right way. He's letting the game come to him. He's making the simple decisions. And I got to give them both credit.
Yeah,
I got to give the Warriors credit for I don't know if they figured it out, if he figured it out, and we can spend a lot of time blaming whoever should be blamed for what happened in the last 4 years.
It's what you're doing right now. You're giving credit, Steiny.
Yeah. I am.
And I'm giving it to both entities, but mainly Jonathan Kaminga, because he could have come in here, and I know you had talked about it. And again, it's 4 games in, but he just looks like he's in a good mental place. He's making his free throws. Got there last night, Steiny. It just felt like ad nauseum, 7 of 8, like they just couldn't keep him off the line. But the bottom line is, this is why myself and others, Tim and Raleigh, Coach and Vallejo, wanted to see Kaminga. And in relationships, as you know, Steiny, sometimes it takes that, not final straw, but you know what? Okay, I get where you're coming from, and Kaminga's made a conscious effort to hit the glass, the court vision I mentioned. He's just playing, and I feel like I got to be careful here, Steiny. With his athleticism and his gifts, it's easy. It's always been easy, but it's a mindset, and if him, along with Moody and Pods, are going to do this night in, night out, I mean, now strength in numbers is back, and I do have to say this, my last Kaminga point, Steiny, it's like, my goodness, I'm just thinking about February, and I shouldn't, because they got a game tonight. They're 0-1 on back-to-backs. They only played 1. They'll play 2 tonight. But, man, if he can just keep doing it and fit in seamless, who's telling what this team can accomplish and why he would be in another uniform?
Well, I mean, if I look at those 3 guys, and, it's easy to say, well, if they play like they did last night, this team's got action. And there's no doubt about it. But like, to me, through 4 games, Jonathan Kaminga's been solid. He has been very solid. Yep. Moody and Pods, I mean, Moody missed the first 2 games, and Pods finally had a good game last night. So
Coach said he had been pressing.
Yeah, I just don't think, it's realistic to expect this kind of production from all 3 guys in one night. But if they can have a couple of these games or a few of these games over the course of the year, then then they're going to win some games maybe that they didn't win last year, and that's how they get to the win total they want to get to.
Yeah, and I'll say this, and you helped me out. Steph, the chef, said this after the game, Steiny, that there's going to be a game or games where the Unks don't play. Wouldn't Silver lay the law down on the Warriors if all 3 of Jimmy, Dre, and Steph missed the same game for load? Wouldn't that be a red flag? Like, I'm not against it, but I'm like, holy hell, I don't know if I want to see that.
I don't know.
You know what I mean? All 3? That's the old Spurs Popovich way.
Well, I mean, but this is what I don't understand.
Manu, Parker, and Duncan.
This is what I don't understand is we know that the Warriors are going to have to load manage these guys. We know, we've already seen it with Al Horford. So yeah. They have rules, but I don't. Like, they can be worked around, it feels like.
All right, I got you.
And so that's the one thing about the Warriors. We don't know the plan yet for how they're going to utilize their veterans. We just know that they know they've got to manage them. But they haven't figured out exactly how they're going to manage them yet. So that's all going to be determined. But I expect those guys to play tonight.
Okay. Horford, I missed watching him.
Yeah, Horford. No, but I'm also talking about the 3 guys who played, I'm talking about the 3 vets who played last night. But, didn't have to carry the load they're normally carrying.
Hey, would you call this a nitpick? I know it's 4 games in, Steiny, and I don't like it, but we saw, regardless of what you think of them, Luka gave us the business. Avdia in Portland gave us the business, and there was one more that gave us the business. Who am I missing? Somebody else got some money on this.
Portland?
I guess Portland was second game. Who was the first back-to-back? It was
Aaron Gordon.
Aaron Gordon,
yeah,
thank
right.
you, my man, Evan. And right now the Warriors are at the bottom in opposing teams' field goal percentage at 53%. Memphis was 45 last night. Anything there early on with, teams feeling like a bit comfortable scoring on the Warriors?
Yes, I think there is. And, you know, I'm a firm believer in that your greatest strength's your greatest weakness, and their greatest strength is their experience and their know-how. But I'm also very curious to see that if these guys are going to ride Butler, Steph, Draymond, and even Horford, how good of a defensive team can you be with 4 guys on the floor all that age? Like I'm trying to balance their know-how and their understanding of how to play, especially team defense, with their limitations because of their age. I don't know how good of a defensive team they can be in the long haul. I just don't.
And they're going to have, if you want to get to the promised land, you're going to have to be, especially in the West.
Exactly. So
I think tonight will be a good test. I like LA. I know they're older.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like if the young guys can obviously support these older guys like they did last night, does that allow you to win a game like tonight that you'd have less of an opportunity to win under normal circumstances? So, like, I think in terms of the back-to-backs, they did exactly what they needed last night. And now their older guys should be able to go tonight, I would think.
Do you have a problem with my premise that just from the visual standpoint, Steiny, the offense seems to be coming easy? I feel like it's coming easy. Like it's not the pregnancy offense. It's not a labor. It doesn't feel, not that it's perfect, but it just feels easy.
Well, I think the ball's not sticking. That's one of the reasons. And I'm not saying Kaminga's been the problem, but he is really being decisive and he's being quick.
Man.
They have a player who's deliberate in Butler, but he knows how to pass to the open man when he gets a double. So
36 assists last night for the team.
Yeah. So 888-957-9570 is the number. The 3 young guys all pitching in last night, and now the Warriors are on the second night of a back-to-back. But what do you guys think about the Kaminga, Podziemski, Moody performances last night? And that's not going to happen every night.
Got to be excited.
But the more of those you get, then the more you can think that this team's going to win some games over the course of a year.
Do you really think me saying, and I thought it's Donnie, that Draymond hard foul after he lost the ball, and then he hard fouled, got the flagrant, I think that changed the game. Or do you feel like this was headed to a blowout regardless? But that's what he does. Then he did the little – I thought he was going to get thrown out, the horsey dance, Evan. That's what I call it with the – dude special, man.
He's special, all right.
Yeah, it works is what I'm saying.
I can't tell you that I like it because I don't.
I didn't have to like it.
I just don't. I don't like the guys he picks on.
Draymond, Steph,
he picks on the same type of guy.
Dre, you going to foul him like that?
Let me make sure people – he tends to pick on the same type of guys, and I'm just kind of over it. But did it work? Yeah, I guess it worked. You know why? Because he picks the same kind of guys who it works against.
That's pretty good, man.
Anyway, Vince in Austin.
Vince.
But he's our family now.
Yes, sir.
He's family. What's up, Vince? How you doing?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
It's good to be family. How are we doing, guys?
3-1, baby.
You know what? Oh, always. The big trio. No, I'm just joking. But I was very impressed with Podziemski last night. Historically, when I've called in, I've always been kind of critical of him on the offensive side on the ball. But it seems like, he had a good game last night, and that's a plus. Kaminga is a huge positive. Kaminga's, he's really – people are stunned when they say, hey, how long has Kaminga been in the league? Well, 4 years now. He's a fourth-year man. So, yes, the game will slow down to him. What's positive about Kaminga? His shooting, his defense, his intensity, his mentality – and his will to share the ball as well, to get those tough rebounds, as Steiny was mentioning earlier in the game. And I was very impressed with Moody last night. 6 for 10 shooting, 5 for 7 from the three-point line. And, let's not forget Will Richard. He's going to be our dark horse. This guy, Will Richard, he's got the size, he's got the intelligence, he's got the athleticism. Just won a national championship with the Gators. This is a really solid team we're talking about. I'm just looking at the roster right now. You can go list to list to list to list, player to player to player to player. every guy is doing his job at a phenomenal level from Butler. And yes, we saw Green last night. What an emphatic moment. And, one thing I will say was I loved Green's energy. I love the fact that he gets the crowd involved. Imagine sitting courtside at a game like that. That's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Draymond Green impacts the game beyond measure, sometimes in a positive way and sometimes in an extremely negative way. And, gentlemen, I hope you have a wonderful day. I'll talk to you next time.
Thanks, Vince. Appreciate the call.
I've never been a wrestling fan, but I respect the plays to the crowd like Russell Crowe and Gladiator. And, Stein, I got to be honest, Dre on a good day, and last night was a good day to me. I mean, that's got to be – the theatrics got to be just add to the visual watching the Warriors do their thing. But that's what he does. He's the junkyard dog.
Yeah, I don't care for it. I just don't care for it. Am I allowed to say that?
Yeah,
for everybody.
You think he should have got a second technical at any point in that game yesterday?
I mean,
I didn't. It's a fine line, Steiny.
I don't know. Every time they show him, he's basically swearing at an official or an opposing player.
Sometimes he won't even be in the game and get up off the bench and be in the rest. I'm like, this dude's into it, man. He's ours.
Yeah, it's just not my cup of tea.
I got you.
I thought, and for everybody it's Draymond, we love Draymond. I think there's just as many people that saw him last night and said, he looked foolish again.
You talking to me?
But, hey.
We got to get him on.
Hey. Well, you know what? It's funny. There was
Shasky was politicking early. I don't like it to try to get it on the Butcher Shop podcast, so we got to beat him.
There was a murmur that, at some point we'll get Draymond, and it might have been today. And I was like, I don't want to get Draymond today.
How come?
Because I don't want to go, hey, Draymond has a podcast. Hey, thanks, welcome to the family. By the way, I got to be honest with you, I didn't like the actions last night.
I think he would appreciate that.
I don't know.
That's who he is to me. But, hey, Stotty, you got to be – you threw out a question real quick here about the young three.
I don't know. It's just old to me. That's all. It's old. That's
but
all.
I'm looking at it. I ain't mad at you. I respect you, Rodney Dangerfield. But it's working, though. It worked last night on Aldama. That's all I'm saying.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. It works on Gobert and Salty Aldama.
So you're saying soft dudes.
And Nurkic.
Yeah, not the hardest.
Who else?
Sabonis.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Day.
So anyway, but no, let's talk about the young guys today.
Yeah, your question you threw out.
Moody, Pods, Kaminga. Which one of those three guys has impressed you the most? I mean, to me, it's got to be Jonathan Kaminga. Man. And here's the thing, and I get it. We're 4 games in. We got a long, long way to go. But if you look at the numbers, they're staggeringly different than they've been over the course of his career. I don't know if he'll be able to keep it up like he's kept it up, but he's improving every number that he put up last year. Yeah. I mean, last year he did not shoot the ball well. He shot 45%. This year he's shooting 58.
Damn.
Is he going to shoot 58? Probably not. But he should shoot 50 plus like he did the first 3 years of his career. And the three-point shooting right now, he's shooting 43%. That'll probably drop a little bit too, but if it stays in the high 30s, now that's another aspect of his game that changed. Last year, he averaged 4.5 rebounds a game. This year, he's averaging 8.
Damn. There you go.
The assists have gone from 2.2 to 4.
That's that court vision I'm talking about.
So, and I don't know if it's court vision, but I do know that he seems to know where to go with the ball when he's in a certain spot, and he seems to know when to go.
Shout out E40. Tell me when to go.
Yeah, he seems to know when to go if the time calls for him to go. So he's been terrific. There's just no doubt about it.
Love it.
And there's some, I don't know what's clicked for Jonathan Kaminga. I have no idea why. Like, there's no way he couldn't have been that kind of rebounder a year or two ago.
But what can we do with that now, Steiny? If we those are facts.
Honestly, what you do with it now is you say he's never consistently rebounded. Could this be the first year that he consistently rebounds.
And my answer, and again, this is bigger than the 4 games, but obviously that's why we're posing it, because he's improved through 4. I think the answer is hell yes, and I think what went on, what the stakes are, and there are stakes, Donnie, and I'm not talking about the kind you eat, in regard to if he didn't take on this role and upstairs mentally he wasn't in the right mind space, this could be ugly. He could revert back to not playing, selfless basketball. And then you're like, okay, the deadline's imminent, something's going to pop. So I'm hoping that part of what is the rat on the table for the Warriors and him, that, this relationship will not be severed and he'll be a Warrior moving forward. But tell me if I'm wrong with this one, because your question got me to thinking. Everybody knows I love JK and I love the Warriors, so I'm rooting for him. But put that aside. I really believe Moody had his coming out party last year. He was a breath of fresh air, and he took a next step. We saw it, okay? Didn't correlate to the playoffs. Pod's the same way. After he came back from the abdominal issue last year, he was a different player. So I bring those two up specifically, Steiny, because I feel like right now it's 4 games, but can we say Jonathan Kaminga is having his best 4-game stretch or start to a season in a Warrior uniform? I think the answer is early. It would be yes, so that's why I gotta put some extra mustard, spicy mustard on. It's Kaminga, because those other 2 dudes kind of have popped, but now he's having his short sample size, Donnie. He's looking like the guy everybody wanted him to do or play the way that they wanted him to play.
Like, I do look at it, there's a million ways to look at it, and sometimes you can just combine them all. But, and this is where I'm always afraid to say it, because if you say one thing, then you think you're killing the kid. If you back up the kid, then you're killing the organization. But I don't know. There's something about me watching Jonathan Kaminga play this year and just thinking to myself,
why didn't it happen sooner?
Well, yes, but I got to give the Warriors credit, because they have created a better player, and so is he. But Jonathan Kaminga right now is clearly a better player than he's been in the last 4 games have been better than the last 4 years. And I don't know. There's something about the Warriors just
I hear
their commitment to telling him that there are things he can be better at, and they're not going to tolerate him not being able to do things that they know he can do. And for whatever reason, he's doing them now.
And maybe he looked at it, and that's why I don't know if there's any individual walking around or basketball fan that would disagree with anything you said about the credit. It's Equifax, it's TransUnion, everybody gets credit, right? And again, it's 4 games, but we can't ignore, how he's playing. And Stoney, maybe it was he felt like he's on his 9th life, and it was about, I could be up out of here. I could have gotten traded. And maybe that's made the light go on like the Howard Johnson's hotel. And it's on right now, Stoney. And I'll just say this. Would you even dare try to take him out the starting lineup because Moody's playing well, missed the first 2 games? Or would you just kind of just roll with how everything's working right now and leave JK in where he's at?
I'd probably leave him in at this point. But you know what? And I would leave him in just because I think
Me too.
I think it's the best thing for the team. But of course I can't help but think, poor Moody gets hosed again. Hey, Moses, we're going to have to you're the guy that we're going to have to treat like the guy.
But isn't that why
when we need
Moses?
you? When we, I guess. But my point is, it's a damn good thing that Moses Moody is not a high maintenance player.
Yeah. And who's to say Kaminga's not from a subpar stretch away, and Moody comes back and it's fluid, right? It could change.
Sure, it could absolutely change. But
right now, I just roll with what I deem hot hand, and it's not just Kaminga. Pod's balled, Moody balled, you called it. But, Stoney, I just really believe it's 4 games. They got off to a great start last year, but I do really 13 guys played last night or got in the game. Spencer and his brother, that was awesome. But, maybe strength in numbers is back. And you got Moody and Melton. You got another Curry son waiting along with Melton.
Yep. They do. And
damn, okay.
I don't necessarily think that's
a good thing.
Well, I don't. Whose minutes are they taking? Like, whose minutes are Melton?
That's up to Kerr.
Melton going to take?
Yeah, that's up to Kerr.
I know. I'm just saying.
I would think Pods. He would be the front runner.
Pods' minutes always seem to be pretty solid, though. So we'll see how that shakes out.
He was good last night. Pods.
888-957-9570 is the number. Just wondering how we all feel about Kaminga, Podziemski, Moody, and specifically Jonathan Kaminga. After the first week of the season, he's put together a darn good week of basketball. He's rebounding way better than he ever has. He's passing the ball better than he ever has. He's playing within the concept of the team better than he ever has. And I'm not looking to give credit to anybody here, but what does everybody think happened here? Is it just, I kind of thought about it this way. Like these quarterbacks we're seeing in the NFL who we think aren't very good after their first year or two, and then come year 4 or 5, they kind of figure out how to play. Like, I don't know, Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, guys, Daniel Jones, guys like that who maybe we never thought the guy had this in him, but clearly he does have it in him, and now it's a matter of how consistent he can be with it.
Well, it was about fit, F-I-T, and that's what has me excited. It's fitting, right? It's fitting, and he's doing everything within the flow of the offense, and also now you got other guys, Moody and Pods, making their stamp on this team. And that's why I'm like, man, wasn't a fluke last year after Jimmy got here, but if you're telling me guys are in the process of maybe taking a step or two, I mean, man, what do you have at the end of the day before your reinforcements come back with the 2 guys I mentioned in regard to Curry, Seth, and DeAnthony Melton? Like, I just like it. And somebody said I'm complaining or we're complaining, the trick error in the YouTube chat. No, I just brought up the only negative thing was, the opposing team's field goal percentage, and, they got to fix that.
I mean,
it's early.
And to me, the reason it's been working is because Jonathan Kaminga's been playing a lot with Curry and Butler, and he's managed to average 18 points a game on 10 or 11 shots. And I know he wants more than that, and down the line he's going to shoot more than that, but he's averaging 18, but the reason he's been effective this year is because he's shooting the ball way more efficiently, and now he's rebounding.
Yeah.
And passing.
There you go.
So head on over to 888-957-9570 is the number. Jump in. We're talking Warriors, and we're talking about the young guys. They had a terrific game last night, leading the Warriors to an easy win over Memphis. Head on over to YouTube and Twitch to see Steiny and Goo by searching 957. And while you're there, download and subscribe for all our great content on 95.7 The Game.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays hit different when you earn them. We've got you covered with outdoor power equipment from Cobalt and everything you need to weatherproof your deck with Trex decking. Plus, with lawn care from Scott's and, of course, Pit Boss grills and accessories, you can get a home field advantage all season long. So get to Lowe's, get it done, and earn your Sunday. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
The NBA season tips off, and so does DraftKings' newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins, with every possession giving you a shot at real money. Here's how to play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more stats, and unlock the upside every game brings. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. Pick 6 is available in your state. Plus, new DraftKings customers can get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5, get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Toyota's legendary truck event is on, and the deals are legendary. Get low APR plus 500 bonus cash on 2025 Tacoma, or get a low-cost lease on Tacoma Double Cab, or get low APR or up to $3,000 cash back on 2025 Tundra. Get to your Toyota dealer now, because this truck event is gonna be Toyota. Let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium-rated credit. Cashback available through TMNA and cannot be combined with other offers. Ends 11/3/25.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th from 2 to 6 p.m. Come talk hoops, hang out, and enjoy happy hour specials from 2 to 6. Only at Jackson Pleasant Hill, November 6th. Don't miss it.
Dribbles in, Spencer on his hip. Pass to GP2, back to Pajemski. He'll fake, shoot over Spencer, and hits a three. Well, what a great bounce-back night for him.
Triple threat, jab step, in your eye.
Pajemski, I believe, has 20 now.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thanks, Pods. Appreciate it.
23, Steiny.
Warriors go to 3-1 with a win last night, and it's just it's been a week now, and we're kind of taking stock of what Jonathan Kaminga's been up to. And the reality of the situation is he's almost doubling his assist and rebound averages from a year ago, at least through 4 games. And that's all anybody, I believe, was waiting for. And he's doing it. I went back, Goo.
Yeah.
This is the best 4-game rebounding stretch. He only had one rebounding stretch like this last year where he got more than 32 rebounds in 4 games. So what he's doing rebounding the basketball right now is obviously different than how he's been attacking the glass in the past.
Yeah, and you need to put a straitjacket, you and Evan, on me because it's so hard for me not to just look down the road and an injury could pop up, a sprained ankle, anything. So I got to slow my roll, and it's about the Clippers tonight, but we're rejoicing in a great 3-1 stretch, right? So I'm looking at Jonathan Kaminga, Steiny. If this keeps up and you guarantee me health, you guarantee this team health, the Warriors are going to be a problem. Okay, that we already know, and that's a big if. But just from a Jonathan Kaminga standpoint, Steiny, I talked about maybe he could, look and think about and visualize having his hands on the Sixth Man of the Year award. But now I'm starting to think again, and you can throw water on me. I mean, man, he might be up for most improved if you keep playing like this. And now the big three, Kerr, can lean and count on you. And all I got to do and say to myself is, why is this transformation happening, partner, is he saw how funky and close it got. And he said as much yesterday or before the game, he wanted to add some stuff to his game that he felt like was lacking. And, man, it's just been fun to watch early on. That's just it. Nobody can say, and I did, the field goal percentage from the other team. But other than that, Stoney, this team, they're clicking early.
I mean, I feel like the way I've always thought about Kaminga is when he got into the league, he had a long way to go in terms of figuring out how to play NBA basketball. And I remember saying this like a year or two ago. How I look at Kaminga right now? He just got out of college. He's a rookie. He played 4 years. He was at the University of Golden State for the last 4 years, and he finally graduated. And now, after 4 years, he's a more mature player. He's his body's filled out a little more.
Yeah.
He understands the game more, and the timing is that after 4 years, it looks like something's happened with his game, and he's become a better player.
Yeah.
Can he keep it up?
There it is. And can they keep it up? And right now, he's not forcing it. Again, we're talking about Pods this night. Got to give him credit along with Moody, and we're giving the team credit. But, Stoney, I like the flow. The ball's moving. You said it, popping offensively. Almost 40 assists yesterday. But, man, if they keep this up, which I expect them to, all I need to see now is the other domino. It's early, but we've seen Horford sit. I didn't like to sit 2 games in a row, but, hey, they know what they're doing. But the bottom line is how others can step up when maybe the unks are not on the floor or even available that night.
Yeah, I mean, the way I look at it is the young guys were good last night against Memphis. They really helped you win that game. Okay, tonight is the Clippers, a much different team. Team to me that's playing for way more than the Memphis Grizzlies. So maybe you don't rely on the younger guys as much, but they're going to have to give you something, you would think. This is a super chat on the YouTube chat from Alan Day.
Okay.
$4.99. Jonathan Kaminga knows that he's underpaid, especially looking at guys like JJJ. It's Jaron Jackson Jr. And his play will get him to the open market this summer. Well, the Warriors have a team option, so he doesn't have to get to free agency this summer if they don't want him to.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it all plays out. But the Warriors have him under control the rest of this year and all of next if they want.
Yeah, and he's just playing free, man. It feels that way and looks that way.
You know what's funny is
seriously,
I'm not disagreeing that he's playing free, but he's also playing just better.
Yeah.
He's playing smarter. He's playing more efficient.
Yeah. Real quick, he made a couple bad passes early on, and I think in the past, Donnie, that might have got him to the bench.
Maybe.
And he's able to play that out, and if he feels like he's able to overcome a mistake, like what that can do for your psyche and confidence. And right now, it looks like it's doing a whole hell of a lot.
The great Red Auerbach once described 2 kinds of players. He was talking about a certain kind of player. He says, certain players come to play. They come to play. And other guys come to win. And I feel like Jonathan Kaminga is learning the difference between playing and playing winning basketball. And I'm not here to run him down for the last 4 years because he's doing it right now, but he has been evolving, and it looks like this year he might have some staying power. So makes the season more interesting, gives the Warriors a bigger upside, you would think.
No, I was just going there. Like, where can they finish, man?
888-957-9570 is the number. Let's go to Mel in Moraga. Hey, Mel, what's going on, man?
Hey, guys. How we doing today? Love the show.
Thank you.
I think I even love the improvement of Kaminga more so than the show. I've been kind of an anti-Kaminga guy, but he's clearly changed, right? The one thing that concerns me is when they put him at the point guard position. Goo, you just mentioned a couple of those bad passes. Is when he's playing what looks like he's playing the point, to me, will never work. If he's cutting and moving and rebounding, he's going to be just a massive addition. But I kind of wanted to steer the conversation to, instead of internally with the Dubs, to the whole NBA look now. And how do you guys think the Warriors will be against Wembanyama is clearly taking his game to next level at 7'5". You've got Oak City with massive size. Indiana's a little down, but they're so big. How are we going to look against those AA teams just based on size? And I'll take it off the air, but I love the show, guys.
Appreciate it. Well, I think tonight's going to be the first indication because Zubats plays well against the Warriors. They've had trouble against him, but now they got Al Horford. So can Horford change that dynamic a little bit? They also have Kawhi Leonard and James Harden still.
Yeah, Bradley Beal, Chris
Paul.
Paul.
They've got veteran players, and kind of just interested to see who plays tonight. If Kerr will stay maybe with the veterans more because they're actually playing a veteran type team, and maybe Kerr feels like it might be too much for the young guys not to play. Of course they're going to play, but this is a game where you'd figure the veterans will be leaned on a little bit.
No doubt. And you kind of, I'm waiting on that game where defensively the Warriors suffocate you. You know, I felt like
I don't know if they can do that.
And that's why I'm going to monitor that, or will monitor that, the opposing team's field goal percentage, because if he's talking about the AA teams or the top tier teams, all those guys got guys, SGA and OKC, Wemby, and we saw out of shape Jokic, but we saw what Gordon did. So I'm monitoring that moving forward, because I love everything I'm seeing offensively too. And they're not playing bad, D, Steiny. Obviously, they're winning the games. But that Portland game, that got ugly early, and I know that was a back-to-back. But, man, when you got athletes that can get out there and run like deer in the woods, what's your counter? And Friday got away from them. But I think tonight with the Clippers, as you mentioned, will be a good test.
I also think that we got to be a little bit careful about, the Warriors, because Portland, they looked younger, they looked faster, they looked bigger, they looked more athletic, and it remains to be seen what this team can do against Houston. We saw how Houston defended the Warriors last year. OKC's a bigger, more athletic team. So every team's kind of a different challenge, and tonight the Clippers are good, but they're different.
Yeah,
they're an older team, and they'll try to beat you in the half court.
Yeah, I remember that last game of the season against them last year, and they've added Chris Paul and Bradley Beal. So again, I love that Hoops back, Steiny. I just don't understand how the Warriors draw the card of 2 back-to-backs this quick, but you can't cry. But 8:00 game, will that affect the players or not? Forget the fans, you and I, and how I'm going to watch it, but what? No biggie, huh? I guess the Clippers used to play at 7:30.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad. Let's go to BB in Alameda. Hey, BB, how you doing?
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Man, loving these Dubs right now. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
3-1.
Perfect. So the three youngsters are balling out, man. Podge used to frustrate me. He'd get right under that basket and do 15 pivots and just do nothing. But now yesterday he knew what he wanted to do. He had a floater going. He had a little fadeaway going, or he'd dish it out. Moody, perfect 3-and-D player. That's exactly what we needed from him. He's coming into his form. Kaminga, his basketball IQ is finally catching up to his athletic ability. The Warriors don't run any plays, so it's a feel game. And for a player that doesn't have a high basketball IQ, it's going to take him a little bit longer to get a feel for the game. I do want to give some major flowers to Quentin Post, though. He's finally using his height and his weight to his advantage. He had a blocked jaw floater. He was part of a trap from the half court and sideline that he just stood there. He can't move that big object. And he had a one-handed rebound where he was blocking out the defender and had one-handed rebound using his height and his weight finally to his advantage, putting it all together. I am hyped up about this year. As long as we are healthy, like Butler said, if you got Steph Curry, you always got a chance. So If we got health, man, we going for number 5 for Steph. Let's go.
Look at him. Okay.
Thanks, BB.
Yeah.
You're listening.
Fired up.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Now coming to you live from Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. This is Steph Curry on 4 players scoring 20 points, and he wasn't one of them.
Yeah, it's just that's how our offense is kind of designed, over the course of 82. How certain teams defend, and if we're able to move the ball, take care of it. We had a little rough patch in the first half, but for the most part, especially in that third quarter, when we take care of the ball, we create good shots. Everybody's capable of finishing plays. Knowing how I can be an off-ball threat, create some chaos. We got to the line, guys knocked them down. Mo came in, huge energy for us. So that's how you get through a regular season, just the unpredictability, but the confidence that, everybody can step up.
All right, Steph Curry talking about that's how you get through a regular season.
Yeah. And that's what we talked about, the benefit of other guys, the youngsters carrying their weight and more.
We can talk about the defense. What was the stat that you talked about?
That was the 6th time in Steph Curry's career that 4 of his teammates scored 20 points, and he wasn't one of them.
I meant that other one about the Warriors' defense.
53% opposing field goal percentage, so teams are scoring.
Yeah. And we're wondering if that's maybe a red flag for the future. Yeah, I think it is.
All right.
I think this team, if you ask me what their weakness is, it's still size, athleticism, and length. And to me, I don't think they have the personnel to be a great defensive team because they don't have a lot of size, length, and athleticism, and they don't have a ton of really small, quicker guys. So I don't know that they're going to be able to change the way other teams play.
So now
with
can
their
you get
personnel.
the timely stops, right? If you're right, it's the stops when you need them most.
Yeah. This from the 415 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Does J.K. come off the bench with Horford starting? I don't think Horford's going to start. He didn't start. He hasn't started yet, right?
You're right.
So I think Horford's coming off the bench, and
they're going to need him against Zubac tonight. So this is a good test.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll start or not. Maybe he goes with the lineup that he never thought of before the other night, and that's Curry, Kaminga, Butler, Green, and Horford. Who knows? Let's go to Austin and Redwood City. Hey, Austin, how you doing?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. I'm just glad. I just want to say this is like a Jordan Poole thing all over again for Kaminga. Jordan Poole, when he first came in, he got a chance right away from the injuries and whatnot, and going to the D League after the next year. But with Kaminga case is that it's the opportunities that he never got. We all knew he can do the things that he's doing right now. It's just the opportunity that Steve Kerr didn't give him. Now that they realize they getting old, they have to use Kaminga. They have to use these young players, and by them doing that, he's performing. He's just keep hitting his head down and keeping his mouth closed and doing what he got to do on the court. I like it, and like you said, the only piece that we missing is a big piece that can run the floor with them. and that's athleticism from the center spot. Other than that, man, hey, I'm looking forward to a good game. And not only that, did y'all see what the Jazz did to the Clippers? Them young legs ran them out the court.
Yeah,
so,
opening night.
See what we gonna get tonight.
Opening night. I appreciate it, Austin. Opening night.
Then the Jazz lost to the Kings.
Boy.
And the Clippers have won 2 games.
Marketing score 50, though, Stoney.
Well, that's all that's really all that matters in the NBA these days.
The scoring's
Let's
up.
set a record for most 50-point games. Yeah.
Well, Gordon's kind of the outlier. Like, have you looked at some of the lines for these 50-point games? Like, Markkanen was 17 of 17 at the free throw line.
Well, I know Reeves went to the line
26 times.
Something like
he had
that,
41 last night in the loss.
It's free throws. Like,
Wow.
there are so many more whistles now, it feels like. And I don't know if it's because of the point of emphasis
And
stuff.
I don't
but
like it, E.
guys are getting to the free throw line at a ridiculous clip to begin the year. Like, I looked at it the other day. It's only 5 games, but on average, there's 7 more free throws across the league being taken than last year.
Austin Reeves shot 22 free throws against the Kings. He had more than the Kings team combined.
So dumb.
Just
so dumb.
SGA's beautiful, Stoney, but I hate the whistle he gets. It's like, man, you can't even breathe on him.
It's they've created a league that's encouraging getting to the free throw line, like a lot. I mean, nobody wants to see free throws,
no doubt,
or that many of them. Anyway, 888-957-9570 is the number. This is more Steph Curry on the younger guys.
It's huge. Like, you got me, Draymond, Jimmy, trying to be the anchors, but when you have JK playing the way he has to start the year, BP starting to figure out his spots and his confidence and keeping things simple. Now that you got Mo back, you got another guy that can space the floor, knock down shots. Will coming in, changing the game defensively for us, cutting off the ball. Like, everybody has value, and we need everybody to contribute on a night-to-night basis. And if it's not your night, stat-wise, like whether you play 2 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever it is, come with the right energy because we feed off of it.
All right, Steph Curry talking about the younger guys and the boost they gave him last night.
Yeah, Buddy Hield, Stoney, 18 minutes, didn't shoot it well, 2 of 7, 0 of 5 from 3. Gary Payton, 10 minutes. Spencer got in for the 1 minute, but Guy Santos got in, and along with Trace Jackson-Davis. So I just believe in shocker. Right now you could say the Warriors' strength in numbers is part of their mantra.
888-957-9570 is the number. Let's go to Gary in Daly City. What's up, Gary? How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, guys. Woke up. It's a good day. I've been the fan for 60. I take the season every 20 games. Let's see what because they got to go up against the big boys.
Yeah.
And you guys know it's pretty soon the legs will go because it'll be a jump shooting team. I want them to win, of course, but when you start going up against the big boys and the physicality and all, and you guys know your legs wear out on jump shots. They don't get a lot of easy shots. And I think this is a style the league wants, up and down, up and down. I mean, the WNBA, the officiating was horrible. They let the ladies play physical as hell.
Man.
And in the NBA, you can't tap, but you can't, like with SGA, you can't even breathe on him, and he goes to the line, or Harden, or somebody like that. They got to balance that out because nobody wants to watch, this type of basketball. I mean, it's the ABA, which they're trying to do, it seems like. But with the Warriors, it's just like if you don't have a big guy to get easy shots in the paint, it helps the legs of everybody else because you just got to work so much harder up and down the court. And when you start going against all the teams in the league that are physical and big time, like tonight, it'll be a different story because they have the way they can shut guys down because of their size.
Yeah, hey, good stuff, Gary. Appreciate it.
Evan makes a good point, too. I'm over here talking about SGA and his whistle. Jimmy gets one of the best whistles in the game, too.
Is there anything more frustrating than a guy shooting a three and then getting called for a foul and the guy goes to the line for 3 free throws?
Yeah.
I mean, is that like –
It's
is that
5
fun?
seconds after. It's like,
but is that
it's
fun?
a foul or no, it's not fun.
Okay, that's all I'm asking.
It's an eyesore, and it prolongs the game for the wrong reason to me.
I mean, to me, it is
I'm with you, man.
Freaking believable. The way the game is so catered toward perimeter players. They give them every break in the book. You can't, think about it. The way I think about it is they call the game closer on the perimeter than they do on the interior.
Wow, man.
Like, they'll let ticky-tack stuff go inside, and then outside you can't touch a guy.
Yeah. Austin and San Jose saying, again, the product's not good, Stoney. Nobody wants to watch the player free throws. But I will say this, and I've stood on it, and I've said it to you, and you might not remember. I was offended watching the physicality or what the refs in the WNBA would allow those players to go. I'm like, that's a misdemeanor. But they would swallow the whistle, and here we are, in the league, Stoney, and it's foul central right now. What does that do if this keeps up in regard to, I thought you needed to have a good defense to win it?
I think it benefits the Warriors. I do.
Well, Jimmy for sure, because he's a master at it.
He is.
And now Kaminga, they kept giving it to him, and he kept getting fouled last night, and they were fouls. I'm like, oh, boy, if you get this starting to pop off with him, you're in trouble.
Well, to me, even more important is he's making free throws.
There you go, 75-6%.
You can't, if he's going to line 8 times a game, he can't be making 4 or 5 of them. And last night, I think he was 7 for 8. He's got to make teams pay for fouling him, and that's how he needs to take care of. That's where he needs to take advantage of his athleticism. 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors get real good production yesterday from their younger players, particularly Kaminga, Podziemski, Moody.
Yeah.
They carried the Warriors for the most part last night against Memphis. And now tonight, here comes a veteran team.
I'm excited.
In the LA Clippers. And now, according to Steph Curry, that was, to me, was the big thing when he said that's the way you get through a regular season. So that, to me, tells me
the blueprint
that he thinks they should not look beat up tonight. That's what I heard Curry say, is the way they played last night allows the older guys a little more rest to get them more prepared for a back-to-back. So we'll see if there's a tangible result there. 888-957-9570 is the number. Kaminga, Pods, and Moody, they're growing up. They've been growing up. Are they finally here? 888-957-9570. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Let's go!
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on Earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Spartans football is under the lights this Saturday at CEFCU Stadium as San Jose State takes on Hawaii. Presented by Habas Law. Want to be part of the action? Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the game, courtesy of Habas Law.
Pajemski off a Butler screen. Pajemski jump pass to Moody. It's a three from the right wing, and he has been on fire all night long.
Just get it to Moody. He's on autopilot.
Moses Moody with another triple.
Dub Nation, this is Moses Moody, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Moses.
Thank you, Moses.
Who said he was proud of what he's seen. This is how you know the vibes are immaculate, Steiny. Says he's proud of J.K. early on through 4 games. The player he's seeing and the growth. So that was cool.
Yeah, he also is he's got a little Plato in him, little Aristotle. His quote last night, Moody. It was a good day when everybody has a good day.
Ice Cube.
He's got a couple of those. Like he's got some little zingers, not zingers, but he's got a little, what's the word there?
He doesn't know it either. I feel like it just kind of rolls off the tongue.
Yeah, he was, once in a while.
He was letting them fly.
Yeah, I think we can all agree Kaminga's playing better than he's ever played.
Yeah, no doubt. Now it's just about, can you sustain it, and what does this do for the overall threat? Or, as this team goes further down the season, where does this put? Does it take them from a 6th seed to a 4th, a 3rd? If you keep getting this type of Jonathan Kaminga, Stoney, I don't know. But they're going to be a problem.
Yeah. I mean, to me, the one thing I'm seeing from Kaminga is when he's played with Curry and another scorer before, it feels like when he'd gotten the ball, he felt like he had to do something because it was his one opportunity. And I've just been impressed with the way he's been able to average 18 a game on 10.5 shots a game. Now, those are going to come up a little bit, I would think. But if they don't, then that's a hell of an efficient year. If he's going to only shoot 10 or 11 shots a game and still get you 16 or 18 points.
Yeah.
But I think he's more comfortable with being the third guy in a pecking order and kind of figuring out that as that guy, he's going to have to pick spots more than be relied on to score over the course of the entire game.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at this he's averaging 4 assists, Donnie, 16 points, 55% from the field. But what I love about it is he played 32 minutes last night, and regardless if he starts or there's a change and he comes off the bench, if there's no foul trouble, this dude should be penciled in for 30-plus minutes nightly when he's available.
Yeah, what's he playing now? He's over 30, right, I think.
31.
I think he's at 31.
31.
That to me sounds right on the money when he's playing well. Let's go to AJ in L.A. What's up, AJ? How you doing, man?
What's going on?
Hey.
3-1, baby.
3-1, man. Tell you what, man. You got to lift up JK's professionalism, man. And this isn't just a 4 straight games of good games. You have to backtrack this to last playoffs. Really, this is 8 straight games of strong basketball. He's been doing this, and if you look at the per 36 minutes, he's always had high level rebounding and scoring. So whenever he played, he produced. With that said, I think he's looking at these, not the pocket watch, but I'm sure he's looking at these guys out here with those super maxes and thinking like the Warriors would be a fool to pick up that team option without trading me or paying me. So, he's paying free, and that payday for him is probably around a corner. Now, with that said, the reason I'm calling I do believe that the Warriors have a defensive issue, and it has something to do with the athleticism. Most importantly, their perimeter defense at the point of attack with their backcourt. And I mentioned this some time ago. Is the Warriors typically only had to worry about one weak defender at the guard position, not 2. And so I would like for them to go ahead and move Moody, even though, Fox had a good game from a shooting standpoint, but he's still full defensively, especially at the point of attack. And if you keep that up, you're going to always keep Draymond Green in foul trouble because guys are just going to get downhill and attack, and it's going to put him in big trouble. So I would like to, try Moody at his natural position at the 2 and see if they can have some production at the perimeter defensively to start the game. Get some rhythm there. And that way you have 2 guys, JK and Moody, great athletes who could guard the perimeter really well. and you only have to protect Steph Curry defensively. I like to listen to you guys and hear what you think about that.
Yeah, I mean, if
what's the first thing that jumps to you, Stoney? Because I got mine.
Go ahead.
Ball handling. And we talked about how big of a deal that is. It's Steph at this age to kind of take that off the table. Not that he doesn't bring it up at all, but Pods has the ball in his hands a whole hell of a lot. And I'm not saying Moody can't do that, but I don't feel like we've seen Moody at the 1 or the 2 because he's saying Steph would handle the ball. But that would put more stress on Steph to bring the ball up, right, to be the primary ball handler?
Oh, I must have misunderstood. I thought he meant he wants to start Moody because of his defense, meaning Moody can be the guy on the ball.
No, I think that's what he meant. My point was, what about the offensive side of it?
The offensive side of it is you still have Draymond Green who could bring the ball up, and Curry can bring the ball up in stretches, obviously, but I do think they want to limit that as much as they can. But yeah, Moody's going to have a role on this team, especially if he can make shots. I mean, he's turning in.
Tell him.
You want him to turn into a 3-and-D guy.
Yeah.
And last night, he was a 3-and-D guy. Stay within that role, start making threes, and be the team's better on the ball, one of the better on the ball defenders. The one thing I will say about like this on ball stuff, it's like, Moody's good on the ball and Kaminga, like they're the best on, but nobody can guard anybody in this league. Like I'm watching Kaminga last night try to cover John Morant, doing the best he can.
Because it's hard.
And Morant can still get a 16-footer anytime he wants. So if you can't touch the guy on the perimeter, it's tough to get ball containment.
So imagine guarding Jimmy or Steph. I'm just saying, Stoney.
Exactly.
Evan said Steph is on pace. I know it's 4 games. This could be his third highest free throw trip to the line per game if this were to keep up.
Exactly. And
that's an added weapon, but what you're saying is the refs are overly doing it to everybody.
Yeah, and you know what? Somebody on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line brought it up. What was that, 7 more free throws a game, you said, Evan, through 5 games than the average last year?
Yes.
Man. Now that can be adjusted, too, during the course of the season. You know what I mean? Like, they'll watch the first month and say there's too much of this or not enough of that. Let's go to Shaka in Berkeley.
Our man.
Hey, Shaka, what's going on, man?
What's up, big guys? How y'all doing, man? Long time no hear from, man.
Yes, sir. 3-1, baby.
3-1, man. Hey, Kaminga's growth, man. When I see him with the ball, man, all I see is one word, man. Patience, man. It's like he's just been retooled. I mean, whether he's been dealing with it and told him he's passing the ball a lot more. He's consistent. He's getting the rebound. He's boxing out. He's playing defense. He's an all-around better basketball player, man. And I think we're gonna benefit. I know Joe Lacob didn't want to be the owner that traded him because this boy's gonna be a superstar, man. We've said it many more times, but as you can just see it happening right in front of our face, man. He's slowing down. He's coming. He's being aggressive. He's not shooting threes. He's not just casting threes. He's not trying to, he had a little 2 turnovers in 1 minute early in the second half, in second quarter. But other than that, he played gracefully, man. And I think when he gets that little 15, 16-footer that Michael Jordan was a sniper at, he will be unstoppable, man. He will be like a Tiny Hawkins, man. He's playing like a little young LeBron James. I said that earlier today, man, because he's just not just about scoring. Now he's learned to play all aspects of the game, man. Even defense, he got a couple of blocks the other day. I'm just glad that he's reaching his potential, man.
Yeah, and well said, Shaka.
Sonny, I'm watching him, and I used to watch him and think, okay, he's going to the rack. That's all I needed to focus on, tunnel vision. He's going to the rack. Now he mentioned Shaka did patience. I'm like, man, it might be a pass in here. He's surveying and doing other things. So whatever's going on upstairs, man, it just feels like something's been unleashed or unlocked, and the Warriors are benefiting from it, and so is he.
Yeah. No doubt. No doubt. It gives him a different dimension.
And that's the word.
If this is who he is and this is who he's becoming. Let's go to Nico in Oakland. What's up, Nico? How you doing?
All right. Thank you. I was just curious pretty much. Well, first of all, I'm elated how this team looks now. But again, I'm not really making a decision to see what they could be against until 20, 25 games in. So all Warriors fans, let's keep it going. Let's keep the energy going. But let's also keep in mind that, these back-to-backs, these other teams, San Antonio, the champions, and OKC, everybody looks good. Well, I called for the question. The question I have, though, is I'm curious. Now, first, when they mentioned that Wiseman got waived, I was like, and everybody started talking about, we should get him back. I'm like, no. And then I started thinking about the insurance that they could possibly get for Horford when he has to play back-to-backs, or if something like that he gets. But I also think they're holding that spot also for Curry's brother, Seth. So I'm just curious to know, which one would you both like to have back? And I was hoping you guys can even present this question to the, what do you call that? The
listeners?
No.
Willard and Dibs?
The crossover.
Yeah, Willard and Dibs.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just curious to know
I got you.
Perspective on that. Yeah,
I got you.
Thank you. Thanks for taking my call. Have a good one.
I got to
You
say
go first. Go ahead, because you told me my boy got waived this morning. I didn't know. I was hurt.
Yeah, James Wiseman, as of right now, no longer in the league.
This is James Wiseman.
He'll have a team by the time I lay my head on the pillow tonight.
I think you might be right. There's a team in Shanghai.
Hey, but the reunion's not happening. Shut up,
He's recovering from a torn Achilles. I don't think he's going to be playing for a while.
It's unbelievable. The pick was made 5 years ago, and it continues to get worse. But that's okay.
Yeah, and Seth.
We still have action.
Yeah, we need his shooting. He mentioned Seth and Wiseman. I got Seth.
With all that,
what's going on?
How's Seth Curry going to get on the court is my question.
I look at the minutes, and somebody's will be sliced in half, or it could be a committee, but he's going to get minutes, right?
I don't know.
Well, what about Melton?
That's my point.
Well, I believe Pod, because they do the same thing, and Melton's, I think, is more dynamic. But I'm not, again, I got to lose this line. I'm not hating on Pods, but I'm just saying he had a good game last night. But I believe for Melton, you didn't ask, Donnie, some of those minutes are coming from Pods and the rest of the guys, right? Like, you think Gary Payton knows how many minutes he's playing on a nightly basis?
Well, he's a little different than Pods. Yeah. You see, Pods, he's a hell of a player.
And he started for the last.
Let me tell you something. This guy is a ball player.
That's the best. He's got some, what word am I looking for? Gravitas. He started the Pods. He's been in the starting lineup the last 2 seasons.
Let's go to Jose in Mountain View. Hey, Jose, how you doing, man?
I'm good, man. Hey, thanks for taking my call. Yeah. Hey, look, I'm excited what I see on the floor right now. It's awesome, but, I'm not going to get my hopes up high until after 30 games, and then we kind of figure out what the situation is with Seth Curry, how the lineup might change with him being more on the floor, which I think would be good. But I don't want any major trades. I want this team because I think it's fun, and I want to see how it plays out, because when the transition between the two older guys taking off and then having a bunch of guys who can ball, but at a limited perspective, right? So keep the team as is right now. I don't want to talk about any trades and how we can win a championship. You know what? Forget that. If we get there, we get there. But let's have fun these last few years with this team, with Curry and with Butler. Let's roll with it. Because with JK, I've always thought he was an X factor, and him coming on board playing at this level, if he can maintain it, then it's going to be fun to see us play against the big dogs.
Yeah.
Thanks.
No, thank you, Jose. Appreciate the call.
And this is, Stoney, I'm just going to call it what it is. I know they didn't have this version of Kaminga because he wasn't even available when the trade was consummated last year for Butler. But this is a continuance of the great regular season run they went on when they got Jimmy. So nobody's truly shocked at how it's going, except now you're seeing this young dynamic player come into his own, and now you just hope this can elevate the whole brand of the Golden State Warriors as far as being a threat.
Yeah, it's funny. I remember the Warriors had a lot of different coaches over a short stretch of time, and I always used to ask, when does a coach feel like he knows his team? And you hear different numbers, but 20, 25, 30 is a number I hear a lot. And that's kind of the way I am too. I mean, the start is a long way. Yeah, the start is good. There's no doubt about it.
Look at last year's start.
They're healthy. Haven't played the Spurs. Haven't played the Thunder. Haven't played the Clippers.
Rockets.
Haven't played the Timberwolves or the Rockets. So haven't played Dallas. So we still got to see how they stack up against certain teams in the West because every team's got a different style.
And you know, when that day does come and they start playing those teams that you just mentioned, Steiny, you want to feel like you're developing an identity and you know who you are and who's going to play and where they're going to play as you get to those games. And right now it just seems, again, I know it's a short sample size, but I've been here before. The Giants got off to a great start last year, and we saw how that went. And the Warriors did the same thing, again, with no Jimmy Butler. But, man, Steiny, they got out the gates fast, so it could change quick, fast, and in a hurry. So, you know, barring injury, I just like what I'm seeing, man. But defensively, I'm watching, and I think it can improve, so we'll see.
This is Steve Kerr on having the contributions from a lot of different guys.
It gives everybody confidence, and it also gives everyone kind of a stake, you know, in what we're trying to do. And it's my favorite thing is when we can get 10, 12 guys contributing to a win. You know, every night's different, but when everybody feels really engaged and important, there's a spirit that's captured within the team. And I think this group has a real chance to do that. We've got such good guys, and we've got so much depth, so many people who can play. So this was a great example of that tonight.
Steve Kerr talking about all the guys who contributed, and they had about 12 or 13, it seemed like last
He said
night.
spirit. I love that because that's infectious. And if it's good, then everybody gets a piece of it. But I think it was Uncle Looney in the chat, Steiny. I was not saying, but you mentioned, like, where's player A or B going to play? But that's a good thing at the end of the day, right?
Yes and no.
Give me
yes
the
and
no
no.
part. Give me the no part first.
Well, because if you cut down, let's say you got a guy like Will Richard, and he's chipping in,
Mm-hmm.
and now all of a sudden guys come back and he doesn't get the playing time. Now you need him down the road. How does that absence of playing, impact him? Now, a guy like that, he'll be fine, but it's more the Moody's and the Pods and maybe even the Kamingas that may have their minutes fluctuate, night to night. They're going to be the ones that have to deal with it and try to figure out a positive from it.
Yeah, and you, Evan, and I talked about this in the green room, but, I love me some Moses Moody, and right now if JK is going to continue to do this and stave off Moody from inserting back into the starting lineup, I'm okay, and the only reason I'm okay with this, Donnie, and I think a lot of Dub Nation is, there's no argument in regard to who's the more dynamic player, but the more consistent player's been Moses Moody. It hadn't been close. So that's why I'm just happy for Kaminga, man. And like you said, Moody seems like a selfless guy because he's, it's happened to him before. But, man, if he does what he did last night and they just collectively keep playing like this, and I'm talking about the other big three, I mean, man, sky's the limit. It truly is.
This from the 925 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Yeah, I went down the list and I said, they haven't played the Spurs, Thunder. They haven't played the Clips. They haven't played Minnesota. Haven't played Houston. They haven't played Dallas. And somebody goes, so the Lakers and Nuggets aren't contenders? Well, they played them. They beat both those teams. That's why I omitted them.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't say, well, they haven't played Denver. No, they played Denver. They beat them.
Hello.
So that's why I didn't include Denver, the Lakers.
Bing,
and I got
bing.
news for you. The Lakers are not contenders. I don't think. What?
LeBron's coming back.
Okay.
AR-15.
Who?
AR-50. Yeah. Reeves can play.
51.
And then he had 40 last night. Okay. White guys are back. That boy
they never
is
went
filling it
anywhere.
up. Huh?
They never went anywhere.
What? You want to revisit?
What?
Who's the last Dirk? Dirk. And Luka is,
I'm just saying. You think the Lakers are going to be good?
Oh, I do. Oh, they'll make the playoffs.
Evan, do you think the Lakers are going to be good? I'm just curious.
I'm interested
Define
to hear
good. I feel like your definition of good is a lot higher than other people's because you say every team stinks, but they're not bad.
Yeah, they're making the off, Steiny.
We'll see. I would not pencil them in as a top 6.
Like, do you think they're going to finish higher than Portland?
Yeah,
They
probably.
got some length, man.
Who?
Yeah, I
the
agree.
Lakers.
They stink.
Vando.
He's terrible. See,
His body
this is what you
he
do.
He plays hard, though, Stoney.
Okay.
He plays hard.
Yeah. Vanderbilt.
Yeah. I call him Vando. Hey, Ayton. I'm just saying, Stoney.
Guru,
They're 2-2, man.
Guru.
Yeah.
Ayton.
So do we want to bet that they're going to make the play? You won't take that. That'll be Willard and Dibbs, Kansas City Chiefs bet.
You know what?
That's a weird assumption.
I'll bet you the Lakers do not finish in the top 6.
Okay, I'll take that bet right
All
now.
right.
All right, and to put it in the books.
Are you saying that because I'm inexperienced?
Well, that's one of the reasons. You're one of the reasons, Reddick.
You think I don't talk to my assistants?
I
He
tell you
is
what.
so pompous, man. Nothing wrong with being rich and having a silver spoon, but damn.
Anybody else out there like the bet I just made with Goo? Lakers not top 6? I don't know. I just don't know.
It's because you hadn't seen LeBron. If he comes back like Kaminga in a good place.
Oh, yeah, he'll be in a great place.
I'm just, all right, Stoney.
Does he
I
look
like that bet.
Does he look like he's in a great place?
Well, I'll tell you what, the other game they just had Friday night, he was getting guys off the court. Somebody got to him, jumping up. So, yeah, he heard people saying, dude, your body lingo is off. Dude, I like that bet.
Good luck.
Yeah.
You know, I was looking at this number, and maybe think about this for a minute when it comes to Kaminga. Because money is important in this league.
Hello.
And money shows guys that they at least get some respect. So, assuming, in the NBA, you get paid every 2 weeks.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the way I remember doing it is, every 2 weeks you come in and there's an envelope on the dude's locker, and that's their paycheck for 2 weeks. So I was just doing this, and I was like, all right, Kaminga was making like 7.5.
Okay.
So every 2 weeks last year and up until the start of this year, he got a paycheck of $290,000.
That's insane.
Every 2 weeks.
Okay. Wow.
The check came, and before taxes, it says $290. When he opens up the check this week, the check is going to say $865,000 every 2 weeks.
That is wow.
Because he's making $22 million now. So, think about that.
I am.
That's the kind of stuff that's big. He probably feels so much better about where he is and what he's making and how respected he is now. Yeah, he wanted 35, but keep playing like this, you might get 35.
Oh, my gosh. And you might be, Stoney, and I already gave you guys my prediction. I know we're up against it. So I just don't think he's going anywhere, man.
Yeah, I think it's too early to tell.
Okay.
888-957, because I don't, he's being a pro. There's no doubt about it. But
he's showing
is this the place he wants to be? I don't know. That segment was brought to you by Ceremony Ford.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
The NBA season tips off, and so does DraftKings' newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins, with every possession giving you a shot at real money. Here's how to play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more stats, and unlock the upside every game brings. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. Pick 6 is available in your state. Plus, new DraftKings customers can get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5. Get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
And that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul in the play.
That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for no more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
In San Francisco, sunny skies with a high temperature of 72.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
And it is Jackson Davis with a rebound. Warriors 107-89. Pick and roll, Jackson Davis. Great no-look bounce pass inside to GP2 for the lay-in. That was spectacular.
How about that?
20-point lead for the Warriors. That might be the assist of the night right there.
I did not know Trace Jackson Davis had that in his bag.
Dub Nation, this is Trace Jackson Davis coming to you live from the Laughing Monk studio. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Thanks, TJD.
Man, TJ.
I admit, I saw that play and I was like, that was nice. That was nice.
Well, Look at you changing. I love it.
Spectacular.
I got to do something to you, just for
nice.
you and Evan.
Real nice.
Can you let me get this one
It's
off?
a nice look.
It was.
Real nice look.
The baseball game World Series went 18 innings last night.
I'm sorry, what?
The World Series baseball game that I'm sure you watched went 18 innings.
Nada.
All right, well, let's see, because you like trivia.
Okay.
Can you and Evan guess, in 18 innings of baseball, how many pitches there were thrown?
Oh, I like this. I love this.
Evan, man, he looking like he might already.
That's such a.
I love that.
But I saw it and said, damn.
Okay, hold on.
18. I'll let you guys do it.
Whoa, hold on.
I don't think you guys will come. Let me stop.
385.
That is a just.
545.
Getting closer.
More than that?
Oh yeah. Well, I just took 15 per half inning.
609 pitches were thrown.
Yeah, I went like 100.
Well, that's 2 games.
Times
609.
4. But that, I probably should have used more
that was
than
a little
100.
low. Yeah, 609. It's a record.
Damn.
What was the best part of that game last night?
The walk-off and plays at the plate. But Ohtani is the modern-day Babe Ruth. The dude got walked 3. Come on, stop. You haven't gotten a little something on the thread.
Happened?
He got walked 3 times intentionally.
Yeah, I think it was 4.
Was it 4?
He got walked 4 times, intentionally 3.
Yeah.
I mean, basically it was 4, though. They threw him 4 straight balls in the dirt in the last at-bat.
That's just, wow.
And have they already said they're not pitching to him the rest of the series?
He was on base 9 times.
Is that it?
What are you talking?
9 times in a baseball game.
Ohtani.
Clogging up the base paths. Is he fast?
Yeah, but he got thrown out.
Yeah.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how many steals did he have this year? You know, offhand?
He had 50 last year.
Well, when you hit 100 home runs, he's
not on first much.
Dude.
Oh, man.
He's starting tonight.
And they play tonight. He's pitching. Babe!
He's pitching.
That's incredible. That is incredible.
I appreciate you saying it.
There's no doubt.
God, dog it.
But you know what? I mean,
what?
But Devers is a superstar.
Well, we got Vitello. The presser Thursday.
A couple things here. It's funny. From the 559 Boxer and Gershon work injury attorneys text line. The Lakers are going to be top 6 because of all the free throws they shoot. 40 in one game. That'll never stop.
Without LeBron. Without LeBron. That happened without LeBron.
415, horrible bet, Goo. Once LeBron comes back, the ball is stuck in his hands on offense, and he's a turnstile on defense.
I mean, how'd they look last year? It's Minnesota. They had no height, but the Warriors got there, advanced.
Minnesota, they killed the Lakers last year.
Yeah, but because they didn't have size.
I don't care what they had or didn't have.
Now they got Ayton.
Exactly.
The bet was top 6, though, right?
Yeah.
Well, they were in the top 6 last year.
Right, and this year they have Ayton.
They have Luka.
Yeah, skinny Luka. I like the bet.
Okay. 262. Guru, if this Jonathan Kaminga play continues, y'all should make Steiny wear a shirt for a whole show that says, I was wrong about Kaminga. I was wrong.
Would you do that?
No, but I'll tell you what I would wear. I would wear a shirt that said, Kerr was right about Kaminga.
Now with the
Get your ass on the glass,
Dude,
finally.
He got 10 of them.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not tolerating any more of the crap from these people saying, he did this last year. Whenever he got a chance to play, this is what No, he didn't. He's a different player. It's obvious. And if you can't see it, I don't know what to tell you.
It's a continuance from the playoffs.
Yeah, except he's added more to his game now.
You know what? He has. But I didn't like Curry saying the Unks are going to be out. I don't want to watch that game where Dre, Jimmy, and said, we're not going to get too many of those if one, right? Not coach's decision. You'll get in trouble by the league because that's the old school load management.
They can
if it's a Peacock game.
They're all hurt already, probably. So they can, they can figure it out. By the way, it's been 2 hours, and we have really been giving Jonathan Kaminga his flowers. Why don't we give flowers to another guy who had a great game?
All right.
Podsy.
It helped that he knocked down the first shot of the game. but he just looked like the guy we saw all training camp and all last year, or the second half of last year once he got it going. And it's a great night for Brandon. He and Moses knocking down 10 threes combined. That was really impressive. Fun to watch, and we feel like we've got a lot of weapons, a lot of depth. I mean, you guys haven't even asked me about J.K. at 25 and 10 boards, 4 assists. I thought he was fantastic. So a lot of guys really played well tonight.
Look at Kerr.
Man.
He's got a new teacher's pay.
And look at the media. They didn't go and ask him J.K. first.
707 on the Boxer and Gershon Work Injury Attorneys text line.
Give it to him.
Let's see. Kaminga had 20 rebounds in 187 minutes against the Wolves. Nobody has seen this JK before. And okay. He'll wear a shirt, too, that says Kerr was right.
I mean, man, Stoney, I know you don't even have to say it, but you had. It's early. I get it. But, boy, you got to be excited just for this kid, Kaminga, and this start. But, yeah, man, why would you want to say bye-bye or try to go get something for this if this keeps up? And just imagine if something happens now and I got to slow my roll to Curry or Jimmy. You got to feel like you're in good hands if you got Steph in this version of Kaminga or you got Jimmy in this version of Kaminga or whoever else, if Dre were to go down,
Yeah. The way I look at it is, and I'm going to do this all year, we're 4 games in, but Kaminga's having a great year.
Mm-hmm.
Curry's having a real good year.
Draymond on
Butler's
his podcast,
been fine.
His new podcast, Evan let me know, said on Odyssey that Curry was his MVP favorite.
Well, that's called pandering to a teammate, which is fine. But it's good. They have minimum game requirements now. So he'd have to put together another big season of games.
You know what that number is?
65, I think. 65. So anyway, Pods was also good.
Pods can dunk. He was good yesterday, man. You got to give it to him.
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. The Golden State Warriors are now 3-1. We've got Brian Geltzeiler coming up at 1 o'clock, Sirius XM, NBA radio, and he's just the man.
Dynamite.
I'm waiting for the first national guy to write off the Warriors.
But
everybody is high on them this year, it feels like.
And they were high last year as they entered the play. Remember this? They're the team you don't want to play. Yeah. So we've been down this road before. Now we just got more reinforcement with Kaminga, this new version of him. Dude, I love this other 3, the second big 3 with Pods, Moody, and Kaminga, man. And Buddy Hield, he didn't have his best game. You still got him out there. I'm sorry. I'm not letting you take away Quentin Post's blocks. He had 2.
Right. The one John Morant threw it right into his armpit. Are you going to say next that he's a great defender?
No, I'm not. I'm saying I can see some improvement, man.
By the way, I always like to hear Quentin Post's accent. Who was the best player on the floor?
I think Draymond was great. I think he was the best player on the floor tonight. And you see, he really got the crowd going, made some huge plays. Defensively, knocked out some shots. So, he was great.
I agree with you.
And so is the plus minus. Draymond, Steiny scored 7, but was a team high plus 18. Dude, that dude can take your soul. He's that dude you play with on the street.
Here we go.
Just the one you feared, you just knew.
Right, when you're playing in Latin America.
What's that mean?
When you're playing in Spain.
I'm talking about the streets of the Union, baby. Dude is, man. Steiny,
salty old Dama.
What about the dance he did, though? When did he know he was going to do it? I'm watching him like, Evan.
What a piece of work
who's this choreographer, man? This dude, man.
That was kind of weird.
I thought it was extremely weird.
Well, I didn't dislike it like Steiny did, but I was just like, it's just so random.
That's what he is. And then dude misses both free throws. Don't tell me he wasn't rattled. That's all.
That's my point. The guy knows who he can rattle and who he can't. And around the guys he can be a little bit meek.
But isn't that genius? Knowing,
sure, it's genius.
Picking your foe.
It's also called the easy way out. It's also called gutless.
Well, he went after Gobert. We saw that. What you mean?
Rudy.
7-footer.
Well, you don't pick on guys you can't beat.
He like, whoa.
You guys love the home teams.
Oh, wow.
Why would you pick on someone that's gonna hurt you when you prod them?
Because maybe you've got some dignity.
But how many guys in the league
like Charles Oakley wouldn't bother with salty Aldama?
No, but he was like
that's all I'm saying.
Go ahead and read that.
Yeah, he also wouldn't mess with Bird.
There used to be a heavyweight division, Stoney. Oakley, Xavier McDaniel, real thug life. Like you got a head on us, Maurice Lucas. How many Draymonds are in this era of NBA? Not many. Julius Randle.
What about him?
I'd put him in the Draymond club, like nasty.
He's a terrible defender.
No, just nasty. Like he'll throw down. There's not many like that'll go there mentally like Dre does.
He won't go there either.
He went there last night.
No,
flagrant foul. Okay. Then the horsey.
Okay. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
No, but seriously, Sonny, give me another guy that's like Draymond, of that caliber.
Listen,
Rick Mahorn type.
Well, listen, to me, those guys played in a different era, and Draymond gets to play in this era.
Yeah.
You know? So.
Yeah, the Anthony Mason type dudes. It's not Dre's fault, but yeah, he's one of one.
It's not really hard with Draymond, for me.
Well, it's not really hard.
It's not like people say, like, he's a great player.
Yeah.
One of the best defensive players of all time when he was in his prime, and he still has an incredibly high level at times. But I'm done with the other stuff. That's all. I mean,
they need it, Steiny.
Like I don't know. I don't find it amusing. That's all.
Well, I'm sure he didn't come to the arena last night. I'm a hard foul, my guy, but it happened, and he made a show of it, and the crowd responded. So sometimes I do like antics, Steiny, especially when you back them up.
And that's, I guess, my point.
Plus 18.
No, I'm talking about back it up like there he goes again after salty Aldama. That's all I'm saying. How about pods on Kaminga?
Let's go.
Yeah, it's just taking that step. Year 5 for him. He's understanding, collect a lot of information from 4 years of playing, and understanding what the team needs from him in order to win games. Usually the most athletic guy on the floor from either team, and so just using that to his advantage, getting shots at the rim, getting rebounds. Like I said, it helps the team, and it turns out to be wins.
All right, pods.
The most athletic dude on both teams. Like that, damn. I like that. He said on most nights, Kaminga is.
Probably was last night. Best athlete on the floor. The Warriors play 8 back-to-backs from now into the first week of January. The season just started. Why the concern about back-to-backs? Isn't everyone fresh? By the way, Green would not antagonize Oakley or Mahorn.
Yeah, we've already said that.
Well, they wouldn't have even, I shouldn't say it.
No, go ahead.
Like, here's the problem that I have. A guy of Draymond's stature should not be going after salty Aldama. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but bullies don't
That's
think
all I'm
like
saying.
that, Stoney. Bullies want the smoke.
In the same way that if Draymond played in the same era as Bird and Magic, they wouldn't have messed with Draymond because he ain't on their level. You see what I'm saying there? That's all.
It's Santi.
I know it is.
Well, you're doing the same thing.
What?
You're picking on him.
Who's Salty?
Yeah.
And all the others
you're doing
that you
the exact
mentioned.
same thing.
No doubt about it.
Him by his name. Why are you calling him Salty,
yeah,
Steiny?
No doubt. Soft.
Because
just saying.
Because I actually had forgotten today it was Santee.
No.
I don't know. Yeah, some patterns are repeating themselves. That's all. Hey, by the way, maybe some of my negativity is because I got some bad news today.
Oh, man, you've been fired up. What? What can I help you with?
So I'm listening to the radio the other day.
I'm not your guy.
And, of course, our sister station, Alice,
Yeah.
Sarah and Vinny.
Yeah.
So I'm listening to them, and they have one of these contests where they've got an artist who's going to perform at a very small venue.
Oh, I loved it.
It's called a session.
Okay.
So tomorrow there's a session at a secret place where an artist is going to play in front of like 40 or 50 people.
I've seen Raphael Sadiq in a venue like this years ago in Sacramento. I can't name the venue, though. It was private.
Who is that?
From Tony.
Oh.
It never rains in Southern California.
There is no way that a contemporary artist wrote that. That song is from 72 years ago.
It's one of their hits, though.
Nevertheless.
It feels good.
So the guy who's doing the show, I'm not going to lie to you, he's not one of my all-time favorites, but I'd love to see him in a room with 40 people.
Okay, who is it?
Billy Idol.
Uptown Girl.
That's Billy Joel.
Billy Idol.
Billy Idol's dancing when you. So anyway, I start making inroads to see if I can make it happen.
Yeah.
Concert's at 2.
Well, you get off
tomorrow.
Couldn't you get there while it still probably hadn't even started? If you really wanted to.
No,
you
I
can
can't.
leave a crossover early.
No, because it's one of these things where like they open the doors at 1:55 or 1:30. You're in by 1:55, and if you ain't in, you ain't getting in.
So what's his biggest hit?
Oh, hey, boss.
Look at him. What's his biggest hit, Billy Idol?
Dancing with myself and also Rebel Yell. With a rebel yell and a mo. Yeah.
Do you hear the cat screaming? Oh, my gosh. That was awful.
Randomly, you were talking about this. The big dog came through and got you a ticket. Now,
I can't go, though.
Why?
Because I got to be there by 1:55.
You got to be there by 2. I'm thinking about letting you out of the crossover.
Oh, look at you're out every day, but yeah.
I mean, but you're gonna have to get the okay from Willard and Dibbs. If you left here, and we're not saying where it is,
142.
But you might be able to. I don't know.
Leave it.
I actually know about how long a walk it is. It's 15 minutes.
But you understand the plane doesn't go down when you leave. You could leave at 1:30.
I don't know about that.
Please, we can handle it. Dude, you're going to be there.
We'll see. But
did you say once thank you to him for getting your ticket? I didn't hear
thank you, boss.
It has to be cleared by Willard and Dibbs.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that shouldn't be hard.
For him. Hey, Willard. Willard's going to give you
a day for a white wedding. You never heard that song?
No. I said Billy Idol. Damn. Billy Joel, I was singing.
Yeah, that's Uptown Girl.
Yeah.
Oh, he has another few bangers, too.
So you excited now?
Kind of.
And I know the venue. That's why you got to be excited.
You can't say it.
I know.
It's a secret.
I know.
And I guess they had a couple winners who called in. And, they can go, obviously, Sarah and Vinny.
Will Marcy be there?
No, I don't think so. Okay. I've got to tell you, it's a tough ticket. I got to give the boss credit. It's a tough ticket. I can tell. And you know what? They're producers and they're over there. I can tell they're trying to keep it on the down low. Like, they don't want anybody to know about it. It's one of those things where, I go up to somebody and go, hey, Billy, I ain't a chance to get, boy, it's going to be tough. Yeah, it's really hard to get in there.
You got me excited for you. You better go. Well, you got the ticket now. Dibbs and Willard will let you.
I'd love to go. I hope Willard allows me.
So, seriously, is he on your top 10?
No.
Where would he top 20?
No. He's famous. He's a big boy. Billy Idol was a big boy in the early years of MTV.
For the purpose of this exercise, though, he's in Steiny's top 3.
Yeah, well, there you go.
No, do you ever see, I got to tell you something. Do you ever see a band and you're in the first row.
I have.
It's just incredible.
At Yoshi's. It truly is.
You know what I like to do? I like to go to a concert, small concerts, get in the first row, and I just like to lock in on the guy playing guitar.
Wow.
It's incredible, these guys.
Why not drums? But I get you.
You know why? I'm not a huge percussion guy. More of a string guy. Anyway. Big J in Oakland, back to Wiggins.
Jay. Remember that show? They lost.
That's Genesis. Or Phil Collins. One of the two. Hey, what's up, Big J? What's going on, buddy?
Good afternoon, guys. Steiny, I have a question for you.
Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah. Pod's rookie year, we kind of saw his, future, right? The way he played, and Kerr kind of bought into it. Do you think he'll buy into Will Richards' play as well, since we've seen a few of his games?
Hey, you know what, Big J? Did you see the clip on, I don't know, it was on social media. It was of the Warriors. They were having a practice, and Kerr was sitting next to Jimmy Butler, and Will Richard made a play where he made a cut to the basket, and he scored a layup. And it was like all informal, and they show Kerr, and Kerr says to Jimmy Butler, that guy knows how to play. That guy looks like he's been in the league a few years already. So, Big J, I mean,
sound like he's a Richard fan.
Kerr likes him, no doubt.
Well, would you pick him for your 24-hour fitness run?
Yes. Oh, Will Richard?
Oh, he would fit right in.
Oh, man. He was the kind of guy I'd love to play with. He could hide a lot of my deficiencies. He would have guarded the best guard.
And Big J, I'll say this, Steiny says it all the time. I didn't always agree, but if this dude is a product of playing 4 years, and when I saw him at the California Classic, I didn't know what it was, but it was a motor. But I'm like, that dude's got something, and his ability to just do simple things as back cut or know when to go, I'm like, he's going to be in this rotation. That's my prediction.
I'm curious to see if Kerr is going to go down that line. I think, it'll be interesting to see. Appreciate it, guys.
Thank you, Big J. Appreciate the call.
I mean, what's not to like right now?
Tell you something. This guy is a ball player.
Oh, I want to get into that little bit of a conversation we had yesterday after the show.
Well,
about
that one.
It has to do with pods.
Oh, okay.
But
I thought it was
careful.
Yeah, I love boy.
No,
yeah,
you guys.
Because you take stuff to air without getting authorization, like you've committed many flagrants, and I let them go. But we just got to improve on that. My phone has rung.
Have
after
I
the
ever
show.
done anything? Hey, Evan, how was the date last night? That's as cold as it gets.
If you're single,
especially when you knew coming into the show, the date was a nightmare.
No, but he's not a creep. He's single, ready to mingle. Now if he was doing 10 other things, then I'd be throwing him under the bus.
We
by the way,
break here.
Yeah, real quick, by the way, the woman who just walked by, her name's Sarah, not Lindsay.
That was
no, Laura.
Southwest.
Lauren.
You want to get away?
All right. Brian Geltzeiler coming up at 1 o'clock, and then I'm going to share a conversation we had about pods, and I'll admit that there are things I don't know about basketball. How about that on the other side? What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. I'm bugging me.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/life.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
When back to the office means back in
We
traffic.
have a number of emergency vehicles.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Is still blocking the 3 left lanes.
Brought to you by your Northern California Honda dealers. It's time to trade up to the best. Get more for your trade and into a new Honda CR-V at your NorCal Honda dealers.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Kaminga has it in the front court. Terminates his dribble. Moody steps out, a little V-cut, catches on the right wing. Pressure by Spencer. Now to Kaminga. One-on-one on Aldama. Low pass to Draymond. Left corner to Butler. Lets it go with one on the clock, and it's a 3-ball. Clutch shot there by Butler.
You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All
Coming
right.
to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I'm waiting for him to go Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Has he done an interview on this station? That's what I want to crack. I want to be I want to take his radio virginity on 95.7 The Game. We did it with Macklin Celebrini. Let's do it with Jimmy. You got people.
I think he's done an interview already
Not
in
on
his career.
No, on the station. Let's be his first.
Listen, don't tell Jimmy Butler how to deal with the media.
We ask. He knows how to deal with them. Dude, he was right. Last year at the podium after game 2 saying him and JK could play together, like it's working.
Oh, boy.
You take your jacket off or something?
Yeah, it was hot in here.
What is that, Supersonics?
Yeah, but it's an old Supersonic.
Dude,
Listen,
wow.
just another great shirt that I own. I had 2 of them. I gave one to Evan. Now, he took it accidentally when he was house cleaning. And I said, just keep it.
Sticky fingers.
Yeah, this is the original Sonics logo. Tell me this logo isn't great. It's a great logo.
I think of Jack Sigma.
Yep, and he came a little after that,
I think
but
of
that's fine.
downtown Freddie Brown.
There you go.
I think of Gus Williams.
There you go.
I think of Lenny Wilkins.
I'm supposed to ask you to please stop eating on air.
Oh, my.
Let's go to Joel in Berkeley.
Damn,
hey, Joel, how you doing?
Hey, fellas, I just wanted to point out a little nugget that we're missing here.
Give it to me.
Will Richards again. I just wanted, because we're giving everybody flowers.
It's Richard, no S. It's Richard.
That's true. You're right. I've corrected other people on that.
Okay, my bad.
You're right. It is Richard. Will Richard. He picked Ja Morant clean. That busted down in his defensive stance in front of Ja and took that ball without touching anything but ball. This kid is going to be a problem.
Oh,
I mean, can you imagine him and Moody and Melton all out there at the same time with their just closing down passing lanes and bugging the crap out of people? It's going to be impossible to feel comfortable on that floor.
Wow.
Putting the ball on the ground with those 3 dudes.
I'm with you.
I mean, they're going to be everywhere.
Man.
All right, man. I just wanted to make sure we don't miss that little Will Richard.
I got it, baby.
Will Richard. That's it.
Yeah. You know what he did? You know what he did there, Goo?
What?
He pulled a Jerry Del Calo.
That is, I'm unfamiliar.
This guy who I played against when I was in 10th grade, he was a senior at Governor Mifflin. He got me on the exact type of steal that Will Richard made on Ja Morant.
Yeah.
You got to let me tell you something.
J Kid did that to me at Open Gym.
Yeah, let me tell the listeners about that little crossover that Ja Morant got picked on. You got to be picked on. You've got to be careful when you're crossing over in front of a guy with length. And I learned my lesson at probably, sophomore, junior year. You got to be real careful about that, especially if a guy's got, a little more size on you. He can pick you.
But was crossing over a part of your game? I don't think it was in by then.
I didn't play in 1930. Yes, we had the crossover. We also had what we called the inside hand change. We had the spin move. I was a good.
I got a big ass.
I was able to create a jump shot off a spin move that just.
Now I would like to see it.
Just I could just get it off anytime I wanted. There you go. There's a play.
Damn, Starty. I ain't mad at you.
Speaking of which, as long as we're talking about me and my career, I just got a text from Mike Wise of the New York Times.
Come on, that's our guy.
Yeah, he wanted to know if I heard about Chris Broussard talking about the media back in the day.
Get him on.
He doesn't have anything to offer.
The stuff you waste in your phone. Lake up text you during the show, but you can't get him to just come in studio.
I could. I just don't want to.
But why not?
Because it's my way of staying elevated.
What ranking are you, metric are you looking at? Well, we are putting up numbers. You don't like what but it's true.
I hate when you say that.
But it's better than getting fired.
Let's go to Caleb in Newark. What's up, Caleb? How you doing? Yeah, get into some Niners before we get to Gelsey. What's up, Caleb? How you doing?
What's up?
Hey.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing, man?
Man, 3-1, baby. You know.
3-1. Hey, before we get to some Warriors talk, we gotta address the real quick.
The what?
The real.
We gotta address the real quick.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mr. Giddings.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Giddings, how are you and the missus, man?
What?
Are you going guru on me, Caleb? What's going on here?
He's checking in on the relationship.
Yeah, how are you and the missus, man?
Still working, man. 3 S's, and I got you.
All good, man. All good. I'm going to mess with you for that from time to time. But, look, man, Kaminga, Jonathan Kaminga. There's no doubt. He was he's the key, man. He's the key. And I said it time and time again, you know what you're going to get from the veteran guys and the role players. Moody and Pajemski played really good yesterday. But Kaminga is I think if the Warriors end up winning a championship, I'm going to be honest, we're still a long way away from that. But if they end up winning a championship, I think in large part it's going to be because of Kaminga. That guy, he's doing everything now.
Man.
He's rebounding, he's scoring, he's passing, he's playing defense, he's being patient. I mean, he's balling right now.
There's no doubt.
Hey, right on, Caleb.
Thanks, Caleb. Appreciate the call.
I have the baseball, and I'm trying to poke you or Evan to throw something at me, but I'm getting vibes since we're talking about the age, and this has never happened, and I get that, and I hate it. But would you have a problem through 4 games? Prorate this now. Let's just say we're in game 24, and this is the same Kaminga we get, where I likened it to a young Kawhi Leonard when he first hit, before he was Kawhi, and you still had Manu, Parker, and Duncan. Would you allow this version of Kaminga to equate to a possible comp for a young Kawhi when they did it and we didn't even know, what to expect from Kawhi? I like it.
I think he can be maybe the same kind of role as Kawhi Leonard. But
no doubt.
I would,
because at that point he was younger than those guys.
I'm not putting Jonathan Kaminga in Kawhi Leonard's class at all.
Yeah, see, that sounds and hits different. I'm talking about early Kawhi.
They play tonight.
They do.
Wimby, my God, I'm getting a jersey.
But here's the thing about Kawhi. The board man gets paid. He rebounded out of college.
Right.
The board man gets paid. Maybe you should have told that to Kaminga when he's rookie year.
I've never heard that one.
Ooh.
I think he wore a shirt that said that in college.
Wow.
And, of course, nobody knew what it meant. And he said, a coach in high school or something said, board man gets paid, meaning the guy who rebounds gets paid.
Larry Smith.
No.
Me coming up, that was my guy.
Didn't Kawhi average like 13 rebounds a game at San Diego State?
Dude, his hands are humongous, man.
Thanks for reminding me.
What happened?
Here's something I didn't know. Evan, get a great question. No, you actually asked it.
But you're quick to say Evan asked.
No, you did. I think you did.
Well,
we were all talking about this yesterday, I think.
And it was, I think you said, Steiny, tell me the truth.
That's my cadence.
If you saw Pods play every game at Santa Clara, would you have known that he was an NBA player?
And that was my man.
And I said, nope. I probably wouldn't have.
So
I probably wouldn't have. And then Evan throws in there, he led the conference in rebounding? Pods averaged 12 rebounds a game in college?
Dude, I saw a bunch of
Holy
at least
Toledo.
15 games.
Overinflated it a bit, but it was 10.
Okay.
10 rebounds a game.
So he that's just He's been doing this. He came in the league knowing how to rebound.
Yeah.
Sonny, you remember that guy Saxon for St. Mary's?
He stinks.
Well, he's also 7 feet, but he out-rebounded him.
That's incredible.
I
shouldn't say
I don't even
Saxon
know that guy.
stinks.
But, dude, he should if he
I'm sorry. You know what?
He's a college player.
I know. That's why I shouldn't say it. And we got St. Mary's in our backyard.
Yeah. Evan does some of the games.
Just keep working, Saxy.
He's playing in France.
But is that a compliment?
He's graduated.
How big of a compliment is that to Pods that, I think about, and I saw, what's the old coach that, black coach? He was at
Nolan Richardson.
No. Coached Denver. He coached
Bernie
the Kings.
Bickerstaff.
Keep going. And I took
Mike
a picture.
Brown.
Keep going.
Keith Smart.
Gentry.
Alvin Gentry.
Yeah, he was in the game. We talked to him, Evan, but I'm just like, what's that? And I ask Evan all the time when he calls games, when you see it, do you know you see it? Like, I'm not a scout, but I never said Pa couldn't play in the league, but I never knew the degree he could have an impact and be playing alongside some of the smartest players. So that's why I always try to defend Pods when I can. But, when you talk about who's the most talented youngster, it's Kaminga, and I don't believe it's close. And that's no shade at anybody. But, Steiny, I appreciated your honesty of looking at Pods.
I don't think I would have.
Even leading and rebounding and saying he could carve this niche out in the league this early. That's a compliment to him, man.
I mean, I guess I could say that, I liked Connect when I saw him play early in his senior year.
Why do I want to count the bucket for him? He can play. I know he's they traded him back, but Steiny, he can play. I ain't saying he's a star. So you wouldn't want Dalton Connect on the Warriors? Come on, man.
I mean, I would just because I liked him in college.
Yeah.
But how can he not be playing?
I think that's a J.J. Redick issue.
I could see that.
I'm serious. Every time I watch him, he plays the Warriors.
Are you saying that because I'm inexperienced?
So insecure.
408. Steiny, what was your go-to move? I had many of them.
Everything.
Really have a favorite.
You didn't explode, though. You didn't have explosion.
None. Zero.
I love that you admitted.
None. I'm telling you, I could rock into my jump shot off the spin move.
So Sam Cassell, you said you were Cassell.
A little bit.
Matt Steinmetz.
Oh.
Question for Steiny. I'm having fun here today, and just to show everybody that I can laugh at myself. This from the 510, the Boxer and Gershon Work Injury Attorneys text line. Question for Steiny. When you played basketball, had the vertical pass been popularized yet in football?
That is wow.
Yeah, they were just slinging Sammy Ball was just starting to throw it downfield.
Hey, let me give you this quick one.
Yeah.
Since you're going to the concert tomorrow. Billy Idol, White Wedding.
Yeah.
Some say that's his best song.
Yeah, a lot of people think that.
Was that McCaffrey's wedding?
That's a 4.
Let me stop. No, but can you remember that song?
Yeah. It's a nice day for a white wedding. That's about it. That's about it. Well, now we're stuck.
No, we're not. And we got Niners, too. They got to win.
So, did you hear Kyle Shanahan yesterday talking about Brock Purdy, and he said this about Brock Purdy for Sunday in New York against the Giants?
I think it's too early to say. I don't think it's a long shot, but I know he's doing better, and we'll see how he's doing Wednesday. Hopefully, if he's doing good, he'll get in some reps.
So, little odd phrasing there, but he said it's not a long shot. So,
does that still mean it's highly unlikely?
I think it means...
Where's highly unlikely rank with long shot?
I mean, to me...
I want to see him back, man.
Yeah, I think he's going to play.
Do you?
Yeah.
But how well? Or does that even matter moving forward, though? Let's just say you see another Jacksonville, or is it I'm the quarterback, you paid me, the toes bothering me, all right, I didn't have the best performance. I'm just like, Mac, once he hits the field, the Mac Jones things, that ship has sailed.
What do you mean?
Once Purdy comes back,
what if he stinks?
That's what I'm asking. But he's your quarterback and he can go.
But if he stinks, then it's probably partially because of the injury, I would think.
Wow, Steiny, then.
So
I'm not saying this that Purdy's even thinking like this, but Steiny, that sounds like you're saying there's a built-in excuse for not that Purdy would use it, but for poor performance.
Well, how did you judge his first two performances this year? Do you think the injury hampered him at all?
No, because we saw the first half in Seattle before he sustained the injury. But I got to believe, Vern Glenn, when he pulled up on us and shared with us, he thought some of those passes were Cheech and Chong because of the toe, and he couldn't push off of it. Okay, I'll give you that. But, Steiny, he's been gone a while. So if you come back, what are you telling us? You're ready to go. Yeah. So I can't say if you don't have your best game or you throw a couple picks, it was the toe. I guess my thing is I wouldn't run him out there if I thought that can be a reason if he didn't play well. That doesn't mean you're healthy, to me, with this type of injury.
I mean, look, if he's out on the field, he's healthy. And if he stinks when he's out on the field, who cares if he's hurt or not? He stunk, and he might have cost you a game.
A game they're going to need, right?
You got to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're not the only team trying to figure out when to activate a guy or when to put a guy on the field.
Chris M. typed this in the chat, Stoney, and why did it resonate with me? Risk management. Is there any of that with Brock as you run him out here, regardless of the surface that they're playing on in New York? The turf?
I mean,
or is it football?
I just don't think it's this complicated.
Well, the injury is.
All right.
This
and
might
when
be
he's
something,
healed, you play him.
But that might not be the next year.
Okay. Then you got to play with Mac Jones. Are you going to be able to survive that?
Oh, well, you have.
Right, but I mean, will you be able to get through the rest of the year if Brock Purdy doesn't come back? I'm talking about you, Guru.
No, I'm just telling you. You know what I'm saying, Stoney. You got to run him out here. Like, I didn't like that you said the excuse is if he has a bad game, it must be the toe. That's a no to me. Like, no, if you're going to put yourself out there, we got to grade accordingly.
That's right. If he plays, he's healthy. And if he stinks because of the toe, it doesn't matter.
No, so why
he
say
stinks
because of
if
the toe?
If he stinks, he stinks.
Right.
And you'll get beat.
Well, I like Mac. I just think with this offensive line, down if they're going to do something and qualify for the playoffs and beat the Rams and the Seahawks for the second time, and Arizona's looming, Chicago, you just want to have your dude back. But he's been out for a quick minute.
What about Pearsall?
I hope so. I'm sure he's doing better this week than last week, but still haven't been told that he'll for sure be back. We'll have to evaluate that when we get to Wednesday.
Here's the other thing.
Wow, Coach Steve.
You do realize that coaches worry less about this crap than the fans. Like,
I want to give
Kyle
you the win,
Shanahan
but when
is
it comes
not,
to the quarterback,
is not pulling his hair out saying, I don't know. Like, he's like, can somebody tell me when Brock's ready? Then I'll put him in. Like, that, they don't.
Well, they got also so much stuff to do, but I kind of get what you're putting down. But when it comes to your QB, you know what I'm saying, Stoney?
I just think most coaches in the pros, if a guy's hurt and he's not there, he's out of mind. Like, today, Kyle Shanahan's probably like, okay, what do you think? What's going on with Ricky? Well, he's going to test it Wednesday, and we'll see how he feels. Okay. Well, I can't count on him right now on Tuesday, so that means I got to keep other guys in the mix. Then around Friday, it'll be like, hey, you know what? He may need another more week. Okay. Give him another week. Like, I don't think coaches pine over this stuff. They go to the doctor, they go to the player, they make a decision, and then they kind of move on.
But, hey, and you could totally be right, but you got to give me this. Because of the complicated nature of this, to me, of this injury, that's why I'm asking, what holds more weight? Brock Purdy telling Coach, I'm ready to go? All right, go out there and get him? Or is there some type of science? There's no X-ray, Stoney, or MRI on the toe that's going to tell you where it's at. So that's why I'm wondering what holds more weight. Brock saying, Coach, I think I'm ready to go.
What holds more weight is Kyle Shanahan's decision. That's what holds more weight. If he wants to, if he thinks he's ready or not. Like, here's the other thing. I'm going to assume that last week Brock Purdy was limited. Right. Okay, and then we went through the week and he was still limited. Well, then he can't play. He can't play in an NFL game. All right, so maybe this week he's limited on Tuesday and Wednesday, and then on Thursday and Friday he's like, you know what? He has a regular practice. We like the way he looked. He was rolling out. Right. He looked mobile. Now we put him out there.
Yeah. And I can't wait. I know it's still the stench of what happened in in Houston, Stoney, but I just, I know we think differently. And you didn't say it's going to be an easy game, but just the state of with what the Niners are working with, I don't think any game is going to be this easy. And I don't expect this 10 a.m. start in New York to be easy either.
Yeah, no, I don't expect, even though they have the easiest schedule in football, I don't expect any games to be easy either because they're not a dominant football team. And by the way, yeah, I am starting to see trouble brewing with this New York Giants game.
Well, tell me why.
I'm not going to tell you why.
Evan, no?
Yes, he does.
Okay,
All three of us know.
No,
did we talk about it yesterday?
You just.
These things
somebody's
happen.
like the New York Giants have a great defense.
You got to take it like man.
Kind of like the Texans.
Well,
so that's all. You want to hear something funny?
Yeah.
Did you hear this? Kyle Shanahan talking about the guys who played Sunday and their injury status.
I did not.
All right, guys, injuries from yesterday. Sam O with an ankle, he'll be day-to-day. Jordan Elliott, ankle, day-to-day. D. Winters, knee, day-to-day. Alfred Collins, shoulder, day-to-day. And Mac Jones, knee contusion, day-to-day.
What was the funny part? I got to tell you, I don't think coaches have to do that. Go to the website. Like, he should. Dude just got his ass kicked, and he's got, that would piss me off. Like,
it is interesting the way they
let somebody else. Where's Mayoko at? Just give it to him and let him tell us.
So I actually do have a question. I don't know if you'll be able to get to it.
He's not reading dog tags. He's just going down the list.
And he doesn't.
Evan, they just got their ass kicked.
He doesn't care who plays or who doesn't. He's like, tell me who's playing, and I'll devise the best game plan I can. What? So the Ravens on last Friday said Lamar Jackson was a full participant, and then on Saturday they said he wasn't.
Yeah, and all hell's broken loose.
I don't understand why.
The bets. Maybe if you thought Lamar, they had reported he was going to play, the money that went into that.
But they would never report he's going to play. They would just say he participated in a full practice. Then Saturday, what if he had a setback?
Treat that report.
But what if he had a setback on Saturday?
Wink, wink. But that you got to know, and you got to be on top of it. So the NFL, they're about to come down on him, Stoney. And think about you making a bet predicated on that report that Lamar was most likely going to play. Oh, Stoney, you know what? Your $10,000 bet.
We need
little change to it.
This is where we need to be clear. Did the Ravens say we expect him to play, or did the Ravens say he was a full participant Friday? Those are two very different things to me.
But, yeah, I'll say this, and I'm going Thor. That's the guy that had the hammer, superhero Stoney. For them to try to bring the hammer down, I got to believe whatever was on that is specified or may one believe that Lamar was back.
Nothing's going to happen.
Oh, dude, they're fine. Draft pick and fine.
No chance. They're not getting fined a draft pick. I say that with conviction. I have no idea.
You didn't get pizza. It was here.
I don't eat after I have my breakfast sandwich. Hey, we got Brian Geltzeiler coming up at 1 o'clock, Sirius XM NBA Radio. Tune in for Warriors Live, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. That segment also brought to you by Moderna.
Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna, is now available and easy to find near you. To learn more, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for? Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Ho-ho-ho! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-455-9311. 800-455-9311. Again, that's 800-455-9311.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th from 2 to 6 p.m. Come talk hoops, hang out, and enjoy happy hour specials from 2 to 6. Only at Jackson Pleasant Hill, November 6th. Don't miss it.
Morant carries it, no call, dribbles in over post, rejected, swatted away. Post with a reject, Butler on the go. Down the right side, shoveled it up on the move, good, and got fouled.
Top Nation, this is Quentin Post, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Wow, man. You can just tell. You can just tell the young players from the old players. I like that excitement from the youngster. Quentin Post.
Yeah, Cupid, 2 blocks.
How many minutes did he play last night? I'm more interested in his shots per minute.
I'm going to say 7.
Yeah, he got 4 shots off, I think.
But I'm guessing on the 7 minutes. But he got 13.
Oh, and only 4 shots?
He ain't letting them fly, but it's one game.
Not as many as Markkanen.
Dude had 50.
Yep, but Draymond didn't want him, so we didn't get him.
Now, is that official?
That's official. That is official.
And there he is on the TV.
He's our new family. He's our new family member here at Odyssey.
Who's going to get him first?
Draymond Green.
Yep.
And he basically, I don't know the exact quote, but he basically said, yeah, I don't think Markkanen was worth it, and I let people know that, right?
I agree with you.
So I want to do something. You and Evan and the listeners allow me.
Brian Geltzeiler coming up in 10 minutes, Sirius XM, NBA radio.
I'm a fan at the core. I am truly a fan at the core. You know what I am and who I am and what I stand for.
I do.
The Golden State Warriors last year beat the Houston Rockets in a 7-game series. We know this.
Barely.
Then went on to play Minnesota. But now, this year, you got a better version, it looks like, of Jonathan Kaminga and other guys making strides, and DeAnthony Melton. Steiny, who right now in the West, just be real, it's early. No team scares me. OKC, I get it, but other than that, I'm just from a man-to-man, Steph, Jimmy, Dre, now Kaminga, who truly, KD going to Houston, that's real, but you lost Van Vliet, the guy that's supposed to drive the car. Like, who's scaring you? Wemby, I love but are the Spurs IQ like with the Warriors? That's why I'm excited too, man. Just go ahead. You just beat Denver.
Right, but
Jokic just got, he's drinking. But you know what I mean? From pedigree, Steiny, who are they really scared of?
We fell into this trap last year. We fell into it when they got off to a 12.
Yeah.
That's fine.
But we did.
But we've got to acknowledge that some teams, I'm sorry, and it's a problem in the NBA, don't give a rat's ass about the first month. Wow. They just don't.
You saying this the new preseason?
Yes. Damn. Absolutely. And I'm not saying the Warriors take it more seriously, but they just they do.
Professional.
So, I don't think the Warriors are better than Denver right now. They beat them.
Well, not better, but there's no, that name on paper should have the Warriors going the other way running. That's what, and you got Draymond. He's one, man. I like the nucleus of this team, the makeup too, Steiny. And now these, what looks like through 4 games, jumps that Kaminga.
We've got to see him play an athletic team.
We saw it Friday. How'd that go?
Exactly.
That bothered me. I didn't know if you and Evan noticed. I was chill Monday, but we did Niners. That bothered me. Because that was the test that you had been talking about. I don't know if the Clippers at their age, they're good, but they're the oldest team in the league. Now, that might not mean a damn thing 4 games in tonight for the Clippers, who are 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Warriors are off to a 3-1 start. They look good, but
I expected them to be good.
Ridiculously early.
No doubt about it.
And we haven't had one.
Go ahead, I get it, man.
Nothing's happened, and it's very rare that a season goes all year with nothing happening. Something's going to happen.
Well,
it's going to happen with every team.
I'm going to say something is happening. You want my honest assessment of what's happening?
Sure. We
are clearly watching the evolution of what's about to be the best player in the game. And this dude is Giannis on steroids. And it's Victor Wembanyama, Steiny. He's not only going to get MVP, he's going to get DPOY. That's where this dude's ceiling is past where the heaven's at. This is scary. I'm not saying
you just said this is scary.
It's like Jurassic Park.
But 3 minutes ago you said, who should they be scared of? San Antonio, they're so young. Do we really? And now they're scary. 2 minutes later.
It was my top ramen take. I boiled it down to just an individual. This dude's going to take over the league if he hasn't now, Stoney.
Let's hold on.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm not willing to say he's going to win the MVP and DPOY
not this year. It's coming is what I'm saying.
He also might win Most Improved.
Well, Kaminga's running in 4 games.
Well,
Kaminga's up
when
for
Wemby
that.
goes from 15 to 35 a game, he's probably going to just outshine Kaminga, who goes from 16 to 19.
Man, Spurs are fun too, man.
Hey, you can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with the juicy Week 9 matchup between the 49ers and the New York Giants. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. No, listen. I don't know how good San Antonio is.
Yeah, right. But
they could be really good.
A playoff team, I would hope they could do that. I think they got.
Are the Lakers going to be better than the Spurs?
You got LeBron and Luka, Steiny, and Reeves.
Oh, Reeves?
Yeah. So are you just who on the Warriors could get you 50? Not named
Steph.
Jimmy, Steph, or Kaminga.
Well, that's 3 guys.
Well, no, I'm just like, why you poo-pooing on Reeves? He's good, man. You don't like him?
Yes, he's good. Okay, I'll give you. He's good. He's a good player. Defense stinks.
Well, whose doesn't?
Well, the Houston Rockets defense doesn't
don't
stink.
play D.
The San Antonio Spurs defense doesn't stink. The Warriors defense has to get better. No doubt about it.
Yeah, it's interesting. We'll see who they stop tonight, but you got Kawhi, James, Beal.
Like who's covering
Equalizer 3?
Who's covering Kawhi?
I'd put I start Kaminga on him.
Okay, then who's covering Harden?
I'd put Steph or Moody or Jimmy. I put Jimmy on Harden. Yeah, I'm being real.
You can't put Jimmy that high on the floor.
I've been watching Jimmy.
You cannot put Jimmy. You cannot.
When there's
he
a lot
cannot
of
be
terrain,
that guy.
Yeah, the lateral
he can't do that.
Yeah, the lateral stuff ain't where it used to be. But I mean, man,
I think they
Draymond, nah.
JK could play Harden.
Or
Kawhi. Leave Draymond Green to go.
Let me ask you this: who scares you more? Kawhi scares me, or does James because he runs everything? Like who?
It feels like the first few games, J.K. has just guarded whoever's on the ball the most.
Yeah.
And Harden has the ball.
Man.
That's what I would think.
The beard.
And then Draymond will play.
8 o'clock. Jeez.
I hope it's a good game. Then again,
You going to be able to stay up for it?
Wow. I didn't like that.
I deserve it.
Tell me.
I mean, we're looking at, oh, God, that game, oh, my gosh. And that's a Peacock?
Yeah, I'll have post game at about 11:45.
Evan, see you tomorrow. Good Lord. That is what I'm going to be listening to you like I do every night.
7:07, Jimmy is guarding Kawhi.
Okay.
JK is guarding Harden.
There you go. Man.
All right.
What about Beal?
From 7.
Moody can stop Beal.
Beal even playing? Bill's starting?
No, I don't. I hadn't looked at their rotations. I didn't even watch the Clipper game yet. I didn't watch the Jazz. I didn't watch them. I ain't bet on them. That's it.
You watch the Timberwolves yet?
There's something about them. They're pumped.
Well, they're not the Warriors.
No.
So that's one of the things.
I don't know. Your boy's got a hammy out for 2 weeks.
Our transition decision making was
Finch is hurt again?
Edward.
Oh. 2 weeks. That's not going to be.
Hamstrings are tricky.
Dante.
That's true. By the way, Brian Geltzeiler coming up in 5 minutes. Host on SiriusXM NBA Radio and contributor at NBA TV.
What do you think his answer is going to be? I'm trying to squeeze in the questions, Donnie. Too much offense early? I truly don't like it, man.
I don't. It's a fait accompli. They like it. The league likes it like this. They like scoring. And they like more scoring, and then they like even more scoring.
Who was it? Cotton Fitzsimmons with the Phoenix, Kiki Vandeweghe with Denver when they used to score. Remember 144, 132?
Denver.
Yeah. Alex English. What you laughing at?
Bradley Beal's out tonight.
Is he out?
Yeah, he's back.
It's just
this league's.
It just started, Evan. But that's like Pearsall showing up with a soft tissue injury, the OTA. What have you been doing, bud? My voice cracked. Yeah, I'm with you, Steiny.
You know what's going to happen, too? It's going to happen to the Warriors, where we're just going to be sitting here on a day like today, and Evan will
not yet.
Evan will beep in and go, no Jimmy Butler tonight.
Hadn't happened yet.
Per Slater.
You see your Sixers? Edgecombe and
I only care about one
Maxey
player.
They're a problem. Paul George might be in trouble. Dude,
this could be one of my finest hours.
What?
And Evan's going to say, oh, you didn't even see him. It's like I didn't have to see him.
You threw a shot in the dark.
No, I didn't.
Toe up against the wall.
Did you see him in Summer League?
That I didn't. I don't remember.
You don't watch Summer League.
No, I did.
Dude, man.
Edgecombe's a problem.
No, he's very good, but you acting like you saw this coming is another thing.
And
he's my rookie of the year pick, period. Everybody had flag, and I'm saying, you know what?
But your eyes didn't tell you. You were throwing darts.
You know what?
You didn't know where he went to school.
Baylor.
Now you know.
Baylor. Perennially, year after year, the best defensive team in college basketball under that guy.
Yeah.
Baylor plays defense, Grandy. Come on now. Didn't they have
tell
a game?
Tell me the head coach's name.
The guy at Baylor. Give me his initials.
You know his name.
His last name starts with a D.
Where'd he coach before?
I don't know.
What's his name?
Drew.
You know him, Steiny.
Bryce Drew?
Isn't it Scott Drew?
Oh, not the guy that played for Valparaiso? Hit a big game winner in the tourney one year?
Stop! Scott Drew.
Scotty Drew. He gets him to play hard. He does get him to play hard.
His father was Homer Drew, Valpo coach, yeah.
So that must mean his brother's Bryce.
Yeah.
Okay. It's the Drew.
One of those Drews.
It's a basketball family.
There's only one Drew, and that's Nancy.
Where's Gelsey? Get him on. I'll tell you what. Let's listen to Kaminga real quick before we get Gelsey on his rebounding.
I think I'll say just commitment of just doing it, Just doing it, no matter what. Even if I'm making shots, I'm not making the shot. Not seeing the ball, I'm seeing the ball. Just having that commitment, just going out there, chasing those rebounds and, wherever they go. Those rebounds, some of those, help win games. So just having that mindset from the beginning, it's something that, I'm trying to have, going throughout the year and just throughout my career. Just working on finding those balls and just rebounding and I think I just enjoy doing it,
All right, I was Jonathan Kaminga talking about a new commitment.
Jonathan, can I see your paper?
You're listening.
You've graduated.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station and the home of the Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. And all guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. Let's welcome in Brian Geltzeiler, host on Sirius XM NBA Radio. He also contributes at NBA TV. Brian, what's going on, my man? How you doing?
I'm doing good, guys. How you doing?
Well, I'll tell you what I'm looking for. Here's what I'm looking for, Geltsy. I'm looking for one guy in the national media to write off the Warriors. Are you willing to do that?
No, listen, and I picked them to be in the play-in tournament before the season began. I did not have them as a top 6 team in the conference, and I didn't have them as a top 6 team in the conference because I felt strongly about the NBA sent us a message last year that youth was being served, and this is a team that, at least going into the season, their 4 most important players were, 35, 36, 36, and 39. Something that I hoped would happen for the Warriors. And I like that you guys bring me on at this point because I do get to do my victory lap because for all the times I've joined you guys, I have not wavered about my feelings about the kind of player Jonathan Kaminga is. And he is showing you very early in the season with being given a role that he's comfortable with, a role that he can excel in, and Steve Kerr's support and Steve Kerr's belief in him that the kid's a heck of a player. So when you look at, like, again, a night like last night, Kaminga goes for 25 and 10. Moody's got 20. Pajemski plays really well. If you're going to get your young guys playing real well, there's some youth that can serve the NBA on the Warriors as well that will keep them hanging around. Because my big fear with them was one of Draymond, Steph, or Butler goes down, and it really becomes a struggle. And don't get me wrong, that's not ideal, and there's going to be a time that all three of those guys miss games this year. That I promise you guys. But with those other three guys playing the way they are, especially Kaminga playing the way he is, and Warriors all of a sudden look like a team that can keep their heads above water being down one of those guys.
Yeah, no doubt. BG, it's always good to talk to you. A new season. And, I was taking bullets. That's too strong. But, I was getting criticism on the Kaminga front because, I said what he did against Minnesota in the playoffs after getting DNPs from a mental standpoint, give him the Nobel Peace Prize. But now he looks like it's early, BG. You said it. He's blossoming. Let me ask you about Al Horford. When you heard that news, he hadn't played in the last couple of games. He's going to play tonight. But what do you think about his fit and where he can help this Warrior team get?
He's a great fit. Here's the thing, Darryl. You need him upright come April. And everything that they do in this regular season is going to have to be with the thought of having those four older guys upright come April. And that's one of my fears for the Warriors is that picking your spots to make sure that you have these guys healthy enough and striking that delicate balance between that and making sure that you're good enough to be in the top six. Because I think it becomes very hard to make any kind of meaningful playoff run having to come from that play. And we have seen teams do it, but it's not easy. And for this Warrior group, for any group for that matter, the least amount of playoff games you have to play, the better, right? If you're starting in the play-in tournament, playing playoff games, and then in the play-in tournament, you're guaranteed to not have home court, it all gets a lot tougher. So that's the balance here. So when I look at Horford, you know what? We're still in October, boys. Sit Horford when you have to sit him in some of these spots. He's 39 years old, but he provides an essential element to this team because the thing is, what Horford allows you to do is play some 5-out stuff, is play some 4-out, 1-in with Draymond playing screener out high. He allows you to get involved in some pick-and-roll stuff, do a little more driving kick stuff, a little less motion stuff that the Warriors like to do. And frankly, some of that stuff benefits Kaminga's skill set as well. So it kind of diversifies how Kerr wants to run plays and do things a little bit. He's a great fit. But again, 39 years old, you're going to need him on the floor in mid-April and May if you're going to make any meaningful run.
Brian Geltzeiler joining us on 95.7 The Game. He's a host on Sirius XM NBA Radio, also contributes at NBA TV. Here's one thing I'm trying to get at, and I know it's a long season. Opponents are shooting pretty well right now against the Warriors, even through 4 games. It's, I think, above 50%. And I'm trying to figure out how good they can be defensively. They're going to have to play Curry, Butler, Green, and Horford a fair amount, at least when the games count. And I'm trying to balance that savvy and the know-how and the experience with their age, plain and simple. And I'm trying to figure out how good of a defensive team they can be if they're going to rely on the 3 or 4 older guys so much.
I think they can be an excellent defensive team because Butler is still a really good defensive player. Al Horford, even at 39 years old, is still a good and effective defensive player. He guarded Giannis effectively last season. Very few can do that. Horford can guard, and we know who Draymond Green is defensively. And from what we've seen here early on this season, that's not waning either. What's interesting to me is how do you manage those 4 guys and pick your spots with the 3 young guys or who needs to be in what spot? Because we know, listen, Steph competes defensively, but he's never been the best defensive player. And quite frankly, at 36, he's weakening in that area. It's the only area of his game he's weakening, but he's weakening a little bit in that area, and that's understandable. That's not a criticism of Steph. My point being is that the emergence of Moody as a guy that can knock down some shots and guard people, I think is enormous for the Warriors, and I think makes a big difference when you get later in the season. He's a big physical guy. He's athletic. If he shoots it well enough and gives you one more shooter, all of a sudden between Butler and Green and Moody and having Al Horford on the floor, you can have a shutdown type of defense. So that's the one guy I would look at as an interesting piece there is Moses Moody, because I do think there's the potential there for him to be. He's played pretty good defense now. I think he can be even better.
Hey, and BG, that's where I was going, because I don't know if you remember last year at one juncture, you kind of said to some anonymous GMs out there, Moody might be more attractive than a Kaminga was back then. But with that being said, what's the ceiling for Moses?
The thing about this is, Moody, I don't worry about his ability to guard people. I think he's a very good defensive player. He's got to make three-point shots. And, he started the season. He was 5 of 7 last night. He's shooting it great from 3 right now. But that's got to be something that remains for him. He has to, listen, last year he shot 37%, the year before 36%. If he can get up to 39 or 40, well, there's your dude in the playoffs. And don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with shooting 37% from 3. But if you're going to play him the amount of minutes they have to play him at some point, you're going to need to do that. Because the other thing is this, keep one thing in mind. Kaminga's going to still play a big role in the playoffs as well with this stuff, especially because listen, Horford's a 30-minute-a-game guy. You're going to push Dre and Steph and Jimmy to 40. You're tempting fate. If you can keep those guys in the 32 to 34-minute range, well, who's got to suck up those other minutes? You're going to need Kaminga and Podziemski. But I think my point is on Moody is because he's the best defender of those 3, you want to be able to lean into him a little bit more, and him just ticking up a little bit with the three-point shooting. And again, we're very early this year, guys. It's worth noting. But at least from what we're seeing this year, Moody looks like he's going to be on the upswing shooting from behind the arc, and that's a wonderful thing for the Warriors, not only throughout the regular season, but into the playoffs.
Brian Geltzeiler joining us on 95.7 The Game. He's a host on Sirius XM NBA Radio, also a contributor at NBA TV. I know it's only a week into the season. Man, the optimism around here for the Warriors is sky high. It feels like a lot of people think they can go deep. And again, it's really early in the season. Anything strike you from let's just narrow it down to the Western Conference. I'll just give you what I'm like. I think Memphis is going to struggle this year, and that might not even be that's not a hot take or anything, but I looked at them last night and I'm like, I think they're in a little bit of trouble. There might be another team where San Antonio, you're like, man, they're ahead of where I thought. But how would you answer that?
A couple things here. Number one, San Antonio was the first place I was going to go because Victor Wembanyama is making a jump in front of us right now, guys. That is it's more. Listen, I figured he'd be better, but the shot quality is so improved. I heard a number from Kirk Goldsberry on the Zach Lowe podcast from yesterday that was interesting to me. Wembanyama last year, he something I forget the exact context of the stat, but essentially he's only taken like 11% of his shots outside the paint. Like everything is in the paint right now. And if he solves that shot quality thing, the dude is just lethal, and it looks like he solved it. So you look at San Antonio, and the most interesting part of San Antonio is what do you do with De'Aaron Fox now that you just signed to a contract extension and is poison pilled this year, where frankly you don't need him. You're almost better off without him because you just don't need the ball. Harper's looked terrific. Stephen Castle, who I didn't think would make a jump, has made a jump offensively and looks really good. They don't even need Fox. And this team has all the looks, if Victor Wembanyama stays on the court, of being a top 6 team in the Western Conference. The other team, and I did pick this team to be at the bottom of the play-in, and I know they've just gone through a very difficult situation with what happened with Chauncey Billups. I like the Blazers. I like them. I think the Blazers are going to be pretty good. It's an athletic team. Holiday gives them an adult in the room, which I think they desperately needed. Denny Avdija is the most underrated player in the entire NBA. Okay, he's terrific, Denny Avdija. And Donovan Clingan has made a jump in the middle. And they got some young guys to bring up. They don't want to have Scoot Henderson right now. Everybody loves Jan Hansen. And so he's going to end up getting some minutes there and play. This is a team that's got a lot out in front of them right now. It's a really interesting team. As far as the top of the conference is concerned, listen, Houston's not going to stay like this. But I will say this about Houston. They're going to have to make a trade. If Houston, listen, you don't bring in Kevin Durant because you don't think you can win a title this year. But if you look at their record with and without Freddie VanVleet last year, it was a stark difference. They were a much better team without him on the floor. And what you've seen through a couple of games for the Houston Rockets is a major, major struggle for them to kind of have some direction in their offense. And this whole idea to make Amen Thompson a point guard takes away a lot of Amen Thompson, what he likes to do. And it's interesting because his brother early in the year has outplayed him with Detroit. But there's a clear reason. Asar's not a better player than Amen. Amen's a slightly better player. Asar's excellent, but Amen's a slightly better player. Asar Thompson's a secondary ball handler because Cade Cunningham plays point guard. Amen Thompson's a primary ball handler there. They need a point guard in the worst way. And guys, I can promise you this, it ain't going to be Reed Shepherd. I wouldn't let that guy guard my spot online at the bank. He is a horrible defensive player. Okay, and doesn't appear to be interested in fitting in a team concept with that group. And I'll tell you something, with the Celtics looking bad, if Derek White becomes available, the Rockets may have to dangle a couple of those good Phoenix picks to the Celtics because that's probably the perfect player to fit in. Another guy to look at in Houston that's interesting is potentially C.J. McCollum, who I don't think would be as good a fit as Derek White, but he would come in and fit in there well.
Oh, BG, you're on fire. My wife's not listening, but you already hit on top of it. I'm in love, and it's with Wemby, man. I feel like what people felt back in the day watching. I wasn't there, Wilt, but like this dude's special. But I do got to ask you about Philly. There's no Embiid and no Paul George, but Edgecombe and what's my guy's name? Maxey. I mean, what do they got something going in Philly?
Yes. Listen, it's Maxey. First of all, Maxey's another guy. I've just said about 4 or 5 guys that have taken jumps from one year to the next. Maxey may have made more of a jump than any of them. He looks fantastic there. And the fact that Edgecombe doesn't have to have all the ball in his hands all the time. And it's a bizarre thing to watch 2 young guys, but a rookie walk into the league and fit in next to someone as well as Edgecombe has fit in next to Maxey. The 2 guys, they look like they've been playing together their entire lives, these two. It's amazing. It really is. And I think the tough struggle for Nick Nurse here is going to be, Joel Embiid's going to have to be a little bit of a role player until he shows you that he's a dominant version of himself. And that's a challenge for Nick Nurse to get him to do that. The other thing that's going to be an issue is Paul George is going to have to change his style of play. Listen, Paul George very much is an isolation player. No one says this about him because he's been largely effective for most of his career, but he's a ball stopper. Ball gets in his hands, and all of a sudden it's hold, look, jab, step, dribble, and then he'll decide if he's going to the basket or he's going to take a mid-range fadeaway. He's going to need to be like kind of a more 3D guy on this team because the ball's better off in Maxey and Edgecombe's hands. So when you look at what has to happen adjustment-wise there, that's going to be the hard part for Nick Nurse with these 2 guys that are netting $110 million between the 2 of them, and you got to figure out how to turn these guys into role players. The other guy, as we're bringing up Philly, I want to shout out, Kelly Oubre has been terrific. And for a guy that's, had attitude issues and behavior issues over the years, he's the adult in the room there. He's a team guy. He's scoring a lot, but he guards. And his purpose out there is to help enhance both Maxey and Edgecombe, and he's been terrific there. Philly, I did not expect this out of Philly. I'm enjoying watching it. I'm surprised. I didn't even have them in the top 10 of the East. But with the way they look and the way they're playing and the weakness of the Eastern Conference, they can hang around a little bit.
Hey, Brian Gelteiler joining us on 95.7 The Game, host on Sirius XM NBA Radio. He also contributes at NBA TV. I just made a bet with Guru, Geltsy. I said that the Lakers would not finish in the top 6 in the West.
I took it, BG.
What do you think?
I would probably take it too if I were you, Darryl, because I do think. Because here's what I'm going to say. Listen, LeBron's got this sciatica issue, and I got some air quotes up there. Okay, in terms of who knows how bad it is. For LeBron, he wants to make sure he's on the floor later in the year. He is self-aware enough to know that he's going to be 41 in 2 months. And so who knows how bad all this is, but I think he's kind of watching to see what it is, what he can add, and how good this team's going to be. And I think what you've seen out of Luka and then what you've seen the last 2 games out of Austin Reeves and Luka's matchup, if LeBron doesn't think there's enough to work with there to have this team be a team that can hang around in the West, then I don't know what to say, because I think there is enough there. Ayton has played pretty well. He had 1 bad game. The last 2 have been good. You know, Ayton looks good. And so if you have that, listen, in the end, I don't know that the Lakers are going to be able to get enough stops against the real tough teams at the top of the West, the OKCs of the world, the Minnesotas, the Denvers, and even if you want to roll Golden State and Houston both in there, I don't know that the Lakers are going to be good enough defensively. I mean, it's the old adage, guys, you can hide 1 and you can't hide 2, and it's going to be very hard to hide both Luka and Austin Reeves. And Austin Reeves, for all of his great offensive play, is still not a good defensive player. He really isn't. So I think that's going to be the hard part. But yeah, top 6, you could see it happening if they stay healthy. So not a bad bet, Dow.
BG, I'm a little nervous about my guy Clay. He'll always be a warrior, and we got love for him. Steiny told me we followed him his whole career. He's a notorious slow starter, but there's something that's just hitting a little different when he's missing early in Dallas. And then also, what have you seen from Flag? I can't put, it's not bad, but I can't put my finger on it, but I'm like, oh, this might take a while.
So let's take an 18-year-old number 1 overall pick, okay, and start him day 1 in the NBA at a position that, although he can play the position, but he's never actually played it on a long-term basis. And then you're going to put him a point guard? Like, the kid's so good, and he's going to be so good. But this isn't easing his transition at all. And I get that the Mavericks' whole thought here is we want to go compete for a title. But I just think you can take the parallel paths of doing that with the understanding that you have to put Flag in the best developmental position possible, because that's going to be what's best. Listen, Cooper Flag's not going to be a rookie anymore come March. Okay, he's going to have played a lot of games, so you want to get him as comfortable as possible. But play him in the right position. Play him at 4 and 3. Don't play him at point guard. And listen, I understand where Jason Kidd's coming from. D'Angelo Russell he's such a ball hog and takes such bad shots. And on a team like that, where you have so many guys that can move the ball, that can score the ball and make plays, you know, from Clay to Anthony Davis to P.J. Washington to Flag, you do want someone out there that's going to move the basketball a little bit. I get that, but I don't know that you can put that responsibility on an 18-year-old kid. Yeah. And that's kind of where I'm a little puzzled. Clay, listen, part of the problem that Clay has right now is they are playing with no point guard. Now, you know, Russell last night, he late in that OKC game, they were down 1, had a possession, brought the ball off the floor. Anthony Davis sets him a screen, and he jacks a 25-footer off the dribble with his left hand moving right. Okay, and misses short, and they never get closer. Like, that's D'Angelo Russell. Like, that's the kind of stuff that he does. So I get where Jason Kidd's coming from. But I'll also say this about Dallas. They look dispirited. They look disorganized. They don't. The energy doesn't seem to be there. I'm not sure what's going on there, but there's something there that's just not hitting right with that group. Listen, it's going to be like this until Kyrie Irving comes back, because Kyrie Irving is truly the glue that holds that whole operation together.
You're the man, BG.
Geltzy, thank you so much as always. Appreciate you.
Guys, always my pleasure. Let's do it again soon.
We'd love to. That's Brian Geltzeiler, host on Sirius XM NBA Radio, contributor at NBA TV, and one of our favorites for sure. Just chock full of info.
Yeah. I'll just start here with the last quote about Clay, though, Steiny. I never even thought about it. He has no PG. That could be a big part of his struggles.
Huge, because he plays without the ball.
Man.
So, yeah. We talked a lot about Kaminga. Let me bring up Kelly Oubre for a second.
I mean, he's balling.
Yeah, he stunk here, which is fine.
Yeah.
So, but this is the thing. How do you judge it? So I got a buddy back east,
Harry.
and no, Harry's out here. Got a buddy back east who was a great college player. Go ahead and boop. Anyway, he's a guy whose basketball opinion I really respect. Named Steve Rosignoli. Anyway, we start talking about Oubre.
Was Edgecombe his guy?
No, Edgecombe's my guy.
No. But was he the one who told you about Edgecombe?
Nope.
Which guy in Philly was it then?
My buddy Matt Bastian, the rich guy.
The names, man.
He's got more money than Steve. Anyway, so he says to me, I got to tell you, Kelly Oubre's been, this was last year. Yeah. Like, Kelly Oubre's been pretty good.
He has.
And I said, no chance. I said, he was not good out here in Golden State. And he says, he defends, he's playing team ball. He didn't do that out here.
Gotcha.
Now, maybe because he thought he wanted to score more because Clay wasn't here, but okay, Kelly Oubre clearly is a different player today. When was he here? 4 years ago? 5 years ago?
During the pandemic.
Yeah. He must be a different player.
Yeah, but I liked his size. Go ahead, Stoney.
But that's my point. I mean, that's
he was
what
in his
happens to
Kaminga
players.
zone. He probably thought he was the marquee.
Well, that's my point. It's guys can change over the course of their careers and figure stuff out.
Man, that was a hell of a Jedi feel that he got from Dallas. He said something might be, he don't like it. It's early, right? J Kidd just got re-upped.
When's Kyrie supposed to come back?
I don't know.
Is he coming back this year?
Yeah, they say
or is
this
he
year.
like IU?
No, they're in Dallas saying this year, but it could be that.
No, I don't want to. I'm being serious here. You mean this season?
Yeah, this season.
Okay, so
no doubt.
Not by the end of the okay.
Yeah. Why would you put Flag to run point, though?
It's a good question, especially when Jason Kidd.
That's exactly my point.
Maybe obviously he thinks he can handle it, but I'm kind of with Gelsey there. I mean, you don't just go. Trust me on this one. You don't, Evan, Guru. You don't just play point guard. Okay, you don't just go out and play point guard. You got to study. You got to learn the position. You got to learn your teammates. You've got to learn where they like the ball.
That's real.
You just don't go out and play willy-nilly.
Are you done?
Stoney, I mean this because Gelsey's high on him, and he has been. How good can Moses Moody be, man? That might be my best victory lap.
I think he could be a good role player on a good team.
On a good team, right.
Yeah, like this team.
But could be /starter, too. He was starting in the playoffs last year.
Yeah, some starters, and what's the definition of a role player? To me, it's I'll decide who's a role player. Like, you can be a starter and you're still kind of a role player.
Would you say that about Iggy when he was here?
Iggy turned into a great role player.
Yeah, that he did.
But he was obviously better than a role player for a lot of his career.
So watch out for the Sixers.
I'm not going there yet.
BG did, so it don't matter.
I gotta.
Maxey's good. We don't talk.
He was good last year.
Well,
you gotta watch the games.
He's quick.
Oh no. All right. Coming up next is a short segment, and then we go do the crossover with Willard and Dibbs. Yeah, that's what's
you
coming down.
You got to get permission. Like now you're nervous.
I'm not nervous. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without auto pay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Join History San Jose on Saturday, November 1st for San Jose Roots. This free, family-friendly festival celebrates the vibrant history and culture of the city, from its indigenous Spanish and Mexican beginnings to its present multicultural and innovative spirit. Enjoy hands-on activities from the Spanish and Mexican eras of California, tours of real historic homes, live poetry, local artists, and cultural performances in collaboration with Mosaic America. This community event takes place at San Pedro Square Market. For more information, visit historysanjose.org.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Ryan from Fresno. Chris and Chuck did an amazing job installing the roll-up door in my workshop. Marlon did my quote and was more knowledgeable than any other company that came out. Prices were affordable. I highly recommend RNS.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
This hour is brought to you by the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. Introducing the business card that gives back all you put in.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone, lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Spartans football is under the lights this Saturday at CEFCU Stadium as San Jose State takes on Hawaii. Presented by Habits Law. Want to be part of the action? Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the game, courtesy of Habits Law.
One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond Green.
I'm just telling you, Clay stinks.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Steve, I got to tell you, the way you coach that kid over the 4 years that I've seen, just a work of art.
Coach Kerr.
Deliberate at times, but boy, what a payoff.
Yeah. And I got some trivia for you, too.
I thought we were at a place in the NBA where coaches would stop being infatuated with size.
Why would they?
Because put Cooper Flagg at point. Yeah, great. You got a 6'8" point guard. Big deal if he can't play it. You know, it reminds me of when P.J. Carlissimo wanted to play Kevin Durant at 2 his rookie year. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Well, could you imagine we have a 7'2" guard? Well, not if he can't play 2.
I mean, that worked out pretty well.
Tarantula. Dude, he got what word am I looking for? Not emotional. He took us into his thought process about coming back to the Warriors and why he didn't.
Why didn't he?
I did, but he didn't want to revisit it. He was over it.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
I do wonder, had he come here, would it have been worse off than with Jimmy? He's controlling the game more than Jimmy, though, man. Jimmy does more right now. Yeah. I got a nugget for you after you get this legend on it. Don't we got a legend on the
Well, I haven't heard this name in a while.
Because if it's him, he's a legend.
I'll be able to tell by the voice.
Okay.
Let's go out to West Oakland.
Oh, it's him.
Bleacher Dave?
It's him.
The Bleacher Dave?
Who else would it be?
Hey, there it is.
That's him.
Voice.
That's his voice.
Count it.
That's his voice.
Baby?
What it do, baby? Man, we having a ball. We got some more Steph Curry in the arena. It was fun out there last night.
Oh, you were there?
Oh,
nice.
So he was there.
Oh, yeah, man. Look, I'm trying to go to as many games as I can because we don't know how long this thing is going to last.
Wow.
So going again tonight. We were there last Thursday. Trying to be there.
That's it.
Hey. Oh, go ahead, Bleach.
Yeah. Okay, so a question for you guys. And so I'm interested in what you're going to say. So I'm watching this game, knowing we got a back-to-back. You know, we already know age and all the stuff. 20, and so in fourth quarter starts, you know, Steph is taking his usual rest. Warriors going to get up by about 20 with 7 or so minutes left. It was upward of 15 when it usually comes in. And I'm thinking to myself, Steve Kerr, are you going to bring Curry in this game, or are you going to try and steal some minutes for him now, knowing that we got the Clippers, the tougher in his back-to-back tonight? He brought him in and let him play plenty. Should he have done that? What do you guys think?
I'm with you. I saw it, too. We hadn't talked about it, but, Dave, I was like, you got a game tomorrow. That's just me being honest, Donnie.
Yeah, that's a good one. Bleacher, welcome back, man. Appreciate the call.
The game's in hand, right?
Yes, but if I have to hear
the Unks
one more time, they had a 16-point lead.
Well.
And if we're going to get on teams for blowing big leads like they have been more and more because of the way the league is, then
but you got to have some trust in the guys that you got.
Maybe you got to keep your starters in for an extra couple minutes. Yeah. I'm sorry, you're up 12 with 4 minutes. The game is not even close to over.
Well, he said 20.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I didn't watch a lot of the fourth quarter.
All right. Well,
I was getting very tired.
This is for you and Evan. And Stotty, you don't know how to play games because when you guess and get it wrong, you got to wait, and then it's Evan's turn. So I got this nugget from Draymond's latest podcast. You can find it, Odyssey. He named his 5 Western Conference teams that can win it all. Can you and Evan name them? So when you miss, it's Evan's turn, and when Evan misses, go back. So let's go, because I think you're going to be stuck.
I know the Homer put the Warriors on there.
Okay, bang, you got it. Evan?
OKC.
That's 2, 3 to go. Look at my guys, 3 to go.
Denver.
2 to go. This is where I think you're going to fall
Now, this is
off.
Draymond's list.
That's right.
The Lakers.
Oh! The only reason I did it because he had the Lakers. Stotty, can you guess the last one?
Well, it's between one of 2 teams. I'm going to say the Houston Rockets.
No, the LA Clippers. Oh, my bad, Evan. Damn. Did you know the Clippers?
No, but actually, I probably would have guessed. I guess the Spurs.
I would have guessed Dallas.
But the Clippers, if they get health, I mean, they gave Denver all that and some. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
He just went down the list of who has the most clutch clients.
But he hooked his boy LeBron up. No, but that makes my bet feel good. And Gail Seiler saying,
I'd be careful about that because Draymond hasn't gotten a prediction right in 4 years.
That's a fact. But we thought he was getting one right last year. We could win it all.
I mean, could you imagine if Draymond Green does listen to this show and he's like, and he doesn't know my sense of humor? One of the greatest defensive performers.
There's a lot of people that don't, and I got to deal with them.
I don't care about other people.
Yeah,
I just I'm talking about Draymond Green. It's an honor for you.
We got to get him on.
We can do without him.
We're the most toxic show at the station. This is where he belongs, man. Make it happen.
See, that is an insult to him, too.
No, you're
just saying, yeah, let's get him on because he's toxic.
No, because he's a truth teller.
I agree with you.
I'm surprised you talking to me. How old is that now?
Not that old.
2 years?
Couple of years.
Yeah,
a year or two. A year or two.
Monte was the ultimate professional.
Shocked you talking to me.
What you got?
One of the greatest defensive players of all time.
Yep.
Draymond Green.
And that was also said by whom? The great.
He called him the greatest.
You correct me. Jim Barnett. I was like, holy hell. Man.
Don't talk about that.
That's right. We forgot. We got to bring up we got some stuff to bring up with the crossover group.
Oh, dude, we're looking. Just pay us now. Just pay us now, baby. Hey, they got to run nothing to buy them. Get their approval. That was a bit.
That was a bit. But
you know how Bonte used to call Shasky Sausalito Shasky when he thought he was acting soft? I don't want that Sausalito Steiny. You stand up and tell him what you're doing. You don't need nobody's approval.
Well,
look at it. You are just.
I like to stay on Willard's good side. Matt, can you please do us a favor during the crossover? Ask Willard if he saw Travis Kelce last night and mention how he's the best tight end in the modern era. Kaboom!
Stoney,
no
I
malice.
thought you got the win last night, man.
I knew I didn't.
What you mean? You were winning.
Yes, but like
I won 120.70 to your 120.14.
Yes.
Would he have won if he started the Commanders' defense? The one you picked up?
That's a great question.
Let me check now because I went and got him from you. What? But they gave up too much for him.
I don't know.
All they needed was 1 point.
Okay, hold on, guys. Here we go. Commanders defense.
You got to give him the dub. If that's the case, Goo.
They got 6 points.
Yeah, I would have won.
But he says, Evan, and I believe him, even with Spadoni's tip,
I wouldn't.
He wouldn't have thought to go get Washington.
I wouldn't have.
That hurt me.
But the point is he would have played a defense.
Wow, man, that could cost you the off.
I know.
That was what you call a swing game, man. We'll see.
It was one of those games where like the Chiefs score. I think Kelce had a touchdown. The Chiefs would score, and I'd be like, okay, Kelce had 2 catches on that drive. And then Washington has the ball, and I'm like, he's got 3 players.
And the worst one was the one that wanted McNichols, whatever it is.
Christy McNichols?
Yeah.
Jeremy McNichol?
Washington's
Remember
a mess.
yesterday I said, who is this guy? He's going to get me beat.
Sonny, I think the Chiefs are winning it again. Just like I said the Dodgers are.
Just let him get to the playoffs first.
I got you.
I'll tell you what.
And Baltimore might make the playoffs. I don't want to give that to Willie.
I said this to Evan today. I said, I'll gladly lose the next 5 bets to Willard. I'm sorry, I'll lose the next 5 bets to you. Just let Guru and I win that bet with Willard and Dibbs. It's not done yet.
Stoney, they're 5-3, but they're playing like they're 8-0. Dude, it's over.
Well, they might be the best team in football.
Yeah. Danny Dimes, okay, you got to show me.
In case you don't know, Guru and I bet Willard and Dibbs. They said Kansas City is not making the playoffs this year.
Why would you say it?
Guru and I are like, you guys are crazy. And ever since the bet was made, I think they've ripped off 4 in a row.
Well, what I want to know is if Willard never counted out the Ravens at 1-5.
We got to ask him today.
How could he count out the Chiefs at 0-2?
We got to ask him that. We have to ask him that.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, we absolutely do.
But now Baltimore might. That division's lousy. Aaron Rodgers, he don't do it for me.
Ravens are still my Super Bowl pick.
How you feeling about Mike Tomlin? There's some cobwebs. the stuff that you've done.
All right, crossover next.
Yeah.
That segment brought to you by Ceremony Ford.
Lease a 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month at Ceremony Ford. Hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock and ready to drive home today. Find them right off of 280 at Ceremony Boulevard or online at ceremonyford.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
The NBA season tips off, and so does DraftKings' newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins, with every possession giving you a shot at real money. Here's how to play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more stats, and unlock the upside every game brings. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. Pick 6 is available in your state. Plus, new DraftKings customers can get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5. Get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon French, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thanks, Brandon. Let's welcome in Willard and Dibbs. It's the crossover.
The fellas.
Hey, guys.
What's going on?
Not much.
Steiny's got a favor.
Yeah? To ask of us?
This is unique rejoin music.
Yeah, it is.
We don't usually play stuff like this. Is something amiss?
No, nothing's amiss.
Oh, okay.
This is like drug music.
I mean,
from movies.
Isn't it all? I mean, like,
so,
yeah. Cheers.
Yeah. You guys are usually laser focused on 95.7 The Game, but we have other stations here at our cluster.
Of course.
And one of them is Alice, home of Sarah and Vinny.
Yeah.
I'm on their show all the time.
Really?
Used to be. Less so now.
I love that.
Okay. When's
you
the
been
last
on
time?
with them?
It's a great station.
I'm on with them constantly, yeah. Whenever there's a big Niner game especially, Vin will reach out and we'll do our little soft show.
Okay. All right. Anyway, they're having one of those, you know how sometimes you have an artist in the studio at a radio station for what they call an intimate gathering?
Yeah.
So I heard, listening to Alice the other day, and they have one of these intimate settings with Billy Idol.
Billy Idol.
Billy Idol.
Yeah, Billy Idol. Okay.
A secret location.
This isn't one of those where you get the name wrong and it's actually, Billy Idol or something.
Well,
because you had a history of names going against you.
No doubt. And
wow.
So I was just like, I like Billy Idol, but the idea of seeing a legitimate artist in front of a handful of people, now that appeals to me.
That's special. That's
go enjoy
unique
it.
experience.
So I started.
Wait, you're getting to do this?
Well, I started to make inquiries.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Now, we have a little bit of a problem.
Did inquiries lead to inroads?
I think so.
He's about to
well,
find
then
out.
have a great time. Just be home by midnight.
Okay, so
Get this.
the issue is that, it's at a location it's going to take me a little while to get there. Not a long time, but a little while.
What's a little while?
15 to 20 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. That doesn't sound like much of a problem.
Well, so I've done some asking around, and apparently the doors open to the event at 1:30.
1:30.
What? Okay.
The doors.
It's a daytime event?
Yeah, it's always one of, you know what I mean?
This Saturday afternoon or something?
Tomorrow. It's
on
tomorrow.
Wednesday?
Yeah. It's one of those
Wednesday?
intimate
He's got a
settings.
show that night. Yeah.
Gotcha. So this is a gonna do you a favor.
Exactly.
Small gathering at 1:30.
Play for about 45 minutes or an hour, something
And
like
hard
that.
to get tickets, but he's got one.
Well,
right.
So the doors open at 1:30.
Doors open, man.
The doors close at 1:55, and he starts playing at 2, and then nobody can come in.
Oh, that's too bad that you have to work.
Yeah, it's a shame.
So,
man, that job getting in the way again.
So now
tough.
the interesting thing is,
sorry to hear.
if I could get out of here at
Get out of here.
1:42. the break before you guys come in, if there'd be any way you guys could handle a crossover without me, then I could go to this bucket list event.
I'd like to back up for a second.
Back that thing up.
I think
that was a 4.
I think that you're making this up. I do not believe that there is a major name concert in the city at 1:30 in the afternoon on a Wednesday.
Okay,
that's not a thing.
Tibbs,
nobody does that.
Tell them about
How long have you guys been? How long have you guys been in the radio business?
Well, we've been a team for 4 years. I'm going on 30 years.
4 years old? Since we've been in business. This is what we've been doing.
Were you at our old building?
Yes.
Okay.
Not the old building.
No. But like the previous building to here.
Yes, the one that had a studio
on Battery,
like a music studio in
this.
Right, and periodically, yes, they would have
artists
events
come in and perform
at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
But Alice is here. That doesn't take you 15 to 20 minutes to get to it.
It's not here. It's at a secret location.
So then that's different. That's not at a radio station.
Right.
That's at a secret location.
That's right.
And I think you're making it up. What is it you actually need to do tomorrow? Why don't you just be real with us?
Oh, he really believes it?
Yeah. You got a doctor appointment you don't want to tell us about or something?
Doctor appointment would be easy.
Would it? Not all of them.
It's at 2 o'clock. Yeah. He's going to golf.
You're blown away. He thinks you're pulling his chain.
Beautiful weather.
I don't think he thinks I'm pulling his chain.
I do.
I don't know. That sounds...
But what bothers me is, dude, you can leave at 1. The show don't stop because you're leaving.
Well, that was the thing that you actually had a better line.
That's where I was like, dude, you ain't that important.
Well, and the other piece of it is, and this is where it strikes me personally, because this little thing that we do here from 1:48 to 2:12, and 2:12 on the dot, by the way, that's a half an hour of absolute greatness. And so, yeah, if you want to bag it, just tell me when you're going to do the make good.
Oh, I got
Tell me when you're going to make up for the half an hour you're going to miss.
What do you
want to do Thursday and Friday?
I'll tell you
what.
what.
Hold one till Monday.
I'll tell you what I'll offer you, Mouths.
Okay.
I'll offer you guys can back out of the Kansas City Chiefs bet.
No.
I have no interest in backing out of that.
Have you already taken that loss?
None.
No.
What?
Have you seen?
I
who
don't
they have
care
this
if we
week?
lose. The worst thing that could happen was we buy a meal. Like I want to brag. I want to ride this out.
You made a big mistake. You guys made a big mistake.
Maybe.
The Chiefs are back.
Their next 3 games are the Bills, the Broncos, and Colts. Let's see what happens. They remain in 3rd place today. So let's see what happens.
If they go 3-0 over the next 3, then yeah, we're going to start making reservations.
What if they go
2-1, dude?
What if they go 0-3?
Yeah.
That's not happening.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
And the Mahomes gets hurt then.
Well, let's put a bet within a bet.
That's possible
I'll bet they
too.
don't go 0-3.
I tell you what, that's a nice first offer. I've got a counter. How about, because I got in the car yesterday and breaking news. And you guys came on with the big announcement that Draymond Green and his podcast joined the Odyssey family. And I think that it's quite clear that through back channels, our station is trying to work with Draymond to find out when he would like to come on the station and make the announcement in person. We don't know when that's going to be yet, but should it fall between 10 and 2, that's a Willard and Dips pre-record.
That's going to be a scoop and score right there.
Ain't no okay.
Oh, no.
Ain't no
wait a minute.
okay.
Oh, no, that's I got it mixed up.
That's a Willard and Dibbs pre-record.
Oh, hell
and then go ahead and enjoy your show.
You got to go through my bodyguard.
You two need to figure that out. That's our offer.
Can't do that one, Stein. You got to come up with something
And
else.
it looks like you've got about 23 hours and change to come up with an answer.
Yeah, go ahead and mull that one over. And I remember the glee that Goo had when we actually had Draymond on, when the 3 of us were a show.
That was the Subway
Brought to
interview.
you by Subway.
He still came on.
Right. And Goo quietly takes credit for it, even though it was a corporate tie-in. But I don't know if the station's had him on since then.
He has not been on since.
Yeah. So, I figure if he comes on at about 12:20, we'll do a nice 20 minutes down the hall, and then we'll play it at 3:06 and 5:08.
Schedule's really open. I'm happy to come in early, so no problem.
Yeah.
Enjoy your show.
When do you think he's going to do this?
I don't know.
No clue.
You would think it would be soon, though.
But it won't be today. It's a game day. And it won't be Friday because it's a game day.
Yeah. So he released his first podcast.
Don't they play Friday also?
Thursday. No, they play Thursday.
Oh, today's Tuesday. I'm sorry. I'm a little off.
All I know is as long as he wants to do it after 10 a.m. someday, that's us.
Did you hear his podcast? He did his first one.
Yes, I did.
Top 5 teams that could win in the West.
Yeah, surprising answers.
We got a new bet. See what you guys think if I got suckered. Gelseiler, he just joined us. He likes what I did. He thinks the Lakers won't finish in the top 6.
Who thinks that? Steiny?
Yeah, we got a bet. And Gelseiler was like, I think they're going to be top 6. Well, I know it's some stuff going on, but I'm like, Reeves is balling.
Yeah.
But he won't
41 points and a loss at home to
50,
Portland
and 50
last
in
night.
a win against that.
I don't know. It's hard to
6.
It's hard to tell because you haven't seen them as a group yet, and I don't know. Like, how engaged is LeBron going to be all year?
The last game, I didn't know if you saw guys were going down to the ground. He was coming off the seat, picking them up. The stuff he should have did against the Warriors that he didn't do.
I mean, look.
Top 6. I with Luka and Bron, I gotta believe.
But OKC, right?
Yeah, gotcha.
OKC, Denver.
Gotcha.
Warriors.
Gotcha, that's 3.
So that's 3.
Okay, throw Houston in there.
Okay,
that's
fine.
4.
Houston. How about Minnesota?
I'm kind of going the other way on them.
You are?
How about San Antonio? I'll give the Spurs.
How about San Antonio?
Then the Clippers.
We're at 7 right now.
You're naming a lot of good teams. We haven't even said Dallas.
When's Kyrie coming back for them?
Not soon enough.
Yeah, Clay is
I'm out on Dallas.
but why are you? Go ahead.
I just like
there.
Hey,
it ain't a sucker bet by any stretch.
It's not a sucker bet.
Okay.
No.
Well, what'd you bet?
I think it's a fair bet.
Yeah.
I think, in fact, I think
It's
most
rare for you to make a fair bet with
exactly.
Yeah,
most
that's
people.
all.
I think most people would take your side of this bet.
Yeah, BG did, but they're skeptical a bit.
Would they?
If we get regular LeBron we've seen forever.
What are the odds right now?
No, it's just even.
I didn't even check.
Minus 250, according to.
But they rank where in the Western Conference in terms of odds?
In terms of championship odds or
just whatever.
Yeah, they're plus 1,500, so they're behind. And this is according to ESPN. They're behind 1, 2, 3, 4. They're the 5th team on the board.
Okay,
so they're still ahead of Minnesota.
They're ahead of Golden State also. And this is ESPN Bet futures to win the NBA Finals.
Hey, we talked about Kaminga all summer long or all off season. It's early, but I love what I see from the team. But outside of Jonathan Kaminga, is there anything basketball related surprising you about this version of the Warriors? Because I feel like it's a continuance of what they did in the regular season last year. But I love the Kaminga element. But other than that, this looks like status. I love it.
He looks great. If you're asking it in that way, what else is surprising? The next answer that comes to me is Will Richard. That's surprising.
All right.
And I know you guys, you liked him all summer, but my God, he looks seasoned already. I mean, we're 4 games in.
That's a good call.
So that's surprising. But the other, I guess the larger sort of way to answer that, and this is something I kind of wanted to talk about off the top of our show, strength in numbers looks like it's back.
We said it today.
Steph Curry does not need to put everything and everyone on his back every night. And I think that how could that not be the key to the entire thing?
Just the 6th time in his career that 4 players on his team scored 20 or more, and he wasn't one of them.
That's amazing.
6th time in his entire career.
That's just wow. We talked about it earlier.
I'm not saying that he was out there chilling, but if you can play and not have that burden of offense on you.
The house don't burn down if you don't cook.
And you're still able to go out there, and that was kind of an Ottoman game. I mean, Memphis was never threatening to take you behind the woodshed, and you got up 15 late, and then Draymond mocked, was that Aldama?
The dance, Willard, the cowboy giddy up.
Draymond is so...
Steiny ain't a fan, but I love it.
He's so hilariously obnoxious. It's absolute... I can't even...
But you admit it's obnoxious.
Of course it's obnoxious. I bet he would admit that it's obnoxious. Of course, it's completely
it's intentional.
Yes.
And he's standing behind him. He's shooting the free throw, and he's about 7 feet behind. And he's already like, oh, yeah, you're going to miss it. You're going to miss it. Don't miss him. Don't miss the second one, too, Santi. Don't miss them both now. And then he misses it.
Obnoxious.
Right into the giddy up.
You could read his lips right away when he was yelling at the refs when the whole thing started. And he was just like, that's soft as bleep. And he said it like 8 times. Yeah. And I was kind of like,
Jared
you know
Jackson,
what?
Go somewhere, sit down.
He's kind of right. Like, for the coach, put it this way. Call a flagrant, take your 2 shots, whatever. But for everybody to lose their mind on the Memphis bench, I've seen 1,000 things.
No doubt.
He caught him.
Yeah. Like he did no, and then when he realized they were acting funky,
held him.
He was like, "I'm gonna let you see
like
it."
for the coach to come running on the floor, like, dude, sit down.
That was an easy
the hell's the matter?
garden variety flag run.
Like no big
Hand
deal.
on the shoulder, swipe across. Not
that was
to the
other
head,
frustration about what was going on in the game.
Fine.
That was weak.
But then he held him.
If there was
he tried to.
If it was 1985. That would have been a nothing burger. The teams wouldn't even have fought after that.
No.
Wow.
That was a little surprising to me that they reacted that way.
That's great.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KJMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. What was the play after that? I actually thought there was a play after that might have been more of a flagrant where he wanted a walk and a guy fell down and he just... was it Spencer?
It was Spencer.
And I was like, oh my God, that's a flagrant.
But he's kind of right, though. Like, Spencer slipped first, and then Draymond kind of came down on him. He wanted to travel, and then they reviewed it, they changed it to in the act of shooting and gave him free throws. Like, they had called a foul, and they were just going to do side out. And then they reviewed it and came up with in the act of shooting and put him on the free throw line.
Santi was not the same after that. It was just he was done.
It works,
and that's
what Draymond will always.
And how many of their
Draymonds
are there in the league now? I told Stat I feel like he's a
Dylan
unicorn.
Dylan Brooks is a Draymond. Because yesterday we talked about
one more.
Is Memphis a rival? And we don't think so anymore because they don't have Dylan the villain.
But that's a great call. Dylan.
And he's not the defensive player. No. He's not the player that Draymond is.
But he meets the criteria of the club.
Absolutely.
Agitator.
Does Marcus Smart?
Well, he used to.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean,
on the opener, he pinned Curry's arm to his
He could have messed
body.
his labrum up.
Yes, he could.
So that's three. That's a good two good ones.
But neither of them, like we're talking about in terms of the agitator. But, like, those two guys are not as effective at what they do as basketball players.
There's your guy, was it Yogi Stewart? The guy
Yogi Stewart?
Or Isaiah
from Cal? From
Isaiah Stewart,
yeah. But he's not
Detroit. Yeah.
He's not even a basketball player.
No, but he's out there.
That's just a dude that's hired to come out there.
He tried to get at LeBron.
We're talking about who are the instigators. And the thing about Draymond is he's so talented, and yet he's also on that short list of those guys.
But he's like
well.
Gary Payton. He needs that talking smack because he gets better at it, and some go the other way. I always thought Payton, that helped Payton.
Yeah, and
he needed that.
If you're the glove and you come out and you tell somebody you're not scoring tonight, and then you held them scoreless for a long time, it's got to permeate the brain.
Draymond is loved by this Warrior family. And
no doubt
cannot be loved by anyone else.
Go. There you go.
I mean, everybody has. This is not a new take, but you'd hate Draymond if he played on a different team.
And that's a compliment, Willard.
Yep.
How many innings did you watch of the World Series, baby?
I watched probably the last 7 or so because you start out with the football game, and I was on Washington.
So you ain't multi-screening it yet?
No, not really. It wasn't that serious last night, and the Washington game was going a certain way, and so I switched to my phone to follow your fantasy matchup.
Dude.
Who won? I didn't even say who won.
By half a point.
120. Hey, Will, 120.70 to 120.14.
And you left 26-point Tampa defense on your bench and played no D?
It might cost him the off.
You deserve to lose. You really do.
So I went from watching that on TV to just following on the phone because I was fascinated. And then you put the Warrior game on, and once it came on, and so you're watching the Warriors, and it's like, oh, man, this thing is so dramatic. And you go up and you get in bed after you clean the kitchen, and it's like, oh, my God, this World Series is still going on. You pop it on, and now you end up staying up an extra hour and a half, and you're one eye in it as you get close to midnight.
There's something about the intentional walk that's – I got to be careful with my verbiage here. Not sissified, but weak. Like, I don't want anybody to be a victim of their greatness. And I'm going to say this.
Barry was.
In my 20s and early 30s, I was Sammy Sosa of softball. So I would show up to tournaments. I was a hired gun. And they would say, sir, you only can hit one homer. Oh, see you later. I don't know how to play if I have to go to the plate not swinging for the fence. So I would leave if it wasn't multiple homers because I can't start it. I'm going to hit my first one out, and then when I get up, I'll go for a base hit. I'm out. But that's not fair. That's how I think Ohtani feels. Let me hit.
If Shohei would like to show up tonight and leave because they won't let him hit more than one homer, I think the Jays would love that. Go ahead. Head to the next tournament, Shohei. That'd be great. No, look, it's going to spark a national debate all offseason because the Jays aren't going to pitch to him for the rest of this series.
He'll pitch to them tonight.
Yep.
That dude's pitching.
But like, this will spark, because it does, in some way, it falls into all of the other things that happen in sports right now. You undid the shift. Why?
Oh.
Right? It's like you're saying this is how we can defend this person the best, and baseball's going, but it's not entertaining. It's why you can't hit the quarterback.
So you go in there.
That's what this is. And it will spark a national debate, and I would bet if they don't pitch to him the rest of this series, the rule that baseball will institute is there'll be a limit on how many times you can intentionally walk a person in one game.
What if this were the Giants in the World Series, seriously, and this was Devers and they did that? Would you guys be more appalled? Or would the energy be like 1,000 times more?
Not really. I mean, if you look at
that's weak, though.
Behind Ohtani, you've got Mookie Betts. Get a hit, Mook.
Yeah,
you win 1 for 8. Behind Mookie, you've got Freddie Freeman. You go Hall of Famer, Hall of Famer, Hall of Famer. So you can't intentionally walk all three. And Ohtani right now.
So you ain't feeling sorry for him at all.
No.
Also, this is a bigger version of it, but like this did happen. I went to all 7 games of the 0-2 World Series, and the Angels would only pitch to him if he couldn't affect the outcome of the game.
He hit one in Anaheim and still going with.
Remember, I was at Troy Percival's locker when he literally was like, we were up by 2 runs, so I figured, what the hell? Let's give it a shot and see how far he could hit it. Then he looked at us and he went, he hit it pretty far. You couldn't win the game that way. But if you could, they wouldn't pitch to him. So this is the next level of it. You know what I mean?
No, that's interesting.
And I guess the home run that tied the game, because I hadn't switched over, they were trying to walk him.
What you mean?
They were pitching around him.
Pitch around him, and the reliever got too much of the plate on one of the supposed to be balls.
Come on.
And Ohtani hit it into the left field bleachers. So why? Yeah.
Now the legend grows. Come on,
dude,
man.
Dude,
pretty
it's
sweet.
Insane.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Bonds 8 home runs in that postseason run, 13 intentional walks, and Ohtani's at 7 and 8 intentional passes right now.
Yeah, Barry's
and he's probably going to catch both.
How many games did Bonds get walked 13 times?
Ohtani 13 games, and Bonds played 17 games.
Okay.
And remember, Ohtani essentially played 2 games last night, and the majority of the intentional walks came in just that one game.
Right. So
he was actually cold at the start of the playoffs, remember?
That's right.
Yeah, remember what happened to that?
He wasn't hitting in Milwaukee. They were like, we got this, dude. Now, oh, my God, it's just incredible. Yeah, last night was wild, man. We went 2 screens, and I didn't go to baseball until the football game ended. And
so how's 8 o'clock tonight?
I actually got an argument with the kids because he's like, put the World Series on.
How are you two processing the 8 o'clock start tonight? I don't know why I'm fascinated with it.
It's fine for us. The 11-year-old's going to be pissed when I send him to bed at halftime.
So you ain't watching it all,
Oh, of course I am.
No, he's not.
Oh, no.
8 o'clock, Dibs?
Looking forward to it. I'm actually doing a little trip on Caltrain pregame to meet with some of the fans who take the train to the game.
Come on, Dibs.
Yeah, so I got a little field trip planned post-show.
So where, can we watch this?
No, it's going to be audio. You'll definitely be hearing it soon, but we're going to take a little Caltrain trip and get a feel for how much fun that is instead of sitting in traffic.
Wow.
You jump on the train and maybe you find your way to the bar car or do what you need to do, and you spill out in downtown San Francisco, south of Market, and you head on down 3rd and you go to a ball game.
Look at him.
It's kind of hard for us to get mad about an 8 o'clock start when in Toronto.
No, I got you.
Their ball game went till 3 in the morning last night.
Wow. I would have been up.
It was 10 minutes to 3 when that thing ended.
A little birdie says Purdy might have a chance to play.
Oh, yeah? Who's your birdie? Is it Steiny?
Just some sources. Oh, okay.
He's got a chance, but I actually was talking to
Kyle's my chance.
I was talking to some people who've been down at practice of late, and he's been limited, but he hasn't been on the field limited. He's been limited like with the trainers.
Oh, then
he hasn't even been out there doing things. So
I don't think that bodes well.
What do you mean?
Like he hasn't been out there like I'm running with the 2s and I'm doing football stuff. He's been like working it out on the side, not even.
Well, there's all the video of him on the field.
Yeah, very sparingly. The majority of his work has been away, and so I'm less enthused than I was yesterday.
I mean, it was interesting the way he phrased it. He's not a long shot.
I think that was in response to how he phrased it the week before. Someone asked him last week, was it a long shot? And he said, yeah, it's a long shot. And then this week, he's like, it's not a long shot. That's how I took it. But, yeah, you're right. I'm like, is that the bar? It's not a long shot. So
I said, Steiny, where does
mid-range shot?
It's unlikely to happen fall between? It's not a long shot. Unlikely to happen.
Yeah.
It's better odds.
Who's shooting the shot? Is it Steph? Is it Moody?
Well, and the other piece of it is Mac Jones still with the PCL issue in the left knee. Now he's got a bone bruise on the right knee. So you go from one bum knee to two bum knees. And
I got a question for you guys because, there's the, who's the healthier QB? What if Purdy's the healthier QB but is still not 100, which is what they want him to be before he returns?
Right.
That's a good question.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
Thanks,
do you want to
Steiny.
pay off some of your,
here
your
we
debt
go.
today?
Good call.
You want to stick and stay and bank some minutes here?
Not right now.
Okay, so Draymond to us.
No. You can't do it, Steiny.
I mean,
stand on
We're going to take it one day at a time, and it's 212 right now.
All right.
And I think these guys are going to have a change of heart.
We're going to go ahead and we'll go ahead and
Look at
clock
'em.
your crossover debt. We'll mark the tape.
Wow,
and
And
then,
and I'll say goodbye to you guys right now because I probably won't see you tomorrow.
yeah, we'll let you know.
Wow.
We'll let you know if you get the green light.
Boy. So if you go rogue,
I'm going to keep playing along.
it gets even more expensive,
Okay.
Kind of like when you cancel the day of an appointment.
Oh,
I never do that.
But if you do, you get
That's why I
fined.
gave you 24 hours.
Well, no, actually, we gave you 24 hours. We're going to need an answer.
And we're going to get that answer.
You're going to get it on 95.
Maybe on our phones tonight. We'll see.
Yay!
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Let's go. Wow, what a freaking day. That was fun. That was fun crossover.
Yeah, it's a fun little trio of events last night.
Well, my God.
Football is always football.
Sure.
And then
how'd you handle it, by the way? Take me through your
kind of
evening.
chronological order.
Okay.
You get home at 7, and it's football. And then I figured when the game gets out of hand, then I'll catch the Warriors in progress. I'm not going to see every dribble of all 82. I get that. And so Washington goes from, this is going to be a tight game. I like my 10.5 to, oh, God. Here we go again, Kansas City. So, boom, to the Warriors, late first, and you're watching that, and you're going, God, is Steph even playing? Oh, my God, it's Kaminga and Moody and Pods and Jimmy, and they're amazing. And then that gets over. You clean up, and you get ready to go to bed, and you check your phone. It's like, ooh, we got action. We got action in the World Series.
Yep.
And you put it on, and I'm thinking, all right, World Series, don't make me stay up till midnight. Next thing you know, it's 11:52, and I'm looking at with one eye.
Did you do one eye?
I'm doing the one eye, and I'm like starting to bob and weave, and I'm tired. And it's like, all right, how many more chances is Toronto going to get to blow it?
Do you know what I noticed last night? You know how I always told you that we're moving and shaking at such a pace, and whatever, 3 kids, 18 jobs, whatever it is. Like for a movie or for a show to keep my attention when I'm actually laying down in bed, it has to be the most amazing show of all time. It has to be the funniest thing ever.
Because you're asleep in 5 minutes.
I'm gone.
Yeah.
Gone. I have no trouble falling asleep in life. So if I sit down and it's dark and whatever, night. You know what I found out last night? Sports.
Man.
Sports. I was like, I was hate watching.
Yeah.
I didn't want to watch that. And I knew that one of them dudes was going to hit the ball over the fence. I knew the whole time how that was going to end. Yeah. And
wiggle.
Oh, God. Tommy Edmonds' defense and whatever, and shake your ass at second base.
Was Matt Williams coaching third for Toronto?
I get it, though, dude. You got to shoot your shot. It's all you got.
First guy's out by 6.
Yeah.
The next guy's out by 8. The third guy's out by probably 50 feet.
I know, but when you get
Throw
that
up the
chance,
stop sign, dog.
No, but it was, gosh, what a fun night, though.
Yep.
What a really, really fun night because that whole thing did go from basically you get home and everything had started kind of at 5 o'clock, and I got as many screens as I could up, and had a hard time finding the Warrior game for a second because something happened with NBC Sports Bay Area, and the kids know this. By the way, that's my kryptonite. My kryptonite is when you put some sort of technology in my hands and it doesn't work for the wrong reasons. I lose my S. And my poor kids are sitting there. I had cooked dinner, and they're like, let's sit down with Dad. And we've got the Chiefs and the Commanders, and then the Warriors are over here. And I get all the screens all set, and we go to NBC Sports Bay Area, and there's Ahmed Fareed talking about swimming. And I'm like, they didn't delay the start of the game, did they? Hey, Abe, they start the game? He pulls up his phone. It's like, Dad, the Warriors are up by 10. And I'm like, I see red. They're like, Dad, just download the NBC app. It's there. I'm like, I don't want to download. I don't want a QR code. I'm trying to watch the game.
Yeah.
And I lost it. I completely lost it. And in the 10 minutes it takes me to download the app and get the game, which I did, what do you think happened the second I got the game on the app?
Boop. There it is.
There it is.
Did you ever find out what happened?
No clue.
Did they not flip a switch?
I don't know.
Master control?
One thing I know is I was in the right spot. It wasn't me.
Okay.
Because like you said, right there on the bar, it's
Shaggy.
like Warriors and Grizzlies. NBC. And I'm like, I love Ahmed Fareed. He's our friend, but why is he on my screen right now? I'm looking for Jonathan Kaminga. I'm not looking for Ahmed Fareed. But anyway, whatever. We found it.
Yep.
And then it turned into a night that never ended. But the best thing about it was, of the 3 games, the one that I actually, in my core, care about was brilliant. And you, I think, hit on the number one thing with Warrior basketball right now. I don't notice immediately when Steph is on the floor and when he's not. I have to look. It used to be, through the last few years,
non-Steph minutes,
very obvious when Steph, it was as if Steph was wearing a different uniform. And you could see right away, is Steph on the floor, or are we playing at the local gym?
Are we playing to just survive these 6 minutes?
Right.
So you're up 8, and you're hoping to still be tied when Steph is able to come back in the game, and now you don't have that experience. Through 4 games, of course, but, man, the depth, and you mentioned Will Richard and how much it looks like he belongs, and Kaminga the step forward, and Pod's doing Pod's things, and Moses Moody get hot with a healthy thumb. A lot of guys contributing last night.
They're not all going to shoot like that every night, obviously. But, yeah, strength in numbers is back. And this team will acquire DeAnthony Melton pretty soon. They'll acquire Seth Curry. Al Horford didn't even play last night. And he's important. And I know maybe Memphis isn't great, and you were home and all of those things. Yeah, like that's a game that you're supposed to win. Tonight will be harder. There's no question about it. But when I look at what this team can now throw at people, they are going to present a ton of problems for the opponent. And I think that they are built to handle an injury here or there, or a load management night here or there. All of these things are coming. I hope the injuries aren't bad ones, but there will be injuries where guys miss a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And this team is equipped to play basketball and still compete at a high level during those times. So I think 4 games in, we got to look at this and go, okay, whatever our thoughts were a week ago, what are they now? Like, what are your hopes, your expectations, your predictions now based on what we're looking at? 3 good wins to start off the year, but more so the other stuff. It's the depth that you're looking at, and let's be honest, Jonathan Kaminga is playing the way that they want Jonathan Kaminga to play, and he looks flipping brilliant.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
It changes everything.
It does, because now you've got your legitimate number 3 scorer when you have everyone, and if you don't have Steph or Jimmy for a game or longer, hopefully that's not the case, but you know that Kaminga can step up his game, be more of a volume scorer, and he can get the job done. The only thing right now with Kaminga, and it wasn't the case last night, is the free throwing. 7 of 8 last night, so that box got checked again. 25 and 10, Kaminga. Just rolling out a double-double with 25 and 10.
Tibbs.
That's a grown man performance right there.
Okay, first of all, and I know what you're saying is kind of in reference to earlier games, but the tail of the tape right now is that he's shooting 80% from the free throw line.
Okay, yeah.
80% from the free throw line. His career high prior to this was 74.6, and even that was the only time in his career he shot north of 70. His career high in points per game was 2 years ago at 16.1. This year, 18. His career high three-point shooting percentage 3 years ago, 37%. So far this year, 42.9. His career high in overall field goal shooting percentage 2 years ago, 52.9. This year, 58.1. His career high in rebounds per game prior to this year is 2 years ago when he averaged 4.8 a game. And this year he's averaging 8. He is shooting fewer shots per game this year than he did either of the last 2 years, in more minutes per game, and scoring more and rebounding more. My man, the light bulb all the way on. And he said all the right stuff last night. And I who had any idea that this is what he was going to bring to camp this year?
I didn't think that it would be this good. You and I went round and round in the summer about how I thought that it could work. I thought that it would be salvageable. Well, this is not salvageable. This is working at a very high level, and this is like, don't trade me. Don't trade me, bro. Don't trade me. Why would you ever think about trading this player?
You wouldn't.
Exactly. So if this is the player, and the deadline, I think, is after 50 games, so talk to me in 46 more. If he stacks a bunch more of these, 25 and 10, heck, even the averages, you're talking about 18 and 8.
Yep.
If you're an 18 and 8 guy, well, you would try to trade for a guy who's 18 and 8. Well, so why would you trade anybody this good and this much of a good fit?
Like, what I love, what I'm seeing is that Jonathan Kaminga has really big ears. And what I mean by that is he has been listening. Maybe it took longer than the Warriors wanted it to, but he soaked it in. He is now applying it, and that trust that seems to actually be there that we didn't think was there, whether it doesn't matter if it's in Steve Kerr. It sounds like he's trusting Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green. And that trust, I wonder if Jonathan understands. Jonathan has raised his value in this league financially just in the last 4 games. Period. Like that, the whole, I want to be a 1 is not always about 28 points a night. It's about this. This is an all-around basketball player who now suddenly has floor presence, decision-making, smarts, rebounding, passing, scoring at the rim, scoring outside. Oh, my God. Yes. Now you actually look like the dude you said you were, but you're doing it in the way that the team asked you to do it.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic.
And I think that a lot of it for me anyway is he now has security. He's got security that he got the bag. He didn't get the giant jumbo super large Glad bag, but he got a nice bag. He's getting 22 and a half. If the team picks up the option, he gets 24 more, and that's not nothing. So I do think that security combined with what you said right off the top of that little blurb, which is playing like this is what is going to get you that next big bag. It's not 28 and 7 for a losing team. It's playing the right way for a winning team and showing all the little things they've been waiting for. He's doing it the right way, and it's going to net him a lot of money down the road.
How has all of this, and namely the play of the young players, not just JK, but what we've seen early from Moody, Pods last night, fantastic. Will Richard looks like a seasoned player. How has this changed or updated your expectations for the Warriors this year? 888-957-9570. We're going to take your calls right now. Mark Schlereth is going to join us in a little bit over a half hour. We'll talk some Niners. But your Warrior calls right now, 888-957-9570. We'll also give you our Engaging Dub Nation Twitter poll coming up next. We're sponsored by Frontier Ford. Lease a 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month at Frontier Ford. Hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock and ready to roll. Find Frontier Ford on Stevens Creek in Santa Clara or online at frontierford.com. jacksrestaurantandbar.com. Your call's next. This is Willard and Dibbs.
John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. Got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are
you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
chops? Or that
chops?
people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing.
Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Oh, that's our co-worker, Draymond Green.
That's right. Maybe see him in the kitchen someday. Well, out there getting my water.
I wonder how.
Hey,
well,
stand on it.
If he brings it to you in that horse trot that he did last night, I would like it even better.
Stand on what you say.
I just said it.
Stand on what you do.
I will, Draymond. I hope you're okay with the fact that we're using you as a negotiation sensation.
That's a buck.
That's right. Steiny, you want to leave? You got to give us day.
Oh, boy. I mean, I like it.
Well, I mean, it was a first offer. You got to go high.
Well, and mine was a lower offer of just make up the minutes, which I think is even – he would rather give up Draymond than have to make up the minutes. But
yeah. Then he's got to deal with his partner.
Well, and his partner's reaction was absolutely priceless. Hell no.
No.
Right.
Willard Dibbs, can you lay out for a second?
Probably not. We're going to go to the phones in just a second. Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. I just saw this. I want to hit everybody with this. I don't know. Maybe it'll make some of you mad. I hope you hear me in a positive light. 925 just wrote, he's had stretches before. And I know who you're talking about. And I know what you mean. And my answer is no, he hasn't. Like, yes, he's had good stretches of good basketball before. He has never, ever, ever played like this. He is averaging 8 rebounds a game. It's damn near double his career average. No. And I mean this in the greatest way. Jonathan has never done this before. And if you don't believe me, you know who you should listen to? Jonathan. He literally said it last night. He said he spent all offseason. Forget all those videos in the gym and his agent sitting there for 8 hours on Steiny and Goo. He said he spent all offseason thinking about ways that he could affect a basketball game other than scoring. And we're seeing it. Don't denigrate it by saying we've seen this before. We have not. I do not believe we've ever looked at Jonathan Kaminga this way before. I have not seen this player ever before.
You've seen it, and I don't know if you've seen it 4 straight games, especially the first 4 games of a season. There have been times when he's been this, but it's the little things, not only the rebounding, but it's the hustle. And like I was saying to Fitz last week, like even when you don't get the rebound, you're in the mix and you're getting your hands on it. You're batting the ball around and you're making the smart play. And the thing that beyond the rebounding, which is the obvious one, the thing that I'm most impressed by early on is when he decides to score, he's doing it at the right time. And he's also going to the basket. He's not just settling for, I'm going to shoot my 3. He was 0 for 2 last night from 3. Fine. He was going to the basket. He was grown manning people on Memphis and getting to the foul line. That's what we want to see.
Dude, you know what I'd love to, if you want to do a deep dive on this?
Okay.
How many times has he had double-digit rebounds before in his career?
I'll let you know.
Career. I'd love to know how many times that's happened. Dub Nation, let's get engaged before every game. We got another one tonight. We vote in the engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page. It's brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit shaneco.com today. All right, which Warriors youngster has surprised you the most with their play so far this season? Brandon Pajemski, Jonathan Kaminga, Moses Moody, or Will Richard? Vote now. on 95.7 The Game's Twitter feed. We will share the results coming up later. That's kind of a fun question. Who's surprised you the most with their play this year? Pods, JK, Moody, or Will? I'd be split between JK and Will in that answer. Moody's only played 2 games. Pods has been normally himself. He had a good shooting night last night. That's great. But JK, with the way he's playing versus Will, with the fact that he just stepped into an NBA role like nothing. Like, he's just already making smart plays, effective plays, athletic plays. It's one of those two. They've both been phenomenal eyebrow raisers for me.
For me, it's probably Kaminga just because of the impact. The answer is 11 times in the regular season. He's had 10 or more rebounds and 1 this year. And, he's off to a great start, 1-4. The more I think about Will Richard, and I've been saying this since Grandy and I were at Summer League, he played 141 college games. Yeah. 141. He played 40 last year for the team that won the Natty. So I get why he comes in and expects to belong. Pods is Pods. He always plays mostly solid. The scoring was remarkable. Moses can be a streaky shooter, but for me is Jonathan Kaminga. And the fact that we all wanted him to do 5 or 6 of the little things, he's doing all those things, and he's scoring when he needs to score. You mentioned the free throwing, 7 of 8 last night. He's at 80% there. You really can't find any fault in his game through 4 games. So as much as I thought that it could work, and I thought that he'd be motivated and all that, it is even surpassing my expectations.
No doubt. No, I don't know how you could have. I didn't expect him to get this many minutes. And we'll see when Melton comes back how that kind of shakes through the rest of the group and whatnot. But those are wonderful problems to have. Let's go to Kyle in the city. 888-957-9570. We'll take your calls. Hi, Kyle. Thanks for checking in. What are you doing, man?
How you doing, guys? What's going on, Willard and Dibs?
What's up?
Hey, so kind of going off your Kaminga point, obviously before the season there were a bunch of rumors of do we just let Kaminga go or do we do a little sign-and trade just because we didn't really know how he was going to play. It's created a lot of fun conversations in your group chats, I'm sure, and as well as mine, but a conversation came up last night with a buddy of mine. If Kaminga continues to play like this, does he become an untouchable trade piece to where he's too valuable? It kind of meshes in with Joe Lacob's idea of keeping the old players but also growing the new identity of the younger players as the Warriors continue to go on in years to come. I personally think he becomes untouchable if he continues to play like this. But I want to hear your guys' thoughts on that. And then also curious what the lineup's going to look like once Melton and Seth Curry join the team as well. I'm curious of who's going to get dropped off the team and what that rotation will look like. But more importantly, want to hear you guys' thoughts on if Kaminga becomes untouchable if he continues to play like this.
Kyle, thanks. My quick answer would be I don't really believe in the word untouchable unless your name is Steph Curry.
Fine.
Because this is how I'll answer the question. You never know when all of the sudden the Warriors are going to look at their situation and, for example, the team they play Thursday night might look at their situation and all of a sudden you're looking at Steph going, should we bring Giannis? I'm not saying that's likely.
Right.
It's highly, highly unlikely. But that's out there. And so, no, I would never use the word untouchable, quite frankly, for any player unless his name is Steph. However, yeah, man, we're on a high, fast train right now to the idea of the Warriors having no interest in trading Jonathan Kaminga.
Well, if you trade Kaminga, you're going to want to get back Kaminga. And you're going to want to get a guy who's 18-8, right?
Exactly.
So if you've got a guy who is young, athletic, and mostly durable. Last year he had the bad ankle injury, but beyond that, he's a guy who's itching to go out and get you 33, 34 minutes, and you've got that. And if he meshes with the veterans, and 4 games in, it's been a nice mesh.
Yep.
If you really want to talk about trading him, then it would be maybe in the offseason, you pick up the team option, and the team would love to get him for $24 million for the next year.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Even at that, if he continues on this trajectory, guess what? This contract is a bargain.
Well, it's completely a bargain, number one. And number two, the only question that still would remain after that is I don't know where JK stands on where he wants to be long term. I don't know where that has all, you know what I mean? This is all, it's only been 4 basketball games. I don't know if he's just suddenly turned over a new leaf. Like, don't forget, he was offered this number at 3 years and 2 years in an option. And he said, no, I want 1 year in an option. which would suggest, right, he's trying to get himself as much money as possible, but also have the ability to get out of here as quickly as possible. Now, I don't know if over the last 4 games that's changed for him. It's certainly changed for the fan base, because I'm with you. If you're going to play like this, the Warriors would have no interest in trading Jonathan Kaminga. Why would you? Here's the only question anybody needs to answer. Do you believe that the Warriors, as currently constructed, are a title contender?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then there's no moves to be made.
So
none.
As currently constructed, that means you're all going to be mostly healthy come April.
Sure.
And, yeah, if you've got Jimmy and Steph and Draymond and Al and Kaminga and this mishmash of a fun kind of bench where some defenders, some shooters, some shooter defenders, a couple of big stretch fives and all the rest of it, yeah, I do think that the strength in numbers part of this becomes much more real as the year rolls on. Right now you've got 10 guys averaging 15 or more minutes. That strength in numbers team had 9 guys average 15 or more minutes. So you might be even strengthier in more numbersy with this. I mean, if you talk about Seth and Melton and they come back and they join in, you're going to have more depth than ever before, potentially.
I look, the bottom line for these guys is it being obsessed at ring number 5. And for Jimmy, ring number 1. But that's the obsession. And if they look at Jonathan Kaminga as the next biggest piece that can help them get there, then in a way, yes, he'd be untouchable. Not really untouchable, but they would have no interest in moving on from him. And I think throughout the last handful of years, when Steph and Draymond, Clay before, Jimmy now, when these guys are aging, in NBA circles, the thought has always been you're going to need somebody else to step forward and really surprise you, their heady play and their effective play in order to win a ring. And 3 years ago, that was Jordan Poole for a good portion of the year, and then it was Andrew Wiggins come playoff time. If Jonathan Kaminga does this, then he can be that guy. Then he can be that next piece. And if that's all working together and you have a player that's been in your system for 4 years and all of that, then yes, they would have no interest in trading him because that's the guy they would view as can get them over the top. But we'll see where that goes because it's only been 4 games. I can't imagine the start being any better. I was bummed with his decision-making in the first half of the first game, and not one damn decision to me has stood out since then.
Well, that whole first half, they all were kind of junky.
They were a little bit
rusty. And,
first game.
Yeah, both teams were sloppy. And then, yeah, like you said, and the caller was talking about, threads with your friends, and we had a thread going hot in that first half, and it's like, oh boy, here we go, 82 of these. Yep. I might have to turn my phone off, and then second half, he played great, and then the next 3 games, he played great, and now it's like, what are we going to text each other about?
I sent you that from the bathroom at Splash, and I'd had a couple.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know
I can tell when you've had a couple.
I'm like, don't shoot the ball like that. Pass the ball. I was ticked off. Warriors were only up by 1. I thought that was lame. I like it way better than this team. And then halftime ended. JK came out and on about 5 straight possessions was brilliant. The Warriors were up by double digits. Sat back in my chair. Let's order another appetizer and relax.
Yep.
That's how it went.
That's exactly how it went.
Yeah.
And, any text that you send while you're out and about, we file that under, we'll go ahead and review this one because you don't get after it very often. I'm not saying you were after it.
No,
but,
I did not get after it. I had 2 drinks.
And that's getting after it for you. So much like when we had our toddler and she had colic, we had an agreement, my wife and I, any fight that happens between 1 a.m. and 5 a.m., it doesn't count the next day.
Oh.
There were some screaming matches because the baby cried for 3 months straight, screaming. Right. And so, she's screaming and now we're yelling at each other. It's like, I didn't mean that. You didn't mean that. Let's just...
Well, you're exhausted.
You're
completely not yourself.
So that's kind of like your text messages from Splash. It's like, okay, Willard, you're not really that down on player A. You're just a Manhattan into it.
Yeah.
You go ahead and wipe that off the slate.
It was an old-fashioned, but
my fault.
Same thing. It's a little orange drink on ice. It's the same thing.
Fancy little peel in there.
There's some bourbon.
Yep.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's fine. They look great.
And you get Al Horford back tonight.
Yeah.
A well-rested Horford who didn't play last night, didn't play in Portland. So, strength in numbers every game, every night. Players 6 through 11, it's going to be interchangeable.
Yeah, totally. And so the other part of his question, okay, what happens when these other guys come back? Who starts losing minutes? I actually think that the Warriors will be creative enough with this so that it might feel like not a lot of people are losing minutes at all. You know what I mean? You're going to rest guys. So, like, you've already watched it. You know what I mean? Like, Quentin Post and TJD are going to play a little bit on one night. Al Horford will play the other night. But, like, when Melton comes back, he's coming off of a partially torn ACL. It's not like he's going to come in and get 28 minutes on the first night. They'll ease him in. They'll start to see who fits. The bench and the rotation will shorten as you get to the second half of the season, and you see who's healthy. But if you're looking right now at that sort of mid-range group of, like, JK, Pods, Moody, get Melton in there. I guess GP2 is part of that crew.
Yep.
Like, they're all still going to play.
Guy Santos.
Yeah, but I'm kind of looking at the wings, whatever, guys who are in that. Like, if Melton comes in there, they'll all still play. They'll all still play. GP2 would be my first thought of, like, if Melton comes in and does all the things you do, but he does it at a higher level and he's younger, I could see GP2 getting a DNP here or there. But I don't think anybody in the first half of this season out of that group is just going to go to the end of the bench and rot. The Warriors don't want to do that. They don't want to do that with any of these guys.
And you, based on the matchup, are going to need GP2 some nights, and other nights you may not need it. And I just can't help but get beyond the strength in numbers comparison. And the thing about that year, Mark, is they were unbelievably healthy. Steph played 80 games, Clay 77, Draymond 79, Harrison Barnes played them all. Iguodala played 77. Livingston played 78. So your team was healthy.
Totally healthy.
And even though you had, like, Livingston was almost 30, Bogut only missed a small handful. So the whole strength in numbers worked because your top players all were healthy most of the year.
And if anybody out there, and I know, like, we know where this whole conversation has been for what I like to call the JK Brigade, don't worry. You have nothing to worry about. If he plays like this, he is going to be a starter, he is going to be a finisher, and he is going to be a 30-minute guy. And I did not think that possible. But if he plays like this, he is going nowhere. There won't be 1 minute taken away, nor should there be. You know what I mean? Like, to me, this is a massive chicken of the egg question. You know where my brain goes when I see JK's numbers so far? My brain goes back to when his agent was on with Steiny and Goo and said that horrible quote when he's talking about, you know, if you give him the minutes, well, then you're going to get the numbers. And I'm kind of thinking about it. It's like, well, this is chicken or the egg. And I bet wherever you're sitting in this conversation, you sort of wonder what comes first. And it's like, should the minutes come first and then you get the numbers? Or do the numbers come and then you get the minutes? I think that's the way the Warriors look at it. So to me, JK, you know, and I want to play this for everybody, what he said last night and talking specifically about rebounding. Dude, if he averages 8 rebounds a game, he's going to get minutes. Those numbers come, the minutes will come with. They're not going to take that guy off of the floor if he wants to play like that. His focus is completely in the right spot, and he has made it in a week and a half so that everybody has already forgotten the summer, which I think is an unbelievable magic trick that I certainly did not think possible. It's incredible.
What summer?
What summer?
Like, I mean, what do you mean? All roads lead to Kaminga?
Right. Like,
we were talking about how good he looked in his workouts.
If this was a hot shooting streak, I'd be like, whatever. People go on hot streaks. That's not what this is. This is a complete and total accepting of what's been asked of him, a change in his mental approach to the game, and a maniacal chase of crashing the boards. Like, if he were going to do that, then yeah, dude, we're good here.
Yeah.
We don't need to talk about anything.
But I think it's a combination of a number of factors. One, the reports are that he worked his butt off in the summer. He put in all the work, not only to be a better offensive player, but he put work in to be a better overall player. Piece number 2 is he got paid. He didn't get the big bag, but he did get paid. And I think the other one, maybe the biggest piece of all, is once that was all done and the summer was over, he came in and Jimmy Butler, who's been through some contract stuff of his own, took him under his wing, and Draymond and Steph go up to him and say, look, that's that. This is this. We got you. So he got paid. He got better. And now he has real mentorship from 3 legends. I think all those things have led him to be able to just go out there and be his best self.
Nobody in Miami is going to want to hear this. Jimmy Butler has been the teammate MVP of this team.
He's been pretty awesome.
Jimmy Butler.
And we haven't even mentioned Buddy Hield through all these discussions about depth.
I know it. Well, Buddy's going to play.
Right.
Buddy's going to play.
But Jimmy,
I'm Batman.
and I do think that I saved the day.
I saved the day.
You always play those together. Jimmy,
my name is Buddy.
I forgot. No one called him Buttered, so I didn't know if you're going to go to that one.
That's
but
still the best one.
I do think that Jimmy, similarly, he really wanted the contract. He came here, and Joe Lacob showed up at the airport with a pen, and so he got taken care of. It's like, what does he have to complain about? And so he sees Kaminga go through it, and now he can go to JK and say, look, I kind of was, in a similar mode. I don't know if you read the news much, but I'm good, so you're good. We're all good.
Listen to Jonathan Kaminga.
I'm nice.
That's new.
I do believe that he is. I don't want to claim to know Buddy Hield, but he really does seem like a nice guy.
Perhaps.
Unbelievable smile.
Possibly. Anyway, I want everybody to stop what you're doing right now and listen to this. This is the most important piece of sound from the Golden State Warriors all year long, and I mean that in the year of 2025. Listen to what Jonathan said while we were all screaming at one another and his agent was tweeting while all that was going on all summer long. Listen to what Jonathan says he was doing.
It's just one of those aspects of my game that I think I just needed to work on and just to improve on. And just going throughout the summer, I sat down, really thought about what can I add on my game that's not scoring, that's not just playing defense, or how can I impact winning. And I think this adding a rebounding mindset, I think, is just a big part of what I just had to go through the summer and just think about it and just, just trying to apply as much as I can. Some nights I probably won't grab some, but just having that mindset of just crashing every time, just going out there. Even if I don't get those, my presence will help somebody else grab those rebounds. So I think it's just something I've been thinking about, and I think I'm doing pretty well so far. And there's just only way to go and just keeping up that same work.
He's like spitting all of the terms that we've all been talking about,
Eureka!
Totally. Doing all the things to, make winning plays and extra effort. Crashing the boards. It's like, did they hand him a list, of terms and ideas? He's like, yeah, this is what I'm going to be doing. This is what I did all summer.
And if you're a parent, there's no doubt you know exactly what Steve Kerr is doing right now, which is when you see someone who you are a mentor or a guide to, when you see them finally succeed, you are so happy, you are so proud.
Let me tell you something. This guy is a ball player.
And then you also spend a moment with yourself and go, what took you so long? Right? You don't spend too much time with that, but it's like, yeah, that's what we've been saying to you for 4 years. Now he's a kid.
Yeah.
He's a kid and he did not have college. And so when you look back on it now, it feels understandable. But that's the sound bite that the whole organization's been waiting for.
And
here it is.
And part of it, too, from his side is he didn't really get the consistent run to do it because he didn't do what he needed to do to get the consistent run. Chicken and egg. So your whole thing, it's appropriate. And we can re-adjudicate the first 4 years, but why bother? Because right now, where they are, the team and his fit and his effort and their success, this is the sweet spot. This is what everyone's been waiting for.
No doubt, bro. No doubt. It's a pretty good start. And the Portland thing on Friday night is really easy to flick.
Whatever.
Brush your shoulder off on that.
You're not going 82-0.
No.
And we can, if you want to play Schedule Sam, I can point out 5 or 6 games coming up that they're not going to win.
Only if you know exactly who's going to play in those games.
Well, you have an idea. And
sort of.
They're going to be load managing early and often.
And people get hurt.
And that's fine.
Get hurt.
And if you get to 19-4 or 22-6, well, then it's a little bit easier to start being more conservative with your minutes and your load management.
No doubt. I wonder how they'll play tonight. Back-to-backs are hard.
Yep.
And the Clippers are, I don't know.
Trades are hard.
They threaten to be good.
Oldest team in basketball.
Yeah, and Bradley Beal is out. I don't know if they've gelled yet. They've looked a little wonky, but they're very talented. and they've got that Zubats guy who's kind of a Aaron Gordon light, like he's a matchup problem for the Warriors. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm not going to put this one in the column yet, but Clippers tonight and Milwaukee on the road on Thursday. This is still going to be hard, but it's troubling, right? It's hard right now not to be pretty damn excited about what we're looking at. Spartans football is under the lights this Saturday at CEFCU Stadium. San Jose State takes on Hawaii at 7:30 p.m. It is presented by Habas Law. It is San Francisco Giants night, by the way, with Bay Area baseball pride and Spartans football all in one. And thanks to our partners at Habas Law, we're giving away tickets to a few of you lucky winners. You can enter online at 957thegame.com for your chance to win. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Let's get to some NFL. Let's get to some Niners. This troubling offensive line, once again, it's Fat Tuesday. We got a couple of offensive linemen to see if we can work this out, starting with Stink. Mark Schlereth joins us next live on Willard and Dibs.
And Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. It's been my bank now for 7 years, and I'm thrilled to be a part of a local bank, one that supports local people. They've been doing it since 1964. They launched the original branch, the anchor spot down there in Fremont Boulevard and Capitol Avenue, which now houses the best building in Fremont, an award-winning building, and it's actually going to be the epicenter of the new downtown Fremont that is under construction as we speak. Fremont Bank started out with greatness, and now they've developed 21 branches throughout the Bay Area, all of which are equally great. Those branches are like my children. I don't know which one I would pick over the other one, and you can find out for yourself by getting out into your community and checking out a Fremont Bank branch, and you'll know right away what full-service banking with no compromises looks and feels like. The employees care about you, the customer, and they also care about their job and their company. Everybody is devoted and invested in what they have built, which is a good, solid, local financial institution. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, The debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now!
Priority Tax Relief.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/life.
With Lowe's Blueprint Takeoff, you can turn blueprints into competitive quotes. Bring us your plans. We'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting faster and easier. Visit the Lowe's Pro Desk to get started today.
McDonald's has classics, but then there's the classic. 2 beef patties, sesame seed bun, made perfect with iconic Big Mac sauce. And now I can snag one with fries and a soft drink with a $9 Big Mac Extra Value Meal. That's a Big Mac, medium fries, and an ice-cold Coke, all for $9. Score the classics at Mickey D's. They're classics for a reason. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Coca-Cola is a registered trademark of the Coca-Cola Company.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
What do you think's going to happen in this game, Sting?
That's a great. I think it's going to be a really tight game.
On 95.7 The Game.
Well, last week wasn't a really tight game.
That was not great.
No, it was not. Kind of hoping this one's not a tight game, but kind of have a feeling it will be. One that the Niners circled before the season started as, well, that's a win. And now you get here and you realize why you can't do that before the season starts. It's all different. Jackson Dart's the quarterback. The Niners are not able to rush the quarterback. The whole thing on the interior is a question mark. So let's talk it out. We're live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk is righteously brewed here in San Francisco, and we're joined by Odyssey NFL insider Mark Schlereth, host of the Stinkin' Truth podcast. Listen to the Stinkin' Truth podcast now on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. So on the River Islands guest line, it's none other than Mark Schlereth. Hey, Stink, what's going on? What were you guys talking about on the pod this week?
Oh, man, we had all kinds of stuff going on the pod. We did a kind of a preview or a post wrap-up, if you will, of the New England game that I called last weekend. So that's in the leftovers thing. And then, talking about the Broncos and how bad you guys think the defense, hey, man, how bad the defense of the Dallas Cowboys is. And we just had all kinds of things. So it's all good. It's always fun. And you can find it on YouTube, Stinkin' Truth Podcast.
I look forward to catching up with that. And, still poking our way through that 49er game at Houston. And I know that the Niners have never had a lower time of possession number, but when you look at that game just from 30,000 feet, Was that just a classic case where Houston was just flat better on both sides of the ball and therefore you lose?
Yeah, the crazy thing is Houston's been horrible on offense. And, that's where I kind of looked at this game as, hey, man, this is going to be close because they've been so bad. I know they've been one of the most – they've just been an elite defense. They have been great on the defensive side of the ball, but their offense is just not – they haven't been in sync. They haven't been able to block people. They've given up a ton of pressures. So I was like, hey, man, this should be a really good matchup. And then to watch them put up, 434 yards of offense and possess the ball for 40-some-odd minutes, it just is – it was one of those things I just flat wasn't expecting at all from that 49ers defense.
All right, so Stink, here's the question I think bouncing around in my head at least, maybe some other 49er fans too. You're right. The Texans' offensive line is terrible. But when they're able to block your defensive line, what does that say about your defensive line? And while the Niners are now 5-3, they're not going to get Bosa and Warner back. So do you believe that the front office kind of owes it to these guys to give them an addition to help them out? Or is that silly to chase after something when a lot of your big guys aren't coming back?
Yeah, no, I don't think it's silly. I mean, I think you look at the 49ers, they need a difference maker. Like, one of the things I always say about, like, as a player, like, when you broke the huddle, if there's not one guy you're afraid of going one-on-one with, then you're going to have a pretty good day. And so you got to have, we used to call them war daddies. If you got one war daddy, then it becomes one of those situations where you're like, okay, we've got to protect that guy. We got to protect against that guy. We're going to have to find ways to double team that guy, to chip that guy, to have a tight end lined up over that guy, which creates a bunch of one-on-ones across the board everywhere else. But when you don't have that guy, when you don't have a dude that frightens you as an offense, well, then it's just like, man, we can get five guys out in the protection or five guys out in the pattern anytime we want to get five guys out in the pattern. And that becomes really problematic. And that's where the Niners are right now. So if you get one dude that can be a difference maker on the edge, then all of a sudden it's a different defense. And that dude helps everybody become better. So no, I don't think I think it's one of those situations where, well, if you can go get somebody, if you can make a deal or cut a deal for a Max Crosby, you do that.
Yeah, the price might be crazy and the salary is astronomical, but do you look at the Niners and think, if you had that war daddy, is the NFC wide open enough to where that could make the difference between being a playoff team and maybe even going on a little bit of a run?
Yeah, because you got to think about, you're going to get receivers back, right? You're going to get healthy, hopefully. You can't be snake bit this many times for this long, right? The war, just the averages, the law of averages seems to me that it's going to even out at some point. And then if you can just, address that as a defense, I believe that, you've got an opportunity to do something that could be potentially special down the road. And in the NFC, come on, let's face it. I mean, you've got an opportunity, and you look at the teams that are in the NFC right now, I would say Detroit and Green Bay are the two teams that are playing really good football. But, they've been on and off again. And so, you look at some of the losses they've had and some of the things that are perplexing. So, I think as long as you get in the playoffs and you start to get your health back and offensively you get your players back, and then you make some changes on the defensive side of the ball, if you get in, you've got as good a chance as anybody.
Mark Schlereth is with us here on Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Stink, your expertise is obviously the O-line. We'd love to dig into this a little bit. And let me start with this very simple question. Like, when you look at how that group is playing, it's not just what needs to be better. It's sort of like how. Like how, because nobody trades offensive linemen, Like how is this group going to get better?
Well, I think always the biggest thing for me when you're struggling at that position is you've got to be able to simple things down. And oftentimes you're trying to do so many different things, and ultimately nobody becomes an expert at any of those things. And so, take like plays, like concepts together, whether you're running gap stuff or whether you're running zone stuff, and tie those things together and become exceptional. I always think about it from the standpoint of being good at one thing. Let me find one thing that we can do, and then let me lean into that one thing and build off that one thing. And oftentimes what I find when I'm studying the league and I'm looking at things is it's really hard for teams that don't have an identity saying, this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to lean into. This is what we're going to do well. This is how we're going to build our team. And what ends up happening when you have that, then you can build off of that and you can grow as an offense. When you don't and you're trying to figure it out, and that's what makes it hard is nothing's really working, so let's try to figure it out. And so then you throw a bunch of stuff on the wall and see if any of it sticks. And I'm kind of opposite of that. I'm trying to get rid of everything and just doing one or two things well.
Well, and I wonder this as well. Do you think that the way they're playing would change if the quarterback was more mobile? In other words, would their output change if Brock Purdy returns instead of Mac Jones?
Yeah, well, I think one of the things that would happen is then all of a sudden off your wide stretch, you could start putting in a little bit more of your boot keep game and capturing the edge with your quarterback outside the pocket and some of that stuff, whether it's the front side waggle or the backside boot keep stuff. Those things become easy completions. And one of the things that you do if you do have a little bit more mobile quarterback and you can implement some of those things is you can create a situation where you're like, hey, we walk into this game and my quarterback is 9 for 9 off of these plays. So now all of a sudden you're like, okay, we've got a base here, and we're going to have some, first down kind of P&10, boot keep, play action, run action, play action things where we're going to get easy completions, and all of a sudden we're going to have drive starters where we're 2nd down and 3 as opposed to 2nd down and 9. And I can just tell you from the voice of experience, man, 2nd down and 9 sucks. It's really hard to convert. So those things, to be in those situations, really help you out as an offense and really help you get a rhythm and put a drive together.
And how much does the threat of a deep passing attack really help the run game? Because I'm watching the tape back against Houston, and they're creeping 8 and 9 up on the line of scrimmage, knowing that the 49ers don't really have a legitimate deep threat.
Yeah, I mean, that's always the deep threat obviously opens up the intermediate game. It opens up the underneath game as well. And when you can sit and play flat foot reads, you can just sit and say, hey, man, we're going to take away your short passing game as well because we're not afraid of getting beat over the top. Then that makes it for a long day. I mean, that makes it really difficult. And then it becomes like everything is in the red zone. It's like the whole game is played from the red zone. One of the things about playing red zone football is there's no vertical stretch or vertical element to the football field. So the safeties will sit there and play with their heels at about 8 yards. And so, if you hand the ball off, they're at the line of scrimmage within 2 steps. And, then you're really playing against 9-man fronts. Forget about 8-man fronts. And so, and because there is no vertical stretch. So, when you get into those situations, you want to be able to take the top off the defense. And like I said, then it opens up those shallow crossing, those low crossers, even the deeper crossing routes to where you can really exploit a defense. So yeah, that makes it incredibly difficult.
Stink, what do you think of Jackson Dart so far?
He's been really good, man. He's been dynamic. They do a good job with getting him in and out of the pocket, like you talked about, athletically moving around and capturing inside the pocket. I think one of the cool things, and one of the things that's really hard for young quarterbacks, especially college quarterbacks, is they all try to escape out the pocket, out the outside of the pocket. A lot of guys don't have the skill set or haven't been taught how to climb into the pocket. In the NFL, you don't escape out the back of the pocket and have success. Guys tackle you, guys run you down. So he's been really good at climbing inside the pocket and getting yards, scrambling, or completing passes doing that. So he's been dynamic that way. Now, the loss of Cam Scattaboo hurts them because that dude has brought all kinds of energy. And I don't know, just watching him play, he's not the biggest dude. I don't know how long he lasts, the way he plays the game. But, man, I tell you what, he brings some energy to that Giants football team. And then one thing I will say is that defense is legit. They are, they can rush the passer. They can do a lot of things well. So they're a really formidable group on the defensive side of the ball, especially that front seven.
Yeah, Kayvon Thibodeau is the one I keep seeing pop up, and not just because he wears number 5, but when you watch him set the edge in the run game and get after the quarterback, is he one of the more underrated defensive linemen?
He's great. The kid, the Brian Burns kid, has been outstanding for them as well. The kid they traded from, from Carolina, he's been really good. So, yeah, they've just got a good edge presence. That sexy Dexter Lawrence is ridiculous on the inside. He's just a beast. So, yeah, they're a really group. They're just front seven is a really good group. And, if you sit there, if you get one-dimensional against them and have to let them, pin their ears back and rush the passer, you're in trouble.
Hey, Stink, you said you called him war daddies. Is Thibodeau one of them? Like, would he fit for the 49ers as a trade target? Maybe the two GMs can sit together on Sunday.
Yeah, he'd be a guy that, like, he's more coming to his own this year. I think there's been times where I thought as a rookie he was really good, and then he kind of tapered off a little bit. And I think that happens to you because people kind of figure you out. Like, what's your go-to thing? I'm going to shut down your go-to thing, and then you don't necessarily have a counter off of that. And so, yeah, that would be one where Lynch could sit down with who is it, Joe Shane over there with the Giants, and because they did draft Carter out of Penn State, so maybe that's a doable situation.
Yeah, I like it. Mark's over here brainstorming. Mark and Mark here trying to lock in on a possible target. What's the hardest position to acquire and then integrate somebody, maybe outside of quarterback, at the deadline?
Yeah, I think that one, I don't think people give up good offensive linemen. So, like, that's not, you don't get your, if that's your issue, you're not going to have that one answered for you. You know what I mean? It's just not going to happen. So that's one that I think would be a difficult one to get, also to implement, because there are, all the offenses are the same, but the terminologies and stuff are always different, and then the nuance of the offense is different. So that would be a really hard one. Defense, let's face it, defense is easy to implement because most of those guys are dumb on that side of the ball, so you don't have to be real smart. So, it's just like, hey, go get the quarter. How hard is that? Line up on the outside shade of the guard and go attack the quarterback. It doesn't take it. Like, you don't have to be smart to do that. So that one would be easy. But, yeah, offensive line, I think outside quarterback would be difficult.
Hey, Stink, explain something to us if you would, okay? Let's go back to Sunday night, week and a half ago. Falcons are here in the Bay. George Kittle returns. Christian McCaffrey wins Offensive Player of the Week. Everybody's running the ball all over the place, and people go, see, you just needed Kittle back. Well, Kittle was back last week as well, and McCaffrey only got 8 carries and went absolutely nowhere. So what happened from week to week?
Yeah, your guess is as good as mine. Sometimes they got your number. Sometimes they just do a really good job. I think the biggest thing was Houston. And the two edge setters they have in Houston are ridiculous. And when you look at, you may not know the names because they play in Houston, but when you look at all 3 levels of that defense, they got stars on that defense. And I'm telling you, the 2 guys off the edge are physical. They are physical. They control it. They're built the right way. And then let's face this, that D'Amico knows what they like to run. I mean, he faced that offense in training camp all those years, so he really has a good bead on who they are and what they do well. So I think it's a combination of all those things where, Atlanta, obviously you guys handled them.
And it really is kind of week to week, I'd imagine. And you get now to where the Niners haven't had their bye, and it's week 9, and they have 5 more games until the bye. How heavy does that weigh on a player emotionally, knowing that you still have another month before you catch a break?
Yeah, I mean, that's always tough. But it's tough on everybody, man. Everybody's beat up. Everybody's hurt. Everybody's, got issues and owies. So nobody feels sorry for you, and so it is what it is, man. It's what you sign up to do. And you just got to find a way through it, and they've got to manage you as best they can. But bottom line is, you've got to learn how to play. Like my thought process was always as a player, you got to play hurt and you have to play injured. But most importantly, you have to play well hurt and injured. And that to me is a mindset. I mean, I don't care how I feel. When it's time to go out on Sunday, I'm going to go out, I'm going to whip somebody's ass because that's what I'm paid to do. And that to me is a mindset. If you limp out there feeling sorry for yourself, then you're no use to the team. So you got to figure out a way to play well and produce even when you're hurt and you're injured.
Mark, do you still see the 49ers as a playoff team?
Yeah, I mean, it's like they're going to have to get better. No, at this particular, if you were to ask me, like right now, where do I think they are? Even though they're 5-3, I think they're on the outside looking in because of the injury issues and where they are on defense. Now that can change. Obviously, they can get some production on the defensive side of the ball, maybe make a trade on that side of the ball. They get healthy on the offensive side of the ball with some of their receivers coming back. Then that could change. But right now, as currently constructed, no, I don't see them as a playoff team.
Stink, great stuff, and we thank you. We'll talk to you in a couple weeks.
Sounds good, guys. Take care.
There he goes. That was Odyssey NFL insider Mark Schlereth, host of the Stinkin' Truth podcast. Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Mark, the host of the Odyssey original, The Stinkin' Truth podcast. Remember to listen to the Stinkin' Truth podcast on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. I get where he's coming from. Conceptually, I agree with him. However, I do see the 49ers as a playoff team. It's because the other teams that would have to replace them in the playoffs, I see even less of as a playoff team. So that's kind of why I give the 49ers the nod right now.
Give them the nod for sure, but I do like what he was saying about the need for a, quote, war daddy, and he's right, where all of a sudden now the offense has to worry about sending two guys to block your one guy, and right now they don't have anybody even close to that, which is why you saw a lot more blitzing and zone blitzing and all the rest of the things that they tried to get pressure, still couldn't get pressure, because if the offense knows our 5 can block your 4, or even if you send 5 and we got you covered, well, now you're in real trouble because you got your 5 trying to guard their 5 eligibles, and that's why C.J. Stroud was able to have a huge day.
Kayvon Thibodeau fits the mold of what Kyle Shanahan's been talking about this year and next year.
Yep.
He is not a free agent.
What's he making?
The cap hit this year, $9.9 million.
Okay.
Next year, 14.7.
Yeah, not a lot.
Not crazy. I mean, he's not been great. He's not been bad. I don't know that he's a game changer, but he's better than what they got right now. And if you stuck him with Bryce Huff when he gets back, it's not overly expensive. He helps you next year as well, when in theory maybe Nick Bosa plays football again too.
Yeah, you'd need to give him a new deal before next year. He's on his rookie deal, and they picked up the 5th-year option. So after this next year, he's going to want that fresh money, which...
Well, he can want it all he wants.
Sure.
He doesn't, I mean, like he's not...
But you know how it works.
Right, but I think the only ones that hold out usually are the ones who are like really in a spot statistically where they're like, I want to take advantage of the numbers I just put up, and I'm not coming into camp unless you pay me. Like, I don't know if he's in that position.
Well, he's in a position, and numbers don't always tell you the full story. And, Mark just mentioned it, the fact that he plays alongside Burns. And the one piece that is interesting is they use another first-round pick on Abdul Carter.
Yep.
So they have a guy that they can slot in. And as we always talk about, having a player on that rookie deal, especially your first-round player, and Thibodeau at the end of this year is not going to be on his rookie deal anymore, no matter who he plays for.
Yeah, he's got the option is picked up for next year, and I think that's why his name is out there, is because the Giants have decided we're picking up the option, but you're not really a huge part of our future plans.
Well, if he was, they wouldn't have used first-round capital on a possible replacement.
Cardinal, yeah. Exactly right. And Burns, who's making huge free agent dollars, and they got him in a trade from Carolina. So, I just put it this way. That's the type of guy I think that you might see the Niners get. That's the type of guy and the type of situation.
The type of contract, absolutely. Yep. And I don't know if he is war daddy-ish enough to warrant a double team, but you're right. You get Huff back, and if you had Thibodeau, all of a sudden now your young interior defensive linemen are going to look better because they're going to have more one-on-one matchups, and maybe that becomes a key to protecting your whole defense.
Week from tomorrow.
Yeah?
No. I lied.
No, week from today.
No.
Less than a week from today.
No.
Right. It's
a week from Thursday.
No.
Week from Thursday.
Trade deadline?
No. The Warriors Summit. Thursday.
Yeah.
November 6th.
You can't pivot like that.
Well, I wanted today to be Wednesday, but it's only Tuesday.
But we're talking trades, and it's important to know that the trade deadline is a week from today.
What is going on here?
Correct.
Just pay attention, Fitz.
Yeah.
We're walking you through it.
Trade deadline a week from today.
For the love of God.
A week from tomorrow.
Stop.
Is just one of the days of the week. And then a week from Thursday is the Warriors Summit. November 6th, Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. All of us host together again, discussing another Warriors season, but this time we're doing it into the season. So we're going to have 9 games that we can talk about that will already be in the bank. Give it a little bit of a different flavor. Dibs and me from 2 to 4, all the hosts from 4 to 6, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar. We're going to have great prizes to give away, drink specials at Jack's. You're going to want to check that out. It's your chance to meet us and our chance to meet you. Come see us, Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill, Thursday, November 6th. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll continue to react to that. Get back to Warriors because coming up at the top of the hour, Cousin Nick is not only on the show, he's in the room. Nick Friedel, the Athletic, all over all things Warriors, an exciting start to the season, and Nick will be with us in studio for a full half hour. This is Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Heading to see the Warriors game tonight. Bay Bridge is looking good for you. No delays through the toll plaza. You'll start slowing after you get off the bridge around Fremont. Northbound 101 gets thick around Cesar Chavez. And northbound 280, that's slow from Mariposa heading to Chase Center.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard. When life hits you hard, which can be an accident, an injury, whatever it may be, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down, fighting for you. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years now, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice. And get this, Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jack's in Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jack's in Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. and how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Deadlines move fast. So should your takeoffs. With Lowe's Blueprint Takeoff, you can turn blueprints into competitive quotes. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting faster and easier. And when you're ready, we'll deliver everything you need straight to the job site. Visit the Pro Desk today to get started. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Steve Kerr probably on Friday.
Yeah.
Friday.
And every time we hear one of those rejoiners now, I'm getting nervous because...
You get scared?
Well, because my picks suddenly, they kind of stink again.
Bay Area, it's Keith Santos here. Hey, Dibbs, your picks stink.
22-13.
22-13.
Not bad.
It's still a great record.
Not 16-4.
It's a great record.
You're now 50-49-1 in your career.
Mr. Coin Flip.
It's like most relationships that people experience. They start off really, really sparkly and exciting, and then they settle into good. I mean, not mine.
Well, you're still in the 16-4 phase.
But I've been there.
Yeah.
I've been there when 16-4 turns into 16-113.
Yeah.
Been there.
Yeah.
Been there.
It's kind of your fantasy season so far.
No, because this is becoming tremendous fun. And now the beauty of it is now I'm starting to deserve it. I think I scored like 60 points this week.
Yeah, I saw that you were getting motorboated.
Yeah, now it's just like, now it's all starting to make sense. So I'm like Will Ferrell. We're going streaking. We are 0-8, and we are just owning the label. Like we are sitting with it like we're sunbathing. It's all good. I will not make the playoffs. I will not this. I will not that. I want to become
green eggs and ham.
I want to become the worst fantasy football team in the history of 95.7 The Game. And I won't do it like Steiny does. I won't bench people for stupid reason. I won't just forget to put in a lineup. Like it doesn't count unless I try. I have to still put in a good lineup. But waiver claims, trades, whatever. I'm going to put in a good lineup.
And 96 this week.
Oh, was it 96?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, that's passably bad. But whatever. I want to lose them all. And I'm more than halfway there.
There were 4 other teams that you would have beaten had you had them on your schedule.
Thank God I didn't play them.
Yeah, you were 11th best on total points, so not a complete disaster.
No, well, that hasn't happened all year. Whoever I'm playing scores $1.25 or more every time. That's a fact, Jack. So, yeah, all good, dude.
Yeah.
Just own it. The beauty of being in 5 leagues is that someone's going to be good and someone's going to be bad. My bad happens to be here this year.
You've given up 100 more points than the next closest team.
Exactly.
You are the Dallas Cowboys. You don't play defense.
Nope. And who wants to play defense?
In fantasy football.
I'm not here for that. I'm here for the fun.
You've given up 300 more points than the guy who's 8-0. Ken. Ken's 8-0.
How many more points has Ken scored than me?
About 110.
Okay.
So your point differential is pretty dreadful.
Well, except for over 8 weeks, that means he's scoring, 11, 12 points more per game than me?
It's about right.
8-0 versus 0-8? I mean.
Fantasy, man.
Yeah, bro. Fantasy sports, man. All right. 888-957-9570. We're going to go to the phones. Nick Friedel is going to be here in 23 minutes, and he's going to hang out for a while. You know what I mean? Because he's invited, so it's okay. He's invited, so he's going to hang out for a while.
Love it.
Yeah. Nick Friedel all over the Warriors, and it's been a hell of a start. Filmo Mike has called. And apparently he wants to stick up for you?
For me?
I didn't know that anybody was coming down your road.
You going to watch out for me, Filmo?
Filmo, what are you doing, man?
Hey, I'm chilling. I'm taking a little break. I'm finna go have my little break, and then I'm gonna get back to work. But nah, man. Tell cousin Nick I said what's up too. For real.
We will.
And man, I just gotta. Thank you so much.
Yep.
I'm caping up. I'm Captain Saver Dan Dibley over here because Mark, you got on Dan Dibley line a couple times. First of all, I'm gonna bring up the first one was a mini one. It was last week. You were talking about Steph. He's like most entertaining players. Dan Dibley brought up all the entertaining players. You start moving the goalposts on Dibbs. Poor old Dibbs.
Yeah.
Start moving it. He's a redhead. He was. Come on, man. You can't. Leave him alone. He said Jordan, Bonds. He said somebody, Barry Sanders. He brought up some great ones.
Yeah.
Mark, you going to shoot him in the foot and say, well, they didn't have championships and, they had scandal. I don't care about no scandal. That's one of the greatest, the two Barrys, football and baseball, electrifying. I love it. My last point was, Mark, you were so adamant. I'm going to use your word.
Yeah.
So adamant about the start of the season, Jonathan Kaminga getting signed, and it'll be in Kumbaya vibes. Guess what we got?
Yep.
Kumbaya vibes in my Sade voice.
Filmo, you must not have been listening when I took the L. Ask Dan Dibley who you caping up for if I already told him that I'm going to wear the L on that one. Ask him.
Oh, you took the L, Mark?
Ask him.
He's not.
Sorry, Mark.
He's not wearing it like Laverne did at Laverne and Shirley with the cursive L on his chest.
Well, I don't have a hat that has an L. Actually, if you go to Instagram,
name's got a bunch of L's.
You see my Instagram story over the weekend?
You're muted.
I'm muted. You muted my Instagram
months ago.
Oh my God, I'm so offended. I dressed as Luigi. I told you I was going to dress as Luigi, and we won the dang prize. We were the best.
The father-daughter combo and the pets.
It's the pets. It was at the dog store.
Gotcha.
We won the freaking. We're champions.
We were champions.
And she was Mario, and her dog Atlas was Mario, and Penny was Luigi, and I was Luigi. And Filmo, what hat does Luigi wear? What letter does Luigi start with, Filmo?
L.
L. It's an L. I wore the hat. It's a green poofy hat. I even put a mustache on, Filmo. I wore the L.
Hey, you know what? I got to take the L, so forgive me, Mark.
All right.
I had to cape up with Dibs. You're always coming down this road. But he got you on that one.
He did.
Thank you. You're a man. You're a real one for taking that L for Dibs.
Yeah.
Filmo,
Filmo.
You call anytime. You call anytime.
He got a couple L's in his name, too. Filmo.
But when for one reason or another, it only comes up as one L when it's Filmo Mike.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? It's abbreviation sensation.
That's a buck.
Yeah.
And I still think it would be Filmoe.
I know, but I think on his Instagram it's just Filmo. Filmo Mike.
I wouldn't know. He's muted too.
He's muted.
I meant,
why'd you mute me?
You know why.
But why does that bother you?
She's also muted. I love you both, but at Summits, at Splash, everywhere else where I see the two of you,
we do stuff together.
I get a healthy enough dose of I love you, no, I love you more.
But we don't do that. We're just there. We're just, I don't write a message, do schmoopy moopy. No, we're
post
just
it.
there.
So here's how it goes, folks. They go somewhere, and there's the picture, and you're so in love, and that's great. And then I scroll further down. She has reposted the same picture.
Yeah.
You like her picture. She likes your picture.
What's wrong with that?
Isn't life grand?
What's wrong with that?
Nothing is wrong with it. However, when I have my Instagram feed, I don't necessarily have the need. I have the need for your feed. I see you 20 hours a week. I see her at all major station events. I love you both, and I love your love.
All right.
End of how much I need to be a part of it.
Yeah, but then you miss when we gonna be championship.
I'm happy for you.
At the pet store. She's not even in that picture.
How many contestants were there?
I'm not telling you.
Thank you.
More than 8. More.
Because we talked about the big pet parade out there at Bishop Ranch.
Not that many.
Okay.
There weren't that many, but we're still going to be championship.
You got to pick your spots.
We won.
You take your wins where you can get them.
That's right. You pick your spot. It's all you got.
There's probably one dog with like a lampshade on and a tutu.
Oh, I can tell you. One dog came as the Pope.
Oh, that's so good.
And that dog's owner dressed as the dog. So that was their costume.
That's a little mind-bending. He's implying that he's the Pope?
I get it. It was a she.
Oh,
she.
What is going on here?
And then,
just follow along.
Yeah, we went.
This is not that highbrow.
We went to the pet store and entered a costume contest on Saturday, me and Christy's daughter and our dogs. And we were Mario and Luigi. And
were they.
And we're going to be championship.
Attaboy.
Yeah. And it was on an IG story. I thought y'all saw it, but I guess not.
I'm sure they saw it. But
anyway,
yeah,
we won. There was another one that came as a butterfly and had little booties on.
Okay,
I think that one won cutest. There was multiple awards
for multiple dogs.
Not everybody won though.
Best in show.
There were more. That's all I'll say. There were more contestants than awards.
What was the prize that you got? Did you get like 10 pounds of kibble?
$25 gift card.
All right.
Yeah, it was great. Christy made fun of me because I think I spent more money on the costumes than her daughter got at the pet store. But whatever, that's not the point.
No, it's a win.
It's not the point.
You never insult a victory. It was a victory Monday. We should have talked about it yesterday.
Huge. It was huge. Yeah, we hung in there and we did that damn thing. And I'm proud of that. Plus, now I got a backup costume this weekend if I need one. Because normally I'm that guy where somebody will call Friday morning, be like, okay, we're doing a costume party. And I'm like, I got nothing. And now we got to search around the house and cobble together some ridiculous costume to be somewhere. Well, if I get caught flat-footed this time, I won't be flat-footed. I'll just wear the L again.
Yep. There you go.
There you go.
Just rock the L.
All right. Let's go to Bad Hombre in D.C. Hello, Bad Hombre. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, thanks for having me on. I'm not really shocked about JK because I saw the glimpses all along. But this year is something different. So I'm watching him play, And I was like, wow, I've seen this before. And I couldn't quite wrap my mind around who he reminded me of. Right now, this kid is playing like Jordan at UNC, minus the silky smooth jumper, the explosive, the quickness, the first step. Yeah, he reminds me, especially George's freshman year, because I'm old enough to remember it. He's still deferring to the older players on the team, but he can get his. And that's who he reminds me of. I'm not saying that's his ceiling or anything crazy like that. I'm just saying I see some similarities. Because this kid is doing things I've never seen before. Going off the wrong foot, switching from the right hand to the left in midair and coming down with power. We never saw that before. Not from Jordan, not from LeBron, Kobe, none of them. So I don't know. I think as long as they stay healthy, they can compete for a chip. You don't have to worry about anybody in the East. The West is like a gauntlet. So if they can get out of the West, stay healthy, they're winning the championship this year. It's just my humble opinion.
Okay,
I love it. If he continues to play like Jordan, then then we can start thinking about parade routes.
I'm a little uncomfortable with this comparison.
I am too, but
I'm a little uncomfortable.
The fact that that's even being injected into the universe, that makes it, that's kind of fun.
He's playing great. I'm sort of more I'm more drawn to a comparison that Guru made earlier today, which is, and a lot of people have made this team comparison because we've all talked about the Warriors' age. So they've tried to look at the Spurs, the year that Tim Duncan and Parker and Ginobili were all getting old, but a young Kawhi came in and sort of revitalized the whole thing, and they won the whole shebang. Could you make that comparison? Even that, I'm not terribly comfortable with. This is 4 games. It's too early, but no, you will not hear the words Michael Jordan come out of my mouth. I don't care how young Michael was, and compare them right now to Jonathan Kaminga. If that's what Bad Hombre sees, great. Enjoy that. That's fun. I'm going to just sit here with, I love that Jonathan Kaminga has expanded his game. That's it. We've all, there's never been any question about athleticism. There's never been any question about, could he score the ball at times? Did it all make sense? Decision-making. All I want to focus on is the dude expanded his game, which is what they've been asking him to do. Well, we got breaking news.
95.7 The Game. Breaking news.
The 49ers have made a trade. The 49ers have made a trade to at least bolster their pass rush. This is not a major name, but they have acquired defensive end Keon White from the New England Patriots. The Patriots will get a 2026 6th-round pick in exchange for a 2026 7th-round pick and defensive end Keon White, who had tallied 5 sacks last season. So Keon White is now a 49er, and the Niners drop from the 6th round to the 7th round next year in order to acquire him.
And he's a former 2nd-round pick for New England, and last year, as you mentioned, he had a much bigger year. Just looking at the depth chart listed online, he's a 3rd stringer for the Patriots. He hasn't played a ton. He's played 40% of defensive snaps. He is a guy who could play some special teams. You look at what he's done with New England, basically a 3rd down kind of pass rush specialist, but that's one thing that they need. So you give up a 6th, you get back a 7th, and a player, a rotational player. So, all right, Keon, go ahead and stay back east. We'll see you on Sunday.
Exactly.
Go ahead and slap on a new uni and get out there and get after the quarterback.
At this point, it's a body. Right. I hate to say it that way, but at this point, it's a body. It's somebody that you can plug in and maybe go get Jackson Dart once, twice. I don't even know if he'll play this week. I assume he would. But that's the 49ers right now. Again, I know there are a lot of different aspects of a football game that you can talk about whenever you come out of it. When it was a frustrating loss, we'll talk about a lot of things. But for me, the biggest alarm that I've seen go off all year is that whoever was trying to rush the passer against the Texans could not do so against what I think is the worst offensive line in the entire league. They are horrible. They are invisible. They are clouds because you can run right through them. And they completely stopped the Niner pass rush. Totally stopped it. They've done that to no one so far this year.
It's been a struggle, and now you add a player, and I'm just looking at some of the reports from the New England area. He was healthy and active last weekend, and the reports are he's been having trouble getting out there and beating tackles off the edge. Last year, he played 74% of snaps for New England. This year, he clearly has fallen out of favor. He fell down the depth chart, and that's basically what the price is. You give us a 6th, we're going to throw you a 7th back, and you can have our guy, the guy who we're not actually even really interested in playing right now. So for the Patriots, you move up from you move up from whatever in the 6th round or in the 7th to the 6th. You probably move up 30 spots, and you give up a 7th, and you give up a player, and so a player that you probably weren't going to use anyway, and the Niners have a body.
Yep, I'll read it like this too because it also fits the mold of what they've been talking about. He is not a free agent at the end of the year. He has another year of team control. Keon White under control for a very small number, $2.4 million next year, and then he becomes an unrestricted free agent at the end of the 2026 season. The other thing is it does not fit the mold of what a normal purchase would be at the trade deadline because the Patriots are contender also. The Patriots are not selling off. It's like what you just said. They're opportunistically getting rid of somebody to move up in the draft who they don't use. And the 49ers could use that extra body right now. If the Niners are to make a more significant acquisition, those are going to come more toward the end of deadline week because those sellers, like the New York Giants, like the Miami Dolphins, the New Orleans Saints, those teams right now, I would imagine, are taking the multiple offers that are coming their way from all of the contending teams, and they're going to leverage that to get the absolute best offer, and you do that by waiting until the end. So I think this is acquisition one. The 49ers are going to do what they can with the bodies they have to try to win a game and go to 6-3, and if they do that, I think maybe they make a little bit more significant, still not a banger, but a little bit more significant of a move after this football game right up against the deadline. That'd be my guess.
I think that even if they lose, they would still be in the same space, maybe even at 5-4, because this conference, as we've talked about, is not running away from you for the most part. And so 5-4, you're still in the mix. You're more motivated. I think you're right if you do get to 6-3. But for now, you bring in Keon White, a guy who's got 3 years now. It's his 3rd year of pro ball. So you throw another youngster into the mix and an already pretty young defense. But right now, you need bodies. You need people who can just get in there and play defense. And like you said, rushing the passer against Houston, something that you probably should have been able to do, but they were unpressured. C.J. Stroud sat back there like it was flag football and picked you apart.
Yeah. That to me was a huge red flag. And you're right. Even if they lose, they're 5-4, and at worst, they would be a half game out of the last playoff spot. I know it's a little early to start talking about playoff positioning, but 5-4 is not going to be preventative for the Niners. And, then that's the deadline on Tuesday, and then you come home for the Rams. And as we talked about earlier in the year, those games against the division teams, to me, those are worth at least a game and a half. And the Niners still have all of that in their hip pocket. They are 3-0 in the division. But if they win this one and get yet another conference victory, they would go to 6-1 in the conference. They would stay at 3-0 in the division. That's a pretty good spot to be. Even with all the stuff that we've experienced, that's a pretty good spot to be. And I think that they would owe it to this team to make at least a mid-range move. And who knows, with them playing the Giants this week, it really might be someone from the Giants. I mean, this does allow the Niners and Giants front offices to get together directly and have a conversation while they're watching the game play in front of them. They can do that.
You can, and you also can look at other teams' practice squads, and I know that they lost a guy off their squad earlier this week, the 49ers did, so you could always go out there and kind of dumpster dive off other teams' practice squad to bring in additional bodies. Obviously, you valued Keon White more than somebody else's practice squad cast off, and so you plug him in, and just looking at the defense, Elliott, Okawanu, Winters, Huff, Gross Matos, all hurt, not to mention Bosa and Warner. So just actual bodies, human beings who are over 260 pounds who can tackle people.
I mean,
you need them.
Give me whoever you got.
Right.
Right. And Grandy brings up a good point. The Jets are another real good target, maybe mid-range pass rush defense type guys that Robert Saleh probably knows because he drafted some of them, and they are on bye, and I'm told they also live in the area. So maybe John Lynch can go get some coffee with whoever is running the Jets and making those decisions. Do that on Saturday. On Sunday, you meet the Giants at the game. On Monday, you come home with a person or two who can go get Matt Stafford the following week. That's the plan.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Just keep getting better. If you have guys who keep going out, you got to bring in new people and just hang in this thing.
Warriors are hosting the Clippers tonight. Better get an afternoon coffee. Game not starting until 8 o'clock. You can go home, make dinner, and eat it. Still have plenty of time before this game starts. But Warriors Live with Evan Giddings starts at 7. And it is presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We're here for Nick Friedel. Nick Friedel of The Athletic, our good friend, covering the Warriors as closely as anyone, will have insight into everything that's going on behind the scenes and the great start for the Warriors. He is in studio, will join us coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first serve. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
McDonald's has classics, but then there's the classic. 2 beef patties, sesame seed bun, made perfect with iconic Big Mac sauce. And now I can snag one with fries and a soft drink with a $9 Big Mac Extra Value Meal. That's a Big Mac, medium fries, and an ice-cold Coke, all for $9. Score the classics at Mickey D's. They're classics for a reason. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Coca-Cola is a registered trademark of the Coca-Cola Company.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait. Don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Brought to you by Stevens Creek Subaru. Custom order your next Subaru at StevensCreekSubaru.com.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Change is always happening. It's part of life.
And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone, lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
I mean, Mark, it's so good to hear y'all's voices. And Mr. Dibbs, I mean, it's just been way too damn long. So it puts a smile on my face.
On 95.7 The Game.
Hold on, let me see if I can get this straight. Let me see if I can get the Warriors are 3-1.
Yeah.
They look really, really good.
They look
right?
Really good.
Strength in numbers is back. Draymond Green now works for Odyssey. Let's see what else. Oh, Jonathan Kaminga rebounds.
Uh-huh.
And Nick Friedel is here in the room.
That's right. And he was greeted by his own walk-up song because he's got that much au jus in the building.
Damn right. It's a good day. Hey, Nick, what's going on?
It's a damn good day.
It's a damn good day. River Island's guest line, the athletic Nick Friedel covering the Dubs. What's good, man? How's it going so far?
They look pretty damn good.
They look pretty damn good, don't they?
You know, it is early and a lot of different things can happen, but Steve Kerr said he liked the depth all along, all through training camp. The depth has shown through over the course of the first couple weeks here. And when you start to go into that locker room postgame, guys, as was the case last night, and you see how happy everybody is, that stuff permeates all season. Now, there are a lot of different variables that can pop up and change things. But when you start to see the camaraderie spilling out off the floor, and you see guys having fun off the floor, and you see where they're playing on it, you go, okay. The early returns are very, very good.
I'm supposed to be fancy and official here, so I'm supposed to say that Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel is with us. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify and or Apple Podcasts. Okay, so where does that come from? I know it's right. We always do this with sports and teams and that chemistry off the field. It's hard to figure out where it goes. When you can't find it, how do you find it? But who are the particular personalities that have made this ship go?
I think the best answer to that, Mark, is that Steph is Steph, and there is such a respect for that guy in that room. And it's not just the younger guys who want to take a picture with him on media day. It is crazy to think.
That was pretty fun.
Like a few weeks ago, you've got Will Richard, who at that point nobody knew on the whole.
Yep.
And he's getting a picture with Steph and sending it immediately to his parents. Like, oh my gosh, I'm here. And now we're a week and a half into the regular season, and he is a rotation piece. He is a solid player who's going to improve throughout the year, who can really help the group. But, Mark, I think the answer is nobody wants to disappoint Steph Curry. And when you have that type of respect and everything filters down, Draymond knows what Steph represents. All those guys love Draymond because of what he represents and what kind of career he's carved out. A huge piece to this puzzle is Jimmy. I think Jimmy is in a great place right now. Of course, that can change as the season goes on, but he got paid. He's in a place where he doesn't have to be the face anymore at this stage of his career, and he knows that this team has at least a chance to win the title that he's never won. So then you start breaking down the rest of the roster, and all the pieces seem to fit together. I think they all really like Horford, although he hasn't played in like 5 days already because of the no back-to-back things, but he's fit in well. And then the rest of those reserves, they know their role, they know what they're supposed to do, and they're going out and getting the job done most nights. It's never going to stay the way it always feels so good that it is early. The key will be, can you get different contributions throughout? And that's why I think last night was such a great sign, because here comes Pods, here comes Moody, and the one guy I haven't mentioned yet who's been awesome to start the year is Jonathan Kaminga.
Yeah, and I think that his fit also comes from a lot of the same places, which is you got the bag. You didn't get the gigantic, big black Glad garbage bag, but you got a nice size bag, which will take care of him for a year, maybe 2. And I do think that being with those veterans, they've allowed him to just, hey, come in here, do what the unks want you to do, because now they're all the unks, and you got the youngsters, and so you're paid. And you're paid for now, and if you play the right way, you're going to get the really big bag either here and be the future, or you're going to get it elsewhere. And I don't know if he needed all this to happen for it to crystallize, but my God, Nick, just watching it from afar, he's doing every last thing that we spent the whole summer wondering if he would ever do.
Mr. Dibbs, Jonathan Kaminga deserves all the credit in the world in the first few weeks here, because he came into camp and it was such a distraction. I mean, media day was insane. The Warriors, who are so forward-facing and want a good rapport with the media and go out of their way more than any pro sports team I've ever seen, trying to get people interviews and do different things. Steve Kerr, who is the most media-friendly coach there is, doesn't go to the podium. Mike Dunleavy, who has been around the league his whole life, they don't go to the podium because they don't want the questions that came with, is Kaminga going to sign? What does the rest of the roster look like? It just hadn't been finalized. I will give the veterans credit for this as well, though. Jimmy Butler, Steph, Draymond, they all said, when Jonathan comes in here, we believe that he'll be focused and he'll be ready. To everyone's credit, that is exactly what has happened.
Yep.
Kaminga comes in looking like a different player. Mark, you mentioned he's playing defense. He's getting up and down the floor. He's rebounding. His rebounding numbers the first week have been awesome. He is playing at a different level. When you're getting that on top of what Steph and Jimmy and Draymond can give you, then you start to go, okay, it's coming together a little bit. But the reason why they're off to such a good start, in large part, goes back to what Kaminga is providing for them every night, because he's been the most consistent guy alongside Steph of the whole group, which is pretty impressive given he was coming into camp. And I remember I asked him, I said, do you really want to be here long term? And the answer was, I'm here now.
I'm here now, yeah.
And everybody in that room went, oh boy, this could get real ugly. If you win, and the guy who was at the center of all the contract issues, negotiations throughout the summer is playing well, all those issues fade away real fast.
I'll tell you what, it's fascinating, and we want to talk about it a little bit more. Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Before I play this for everybody, were you in the room when JK was talking at the podium last night?
Yes.
Okay, so you'll know this. This was part of the Q&A, and I really want to ask you a few questions about this. This is Jonathan talking about what he did in the offseason to sort of change his game.
It's just one of those aspects of my game that I think I just needed to work on and just to improve on. And just going throughout the summer, I sat down, really thought about what can I add on my game that's not scoring, that's not just playing defense, or how can I impact winning. And I think this adding a rebounding mindset, I think, is just a big part of what I just had to go through the summer and just think about it and just trying to apply as much as I can. Some nights I probably won't grab some, but just having that mindset of just crashing every time, just going out there. Even if I don't get those, my presence will help somebody else grab those rebounds. So I think it's just something I've been thinking about, and I think I'm doing pretty well so far, and there's just only way to go and just keeping up that same work.
You said he deserves so much credit. He clearly does. Here's one of the things I got to be thinking is going through Steve Kerr's mind, though, which is this is awesome, but like everything you just said is literally everything the organization has been begging you to think for 4 years. So why now? What happened? Why did the light bulb finally go on?
I think the very easy answer, Mark, is he knows he wants to get paid in the future. And when you have the carrot that is that hefty NBA deal, extension, next contract hanging there, that should motivate anybody. It's the reason why I think all his teammates were like, business is business. And when the basketball starts, we believe he will ramp things up to a different place. And he has, but I don't think there's any question. When he came into camp, there was lingering doubt all over the organization. Does this guy actually want to be here not only now, but in the future? Because the thought always was, it seems like he wants to go somewhere else, try to have a bigger role. What somebody got across to him, and in listening to all the different press conferences to start the year, my guess right now would be that it was probably Jimmy Butler.
Yep.
Because he's gone through his own contract negotiations in different parts in time. But I think somebody said to him, listen, if you want to get paid and you want a bigger role, the best thing you can do is do what Steve Kerr and this coaching staff are asking of you now, and either it's going to work here in the Bay long term, or you're going to get to go somewhere where they're going to pay you a bunch of more money and you can do whatever the hell you want. And at least early on, he is absolutely buying into that. But, Mark, I think it's crucial because we knew the athleticism was there. We knew he could get to the bucket. You just didn't know if he was going to put in the work defensively and rebound. And those are the differences. And I'd say Kerr also said it was the passing that has been the adjustment for Kaminga between last season and the season before that and what you see now.
And you're seeing it on, in many big ways and small ways. Nick Friedel here with us, Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. And for me, it's not only the passing, and I was talking to Mark about opening night where it was the penetrate, the ha-ha, and normally it'd be I'm going up on 2 or 3 guys. And in the first half, he had a couple tough followaways. In the second half, penetrate, pivot, and pitch. He pitched one to Steph. He got one to Pods, just guys who were open because he drew the defense in and he was able to pitch it back out. Those little subtle high IQ plays, which you're seeing now and they're becoming super common, and it makes you start to dream a little because we talked about, Mark and I, like if you were going to trade him at the deadline, you'd want somebody who can get you 18 and 8. And right now you have a guy getting you 18 and 8. So the whole idea about, the deadline, when's the deadline? Forget the deadline. You've got your acquisition, and it's the real Jonathan Kaminga.
And it's the guy, Mark, to your point, that the Warriors were hoping to see all along.
Right.
That is where everybody kind of goes, the light bulb did flicker on, and everyone went, this is the player we thought he could become. Dibbs, he's got to show the consistency. And we're 4 games into 82, more than 82, because they're going to go to the playoffs, assuming something catastrophic doesn't happen.
Possible bonus game in the cup, too, if things go right.
Oh, my God.
I love the cup.
He's the one.
I was going to say, there's only two. It's Mr. Dibbs and Timmy Bontemps.
Yeah, Timmy.
Maybe
there are two
Adam
people
Silver,
in the universe.
Maybe Adam
Silver and the checks to come in. Okay, so 3 people in the world are into the cup.
One more opportunity to gamble.
Yeah,
and that's what Adam.
There it is.
That's what Adam and I like. So there you go.
Yeah, exactly. There it is. But when you start seeing these performances, especially from a guy like Kaminga, you go, oh boy. Dibbs, to your point, though, about the deal, it was always, all right, well, if Kaminga plays well, then maybe they can move him at the deadline and get a couple more pieces in return. If Kaminga's playing at this level, guys, there's no reason.
Right.
Because you have, in theory, everything that you're going to need behind Steph. So it's what makes this season, especially the starts of the season, so fascinating. Because everybody was kind of wondering, all right, what does this look like with a team that is so top-heavy age-wise with stars? And what it looks like early on is a team that is deep as hell, that can hit you in a lot of different directions, that is banking on players like Kaminga and Podziemski and Moody to take a little bit of a step. The person who has taken a step early on is very clear. It's Jonathan Kaminga.
Okay, so the next question that's probably too early to really have a good answer to, but I want to ask it anyway. Where do you think he is on wanting to stay with the Warriors?
Well, I'd want to stay right where I am getting to start most of the time, have a huge role, and play with Hall of Famers. When you listen to Kaminga before camp really got going, Mark, it didn't sound like he wanted to be here. It didn't sound like he wanted to have a future in the Bay, and he wanted a bigger role somewhere else. As you listen to Kaminga a month later, and you start to see him after these games where he's had these great performances, I think it's becoming very clear to him, hey, it's not so bad here. It's kind of fun. And I know that if I keep playing like this, I am going to make so much money from whether it's here, from Joe Lacob, or from some other team, that it's going to happen. So I think the pressure that he had to be putting on himself early, that's all kind of faded away in the moment. So does he want to stay here long term? We'll see. But I think his feeling has to have changed from when he got into now, because everyone's having success. And when you're winning, everything becomes possible.
And when you are getting to cook and play, these are the things he wanted.
I was thinking about, when is payday for the Warriors? Has he had his first pay?
Every Friday.
Every Friday? Has he had his first new contract check come in?
I'm sure that it's dropped by now.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I wonder if that was a moment.
Yeah,
you
look at that direct deposit, you go, things aren't so bad here.
3.5 times as much as it used to be.
Exactly, tripling.
Yeah.
It's certainly, and these are 2 letters I haven't said in a month, but it's more than the QO would have been.
The QO.
The QO.
I spent the whole summer talking about Q's and O's. Get out of here, qualifying.
I mean, that was a mess. But that all feels like a distant memory.
Totally.
Because he's taking care of business on the floor. And when you combine what he's been able to do, guys, the person that we haven't even really gotten into much yet also is Steph. Steph is awesome still. He is that good. When you have a player of his caliber playing at that level, of course you can start to dream, Mr. Dibbs, because you look at this team and you go, whoa. So let me get this straight. The young guys that we were hoping to see some progress from, we've seen early. Draymond defensively is still incredible. Horford fits. Jimmy, that first game in L.A. was a complete dominator and can slow down the game when things get off track and get to the line. And then, oh, by the way, we've got this 37-year-old dude who's the baddest you-know-what on the block, who scares the living you-know-what out of all these teams around the league, who's dropping 35-footers to beat up on Jokic. People should be happy watching this team, but as I get dropped back into being around this team day to day, I cannot stress to you enough just how interesting it is being around Steph at this stage and watching the rest of his teammates watch how he prepares, because they know without any shadow of a doubt, guys, that he is still that dude. And when you have that dude at the top of your team, you feel like you always are going to have a shot to win every night, no matter what happens.
And if you watch that dude do what he does, not only in the offseason where he puts in more work than almost anybody, but the way he goes about his day-to-day, forget how much you want to win for him and give him one for the thumb, but you watch how he goes about it, the fact that he's still this good at 37, and it's infectious. And when maybe that's part of the Kaminga story, and certainly all the other youngsters, it's like, how do I not work as hard as this guy who is 15 years older than me? You need to go out there and, lead by example. He's always done that. But when it comes to work ethic and all the things that he's done and the hunger he has, that's got to permeate the whole locker room.
Dibbs, you nailed it, because they just don't want to let that guy down.
Yeah.
And it's so much more, they're learning from what they see rather than what Steph says. It's not that Steph doesn't speak and isn't vocal, but that's always been the Draymond role. Draymond's like the big brother protector, and he's going to scream and yell at somebody who gets in the face of one of his teammates. Steph is the lead by example. He's the best shooter we've ever seen. He's going to the Hall of Fame the second his career ends. But they see the regiment that it takes to stay at the level that he's at. And this goes to everything that the Warriors have been built around since Steph has been here, and certainly since Steve Kerr got here, and they kind of combined forces. Steph sets the tone in that building every single day. And when you know that tone is what it is from one of the all-time greats, anybody else who walks in there has to think to themselves, I am not going to let this guy down. I'm going to put the work in I need to get better so that I can play at the level he needs me to be at. And I personally, being around this team, I absolutely think that's why they're off to such a hot start, because Steph is awesome still, and everybody else is watching that going, I got to do my part too.
Yep, and he has to do a little bit less, seemingly at least, than he's had to do in the recent past. Odyssey NBA insider Nick Friedel, our friend with The Athletic covering the Warriors, is with us here in studio. Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. Hey, what's the plan when Melton is ready to go?
Well, that is a hell of a great option if you're her in this front office. Mark, I don't think they've figured it out yet. They just figure, let's get him back on the floor, and we'll see where the minutes line up. But that's why, again, it's scary to be so positive early in the year because so many things can happen. But Melton, we haven't even seen yet, and he's still a hell of a player if his body can hold up. Horford is off and on, but he is going to be right there when they need him, assuming that he stays healthy. You still have Seth Curry as like the 13th, 14th guy you can drop into a game when you need some offense. I think for Melton, though, specifically, they just figure, all right, we'll let these young guys continue to play to find their rhythm and get their footing underneath them. And when Melton's ready, he's going to get his shot because they know what he can do. But as far as holes on the roster, everything lines up pretty well right now. The thing that scares me the most is big men depth. TJD, Post, they have their moments, but are those guys you're going to rely on when the games matter the most? That's what would scare me, at least early, but those are the kind of moves that we can talk about more in January, February. As far as wing depth goes, though, they've got so many different ways they can hit you, and with Richard coming on the way he has early and providing that stability sometimes defensively, you plug Melton into what they got and you go, okay, things are lining up.
And it's a mix and match depending on who you face. Do you need your defensive
100%.
guys, or do you need more shooting? Do you need Seth and Buddy more, or do you need GP2 and Melton with a dash of Richard? So that's what makes this fascinating, and I'm sure it's a problem that Steve Kerr is relishing. But tonight, small sample, old guys against slightly older guys. Who do you think that they start? Do you think you keep coming with Horford off the bench?
Yeah, because Dibbs, if you're only going to play Horford 20 minutes, and they've stuck to that at least outwardly all along, then there's no use to, and Kerr's mentioned this, you're going to start him, there's going to be a break when you pull him to get the minutes under control, then he's going to come back, but is he going to be out there to close? Well, if he starts and he closes, then you worry, is his body just going to be sitting there getting ice cold on the bench? I would expect him to kind of stay with what they got. The matchup that I'm curious about and the person to focus on, to me, is Kaminga. Can he maintain what he's been doing how does he look against the guys that the Clippers can throw out there? And if Kaminga becomes this guy that you can count on every night, and certainly you guys know better than I do, that has not been the case the last few years since he's been here. But if you're counting on Kaminga every night, the rest of that roster opens up in a major way. Because, Dibs, this goes back to your point. You can pick and choose which way you want to go night to night. All right, somebody doesn't have it going. All right, we'll throw this guy in there. We'll see what happens. If Kaminga becomes that type of stalwart for the group as far as their preparation goes, I think the sky could be the limit for this team. But, and here's the caveat, as we all know, you've got all these guys who are 35 and over. What happens the first time one of those guys goes down? Because it all looks good right now because you've got everybody playing, everybody's feeling good. How does the dynamic change if and when somebody gets that injury and everything has to shift?
And they need to stay up late tonight.
Very late.
Yeah, I don't know if they're ready for that. Old guys like to go to bed, and this game doesn't start till 8 o'clock.
And they got to figure out who guards Zubats.
Yeah.
That's the big question.
Here comes Big Al, at least for his 20 minutes.
Yep. For 20 minutes. Great to see you, buddy.
Yep. Always, guys. Always enjoy it.
Can't wait to do it every week. That's Nick Friedel, Odyssey Sports NBA Insider. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. We'll react to some of that. We're going to do Grandy's grades coming up next. Still got to do that from the Niners-Texans game. John Feliciano at the top of the hour. This is Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Heading to see the Warriors tonight. Give yourself some time. Got delays at the Bay Bridge Toll Plaza because of a crash there. You'll also be slow from the island all the way past the Central Freeway. Northbound 101 gets thick after Cesar Chavez, and northbound 280 is slow near Mariposa.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David. And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. Dude, what's with that voice? Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
face.
face.
Not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar. With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jax.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Toyota's legendary truck event is on, and the deals are legendary. Get low APR plus 500 bonus cash on 2025 Tacoma, or get a low-cost lease on Tacoma Double Cab, or get low APR or up to $3,000 cash back on 2025 Tundra. Get to your Toyota dealer now, because this truck event is gonna be Toyota. Let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit. Cashback available through TMNA and cannot be combined with other offers. Ends 11/3/25.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, The debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off. Because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
San Francisco will be clear and cool tonight with a low in the mid-50s.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Spartans football is under the lights this Saturday at CEFCU Stadium as San Jose State takes on Hawaii. Presented by Habits Law. Want to be part of the action? Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the game, courtesy of Habits Law.
Dub Nation, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Oh, really?
The breaks. Coming never.
I know. The breaks.
Conversations we have during the break.
Oh, that's the podcast I want to do.
We laugh, we cry, we say things that we actually don't really say.
No, I know. Because they're,
it happens.
They're inappropriate.
Sometimes.
Yeah. So, anyway, that was fun with Nick Friedel.
Always. He calls me Mr. Dibbs, which makes me feel...
He does call you Mr. Dibbs.
Makes me feel old, but it also makes me feel loved.
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
Yeah.
It's a little combination of
hey, like Mr. Dibbs?
Mr. Dibley
it's pretty fun.
Or Dibbs, you're just Mr. Dibbs.
Yeah.
It's like I'm going to get formal on you and then get totally informal on you.
Yeah.
It's a nice blend. You know
Great
what I mean?
guy, yeah.
Yeah. It's like a place where I don't need to wear a collared shirt, but they have a great steak.
Yeah, good point.
That's kind of what it feels like to me.
Or you wear a nice sports coat, but no tie.
That's what he was doing.
It's like Fitz and Kalena. After a win, they don't wear ties. After a loss, they put the ties back on. I love that subtlety of the local broadcast.
Nobody's wearing ties anymore.
They are off a loss.
Yeah, I know. But someday they won't have to. I mean, NBA coaches are wearing sweats.
I guess,
What are we doing?
Yep. Well, I'll be wearing a tie Saturday night. Rare tie wearing for me.
Why?
It's the Marin Athletic Foundation Hall of Fame induction ceremony, and I'm the master of ceremonies.
You could do that without a tie?
I could, but I won't. Just because, I'm out there running the show.
Yeah.
Try to be as professional as possible.
No, but I that's what I mean. I think the whole idea of what's professional has changed.
It has.
And it will continue to change through the years.
The goalposts have moved, which is one of your specialties.
I mean, I sit over here working in radio, and I tell people who work in the tie industry, you better watch out. I think that you're going to be out of a job here in a few years. No more ties. Like, you're going to be a wedding industry. That's it. That's it. And even
funerals.
Yeah. Well, okay, yeah. Weddings and funerals.
Yeah.
But even that, you don't have to necessarily do that anymore. I didn't wear a tie at our wedding. No tie.
Yeah, I wore a tie at mine.
Yeah, I know you did.
Both of them.
Yeah. Well.
Let you know about the third.
Exactly. I've worn a tie at weddings before. It didn't work. So, anyway.
There you go. Yep.
Hey, real quick, before we got Grandy's grades here in like 5 minutes. It's time for Triples for Autism. Brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners in the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Warriors made 19 3-pointers last night. Another donation from Pettinelli to the Autism Society, San Francisco. Pods and Moody had 5 each. Steph with 4. Jimmy and Draymond each had a couple. And Ridiculous was able to get one in there as well. Nice job. That's the 4th donation of the year for Triples for Autism. If you'd like to get involved, maybe make a donation yourself to autism, go to sfautismsociety.org. That was Triples for Autism, brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Get to PettinelliFP.com. I want to give Jonathan Kaminga a different compliment that I don't think anybody's given him yet. I think it's possible he's a really good poker player.
You think?
I do, because the whole world has decided in 4 games, well, now you don't need to trade him. If he's going to go rebound and make the right pass, then why would you trade a 22-year-old athletic freak? Why would you do that? I agree with that sentiment. How's Jonathan feel about that? Does Jonathan want to sign an extension with the Warriors? And again, this is all if.
It's wild hypotheticals.
Totally, but we're 4 games
reckless
in.
Hypotheticals.
It's not reckless. Look what we're looking at. We're looking at somebody who looks like a completely different player. He has taken a different mental approach to the season. It's exactly what he said after the game last night. That's what he said. He said, I spent all offseason trying to figure out how I could affect the game in ways other than my scoring. And then that's exactly what he's done. So if he's going to go out there and represent exactly what the Warriors want, well, then they're not going to want to trade him. But what does Jonathan want? Are these 4 games and these conversations with Jimmy Butler and a meeting of the minds with Steve Kerr to where he is now starting and playing over 30 minutes a game, is that all enough for Jonathan to be like, oh, okay, we can just do this here? There's no answer to the question. It is a hypothetical, but it is me wondering aloud. We can be all as excited as we want, but it takes 2 to tango, and this thing doesn't work beyond this season and next season unless Jonathan also likes what's happening here.
Right.
I wonder.
I also wonder a little bit because if you look at just shot attempts per game, he shot it more last year. He shot it more 2 years ago per game than he is right now. And the reports in the offseason were, from his agent, he wants to be a 1. He wants to be able to go out there and cook.
Right.
And, right now he's taken the 3rd most shots on the team. So you're not the 1. You won't ever be the 1 while Steph and Jimmy are here. You're going to be the 3. But you're playing well and you're doing the right things, and you're 3-1. So ultimately, what is the most important thing to Kaminga? Because let's just play this year out, and the Warriors do whatever they do short of a championship. They have a good year. He fits. He does this most of the year, and he gets to the end of the year, and the team says, yep, we're going to bring you back on the team option. How about one more year of this, Jonathan? You're going to make $24 million, which is not peanuts, but this kind of a trajectory he's on right now is more of a $35 or $40 million a year that he's having. So I wonder if he goes through a year of this, if that is enough for him to be excited to stay for one more year.
Yeah, I don't know. Obviously.
Because it is a team option.
It's a team option. So he signed it. So I would imagine that if they pick up the option, then Off he goes to play another year next year. We're way ahead of ourselves on that. I just wonder where he sits on this. I wonder where maybe, you know what I mean? With a few more games in, I don't think it's a tonight question. I don't think it's a Thursday question, but, another week or two, if this kind of play is just going to happen every night and you are going to be a starter and you are going to average almost 20 a night, I mean, someone might want to ask again, dude, do you want to be here? And see if the answer changes from, well, I'm here now, because that's what the answer was a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
I wonder.
Well, 31 minutes a game right now through 4. Last year it was 24. The year before it was 26. Last year there were DNPs. And now the way things are going, he's going to start and he's probably going to finish. If playing time was the number one thing that was bothering him, well, that's kind of been solved, at least the way he's been playing.
We're going to do Grandy's grades here in just a second. John Feliciano joins us at 5. If you're just joining us, the Niners did make a minor trade today. A little bit of extra news on that. Keon White, who is a defensive end the Patriots weren't using, kind of a draft bust for them 3 years ago, a second-round pick who they weren't using. He did have 5 sacks last year, and Matt Barrows sent out that the Niners were reportedly impressed with him when they played the Patriots last year. The Niners won that game 30-13, but they noticed White, who in 53 snaps had 3 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, and 2 quarterback hits. And so he led the Patriots team in snaps that day on the defensive line, caught the 49ers' attention, and a year later, he's a 49er.
There you go.
Yeah.
Sometimes the impression a player makes against you is enough for you to go out and make a move. And this is a very small amount of draft capital. It's basically a pick swap from a 6th and a 7th.
Right.
And he was buried on their depth chart. He was a healthy scratch last week for New England. So it's an opportune move. And he doesn't have to come in here and immediately wreck games. But can you be a body who plays 60% of the snaps and actually pressures and maybe hits the other quarterback?
I don't know. Yeah, they need as many.
I'm not asking too much here, Mark.
You're not. They need those bodies. They've got a body to go chase Jackson Dart coming up this weekend. So yes, Niners move from the 6th round to the 7th round next year. The Patriots did that exact same trade twice today. They also got together with the Steelers and did the whole move up to the 6th round from the 7th round thing and sent safety Kyle Duggar to the Pittsburgh Steelers, where they've had a bunch of injuries. So you're seeing some deals happen, but they're happening sort of from contender to contender.
Yeah.
I think the non-contender deals are not going to come until after this weekend.
Probably, and you're going to sit back and wait for the highest bidder to come in. But when you look at the Niners, they are dead last in quarterback knockdowns per pass attempt, dead last in pressure rate, and they're not really close in either one. Yeah. So your pass rush right now is 32nd out of 32. So if this is how you're going to try to address it, all right, maybe you go from 32nd to 29th, and then you try to get to 27th.
I mean, I don't even care.
Just get better, right?
Just go get go get the quarterback. Let him feel you. That's a preview of the grade that we're going to give the front 7.
Yep.
But let's give everybody a grade. We do it every Tuesday. It's Grandy's Grades.
All right, yes, it is always better to do this off of a win, but we'll just have to make do with what we got this time. We go, as always, through all the different positions. We start on offense with the quarterback. I know initially you might look at 15 points. You look at Mac Jones throwing an interception, only 193 yards. You might think this was a bad day for Mac Jones. I didn't think it was all that bad. I thought Mac performed pretty darn good. It was elsewhere that let him down, including his offensive line and his skill position players. I thought Mac was fine. A B- for Mac Jones in this game for me.
Yeah, that's exactly what I've got him at as well. B-. I mean, sure, you're in kind of a desperate late game situation when he throws his interception. That is an interception that's on him, but not all interceptions are built the same. I wasn't overly offended by it. Again, he suffered from drops, key drops. Juwan Jennings in this particular case, again, he suffered from poor protection from his offensive line, and we know his limitations, and apparently had another lower body injury that he suffered in this game with kind of a knee bruise. But The Niners were not able to move the ball. At no point did I look at it and say, that's because Mac is making poor throws or poor decisions. Kyle Shanahan did say after the game he missed some plays. So I don't think it was a great game, but I think that's reflected by what we just gave him at B-.
Yeah, I had him at a C+. He was beleaguered. He was under siege. There were a couple plays where the check down was available and he didn't take it. A couple of nice scrambles on one bad wheel, maybe two bad wheels, and a couple of the biggest plays of the game. The deep shot to Juwan. You leave everyone in to block. Beautiful ball. And the other one to the rookie. Was it
Jordan Watkins?
Jordan Watkins, thank you.
Jordan Watkins.
High throw had to be, and it went right through his hand. So those were plays that he made, they didn't. So I gave him a C+.
All right, up next is skill positions. That's wide receivers, tight ends, and running backs. It was not much from any of those groups. George Kittle had an awesome touchdown catch. Jake Tonjes on National Tight End Day also got in on the action. Other than that, a lot of negatives. There was the drops that you're talking about, one by Juwan, one by Jordan Watkins. There was the really bad Juwan Jennings face mask penalty that took away a 13-yard Mac Jones scramble. You got nothing from Christian McCaffrey. Not that that's necessarily his fault. Probably more to do with the offensive line and game script. But you really got nothing from your skill positions other than that one great George Kittle catch. A D for skill positions from me.
C-, and a lot of the demerits are what you pointed out. Christian McCaffrey had a couple plays where he made something out of nothing. The Kittle catch was fantastic. The Tonjes grab as well. And also the Juwan Jennings catch at the goal line. I think that was on third down. It was third and very long, 3rd and 17. He goes up among two,
catch. Yep.
And he fought for it. He took a lick, and that eventually led to the Tonjes touchdown. So some positives. I was a little bit more gentle and gave him a C-.
I did too. I don't want to go. To me, D's and F's are like if you're leading the charge for why they lost. And for me, I think you lost this game in the trenches. So we'll get to that with the offensive and defensive line. But 2 drops are 2 drops. Some key plays that need to be made. I just don't know what the real opportunities were for the skill position players for the most part in this game. I'd have given them a higher grade if they did more with the opportunities they had. They didn't. But I don't see them as the main problem. So C- for me.
Well, let's get to the main problem. The offensive line. I have a little bit of, I feel for him a bit because you're down 2 starters and you're going up against a great defensive unit. Will Anderson is one of the toughest guys to block in the NFL, but when you consider the Niners only ran the ball 8 times, there were 2 other Mac Jones scrambles. Those were not called runs, but 8 called runs that stood in this game, and the fact that Mac Jones had no time to throw almost every time that he dropped back, I thought it was a disastrous game. I can't give an F because it's an offensive line unit that is young and inexperienced for the most part going up against a great unit, but a D-. They were terrible.
Yep, I went with a D for a lot of the same reasons. I don't think necessarily this group is as awful as we're making it out to be this week, considering I think that's the best defense in football, number 1. And number 2, yes, missing 2 of their 5 starters. But then the rest is the rest. You know, you had those ends with Anderson really kind of leading the way with Texans. They had a day, and McKivitz got really, really beat, and we're waiting for Dominic Pooney to get healthy and look a little bit better, and he's not, and they completely abandoned the run game because they just couldn't move the ball with it. So I can't do anything better than a D.
It's a D for me as well, and I'm just looking at some of the notes, and in the opening possession, you come out with illegal formation. You've got Hennessy gets beat, McKivitz gets beat, 3rd quarter, McKivitz gets beat, back-to-back plays. Part of it is on coaching. We'll get to that later, but they had a really hard time getting anything going on the ground. You guys mentioned it. They had to abandon it, and Mac was just getting pummeled back there. So I gave him a D.
Over to the defensive side of the football, the front 7, that's the down linemen and the linebackers. This is an incredibly young Niners unit, and they had more injuries in the game, so I feel for them in that regard, but you're also going up against one of the worst, if not the worst offensive line in the NFL, and they made C.J. Stroud look like a good quarterback, and I think he still is a good quarterback, but the point is he's looked terrible all season long because of that offensive line. The Niners' defensive line and the linebacking crew did not get to C.J. Stroud at all. I thought they were absolutely terrible in this game as well. A D- for the front seven from me.
D-, yeah, and you can throw in 118 yards on the ground for Marks and Chubb. Stroud with a couple of scrambles, but you really hit on it, Grandy. 30 for 39, C.J. Stroud.
Yeah.
And I think you end up hitting him twice, and even the interception you got was more of just a case of him throwing it because the half was going to end. It wasn't because he was under immense pressure, and it's got to get better. The trade today, Keon White added. Hopefully that will get you a little bit more pressure, but I was really disappointed with that total effort. They almost had 500 yards of total offense against you. It's a D-.
I'd like to have compassion. I get that they're young. I get that there were more injuries. I understand. That was an F. That was an F, which stands for bleeping F. Okay? I've said it all week. It's the worst offensive line in football, and they look like a brick wall this time around. I don't care who you are, but you have got to find your way to C.J. Stroud. You have got to make tackles when Nick Chubb and Woody Marks, not stars, are in front of you. They did next to nothing. I can count how many plays that group made, like actual plays. I can count them with 0 fingers. So for me, it's a total F.
Up next is the secondary. This is where I gave my worst grade of the day. And I know that defense is a team game, and the defensive line and how quickly they can get pressure on a quarterback is going to impact how well a secondary can play. But when you consider the Texans are down their 3 top receivers that they, if everyone was healthy in this game, they don't have Christian Kirk, they don't have Nico Collins, they don't have Tank Dell, who's still recovering from a really, really rough injury from last year. And you got beat to the tune of C.J. Stroud throwing for 318 yards and 2 touchdowns. You did have an interception to stop that streak, but also Diamador Lenore didn't get out of bounds or didn't get down in time, whatever. And that's still largely a healthy secondary group for the Niners. You don't really have any absences there currently right now. And they did that versus that Texans pass offense versus those wide receivers. I thought it was terrible. An F for me from the secondary.
I went D on this one only because I'm a firm believer that the Niners do their defense from the front to back. In other words, you got to be able to rush the passer to give the secondary a chance. And if you just let any quarterback sit back there and pick you apart, that's exactly what he's going to do. So that's kind of where my compassion went, along with the fact that even though it was a stupid interception that shouldn't count, it was an interception. It's the first one they've had since, the Obama administration or something like that. So whatever it was, I gave him a couple points for that and ended up on a D.
D+ for me. They got to pick. They got to pick.
The most worthless pick you could ever have.
No, it's not. And I don't know if he should have gotten out. I think that's a big ask for him to be able to count it down. If you look deep in the weeds, as I do, opening possession, 3rd and 1, Jair Brown, tackle for loss, forces a field goal. There were a couple of those plays where the secondary actually rose up and made an important play, but I'm looking at my notes. Noel goes for 45 yards. Mustafa beat. Brown had that blitz, and he just missed. You had Mustafa fell down on one. It was a disaster, but they got a pick. It's a D+.
Oh, come on. Up next is special teams. I had a hard time with this grade because I didn't really think special teams did a whole lot because they didn't have a lot of opportunities. Eddie Pinheiro did not kick a field goal in this game, made just 1 extra point. That was it. Now, the punts were good, and honestly, the field possession game, it favored the Niners. The kickoff return by Brian Robinson was one of the big reasons why they scored their first points just before the half, so they were definitely good. I don't think they had enough opportunities to be great. A B+ on special teams.
A- and
A-.
A-. The opening possession, you go 3 and out, you punt it, and they're backed up to the 6. You mentioned the kick return. That led to a touchdown, and Pinheiro kicked and made what he had to make. And you know what? Sky Moore ran away from a few balls inside the 10. It's an A-.
I'm going A. I'm going A because, Grandy, you said it, they didn't have an opportunity to be great, but what do you have in life? You can only do what you have an opportunity to do, and the special teams did what we asked them to do every single opportunity they got. So it's not their fault. It's kind of like having a really easy schedule, but then winning all of the games. So, okay, fine. I'll give you an A.
And last but not least, it is coaching. Not a good performance by the Niners coaching staff. I don't know how much you want to include Robert Saleh in this. Obviously, he's been amazing so far this year. I thought some of the way that they defended on third downs was questionable. The amount of space they gave to Texans receivers on 3rd and 4s, 3rd and 5s led to easy conversions. The game plan offensively, I know it kind of gets hijacked when the opposing team goes on a 10-play drive and suddenly you're behind double digits and you've held the ball for like 3 minutes in the entire first half. I know that it's hard, but you got to find a way to get the ball to your studs more often. Christian McCaffrey, only 11 total touches. That's unacceptable. A D coaching for me. I just did not like it from the beginning.
Yeah, I get it. I go C-. It's hard for me when I see certain things like on the very first play of the game, you walk out there and have an illegal shift or illegal motion or whatever. To a degree that has to go on coaching. I think it's more of a player mistake. But bottom line is, I don't know what kind of opportunities they really had to run the game plan they want, but that's partially on them. The guys came out flat. They're super short on having the horses. But as Kyle put it, the guys who are out there have to play as well as they can. They did not. C- for me.
C-, didn't love all the play calling, and Robert Saleh's blitzes were so predictable. 3rd down, now we're going to blitz, and they still didn't get home. That's not necessarily on the coaching, but by and large, when your team comes out flat, that's a reflection in large part on the coaching, so I also gave him a C-.
All right, and that's Randy's grades.
Go Randy's
Hopefully
grades.
It's better next week.
Every Tuesday. Well, yeah, it better.
A lot of red pen on that sheet.
That was weak. All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good, here for Mungo Feliciano.
Shut up!
No, we won't. We're going to talk directly to you. John Feliciano on the Niner offensive line the last 2 years, now with us, talking about how the Niners need more offensive linemen. So this ought to be an interesting conversation, and it's coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
When you own your own business, you own every decision.
Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
I'm a pretty great multitasker. I can wash dishes and do laundry. I can roller skate while walking my dog. I can even order lunch while doing my homework. But I can't use my phone while driving. A distracted driver is one of the leading causes of death in the United States. So when it comes to driving, please, don't be a multitasker.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Toyota's legendary truck event is on, and the deals are legendary. Get low APR plus 500 bonus cash on 2025 Tacoma, or get a low-cost lease on Tacoma Double Cab, or get low APR or up to $3,000 cash back on 2025 Tundra. Get to your Toyota dealer now, because this truck event is gonna be Toyota. Let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium-ready credit. Cashback available through TMNA and cannot be combined with other offers. Ends 11/3/25.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
That's 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
There's a lot of teams going into the Shanahan tree and the outside zone stuff. Shut up!
On 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, that's our guy. That's our guy. This is how we handle Niner football games. We go to someone who very recently was on the Niners, and he's become one of us. He's our guy, John Feliciano, here on Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. And it's funny, I was thinking about this, Dibbs.
Yeah?
Because John's got the podcast, Not Our Fault podcast. How's the podcast going this week, John? First of all, and hi, how you doing?
Yeah, first off, hi, how are you doing, buddy?
How you doing? How you doing? So here's what I'm
doing great.
I was thinking about your podcast and the Not Our Fault podcast, and I think, the idea is, hey, stop blaming the offensive line. It's not our fault. I think most 49er fans this week would be like, yes, it is, John. Yes, it is. Yes, it is the offensive line's fault. What's your reaction to that?
Yeah. I think it's think a lot of things went wrong this week. I think Houston did a great job of keeping our defense on the field for a very long time, and that is and then when that happens and the offense doesn't go out there and have a good drive, it puts a lot of stress on the defense. And in that first half, the defense played a lot of ball, and that's not a way to win games.
Yeah, and you see, Colton McKivitz, I thought, had a real tough time, but he's going up against Will Anderson. How much of a pass do you give a guy when you're going up against somebody who is fresher and just has their ears pinned back all game?
Yeah, and then you add that it's a away game, and Houston, it gets pretty loud, especially in the Dome. Like you said, Colton kind of struggled this week. He's been playing very well all year. And like you said, I think Will is a very, very talented rusher.
John Feliciano with us here on the River Islands guest line. Every Tuesday, we hang out with John after 49er games. Hey, John, they opened up the practice window for Ben Bartch. The practice week hasn't started yet, so I don't know if he's ticketed to play this week or not. But when he comes back, how do you think that'll change things?
I think it'll be huge. I think Ben is his best ball is in front of him. He's a very capable guy, and it's always a little weird when the practice window opens. It just really depends on where he's at physically. So he could play this week. It all depends on how that ankle's feeling.
Hopefully they get some reinforcements, and maybe you can help me with this, John, because I'm watching Hennessy play, and it seemed like Shanahan was asking him to do too much. There's multiple plays where he snaps it, and he flies out to the right, and I guess the whole line is shifting left, and now you got Hennessy on the move trying to get Will Anderson. Isn't it better when you have backups to just kind of use the KISS method? Keep it simple, stupid?
No. In Kyle's system, your ass better be ready to play. On that one play I know you're talking about, Matt just needs it's a tricky block. You really need to run at Will and not give him space. He gave him some space, and you don't want that guy out in space against you.
Hey, John, off chance here, because I know the Niners played the Patriots last year. Do you know Keon White? Did you go up against Keon White of the Patriots?
No, I don't know much about him. I saw we got him, so
yeah.
Hopefully, Kassera can get his butt in order, and he's a really good player for us.
Yeah, because actually, if we were going to do, hey, it's not our fault, it would be the other line that I'm looking at too. But they're just so crushed by injuries on the defensive line. I'd love your take on that side of the ball, too, because the Texans' O-line's not very good, but they look good on Sunday.
Yeah. Like you said, we're kind of beat up. I think KD's been playing very well. So, I think KD is he's going to shine this next few weeks, and he's going to have to take that next step and be that guy for us.
When you look at the tape, did the Niners make it just too easy for Houston to just keep them at bay? Mark said it, not a great offensive line, but they looked like 5 All-Pros the way they handled the Niners' D-line.
Yeah, I think there was just some miscommunication on the defense where there's times, we had them in third and long. One of the first ones, they threw a ball to Braxton Berrios, and they got him a big first down. If they were able to stop them on third down, I think it would have been a different game. We'd probably be talking differently right now.
All right, John, who on the team did you text, and what did they say?
Only person I talked to recently was Zakel. And I was like, hey, man, I saw you got in a little bit. I think he had probably like 18 plays or something like that. He played well. So they rotated him and Connor a little bit.
Can any of these guys play center, or is it going to be Hennessy's job until Brendel comes back?
I think it's Hennessy's job. I think he's going to continue to play better. I think he played good against the Falcons. this last week was a little different story, but he's an older guy. I think he'll be all right.
We're hanging out with John Feliciano here on Willard and Dibs 95.7 The Game. Do it every Tuesday. So, John, for a few weeks, when the Niners weren't running the ball, you're like, Kittle. And then Kittle comes back, and the Niners run the hell out of the ball, and CMC gets Player of the Week. Why did that not continue this week?
I mean, there was some runs early. One of the first runs could have been a touchdown or at least a 60-yard gain or something like that. I think it was just the way the game was playing out. I think that the Texans have a very good defensive line as well. I don't know what the game plan was, but I don't think running was we didn't block well enough, and the situation of the game, it wasn't good.
Looking at the Giants, they have a couple of great guys on the edge with Thibodeau and Brian Burns. How do you think that matches up with the Niners, especially with their tackles?
Yeah, we talked about this a little bit on the pod today. I think the Giants have probably the best D-line in the league. When you have Dex, who is, I think, the most dominant player in the National Football League, and then Burns is just a monster on the edge. They have that rookie, Adu Carter, and Kayvon as well. Even their next guy, DJ Davison, who comes in for Dex, you would love for him to be, a suckier player. So you get a break when Dex gets out, but he's very good as well. So the O-line has their work cut out this week, and it's be a great test.
I'd like to hear more about Dex. Dex is the most dominant player in the entire NFL, John?
Hands down.
How so?
That dude, he's the best player I've ever played against. Strong as hell, quick for his size, and just a dog. He wants to kill you every play. I mean, you've seen him throw Quentin Nelson into a quarterback for a sack. I mean, he is constantly getting double teamed, and he's still up there in sacks and TFLs.
Well, if this defense is so fancy schmancy, why have they given up the most yards per attempt on the ground, John? That doesn't make sense.
I think that their back end is not where it needs to be. You can tell from that long touchdown run Saquon had. It was a simple doctor, and the safety filled terribly, and off Saquon goes for the races. You look at the Giants overall. I mean, as soon as when they finally got rid of Russ, they became a different team. They're injury ridden as well, which I think if they would have had their guys, they probably would have been a little bit better. Probably win 2 or 3 more games. Definitely 2, probably 3 or 4 more games. They're a good team, but they got injuries, and I don't think they have the guys backup wise to compete long term in this season.
John, what was behind that statement about Russell Wilson? They finally got rid of Russ.
I'm just not a fan. I would not let Russ cook anything.
Oh, wait, has it always been that way, or just in the recent years?
I've had some friends that played with him.
Yeah. John, come on, talk to us about this, because the fans are all confused, because there's always this thing where there's like this under-the-cover deal of like Russ is not a good teammate or he's weird, and then somebody who's played with him will come to his defense, and it goes back and forth. What's the inner NFL buzz on that guy?
He lost me when he was hurt, and he went out there and pre-game and did a whole 2-minute thing just so the cameras can take pictures of it. That's when Russ lost. I mean, he don't give a crap about me, but that's when he lost a lot of credit amongst a lot of people.
He's working his way through injury, John. What's wrong with that? Guy trying to fight through.
Yeah, you can do that Monday through Saturday. Sunday is for the people that are playing.
John, did you see when they made the move to Jackson Dart? like you'd wait a beat, and about an hour later, all the NFL reporters went to social media and went through this whole weird kind of like, so even though he's been demoted, Russell Wilson has been a wonderful teammate, and he continues this, and it's like, man, the agent called or something like that. Like, Russ, it was something about the way that needed to be presented to the public, and I think that's along the lines of what you're talking about.
Yeah, he's a media whore. He wants to make sure everything. That's fine, right?
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
You've been dancing the dance today. You're in your bag today, John.
We've gone way past that.
Yeah, I mean, he wants the right things to be out about him. As soon as I saw Dart get a couple, RPOs against Dallas, I think it was. I knowing Dave's, I knew what that meant. I knew what that was.
Hey, John, before you go, if Dex is the best player you've ever played against, who else is on the list?
Dex, Chris Jones, Aaron. Oh, what's his name? Green Bay Packers, 76. Mike. Oh my God, I'm spacing on his name. Oh shoot, but he was really good. He was my first start was against the Green Bay Packers. Mike Daniels. They had Mike Daniels and Julius Peppers, and man, Mike was a hog.
Begs the question: who's the worst player you ever played against?
Yeah, John, who is it?
Come on, Mongo?
In recent years.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I might come back. I don't want the bulletin board. 55 from Arizona.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Hang on. Arizona Cardinals roster.
Go ahead and Google that one real quick.
What? Yeah, Arizona Cardinals.
I played very well against the Cardinals.
I'm seeing
when
Dante Stills.
When we played there. Yeah, there we go. West Virginia. That's Colton's guy.
I gotcha. Took it to a Mountaineer.
What's his name?
Dante Stills. Sixth rounder out of West Virginia.
He's probably not the worst, but he's the first person that popped in my head.
I don't know. That's like it. Yeah, no walking it back, John.
Come on, I got to be like Russ. I'll have my agent call you guys.
Right, exactly. All right, John, great stuff. It was totally your guys' fault this week, but maybe not next week. Let's talk again on Tuesday, okay?
Will do, guys.
All right, man. There it is. John Feliciano right here on Willard and Debs 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, and it was a shared fault, and basically what John was describing is what we always talk about, complementary football. The defense is out there for 10 minutes, virtually 10 minutes. All right, offense, I'm going to grab a drink and pop a squat. We held him to 3. Can you just, I don't know, can you start by lining up correctly, and maybe you can move the chains a couple times before we punt? That way I can catch my breath and maybe get an orange slice and some Gatorade. But no, sorry, defense, we couldn't do that for you. Back you go onto the field. Like John said, defense played a lot of ball. I think they ended up playing 41, almost 42 minutes of ball.
No, I mean, like that's the thing. You kind of have to run all of our thoughts and takes through, which is that the game script got so ruined. And whose fault is that? I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like you look at that opening drive from the Texans, and it's a matter of perspective. You come out of that, and some people will go, dude, you sat on the field for 11 minutes, and other people will go, ooh, they bent, but they didn't break. So they held them to 3. I'm like, I don't know, man. If the other team gets the ball and they keep it for over half of a quarter, that's not a good job. It just isn't. It's like,
well,
great.
It's good if you go out and do the same thing.
Yes, absolutely. And instead, they went out there for like 32 seconds.
They got 6 yards on that next drive.
Yep. Yeah. And 2 penalties. 2 penalties and 6 yards. Yeah, so that's not going to work. All right, 888-957-9570. Great guest list today. Whole lot of fun. Stink was on. Feliciano, you just heard. Obviously, Nick Friedel was in here for a half hour talking Warrior basketball. And we do have a game tonight. Warriors Live is about an hour and 40 minutes away. One more time to note that for you. Yes, Warriors Live is an hour 40 minutes away. The game is 2 hours and 40 minutes away. This is an 8 p.m. start for the Warriors and Clippers tonight. NBC Peacock extravaganza for the first time. We mentioned that the Warriors are on this, I think, 3 times this year, while they have the very late start of a doubleheader. Tonight is the first. And my eyebrows went up a little bit to find out, because we looked it up. The Warriors are dogs tonight.
Point and a half.
Does that surprise you?
Not totally. I think that the Clippers they're a good team. They're a contending team, and the Warriors are in the second half of a back-to-back. And the Warriors have played a ton of basketball, and we are now on day 8, their 5th game in 8 days, because they started last Tuesday, right? They had the Tuesday opener.
Yes, correct.
So this is day 8 of the season, and they're playing for the 5th time.
Yep.
That's a lot of basketball.
That's a lot of basketball
for any team, let alone an older team.
I get that. I also noticed that the Clippers, I mean, if you want to look at small sample stuff and then try to make a thing out of it, the Clippers are 2-1 this year. They've played very well at home, and they won against very sort of underwhelming opponents. They beat the Suns and the Blazers at home. They've gone on the road once, and they got pantsed by an awful team. The Utah Jazz blew them off of the floor. So I don't know. I don't know what to think about who the Clippers are yet, but they've been on the road once. They were awful. They have not played a good team yet either. They have not played a team yet that people think is going to be a playoff team. The Warriors certainly have.
And the Warriors got pantsed by the Trailblazers.
Yes.
And we can look at the nature of the back-to-back and whatever else you want to look at, and that's the NBA for you. And so the Clippers last played on Sunday, and so the Warriors played last night, edge to the Clippers in rest. And so I also think that certain matchups, and we always talk about Zubats because we like saying his name, but he's a very large and talented center, the kind of guy who even Draymond struggles to guard. Well, because he's given away so much in that matchup.
Keep those Clippers in mind, because we want to dive into this, and you can certainly weigh in. We'd love to hear from you. 888-957-9570 is the number, and we'll throw this out to you, which is, in the Western Conference, who else besides the Warriors do you think is a contender? Who else scares you? Draymond answered this on his Odyssey podcast, and his answer will kind of surprise you. So we'll get to that in just a second. We're talking Warrior Ball on 95.7 The Game, and it's presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all season long, kicking off this week with the juicy matchup between the Niners and the New York Giants. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Okay, check this out. Draymond Green on who the other Western Conference contenders and problems are.
Quite honestly, I just don't know that the East has any teams that can compete at a championship level with the teams at the top of the West. Obviously, Boston being down right now, I think plays a huge role in that. The Cavs haven't been able to show that. Darius Garland ain't playing. So, obviously DG get back, you need to see how all of that come back together, right? Like, just because you had a good year last year doesn't necessarily mean things come back together like that. Teams have had a whole year to scout your offense, so maybe that'll look different now. So you have to put all the pieces. Lost Ty Jerome. I think he was big for that locker room. I think he was big for that team. Tristan Thompson now with that team, right? So when I look at the East, I just, right off the bat, I don't see any teams that can compete with the teams at the top of the West at a championship level. I don't foresee that.
Let's do it together. Ty Jerome. Yes, absolutely. And then went on to single out the teams in the West that he feels can compete at that highest level. And the answers, after the first few names, surprise you a little bit. Obviously, he's going to mention OKC.
Yep.
Obviously, he's going to mention Denver. Obviously, he's going to mention themselves. Mm-hmm. And then after that, he said there's 2 other teams that are in this conversation. Both of them need some breaks in terms of health, which is funny because I feel that way about the Warriors too. And he didn't mention that with the Warriors. But he said these 2 teams need some breaks in terms of health. But if they get those breaks, they're on this level as well. He mentioned the Lakers. and these Clippers.
Of course he mentioned the Lakers.
Of course. Right.
Oh, LeBron.
The ultimate respect for LeBron. Sure. But he mentioned the Clippers as well. He does not mention the Houston Rockets. He does not mention the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Who are you?
These are, I listen to Draymond do that, and you think to yourself, okay, is that what you actually think? Or are you playing the poke game?
Şengün Gobert.
Right. There you go. You go. LeBron's my guy.
Yeah.
Şengün is a you-know-what. KD, bleep you too, poke. And then, sure, Rudy Gobert.
But I also think that the Clippers are, in many ways, a mirror image of the Warriors. Now, they don't have a Steph. Kawhi is not a top 10 player all time. You could put him in the top 25, I think, without, you may not have to fight that much.
Yeah, I mean, he's a great player.
Phenomenal player. He's had an unbelievable career. He's won titles in 2 different places. And when healthy, and this is what Draymond's talking about, he's still a legit NBA 1. You look at their team, they've got Chris Paul, 40, Brook Lopez, 37, Nicholas Batum, about to be 37, James Harden, already 36, Kawhi Leonard, 34, but an old 34.
No doubt.
That's an old team. And then even Bradley Beal, he's only 32, but that's an old 32. So if you want to talk about the oldest players in the association, I believe these two teams have probably 7 of the top 12 old guys.
So check out what I think is going on here. Draymond Green is pointing out teams who have proven championship-level star players. And yes, someone can immediately go, well, wait a minute, so do the Rockets. Well, that's a different one. A little bit of a set-aside because obviously Draymond and Kevin Durant have a relationship that is at best described as different or up and down through the years. And I think that they do have a healthy enough relationship now, but they also probably still poke at each other. And he is sort of babysitting a bunch of those kids with the Houston Rockets. He doesn't even mention the Minnesota Timberwolves because there's no proven champion on that team. Who are the 5 teams that he points out? Instead of pointing out the teams, we could really just point out the players. He points out themselves. He points out Jokic. He points out SGA. He points out LeBron James. And he points out Kawhi Leonard.
And Luka and, Harden. And
sure. I mean,
absolutely.
They haven't won, but yes, they've been through the wars and have gone to NBA Finals. Or close.
Yeah, Harden made the finals with OKC.
Yeah, not as a 1. And Luka made the final. But sure, and Harden made the conference finals.
Taken, but
I think that's what Draymond's doing. I don't see those as the best 5 teams in the West at all.
Well, I think that Minnesota, based on what they did and their age and all the rest of it, I think you kind of have to put them in. Well, you don't have to. Draymond has his own podcast, his own platform. It's our platform now.
Honestly, yes.
Houston is a team that I think you could more readily leave out just because they haven't done it with this group.
Sure.
It's a different group. And, then the other one, which I like that he left them out because it's everybody's flavor of the month right now, it's San Antonio. And San Antonio, to me, is like OKC was 2 or 3 years ago, where they're coming, but it's not their time yet.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, I am a big believer in continuity, and it takes time, and that might also be why he's leaving Houston out. It's like, I know that Houston largely is still together, and it's just rinse and add KD, but that's a big deal. Like to add somebody who is going to be your efficiency leader, your ball handling leader, your leading scorer, that takes time to blend and learn how each other play. All of that said, I very much believe that the Houston Rockets are going to be a top 5 seed in the West. I know they lost their first 2 games. The first one was a 17 overtime thriller against the champs on the road. And the other one, they lost at home to the Detroit Pistons. That's a good basketball team. Then they whacked Brooklyn. I think they'll figure it out, and they will be fine. So we get it. Draymond has his thing with a lot of the players on the Rockets, and so he gave him a middle finger. I don't have any issue with it. If you want to use your podcast for psychological warfare, knock yourself out. You're still a warrior also, so do it. Absolutely do it. But I do think that's what he's doing. I think Draymond fully believes that the Houston Rockets are one of the top 5 teams in the West.
And I also think that the Minnesota exclusion is partly the way it ended last year, where they all feel, and I think you might be in the same bucket of, if Steph didn't get hurt, they would have beaten Minnesota. I don't know if you would go that far.
Maybe.
I thought that Minnesota still would have won the series, but it wouldn't have been in 5. And so I do think that Draymond probably harbors a little bit of that bad feeling because you had Steph, you won game 1 even when he got hurt, and then it was a wrap like Saran. So I think that that's part of it. The Gobert, I think, certainly is also in the mix. And, Houston, you patted them on the head last year in a 7-game first-round elimination sensation. And so, yeah, there's that feeling too. Like KD or no KD, he still probably feels like they're better than Houston they were last year.
Yeah, well, that's fine, and I'm with you, but it's a new year, and you're going to have new dynamics. I'm with you. I think San Antonio is going to be very good. I think that they're going to be probably a postseason factor in some way or shape or form. But championship level, no, we're not. I don't think we're there yet. That's a little bit quick. I will say this also, and I don't think we've talked about it at all because everybody's so excited by what they're seeing with the Warriors. If you're going to put them in a championship conversation, there's still one thing that right now in this moment is a concern. And I know we love their depth. We love the best players on the team. We love their kumbaya that they have amazingly achieved quickly. But can we talk about the fact that they're giving up over 124 points a game? Like, you know this. You trumpet this every year. You better be a top 10 defensive club if you want to have conversations about championships. And when I see that the Clippers are favored tonight, sure, you could bring up the fact that the Warriors played last night. I might bring up the fact that advanced analytics come into Vegas is thinking all the time. And the Clippers have super smart, veteran offensive players, and I'm interested to see how the Warrior defense does. Because it's great to have a heroic performance and outscore Denver. It's great to have 4 people not named Steph score 20 and outscore Memphis. And it's wonderful to go down to L.A. and do what you did there. But the Portland game exists as well. And the bottom line is the Warriors are not stopping people right now. And so it's a small sample, and maybe that will dissipate over time. But that defense has got to be better, and they still struggle with rim protection, and the numbers are the numbers.
Yeah.
And they're giving up a tremendous amount of points right now.
25th out of 30 in defensive rating through their first 4. 7th in offensive rating, which is great, but as you mentioned, you pretty much need to be top 10 or close to it. Net rating, they're 16th out of 30, so dead in the middle of the league. The Clippers are slightly a tick better. Only 3 games, and the opponents you mentioned that they've played, that kind of skews it. They're 13th out of 30 in net rating, not world beaters. I just clicked on it, and 7 of the 14 oldest players in the association will be on display tonight. You've got Chris Paul and Horford. You got Curry, Brook Lopez, Batum, Harden, and Jimmy Butler. They're among your oldest players in the league. That's 7 of them.
Right. And that's like you didn't even mention Draymond, Kawhi. Like there are
Draymond
others.
is in the group of 35-year-olds, and then Kawhi's in the group of 34-year-olds, and Buddy Hield and GP2 sneaky old at 33 apiece.
Only amount.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a lot of unks on the court tonight.
No doubt. 888-957-9570. How about Sean in Oakland? Hi, Sean. Thanks for the call. What's up?
Yeah, I just want to chime in terms of the West and predictions and so forth. So even before the season began, I was right along the way with Draymond. I think in the West, the top 2 teams are clearly, in my opinion, OKC and Denver. And then I had the Lakers and the Clippers slightly above the Warriors. In that 5 through 7 vein, I had the Wolves, Rockets, and the Warriors. So even before Van Fleet went down, I just think the Rockets are going to need some time to gel together. And that roster configuration, although it looks good on paper, I just don't expect much out of them in this inaugural year. Maybe next year a little bit better. But I feel like if the Warriors stay healthy, a break or 2, they could climb up to 3. But that West is loaded. And then I have San Antonio, Dallas, and the Memphis rounding out 8 through 10. But I think that the Warriors' sweet spot is somewhere between 3 and 5, in my opinion. Maybe they can jump over some of the LA teams, but those LA teams are loaded, and I think, when you get Bron down there, he's going to be a top 4 seed.
Yeah, Sean, I don't think your takes are crazy by any stretch, but there's one that I want to ask you. Like, you truly believe on paper, given health, you think the Lakers are better than the Warriors. What do you see?
I just think when you put Luka together with Aiden and LeBron, that big three, those guys are going to be cooking and rolling at some point. And, they got a decent bench as well, too. You put Hayes on the bench, and then you got Hachimura and whatever other spices they have down there. I see a lot out of that team. And with this being his last year, I don't think the Lakers are under 50 wins this year.
Sean, thanks. Appreciate it. I don't know that this is LeBron James's last year.
Right. Who's to say?
I actually would bet against it. I think LeBron will tell us when it's going to be his last year because he wants a victory tour.
I think he wants to be the first player to ever play with his son and his grandson.
There you go. Maybe. I don't see it with the Lakers at that level. I'm not saying they're not good, but there's something that's just not going to jive there.
I just think that
LeBron is not feeling it, and yeah, I don't see a good defensive team. I think DeAndre Ayton is a big old house of cards. I don't know why anybody's worried about that guy. He's not great, so they don't have anything down low that scares you or plays, I think, connected basketball. So yeah, Luka will have his nights, LeBron will have his nights, Austin Reeves will have his nights,
right?
But I don't know how connected it is.
And just because you win 50 doesn't mean that you get to be anything better than the 5. Last year, 50 wins got you the 5. And 49 got you the 6. And 48 got you in the play-in, and that's what the Warriors were. So I think this year is going to be even more of a tightly bunched field. OKC last year was 68 wins. I don't think that they're going to repeat that. And so if they come down a little and Denver goes up a little, I think seeds 3 through 7 are going to be just like last year where you had 2 games separating 3 through 8. From 50 to 48, that was seeds 3 through 8. So what he's saying is not wrong. The Lakers could win 50 and be the 6 or 7 seed.
Yeah, that's possible. I just don't see them. I don't know how you would look at this right now and think that the Lakers are better than the Warriors on paper.
Yeah.
I don't see that. I just don't.
Well, and he was mentioning some of the bench pieces, like Hachimura is a good bench player.
Yeah, good spice, too.
You got Austin Reeves, and you got Luka Doncic and LeBron James. That's a pretty good big 3, and that's probably a better big 3 when healthy than what the Warriors have. If you go Butler, Curry, and Kaminga.
Well, you're talking about only the offensive side of the ball.
I'm just talking about scoring punch. Like Austin Reeves is never going to make you forget Draymond Green defensively, but Luka's not a great defender. LeBron can be at times, but I don't know. They have some firepower in LA.
Yeah, no question about that.
Don't sleep.
No, I always sleep on them. Spartans football is under the lights this Saturday. CEFCU Stadium as San Jose State takes on Hawaii at 7:30. Presented by Habas Law. It's San Francisco Giants night with Bay Area baseball pride and Spartans football all in one. Thanks to our partners at Habas Law, we're giving away tickets to a few lucky winners. You can enter online at 957thegame.com for your chance to win. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Oh, and we got to do the poll, man. We got to check out that engaging Dub Nation poll and get to the results here. Engagement is everything on the court and in life. We asked you to vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page. We do that before every game. It's presented by Shaneco, your friend and jeweler. We asked earlier which Warrior youngster has surprised you the most with their play so far this season. Brandon Pajemski, Jonathan Kaminga, Moses Moody, or Will Richard. And how did you go about answering that one? Kaminga, Pods, Moody, or Richard? How would you answer that one?
It's Kaminga. That's what I went with. As much as I love Will Richard, I still think that it's been Kaminga.
Jonathan Kaminga wins the poll at 68.2%. But indeed, as I kind of answered it, it depends on what portion of the game you're looking at, but it's either Kaminga or Will Richard. I know he doesn't have that big of a role, so he's not going to stand out, but I am blown away at the decision-making, the athleticism. He looks like he's been in the NBA for 4 years, and he's been in it for 4 games. And he did come in second place on the poll with 25% of the vote. Pods gets 5.3% of the vote, And Moses Moody brings up the rear with 2%,
which is how many games he's played.
Matches the number of games he's played, which is probably why he kind of sits in that spot.
Yep.
Anyway, that's the Engaging Dub Nation poll, and we appreciate everybody voting in it. Warriors Summit next Thursday the 6th. Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill, all of us host together, discussing the Warrior season, but instead of doing it before it starts, we're going to do it 9 games in. Me and Dibs from 2 to 4, then all the hosts from 4 to 6 at Jack's Restaurant and Bar. We're going to have prizes to give away. Jack's will have the drink specials. We look forward to meeting you there. Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill, Thursday, November 6th. This is Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Heading to see the Warriors tonight. Give some time. Slow ride getting to the Bay Bridge. Heavy through the toll plaza and slow and go from the island all the way past the Central Freeway. Northbound 101 gets thick at Cesar Chavez, and northbound 280 slows down at Cesar Chavez.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
I'm David.
I'm John. And I'm Chris. We're the 3 brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's
my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't. Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games. I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
McDonald's has classics, but then there's the classic. 2 beef patties, sesame seed bun, made perfect with iconic Big Mac sauce. And now I can snag one with fries and a soft drink with a $9 Big Mac Extra Value Meal. That's a Big Mac, medium fries, and an ice-cold Coke, all for $9. Score the classics at Mickey D's. They're classics for a reason. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Coca-Cola is a registered trademark of the Coca-Cola Company.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Lowe's knows you want to spend less time shopping and more time on the job site. Bulk savings on trusted brands means big savings and more time on the job. Get up to 25% off select drywall when you buy in bulk. Buy more and save to make sure you're prepared for any job. Lowe's, we help, you save. Selection varies by location.
Bunch of garbage men and plumbers? You bastard! I love you! What a freaking legendary game!
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. And you know, as much as I love Willard, I'm more of a Dibs guy. So if you want to do what I do, go check in on Dibs and say hi to him. Get in the YouTube chat. Do it right now on 95.7 The Game.
That's the Butch. You can hear his act every morning.
Yep.
Right here on 95.7 The Game.
You bastard!
Oh, so good.
Shanahan!
I love
Joe!
I might need to whisper celebrate in the second half tonight. It's going to be 11 o'clock at night. Chef's going to put up a 3 to put him up by 1. I'm going to be like, you evil genius.
Curry!
No,
You
no.
sweet boy bastard! Curry!
No, Tim Roy yelling. We got the kids sleeping downstairs.
I lost you.
See ya. All right.
See ya.
Bye, Jimmy. Boy, that guy's just never going to be heard from again, is he? Remember when Matt Stafford had a back injury and we were all like, we're going to see Jimmy this year. Where's Jimmy?
Not so far.
Jimmy's on some Travis Matthew commercials, and that's about it. If you'd like to see Jimmy Garoppolo, that's where you can find him.
Still a good-looking man.
He's just a fine-looking individual. Absolutely. Warriors later on tonight, right here on 95.7 The Game, but a late start. So Evan Giddings will take over Warriors Live at 7, but I would imagine Mr. Mark Grandy will have the regular best of in the 6 o'clock hour.
Correct.
Is that accurate, Mark?
It is.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to give you a promo for it now? What are we going to do?
Sure. We're going to hear from Brian Baldinger, who was on with Shasky and Spadoni this morning.
Yes,
That's
sir.
coming up to begin. And then Nick Friedel was in studio, so that will be the back half of Best of the Game.
Nick was awesome. Somewhere along the road, I like this. I think we've got what I would refer to as some younger listeners to the show. Because Grandy and Lucas, this kind of qualifies in your bracket more than ours. There's a bunch of people on the text line, Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line, kind of throwing around the idea of would you give up one of the, this is from a fan perspective, would you give up one of the Warriors rings or one of the Giants rings for a Niners ring? Just one of them. You don't have to give up all of them, but just one of them. Grandy, would you trade the title 3 years ago for a Super Bowl?
I'd trade one of the Giants ones, not one of the Warriors ones.
I was going to say the exact same thing.
Wow.
Why? Why?
Because
the
with
Giants
the Warriors,
ones?
the championships are very meaningful for Steph's all-time standing, and I don't have that with the Giants championship.
Okay, that's a fair answer.
Yeah, I mean, 3 and 5 years is pretty cool for the Giants, but I would have been happy with 2 and 3 years.
Sure, I get that. And see, I'm over here going like, what are y'all talking about? We got plenty of Niner rings. We got 4 of them, 5 of them. Yeah, we're fine.
We're good.
It's been 30 years.
I know, but I remember those. I was there for all of those. They count. So my answer's no.
I love the young people.
I guess if I
my answer's no.
If I had to give one up, it would be the 2012 Giants one, because I'm not giving back 2014 bum out of the pen in the Game 7 nail biter.
That's a great point. That's a great point. Y'all just ruined Bum's career.
Well, I didn't say which one I'd give up.
Oh, that's fair.
2012 is amazing, though, too, because they had the 2 comebacks against the Reds and the Cardinals.
That's the Ishikawa, right?
That was 2014.
That's also
against the Cardinals.
Hunter Pence's speech.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's gone.
That was the Buster Posey Grand Slam in Cincinnati in the do or die Game 5.
Matt Latos, eat that. Eat it, Matt. You just gave all that up.
And then the Barry Zito, amazing performance in St. Louis. And then he got the RBI hit, too. You remember.
So Zito's career, actually, we would still be mad at him.
We would.
We would still.
Wow.
Anyway.
I'm not giving up 2022 Warriors. Not giving up the 2015, the first one. I guess you could pick and pop one of the KDs, but there was something about putting your feet up. And I was in both of those parades, too. So I'm not giving those up.
You were in all the parades, weren't you?
I was in, no, not the first Warriors one, because we weren't yet the flagship.
Got it.
But the next 2, and our competitors were relegated to sidewalk radio in front of some random business.
You know what that is?
It was an embarrassment.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, it was a relegation sensation. And there was some taunting that went on.
I bet.
I got flagged for taunting. Million people downtown Oakland, and I'm chilling on a float drinking.
I hate referee dibs.
Drinking Meisterbrow and who knows what else.
That's got to be the first one that you've missed in the entire.
I did that on purpose.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was by design. Because he walked me right to it. Of course.
I was like, what?
And then the 4th parade, we weren't on the float because we were doing middays, but I got to walk the route with GP2. Watching him drink everything from everybody shirtless. I'm not giving that up either.
Yep. In your Zenny glasses.
Yep.
It made you look like John Goodman from oh damn it, what's the movie?
Kingpin.
No.
Oh, the one with the Dude
Lebowski.
Abides. Yeah.
The Big Lebowski.
The Dude Abides. I gotta bring those back out.
You still got them?
Oh, in the car for sure. I'll bring the Zennies.
Good. Oh, man. Oh, by the way, for those of you who wanted to know, yes, they walked Ohtani in the first.
Not on purpose.
Well, that's debatable.
They pitched around him.
It was not an intentional walk. It's a
full count pitch that you play it safe.
Yeah, but sometimes those unintentional walks are kind of intentional. You know what I mean?
Can be.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I mean, based on last night, 2 homers, 2 doubles. All right, I've had about enough. I've had it up to here with you, Shohei.
Yep.
Go to your room, and your room is first base.
I don't think he's ever going to get another hit again.
Would you throw him a meatball?
I would bowl the ball to him.
You know what I do?
I would roll it to home plate. Go ahead.
Just dot him.
Swing it.
Yeah, not walking him. Just make it hurt a little bit.
Thank you. Like, this is the World Series, Toronto. Act like you're not Canadian for a minute.
You're going to put him on first no matter what.
Left-handed batter, that right elbow's facing right at you.
Yeah, sure
I
is.
like the way you kids think. Oh, that wouldn't be very polite, eh? Yes, Canadians.
It's not that,
light him up.
It's not that long ago that they would have done that. Because the thought process was, because I remember this. I actually had a conversation with an Angels minor leaguer one time when I was broadcasting for them. Thank you. Yeah, very glamorous. Buses and everything. But anyway, like, this happened. Like, he dotted someone in one of the games. And I was like, talk to me. Dude, take me through this. Why'd you dot that guy? They were losing like 16-4. I go, why'd you hit him? And he goes, because this is a 3-game series. and they were getting way too comfortable. They were hitting the ball too well. So you got to make them uncomfortable. You got to make them feel it. Baseball has kind of legislated that out of the game. But my God, if anything ever fits that definition, isn't it Shohei right now? It's too comfortable.
Right.
He's hitting everything. Some of the balls he's hitting out of the park are not even bad pitches. They're not even strikes.
He's getting to first base, and he's doing this crazy, like, hands up, wiggle, wiggle. Isn't this fun?
Does he do that at first?
He does it everywhere. Dot him.
Well, he doesn't hit singles. So what's he doing over at first?
Give that man his fastball in the ribs.
Yeah.
And you're going to pitch tonight? Make him uncomfortable. Make him dance.
He just gave up a 2-run homer to Vladdy.
Vlad Guerrero just took him
into
the yeah, take that, Shohei, you overrated jerk.
It's because he's so tired from last night. He even said that. I can't wait to get home and get to sleep.
Oh, gosh. By the way.
All that base running tuckered me out.
My favorite part, for those of you who didn't make it to the end of the game, Shohei Ohtani completely speaks English. First of all, he walks to go to first base, and I watched him. I read his lips, and he screams at home plate, "Come on, Mookie!" Like I'm not kidding you. And then he does the post-game interview, and the whole thing is with a translator. And then as soon as it was, what's his name was doing the interview, it was Tom, what's his name?
Tom Rinaldi?
Yeah, Verducci.
Tom Verducci.
Verducci's out there. He does the whole thing. He does the whole thing with an interpreter, and right when it's done, he's like, "Well, thank you for doing this, Shohei." Shohei pats him on the shoulder, and with no accent at all, he's just like, "Thank you, Tom." I'm like, this is such a ruse.
You got it, Tom.
I'm like, boy, you're doing a good job of not having to do interviews.
That's right. I got my translator here, who used to be my embezzler buddy?
Yeah.
My bag man?
This post-game interview brought to you by 1-800-GAMBLER.
Bet. Call my message phone. This is Shohei.
All right. Here comes Grandy. It's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. You want to do it again tomorrow?
Yeah, I do.
Great Cosell Day.
Fun.
Better go work on your material.
Work on your material. Possibly.
You would be wrong.
Oh, for Dibs, for Grady, for Lucas, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got.
You'd be wrong.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way. With a dedication to lasting quality. Trusted performance and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information.